Right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the first day of the Open, ASRL Open in beautiful Coffs Harbour. However, we're down at the jetty and I've got Tate with me today in the morning. Tate's one of the newcomers to the commentary team and hopefully, Tate, welcome aboard.
Thank you very much, Frank. It's lovely to be here. Had a beautiful drive up to Sydney yesterday. Lovely 6-hour drive. Saw all the sights and now we're here ready to go. Maybe a bit of a recap of how it went all yesterday. We were down here as well. Sort of get a bit of the lay of the land before the next race is about to go on.
Well, let's just call the first, who's in this race coming up. We have this is the under 23s, and this is the, well, it says female, but they're definitely not females. The way I look at it, they're males.
So for this race, we're up to round one, heat number 2 in Alley 1, which will be at the bottom of your screen. We've got the Mona Vale Comrades. In Alley 2, the Maroochydore Force. Alley 3, the Currumbin Buccaneers. Alley 4, the South Kelp Burley. Alley 5, the Marcoola Maxibons, and Alley 6, the Glenelg Gators.
Well, there's some good crews in there. You've got the Maroochydore Force. I think there's probably a couple of changes since they won the Australian titles. I don't know, not real sure. You've got Marcoola, who are a great little under-19 crew back in at the ASRL at Lawn. And you've got, obviously, Mona Vale back in town. So I wonder if Bryce Munro's sweeping Mona Vale, is he?
No, I don't think
right.
he is.
Well, I believe Bryce is back into it, so it would be good to see him go. But the conditions here, you can see the beach. There's a bit of a wave running in here. They're going. They're away. So we see on the left-hand side here coming through is Currumbin. Hit that wave all through. Another little bubble out the back for him. Yes, we're away. So we'll watch them go out now. You've got Mona Vale. Sorry, Mona Vale, not Currumbin. What am I talking about? Mona Vale going through there. Now, when you're watching it on the screen, you'll see that the crews in 1 and 2 look to be out in front. It's a bit of an optical illusion because if you see the crew in 6, it looks way behind. Once they get to the cans, it seems to sort itself out with the cameras. But at this stage, we're seeing the crews coming through. They're all pretty even. So what do you reckon, Tate?
It's a very interesting run having down on the beach today. It was very quite flat, but there are a few little runners here, so we'll be able to catch them straight out of the cans. I believe that Alley 5 and 6 have probably got the advantage here this morning, where there's a little bit more runners coming through that side. So, but you'll be able to see that as the crews are coming through to the turning cans. But yeah, it's looking like it's pretty good racing. It looks like the South Kelp Burley, who are Australian national team who've just competed over at New Zealand, are currently sitting out in front, but we'll get a better sense of what the racing's like once those crews go around the cans.
Well, I've got to tell you, mate, from here, if you see that, they are well in front, and they've got Nathan Perry's son, Alan Perry, in there. He's a big, tall lad, and they actually represented Australia, absolutely flogged. Well, they didn't flog them, but they did. The New Zealanders have beat them, and look at them going into the can now. Watch their turn. They'll spin on a dime, this lot. Here they go. Oh,
As we're going down now, so we can definitely see that South Kelp Burley have made that first turn. It's going to look like it might be a little bit tight as the Marcoola Maxibons, a new crew from under 19s, and the Glenelg Gators have all gone around, as well as the other boats on the other side on hours 1 to 3. So it's going to be very interesting watching these runs come home, but we'll have a better sense of with the camera angle that we've got here. That makes it a bit difficult to see, but Glenelg and Glenelg and South Burley looking like they're very comfortable 1 and 2, so it might be interesting as they're coming back into the gate cans.
Well, you can see now the crew in Alley 6 have certainly got the runners out there. I told you that they'd come home, and you can see them now. The Burley are starting to move through. Oh, Brooksy's got his Maroochydore boys fired up, rowing long. Look at that lean back, lay back.
It's looking like that's really important on a day like today where they've only little runs. You've got to milk them for absolutely all they're worth. We can definitely see that coming from South Curly. If they've just absolutely milked that runner for all that it's worth.
Yep, and here we go. Look at South Curly now. Put the foot to the pedal and away they go. Have a look at them go. They're the Bulleye 23s at the moment.
Yes, they are.
And I'd say Brooks, he's very calm.
Yeah, Maroochydore Force on screen there, the current ASRL 23 champions, I believe. You might have to correct me there, Frankie.
Can't remember what I think he won it at Lawn, didn't he?
Yes, yeah, on the screen. But as you can sort of see, South Curl, they've got the sort of runs coming into the back end of the beach here, on the very far edge of the screens there. As we sort of come up to the to the finish line here.
Someone's now, those flags, they don't have to cross that. There's a camera before the flags, and like there now would be the result. So you can see Burley. I tell you what, the crew on LE6, they got a little lift before that. Oh, look at a trail at this beach. Wow.
Well, listen, trailing practice is very important.
Here's another wave. Hey, a little bit of a wave running.
Yeah.
Nice. Even Al McCoo might be happy with that one.
Yes. I think he most absolutely will be.
Well, I know, he gave me a bit of curry yesterday saying we should be moving the beach to the beach. Here we go, next round, under 23s, getting through them. Who we got? Wonder, I can see that.
We got, the Wonder Woodies on the bottom of your screen, then Malulabar Dusties in Alley 2, the Era Buckyear in Alley 3. The Yira.
You know where
I apologise.
You know where Yira is?
No, you're going to have to help me here. My geography is
the
absolutely
Bulleye
atrocious.
Pass, down below the Bulleye Pass, a very scenic beach.
Very nice, very nice.
Keep going.
And then in Alley 4, we've got the Cronulla Cougars, Alley 5, the Currumbin Drakkers, and Alley 6, the South Curl Thick Shake.
Thick Shake?
Thick Shake.
Chocolate?
No, just a thick shake.
You got to have a flavour.
Well, sometimes people have said to me that I'm so boring that that my favourite thick shake flavour is vanilla. So
anyone that listens to the ABC News coming on a 6-hour drive up from bloody Sydney, yeah, you're boring.
I am quite boring. Yes, I don't need you.
Here they go. Right. Little wave here. Crews get away. There's a little wave coming out the back to be hit by Wonder.
And
bang.
Very nicely
and
done.
Another one out the back. God, we've turned on the surf today, Al.
Yeah.
Look at that. And here they go.
And they're off here. Like we've sort of said throughout today, it's a little bit hard to tell from now camera angle, but Wonder on top of screen looked like they got quite a good start. The Malulabar Dusties as well. Wander's currently on screen now. Look, and they're doing really quite well. Some strong-looking individuals there. Just getting through those and just letting the boat run, using that power, just sending it through the water.
They've certainly come a long way, Wonder. They've got the Wonder weapons in the open, man. They're a damn good crew, so no doubt this 23. Look at the muscles on them. Really built well. Swept well. And over on the Alley 6, who we got in Alley 6? They seem to be going all right too.
Alley 6, we've got the South Curl Thick Shake.
Oh, the Thick Shakes. They're the chocolate Thick Shakes.
Yeah, as the crews are coming through now through the gate cans, Wonder looks like they've got a little bit of a advantage ahead the rest of the crew at the moment, but then closely followed by the Currumbin Drakkers and South Curl Thick Shake on the other side of the course.
Yeah, they're looking good, but again, look at don't be thinking that Wonder away in front at this stage. Wait till we get to the cans. Because, as I said, all of a sudden you'll see alleys 5 and 6 back in the equation. Here we go into the turn. Let's see. It's very important for these crews going into the turn. They get that rate up going in. The sweep will now start to say to them that you've got about 4 or 5 strokes here. And he'll go 3 strokes and then bang, turn.
You can definitely see
Here we go, alleys 5 and 6.
Gone around the Currumbin Drakkars and South Curl Thick Shake.
You can see what I'm talking about now. They looked as though they were out of it, but look where they are now.
And while we've got we've got the Cronulla Cougars on screen at the moment, followed and on the right side of the screen, plus looking at the field as we're going through. It looks like the South Curl Thick Shake. They sort of turned first or second with alongside Currumbin Drakkars, and they've really made sure to catch those little waves coming through straight from the gate can.
Yeah.
Just absolutely using it for all their worth.
Well, as I said, you get that little run coming out of alley 5 and 6, and you can pick up a little runner straight out of the cans. Look at the difference now.
Yeah.
Have a look at it. If we go through the gate cans, we'll see a very close how far in front they are. But they're rowing extremely well.
Currumbin Drakkars there on screen at the moment. Rowing really quite well. As you can sort of see, there's definitely some little runners coming through. As you can sort of see them really lifting the rate up.
Yeah, Wonder have gone back into the pack, and they were well in front. But have a look at them now. So you can see it's going to be important now to get that runner, get that wave coming to the beach. You can see the waves coming from behind. Sweeps are calling them. Look at the South Curly sweep, very calm. Just get onto this one, boys. That's what we need now. Ooh, dropped off. Who's behind him? He's looking round. Who's there?
So it looks like Currumbin Drakkars are on the wave that's a little bit behind South Curly there at the moment. They're trying to find anything. I think the South Curly have managed to pick up that little runner as they're going in. Looks like they're just about to drop it off here now.
Now watch as we come into the... This is not an under-23s female surf boat final, by the way.
No, we are still in the under-23 male.
Now have a look at the line. Here we go. Yep, they're through. And second, Currumbin, I'd say.
That's Currumbin on the other side of the screen. So a very tight race for in between those two from Ali's 5 and 6.
There's a wave for this. Very important to get these points. Have a look at this. I would suggest, Ali 3.
Ali 3. So in there we had the Ira Buckyer.
Ira. Had a very good junior crew back in 1971. That's how old I go back, mate.
Well, I will leave you.
Were you born?
I was not born. No.
You weren't born.
I will leave you to be the historian in between the two of us here, Frankie.
Very good, very good. So, what music did you listen to coming up in this great drive of yours?
I've got a fairly eclectic taste in music. I do sometimes do a few musicals, but sometimes you just need a bit of a pump up. You need a bit of a pump up to get you through the long drives. I sometimes do a bit of podcasts as well, listening to a few that's my era now. The mid-20s, midlife, the quarter-life crisis of listening to podcasts and in the car, trying to get as much knowledge as you possibly can.
All right. Who have we got in the next one?
All right. So let me just get the screen. Now, for those watching from home, we're not going to be on the app for today. We have gone to liveheats.com. So if you search up liveheats.com and the ASRL Open Championships 2025, you'll be able to see all of the races there and have a look. So we are now up to Heat 4. So from Alley 1, the Collaroy Longnecks. Alley 2, the Avoca Bay Mac Dogs. Alley 3, the Surfers Paradise Sharks. Alley 4, the Avoca Beach Got Crabs. Alley 5, the Alexandra Headlands ABBA Asgardians. Alley 6, the North Cronulla Jeffs Colts. And Alley 7, the South Kirkhill Underdogs.
Just go back to that Got Crabs.
Got Crabs.
Well, I'd be checking those boys out.
Well, better you than me.
Is there a hospital close?
I would hope so.
They come through. Yeah. Some interesting names. I've got to tell you, some interesting names. Great stuff.
Well, to be fair, my old crew, the Lawn with the Wind, I don't think many people got that reference down. But you said you've openly admitted that you've gone back as far as 1975. So I think that's really on you.
Oh, we had some great names at Lawn. I'll tell you what, some of them, the Growlers, that was another interesting name. Yeah. But great to see. Crews here. Yeah, it's been... And look, we've got to thank the Navy for sponsoring us again, and also Coffs Harbour. Coffs Harbour tourist people, the Coffs Harbour Council, everyone involved with that. It's great. Also the Coffs Harbour Surf Club. They've had to do a magnificent job just to move this event yesterday. We had to get, because you've got a tight area where we're in. Unfortunately, we're down to one area, which makes it hard. And the officials have worked all night. Some of these officials, like Tamara and people, and Peter Van Duren and all these people and all the other officials, they're all up till 1 o'clock in the morning trying to sort out draws and everything else to get this thing up and running. And to be honest with you, we were supposed to start at 7:30, got away around about 7:45, and away we go. Yeah, that's a great effort.
It's been fantastic sort of seeing the power of work that's been done behind the scenes. We're actually able to get this event running up.
Oh, absolutely. And, it's one of those things, if you looked at Coffs today, you go, well, why aren't they at Coffs? unfortunately, if you look at the predictions, and we've got to base it on predictions, that the weather is going to turn. They're hoping to go back Sunday, but they don't know.
Yeah, well, we'll just have to wait and see.
But there's a little wave. I mean, there's a wave coming through here. I mean, you're not going to get a big thumper.
And I'll be honest, it's quite picturesque down this side of Coffs Harbour.
Oh,
I would say so.
Oh, that's very nice.
In my unprofessional opinion.
Unprofessional for You're a professional, aren't you?
Professionally mediocre, I think, Frankie.
But you're still rowing.
Oh, I'm still around.
Down in the bay at Mordialloc.
Yeah, like listen, great club. We get the few bay waves, so we know exactly what we need to do to catch the waves coming through.
Yeah. Get a few locals that want to swim when you want to row. Yeah, love it.
No, you just have that. You have that at any beach, so I think that's just a major problem you get anywhere.
I know. We only have the plover birds at Lawn.
Which is why we always go south the groin.
Yeah. This is cool. Right. Here we go. Oh, we're having our photos taken. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Yeah, good.
Smile.
I've got. I was going to see my mate Mid from Port Campbell over there. Just giving video evidence of me doing something other than bloody partying this weekend.
Yeah. Well, as I said, there's going to be some good racing today. We've got 23 men, 23 women, reserve men, reserve women, and then followed by the big interstate. And guess who's going to be commentating on in the live stream for the interstate?
Oh, would it be? I think it's Don Cottrell.
Don Cottrell, Mr. Queensland,
yes.
And Phil Stavano, Mr. New South Wales. So you'll hear headphones going left, right, and centre. You'll hear that's got to protest this, got to protest. No one worries about who comes third, fourth, or fifth. I know where we're going to come, but we won't be in the first two. But it's one of those things, and it's very rivalry.
It's a big rivalry we've got. Good in surf boats, and then we're both Victorians. We love being the perennial underdogs as well. But we've seen there's been some great racing from all of the crews from every state this year.
Here they go.
He's going up. We've got the Surfers Paradise crew on screen here, the Sharks, as they're going through over. There's a little bit of a wave and a little bit of a wave coming up now.
Oh, yes.
Well held by the Collaroy boys in Alley 1, the long necks.
They got away well, didn't they?
Yes.
Oh, who's that? Oh, Surfers Paradise, the Sharks.
Yeah, the Sharks have backshot there.
Oh, they copped a good one. Wow. Sweep's looking up going, how the hell, where'd that come from?
I think
oh, my God, he says. Where the hell did that come from? Oh, here we go. This is well boat handling. Come on, get it round. Oh, no, get them out and get them back around. Surfers Paradise, if you notice, they're wearing different caps, right? You think they're a different beach. This is their 100th year. There's two clubs having their 100th year this year in Australia, Surfers Paradise, and they're wearing their traditional caps from 100 years ago. And also, you've got City of Perth from West Australia celebrating their 100th year. Well done to all those clubs, and well done to all those members that have stuck around for at least 50 of those years.
Yeah, no, it's certainly great to see. And
here we go with Collaroy.
Yeah, the Collaroy long necks doing really quite well going through, swept by Kai Wilson. You can sort of see the names saying Lachlan Davis, Cass Hammond, Robert Maloney, and Jamie Tam O'Connor. Really letting it run as much as they can.
Yep, they're doing really well. Nice stroke. I mean, these crews up there, when you're racing against the South Curly crews, you really got to get on the money, don't you?
Yeah.
But you can see now, again, don't ride off alleys 5 and 6.
Yeah, so now he's 5, 6, and 7. Actually, we've got a 7 boat in this boat.
Oh, well, Surfers Paradise are back on the beach.
Yeah, so we've got.
Yeah, they're starting to come out now, apparently.
Coming through, but it's all important to try and get as many points as they possibly can for the heats.
Yeah, they are, poor buggers. Call themselves the Sharks. Appropriate for Surfers Paradise, isn't it?
Oh, I would say so. I'm very much looking forward to doing Aussies up there this year. No, well, like Aussies is up there. Not so much for surf boats, but just sort of generally along the Gold Coast there, celebrating their 100th year.
as long as they don't have to move the event. Anyway, it's another story.
Coming on here now, we have the North
Curl.
Cronulla, South Curl underdogs.
How many South Curly crews are there? Three in under 23s. How good's that?
That speaks well to the ability to sort of get these boys in and have a row and sort of build up the sort of connection. This is a very under 23s has always been a really strong event, pathway leading into opens. So to sort of see it, we've got 38 crews competing here this weekend. It's looking really good, and they've
bolted out, haven't they?
Yeah, North Cronulla a little bit further in front at the moment as they've gone through the gate cans, but then we've also got the Alexandra Headlands as Guardians as well coming through. Has gone through second, followed closely by the South Curl underdogs.
Well, I reckon the South Curl underdogs are
sitting third.
No,
might be in line with.
They're all right, actually.
Yeah.
Here they go. I think they've got a shot to ribbons.
Yeah.
South Curly, they're well in front. They're well in front.
Yeah,
well, the wave behind, but coming.
Just dropped off the back there, but now they've sort of gone back on it here.
He's pushing them now. He's pushing them now. He's not relaxing them.
Nose is trying to get the nose down.
Get it down. Oh, you're right.
That's perfect.
You're right. Get maximum points. We're laughing. That's what we want.
Pitcher Perks is finished for their first race of the day.
Well, you want to be careful of South Curl. I think they've won 3 races in a row now, haven't they?
Oh, we might need more people, more winners.
Good Lord.
Alexander Headlands on the screen.
Is Steve Davies at the back of that boat? He's always been good at bringing up young juniors.
It is Stephen Davies sweeping them today.
Yeah, he knows. Is he sweeping them?
I've got Stephen Davies here. I'm basing it on you. It goes.
Could be your son.
Yeah.
Don't know. Because it looks as though Jace Thompson's sweeping them, isn't it?
I think that they've gone through the having the alphabetical order for this, because I had a look.
Steve Davies normally takes the young guys, and he's done a great job with them. Here comes the poor Surfers Paradise guys. Look at the layback. They're copying Maroochydore. Look at that.
There's nothing wrong with having the layback, just making sure that nose goes down as much as you possibly can.
Are they using rounds? That's the nut. They've got squares still. I mean, when Maroochydore won their title using rounds, all the old round back, Al McComb and all Donny McManus and all these blokes going, rounds are back. That was one crew that could do it. As I said, certain crews can do things over the years, and I always relay back to 1984 when Trig Island had the big flick at the back of the stroke. Worst stroke you've seen. Won the Australian titles by about 4 lengths in the Open. And everyone went back to West Australia and tried to copy it, and they all went backwards. It was really unbelievable. But here they come. Bit sad.
But no, so we look at it, they had a really good start out.
Yeah,
just a bit unfortunate getting hit by that wave, but they've got the points for this next race. I'm not sure, I can't remember how many we're cutting down to after the 3 rounds, but or getting those all-important points for the next race can put you in a better position, hopefully, to try and get through. Because all you might need is a chance to get into the heats. You might be able to make it all the way through.
Who we got now? I look as though we've got Mona Vale, North Cronulla, and then a few. The lawn.
Here we are. The lawn with the wind, but from Alley 1, the Mona Vale Melonhead, Alley 2, the North Cronulla Weapons, Alley 3, the Whale Beach Moby Dicks, Alley 4, the lawn with the wind, Alley 5, the Anglesey Storm, Alley 6, the North Narrabeen Stingers, and Alley 7, the Palm Beach Pingu.
Yeah, well, this will be interesting to see how they go. They, unfortunately, these young blokes from Victoria, West Australia and South Australia, they just don't get the competition that these crews up in New South Wales get. I mean, these guys are racing every week against top-class crews, so they just know how to race hard. Anglesey boys have been coming, they did the Australian trials. They went up to not this crew. They didn't do Young Guns.
Yeah, the 19 boys did Young Guns, but these that's the Victoria State representatives there. The Anglesey Storm on screen. We've got the Whale Beach Moby Dicks.
Good to see with Midget Farrelly's whale on the front. The great Midget Farrelly.
And we're also having a look on the screen as well, some previous results as we're sort of getting ready for this next race here. Good start by Whale Beach.
They do a bit of a different start. They go in at an angle, don't they?
Sometimes it helps the direction of the boat with the stroke, with the sweep.
Ooh, who got banged? Whale Beach?
Yeah, Whale Beach got a little bit banged. Also North Narrabeen as well.
And Lorne got banged.
Yeah.
But North Cronulla seemed to have come out of the blocks.
I think it's been the benefit of Alley 1, the swings and roundabouts we've had here today.
Yeah.
Easy start out, but then not a whole lot coming back in.
It's been fairly straight line, except for one crew that's a little bit behind, but Mona Vale looking quite comfortable. Sweeps looking across, just keeps it calm. Nice, strong stroke. These 23s, years ago they were the A crews that rode in the early days. They came from juniors straight up to A crew. These, and so a lot of them are just, well, I imagine the South Curly boys is just as fast as most of the A crews. But here we go into the thing again. Don't get fooled by the what we're seeing at the moment through the gate cans. Actually, they're all pretty even at the moment.
Mona Vale came through the gate cans there at the start, but it'll be interesting to see what the picture is like when they go around the turning cans.
Yeah, that's what we're going to see.
As we've got the Mona Vale melon heads on screen at the moment on the right of your screen. Certainly, it's been really good. It's been really good so far this morning with the races that we've had. 5 races in.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. There's been a bit of surf to challenge them. And the water out there apparently is pretty lumpy. But let's see who gets the big into the cans. Here we go. We're about 10 strokes out for some.
Yeah, these turns are all really important because you can be sitting on the runner for as long. You can be sitting on the runner. If you catch them all the way in, you'll be doing really well.
Here they go. Alley 2. Oh, yeah, 1 and 2.
Mona Vale on screen now going around, looking
slow.
Ready to go.
Slow. But here we go. Look at them try to get that boat up and running again.
Yeah, they'll definitely catch the next one and use it as sort of the nose is starting to go down a little bit. That's good turn here. And we've certainly said for Alley 7, looking at all the way out there, the Palm Beach Pingu.
Oh, yeah. They're making it look easy at the moment. But have a look now. You've got Alley 2, Anglesey and Alley 5.
Anglesey and Alley 5, and then Alley 2, we've got the North Cronulla Weapons.
Lorne are just in 4th place there, so it's pretty close. But Mona Vale seem to prop on the like the turn a bit.
Definitely there, and they've sort of probably can sort of see with on screen now Mona Vale using it much. It's very sort of clear, sort of 5 and 6, but it looks like Palm Beach Pingu swept by young Charlie Trotter from
Charlie.
Yes, fantastic young sweep coming out of Palm Beach. As we go back to screen now, North Cronulla on screen. Whale Beach a little bit behind them. As they're sort of coming through the braking zone now, through the turning cans, trying to use these waves to get all the way to the beach and try and just get those extra special points.
Here we go. Here we go. We're going to get close here now as we come to the shore. Mona Vale, as I said, they seem to drop back a bit after the turn. You got can't see the other crews yet. Here we go. North Cronulla just pinging on to that one. Lorne there. You got Anglesey, North Cronulla are going through them.
That is really well rowed to try and use that wave for all it's worth, and they've managed to stay on it. And I think then looking at the finish line now, they've managed to actually get it. Yeah, and quite comfortably. Coming through as they're finishing off the race, Anglesey Storm coming in, looks like they're coming in second, followed by Palm Beach Pingu, Mona Vale and Lorne. Whale Beach have caught that little runner to try and get that extra point over, which I think they might have, looking at it here. But yeah, in terms of getting the results, see the Lorne boys there coming out really well rowed to finish off this race.
Now we got the West Australian state team, North Cottesloe. Been a very strong club over many years now in West Australia. Get some really good rowers. They've got a very good culture in the club, and they get rowers from 3 major schools over there. My old school, Trinity College, a good Catholic boy I was. They asked me not to come back at year 11, after year 11.
I wonder why.
Don't know. The headmaster, Brother Carrick, said, Frankie, I think you better go and get a job.
I think what would they say? You've got too much of a character for the school.
I wasn't scholastic. Well, I don't think I tried very hard. I used to get the cuts a lot, the strap. Here they go. Who have we got?
So we've got the Chiton Monsters in Alley 1, North Cottesloe. Shaboom in Alley 4, Palm Beach Pentecost Alley 5, and the North Cottesloe Moose in Alley 6. So this is the last race that we've got we're in heat 6 of the under 23 male surf boat, the last heat that we've got before we start the under 23 women. North Cottesloe on screen there. You might be able to pick out the sweep for me. We've got 2 North Cottesloe boats in, and it looks like it would have been most likely the Saints.
Dave Hunt.
Yeah.
Davey Hunt. He's been around a while. You know, North Cott. People think, oh, they bring their boats over here for this sort of thing. No, they buy a new boat every year. Nathan Perry builds that boat, and they have it ready for this, and they'll leave it up here till the Aussies.
Oh, very nice. Well, if only I had that kind of money.
Well, being a rich man that you are,
I'm not. I am.
The government.
I'm
with
not.
With your big superannuation payment coming in the next 40 years, whatever it is.
Oh well, listen. That might be a goal for me to have. Might be a goal for me to have over the next 40 years.
I'm sure you'll do well working with the government. I'm absolutely positive, mate.
Yeah, North Cottesloe on screen.
Nice.
Saints.
As I said, they get their rowers from all these colleges, and they just train them well. I mean, the great North Cottesloe J crew set the examples for 3 years when they won the 3 titles, and really they're fantastic.
Coming through now, as we've gone over to sort of get a bit of the lay of the land. Alley 2, the North Cottesloe Saints turning in now, doing really quite well to get through, followed closely by the Chiton Monsters out of South Australia, as well as the crews at the other side, the Palm Beach Pentecost and the North Cottesloe Moose in Alleys 5 and 6.
That's Peter Spence on the back.
I believe it is.
Looks like him. There's another club that, you know, like 16 or 17 crews, Currumbin 16 or 17 crews, South Kirkhill, North Cronulla. Unbelievable, these clubs that get all these crews, but they got good programs and they get these young kids and they build them up. Have a look at that crew out in front. That is...
North Cottesloe Moose out in front.
No, they're not in front. Tell you now, you watch when they go through the gate cans, it's that crew over here.
Is that, I'm still having a bloody trouble.
It's Alley 6.
Alley 6, the North Cottesloe Moose.
Yep. In a Coffs Harbour boat.
Maybe there's only one. Maybe Perry only built one boat for him this year.
Well, yeah. I don't think they bring 2 over. They're rowing really well. But that Alley 6, as I said, when you get... you got to be careful because they come home like trains in that one. They a little bit of run, a bit like beaches, you know, like Lawn and places like that. You come around the can, you look up. If you're in Alley 6, you go, where's the swell? All right, I'm away. Yeah. Here they go. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one they want to pull onto.
Yeah, here come the Moose.
Nah.
A little bit.
And the other North Cott crew are chasing him.
Yes.
Bit of rivalry there. Here we go towards the finishing line. Remember, don't worry about the flag. It's the camera before the flag that has it all.
You sort of see the North Cottesloe Saints in a bit of the club rivalry, both getting on the wave. Looks a double party wave for the 2 WA crews.
Ah, yeah. Who's got the bragging rights? He hasn't stopped them.
Kept rowing over. I think I'm happy to say it might be a little bit too close for me to call from up here. So just make sure.
Doesn't make any difference.
Doesn't make any difference.
It's North Cott.
Yeah, so for those looking for the results, please go on to live heats.
Look at Hocko trying to hang on to that wave.
Very well held as we've just wrapped, and that concludes the first round for the under 23 male surf boats.
And now we get into the under 23 females.
Yes.
So we got some pretty hot crews in this. You got Newport, who represented Australia. Apparently, unfortunately, they didn't beat the New Zealanders because that New Zealand crew are phenomenal.
Well, I think they're here this weekend.
They absolutely, 2 years in a row, they blitzed their open women's crew in the same race. And apparently they've been together for 5 years.
Well, I think it speaks to when you're with a crew for a prolonged period of time, you get to understand, like everyone else, techniques, and you can really bond yourself quite well with your crewmates, get a bit of time in.
Yep, well, who we got in there? We see the Otway.
We do see the Otway boat. So in Alley 1, the Coleroy Crusaders. Alley 2, the Surfers Paradise Sirens. Alley 3, the Gunnell Gunners. Alley 4, the Lawn Flakes. Alley 5, the Maroubra Mayhem. And Alley 6, the Newport Stingers. So what a heat we've got for the first heat of the under-23 women.
Glenelg, are they the same? I wonder if they're the same crew that won the Australia and the ASRL a few years ago, represented Australia. They were a good crew. There goes Kingy. His daughter, I think, rose in that crew, doesn't she?
They haven't got another king in the.
Oh no, there mustn't be.
Yeah.
He swept his daughter first with the under 17s or whatever it was, and not under 19s. When he won the Australians, his daughter rode with him. But have a look at Glenelg going out pretty strong. They'll be a good crew.
They'll be a very good crew. One to watch out for along this weekend. Sort of getting another sort of the lay of the land with Surfers Paradise and Glenelg on screen here.
Someone did get away. Someone got hit at the back there. Alley 5. What happened there? Who's that?
Looks like Maroubra Mayhem in Alley 5.
Yeah, they got smacked. Anyway, we'll see what happens when they come out. At this stage, you'll say that the boat in Alley 1 is leading, but it's not, because I say Alley 6 is leading. Surfers Paradise got them off the beach quick.
Yeah, it's swept by, I believe, Jeffrey Case. Looks like at the back there.
They got their normal caps on this time.
No, this they've got their original caps on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, not the 100-year ones.
No, it looks like the 100-year ones because they've got the star.
Oh, that's right. They have too. Yeah, you're right. You're dead right.
I did do a bit of my research looking at the club directory.
Well, you know what you do in Sydney, go to a soccer game. Like, you would have been sitting there watching the soccer game, watching you doing your notes because it's boring.
A few things happened. It wasn't a nil-all draw. It was a 2-all draw.
Who were you watching?
It was Sydney and Bangkok.
Oh, that'd be Bangkok.
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
No, it went in Rome.
Who won?
No, it was a draw.
After 90 minutes out, what was the score?
2-all.
2-all.
But we don't want to talk. I've already had a chat with our friends about
Let's go on to
we got Newport on. Coleroy on Crusaders on screen at the moment. Always been a strong crew, and they've been a testament to the strength that the sport has had over the years in the under-23 female division. They're going around the can now.
Yep. But look across when you see them. You think they're have a look now. That crew, there you go.
And there you go. And like we've said consistently throughout this morning,
yeah.
Newport Stingers managed to get around.
They're absolutely bolting in there, aren't they?
Yeah.
Good Lord. And is that lawn?
That is the lawn flakes.
The flakes are doing well too. So, yeah, the Stingers are Newport. Wow. Geez, if they're doing that to that smob, wait till the New Zealand crew gets up there. Wow.
Doing quite well, trying to find those ways, and I think we're going to be crossing over to the Lawn Flakes right there. Swept by Jackson McCaffrey. They've got a bit of a knack for finding little runners here and there. Doing really quite well, being one of the top crews in Victoria for the under-23 females, alongside Williamstown.
Williamstown have done very well.
Sort of getting a lay of land here.
Yeah, Coleroy's still in it. Don't worry about that.
They've sort of got on a little bit of a runner here. I'd probably be happy to say that Lorne and Coleroy are on the sort of same wave at the moment.
But have a look at Kingy's crew.
Yes,
a boat called Jill with a mermaid. Nice.
Well out in front, as you can sort of see some previous race results as well from the under-23 males, and the Moose and the Saints taking out 1 and 2. Palm Beach Cost in 3rd, and Petrel in 4th.
Let's see. Newport have got this. Who's going to get 2nd? This is the one you really got to know. Kingy's relaxed. He knows he's got the points. He knows. He's looking around. Always wears a helmet. Has done since they brought him in.
No.
Yep.
You can't put a price
Oh,
on
how
safety.
come Lorne coming through? And where is Colleroy?
We're not quite sure, but
here they come.
Here they come.
I think Lorne got there. Lorne, yep.
Well done.
And Colleroy. Oh, you get a first, second, or third. You know, all you got to do is keep doing that in the next few rounds, and you're through to the knockouts.
Yeah, and they're going to they're using all of their tickets. They've got the 3 races for the under 23 divisions today, but only 2 for the reserve male and female. So, you know, today is a day where you can you can use all your tickets to try and get into that next place.
Yeah, but it keeps the reserves out of the pub too.
Oh, that is, well, I didn't think of it.
It saves them a lot of money.
I didn't. Well, it saves who a lot of money?
The crews. They get knocked out. So they've got to come back and row again tomorrow. So they go, oh, we saved a hell of a lot of money. That was the whole principle of getting through to the Saturday and the Sunday at the Aussies. It was like, you save a hell of a lot of money.
That's true.
So who we got in the next one?
So the next race, we've got the Mona Vale Motorboats in Alley 1, Palm Beach Pythons in Alley 2, the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Girlies in Alley 3,
Burleigh Heads.
North Cronulla Boffs Babes in Alley 4,
Box Babes.
and then the Redhead Sharks in Alley 5.
Redhead from Newcastle area. Really good, very good. Haven't seen a redhead crew for a while.
Yeah, though certainly I'm very young in my surfboat career, but I hadn't really seen a crew of them for years and years. Would you be able to got any?
Well, those crews up there in Newcastle in the 70s, they were the strongest branch. They were the strongest branch in surfboat around the place. So it's quite interesting over the years. A number of times, Swansea Cove, Swansea Belmont, Redhead were right up there. And a lot of the other crews were right up there in racing. They dropped off towards the in the 2000s, and really it's been a while. Swansea Belmont had a couple of really good crews, young crews, but since then it's been a bit. The only crew that really were consistent in coming to these events was Stockton. So, you know, you had Nobbies and all that. But here we go. Whoa, little wave cracking. Mona Vale got hit, and Palmy just getting out there.
Having a look at the other side of the beach, and it looks like Redhead got hit by that wave, and they're going to be hit by the next wave here.
Oh, yep.
Looks like a little bit filled with water, as you can sort of see the pumps starting to go.
Redhead. Got some famous people down there.
Fantastic to see another club like Redhead coming down and having a crack at this event.
Oh yeah, well, in the days when they were really strong, these guys would never slide. They used to sit at the back of the boat, rate about 50 off the beach, just go like the clappers.
Oh well, you know, arms on. It really puts the arms only rowing,
because they always thought get out through the break. Once you're out, you're right.
Yeah,
and they had some magnificent sweeps and rowers in that era. But here we go, we're coming, Palmy setting the pace here, no doubt about that.
Mona Vale on screen, the motorboats swept by Kai Cooper, I believe.
Kai Cooper. Hello, Kai. Got the camera on front, they'll visualise it after the game and the race and analyse what they've done, right or wrong.
Well, I can safely say they're looking pretty, they've got a good technique going out, and they're doing quite well.
Tell you what, there's a lot of gaps between these crews.
Yeah. I think that maybe that first, like we sort of saw at the start of the race, in alleys from 3 to 5, they got hit by those waves going out, and so Mona Vale and Palm Beach in alleys 1 and 2 had that clear run that we've seen throughout this morning. But it'd be interesting to see how they're able to hold on to it coming into that second and the second half of the race coming out of the gate can.
Yeah, no doubt about that. But here we go into it. I don't think the crew in the alley 5 will be up there this time, so here goes
Palm Beach going around now. The Pythons. looking like a very clear.
That's Spence sweeping them, isn't it?
That is Peter Spence sweeping them. Yeah.
So it wasn't Peter Spence with the 23 boys because he had dick togs on. He didn't have the shorts on unless he changed them.
He might have changed them.
Here we go.
It's like, and we can sort of see Palm Beach are now going to be sitting on this wave coming through, using it. But even though we've sort of seen there, look at now Redhead have come back in. They're only about a wave behind, but they're in the lane to catch some waves in.
Good Lord. Tell you what, if I was drawing, I want to draw early 6. Give the red hot tip.
The pipe.
I know. Again, the camera's way out. Yeah. No, they're not in it. And look, they couldn't pick up that far on these crews. Unfortunately, look at Spence. If you don't do hard, I'll transfer you.
Is that something that he said to you in the past?
No, he said to me last year after Lawn, he said, if ever I move from Palm Beach, I'm moving to Lawn. He couldn't get over the way from the pier.
So his Palm Beach looks pretty comfortable sitting in first at the moment, the Pythons, but it's going to be interesting as we get a better...
Monaval in second, but the crew coming in the black boat.
The Burley Heads, Mowbray Cove.
Burley Heads. Good to see them having a good crew out there.
Yeah.
Charles Malloy would be happy with that.
Except I think the Burley Heads by Matthew Smith sort of sitting well in line with North Cronulla Boffs Babes.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you right. That Redhead crew have done pretty well to row into where they are. They're, where they are at the moment is where they shouldn't be because they're good enough to get up there. Look at Spence. Yeah, you done well.
Easy done. He's called them easy, giving that an extra few minutes, extra few seconds of rest.
Did you ever see the video of Spence?
I don't think.
The surf thing, whatever it was, and the girls. It was these 23 crews talking about him, and I'm going. They're talking about Spency. The girl in the bow says, "We don't listen to him." You're okay.
Well, I've always had some. I've always had to listen. I've always had to listen to my sweeps, and but they've always got good things to say. I don't think. Right. I imagine Spency might say some. Some absolute garbage.
No, not with the success he's had, mate. No way. No, you learn over the years. When you start sweeping, you start screaming and shouting. And as one of my old A crew guys said to me, Frankie, you only need two words. That's all you need. Just pick up the technique of us. We'll do the rest. I said, okay, row hard.
And you've just sort of seen there as well, Redhead coming in. Like we said, like they were far out hitting by the first 2 waves they were going through. But managed to row it really quite well all the way back in and trying to pick up those extra points. But it will be interesting to see, they might get a bit better luck in the next race.
All right, let's go. Another Palmy crew on the next one. Who have we got?
So we've got in Alley 1 the Maroochydore Pew Pews.
Pew Pews?
Pew Pews. I don't make this up. It's on the app. It's on the website. It's official.
What the hell is a pew pew?
It's a pew pew, like a pew pew, like a gun.
A pew is in a church.
Well, I don't believe that this pew pew would be the one that's in a church.
Okay, go to the next one.
The Williamstown Wasps.
Ooh, the Wasps.
The Gerringong Pearls in LE3. The Palm Beach Pina Coladas.
Now that's a nice name for a 23 girl. Pina Colada.
Pina Coladas.
Who's that, Palmy?
Palmy, yep.
Oh, that'd be right.
And then
Palm Beach. There's a wave. Have a look at this. Here we go. Let's see if they get hit.
Maroochydore's going up.
Oh, another one coming. Those crews in alleys 4 and 5 could get smacked. Oh, they're all out. Right. So who else we got?
And then in alley 5, we've got the North Cottesloe Glossies.
Yeah, okay. North Glossy. Yeah, that's her. That suits. Glossy. But I like the Pina Coladas. That is just Palm Beach all over, isn't it?
Yes, it sure is. On screen at the moment, or just over there, we have the Maroochydore Pew Pews. But it was interesting that first wave that they were going over. Yeah. Sort of spreading out the cruise a little bit. But
there was a rolling wave, so it wasn't going to really hurt them.
Yeah.
It's those dumping waves that earlier on that caught out a couple. Oh, who's sweeping the Williamstown crew?
That would be Nathan Waddell.
Oh, that's Nath.
Yes.
Is that the number one crew? No, Timmy's got them.
Timmy McFarlane's got the Williamstown WAPs.
Yeah, the WAP.
The WAPs and the Wasps here. They've done really quite well. I think that they've been a really consistent crew within Victoria, quite well.
Got a good program, Williamstown. I was saying yesterday, Timmy McFarlane come over from West Australia, Northcott. He was with Northcott. He's with Mullaloo. Started his career at Burning Palm Fairy Meadow, but unfortunately he's moving across to Wollongong at the end of the season. Who's the girl sweeper here?
That would be sitting in. It might be the Gerringong Pearls.
Yeah,
Rebecca Hamilton with
Beck was with Gerringong.
Yes,
it looked like Beck too. Good sweep. Won medals at the Aussies sweeping. Been out some big surf. Beck knows what it's all about.
I think I still reference the photo where she's sort of they've gone for a candlestick and then she's done like a bit of a karate kick coming out of the boat. Picture perfect.
She likes a bit of karate, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Anyway, done very well.
Coming in, the Palm Beach Pina Coladas going around in Alley 1. Oh, sorry, not Alley 1, Alley 4, but they've gone around in 1. Making use of the wave. We've got Maroochydore coming around as well.
Hold on that. Oh. Wow. That's who's sweeping? That's Maroochydore. Who's sweeping there?
David Tumba.
Hang on, he's at Maroochydore?
Well, look, I've got the official listing here.
Right. Lord, that guy moves around. He's as bad as Phil Stefano.
And we've got Palm Beach Pina Coladas on screen now, swept by Matthew Giblin.
Yeah, man, well known. Been around a while. Look around. He's looking around, having a look at a few runs.
Coming through now, next to him, the North Cottesloe boat.
Yeah, they're rowing well.
Set by David Hunt. And getting a bit of the lay of the field here. And now they've really started to pull away the Palm Beach Pina Coladas.
Yeah, Northcott easily in second spot, and in third is that would be
Williamstown.
So he's doing well. And then you got Dave Tomber with Maroochydore. Dave Tomber at Maroochydore. Unbelievable. Things you learn.
Well, it's all here on the liveheats.com.au. To see the Palm Beach Pina Coladas sort of coming in, looking for something a little bit coming now as the bow starts to go down, and just let the boat run.
Yeah.
So you see Williamstown and Maroochydore on screen at the moment, and then to probably sitting outside on the left is probably the crew that's going to come in second, North Cottesloe. We don't know. We don't know until they've officially called it.
No, certainly Palmy have made a statement there.
But Northcott looks like they might just
Can't
be pushing
see
through.
at the moment.
Yeah, coming in now.
Here they are.
Looks like a second. Might be interesting coming into third here between Williamstown.
Third, Williamstown. They've got it. Is there someone next to them?
There might be someone next to them, I believe, in Alley 1, the Maroochydore Pupils.
Right.
Well held by Nathan Waddell. Yeah. Fantastic. Part of the young cohort of sweeps that we've got coming out of Victoria, alongside Guy Faber, Charlie Trotter when he was still hanging around, Paul Campbell, Jackson Costa, as well as Jackson McCaffrey and Pat Spinazzola. And Beck Hamilton on screen with the Gerringong Pearls.
Got good control, Beck. She does it well. Sort of set the agenda for lady sweeps back in the early 2000s. Really stood up against blokes that was sort of questioning him and built up his skills over a period of time, and has really done a fantastic job. And it's just seeing now there's a lot more girls even starting to train crews, sweeping and all that, which is a great thing for the sport. I mean, if you look at the reality of the sport, there's more girls rowing now than there's blokes.
Yes, and I do remember. I think there was down in Port Campbell 2 years ago. We had a all female officials, all female calls, and all female sweeps.
All right, who's in the next one, mate?
All right, the next race we've got the heat number 4 of the under-23 female surf boats. Monavale Black in Alley 1, Williamstown Waps in Alley 2, the Freshwater Freaks in Alley 3, the Coogee Haverchats in
Have a
alley
chat.
4.
Well, that'd be interesting
and
in the surf boat.
And the Allura Fancy Pants in alley 5.
Can guarantee they'll have a chat.
There you go. We can sort of see Tim McFarlane there on screen with the Williamstown Waps.
Bit of a hit.
And the Victorian 20.
Ooh, there's another one coming. They're going to get a little bit more water, a bit of bounce.
Motorvale.
Oh, is that Nathan Perry in the black boat?
In the black boat. Yes, it is.
Yep, I can tell the stance. That boat is rigged specially. It is an interesting. The South Curly boys used it in the George Bass, and absolutely it ran so well. Look at Nathan, his sweeping style. Have a look at him. He just calm, collect. He just gives the girl all the, he tries to just keep him calm.
Sitting in
using his cleaver oars, he made those oars.
Sitting in front of the quarter bar as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. A day like today where you can get the weight off and get the weight off the back.
No, some of the really good sweeps, they all do it. Now they're right in front. But those oars he made himself. Those cleavers.
You sort of see their boat. They've still got their number from the George Bass, the number 14.
Well, they've got no other name on it.
Yeah.
They got 14. But so they're going out quite well. Williamstown have come back into it a little bit, but they need to do a little bit more work because, as I said, the alleys 5 and 6, they'll be up there with them. That's Coogee in alley 5.
And then in alley 5, we've got Allura Fancy Pants. Alley 4 is the Coogee Have a Chats.
The Coogee Have a Chats.
Coogee Have a Chats.
Who's Allura?
Allura Fancy Pants.
Who's sweeping there?
Grant Wilkinson.
Oh, Wilco. Have a look at the slow. Look at that.
Just let it run.
Yeah, they're just letting it run.
On a day like today where it's nice and flat, there's no need to rate up. The boat's body's stopping and starting all the time. Just let it run. Use that power and just keep going.
Yeah.
Going around now, the Freshwater Freaks in alley 3. And the Williamstown Waps have managed to row themselves quite back in to sort of turn in second, but
Yeah, they got to be, but have a look at alley 6.
yeah,
Right?
Allura
And
Fancy
they're around.
Pants.
Look at that. That's what I'm saying. You look at it and you go, oh, yeah, they're in. Bang. See you later. You've got to be well in front in alley 1 and 2. It must be the angle on the beach as well where they're coming back. So they would make sure it's a straight line. Otherwise, crews will be protesting like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, Freshy Freaks there.
He's running well.
It is the day for Cleaver Oars today.
Oh, yeah.
Sort of
Williamstown coming back into it now. Timmy said, look, we can't be sitting here in 4th. We've got to get 2nd or 3rd. So we want 2nd. So he's pushing them hard.
And he's doing...
Mona Vale getting on a little runner. And now Coogee should get it. And then Williamstown in front, and same with Freshie.
Yeah,
going through the cans, Freshie in front.
Looks like, and as they're coming in now, it's going to be quite a tight race for this one, looking like it. Looks Freshie sort of sitting a little bit forward in front, and then the Allura Silverbacks as well. Might just be able to catch those runners coming out of alleys 5 and 6. But Freshie about a boat length ahead in front of Williamstown, but there's the wave building. You can sort of see just behind Tim McFarlane there.
He won't get that one.
Nose is down.
None of them get that. There's one out the back of them.
Yes. It's looking very, very tight.
Now, Nathan will try to chase this one.
And Tim's going to be trying to chase this one as well.
He will. But Nathan's got the better position. Well, they won't get on it.
They won't get on it.
Ooh,
and we can sort of see Allura. Yeah, it looks like, what do we say?
Allura.
3 bait.
Is that Timmy Nisbet in the back of Allura? Or no, sorry, you said it was Wilco.
Wilco, yeah. So that doesn't look like there's much sort of
We'll
sitting
tell you
behind
what,
them.
Williamstown is back
sitting.
into it.
They're pushing through now.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, this is a tight race for Heat 4 of the under-23 female
still give it to Freshie.
Freshie.
But I reckon 2nd might have been Allura. Look at. Yeah, girls, we had that race won, but they got a bit close to us.
I'm sure we'll definitely be keen to see the results after once they're made available. And I'm sure that they'll show us on the bottom of the screen here. But if you're looking for any of the results from the under-23s, look on liveheats.com. ASRL Open Championships.
Yep, and while we're on talking about that, the ASRL, thank you to the Navy for supporting us again this year. Been fantastic over many years. Donny Hogarth, if you're watching it, hope your retirement's going well again, and enjoy the day. And also, fantastic effort by Coffs Harbour Council and Coffs Harbour Tourist Bureau. Fantastic sponsorship for here. And also, we've got a beer up here called Surfboat Lager, made out of New South Wales in near Warriewood, I think, and not a bad drop. Had a taste of it yesterday just to make sure you're supporting the right sponsor. You don't want to support rubbish beer, do you?
I would never.
And also the Coffs Harbour Surf Club, great meals up there, good atmosphere. So get behind it. And as you know, all those waiting to get on board, the Hoey Moey will be humming on Sunday night. Anyway, mate, you're going to have a little bit of a rest now, Tatey. We got the man himself coming on board.
Oh, well, no, he's gone. He's getting his coffee. I've got to finish this race here. So,
all right.
Alley 1, Coleroy Chargers. Alley 2, the Avoca Beach Zephyrs. Alley 3, the Northcliffe Lightning. Alley 4, the Palm Beach Pistols. And Alley 5, the Currumbin Vixens. And then Alley 6, the Piha from New Zealand.
Piha. Who's sweeping Northcliffe?
Northcliffe? Whoa, going back
Damien Clay. Well, they'll be a good crew. He doesn't get behind a boat that hasn't got a good crew, I can tell you. he loves winning medals, that bloke.
Got a little bit off the start. It looks like having a sort of a idea now. It's sort of a bit of a spread out, but now we're sort of spread out. Now we've got the Coleroy Coleroy Chargers, swept by Mark Reese.
Yep, Reese.
And they had a fantastic weekend over the Australia Day over at Coleroy for the young guns, and then on the Sunday, and it's the full carnival on the Saturday. I only heard good things about it. Unfortunately, I was sitting down in Victoria enjoying the lovely weather that we're having down there on patrol.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. No, it's a fantastic weekend away from all reports.
Yep.
On screen now, the Avoca Beach Zephyrs with Matthew Mitchell sweeping them. Doing quite well, and like we've said, just using the power and letting the boat run. It's a bit of a hard, as we sort of said throughout today, it's a bit hard to sort of see where the crews are sort of sitting with each other, but we get a better sense of what happens at the turning cans.
So, the New Zealand crew, which boat are they in?
The New Zealand boat, they're all the way in Alley 6 on the other side.
Okay.
Northcliffe Lightning on screen with Damien Claypan as their sweep.
Yep. He's wearing a jacket. He must be warm, hot, cold. Unbelievable.
Hey, you know me as a proponent for long sleeves. I will always be wearing some level of long sleeves around. And look, I have to talk about this great man at the back of the boat here, Charlie Trotter.
Is that Charlie?
Palm Beach
with
the Palm Beach Pistols.
The Pistols.
Doing quite well. He's had a fantastic 2 seasons. One down in Port Campbell in Victoria. And then now at Palm Beach over in Sydney. Quite well. As one of those sweeps that will be, he's got talent, and I was very lucky to sweep under him last year.
Have a look at the New Zealanders.
And the New Zealanders, like we said, the Piha.
Storming out.
Doing quite well, and then we've got the Currumbin Vixens on screen at the moment. Doing quite well, rowing through out of the turning can. They're sitting in Alley 5, so they're going to have the crew that's got the runners in there. Swept by Adrian Bullock.
Yeah, they're looking around the back and seeing what they can find, because I say that New Zealand crew, they'll come home like a train. They'll just be milking everything. Haven't seen them yet. Here they are.
Here they are,
in front.
But even like Currumbin, only a wave behind them, so you might get a bit of luck there.
Yeah.
Keeping it really quite well.
Here they are.
Piha sweeping in the Talibudgera boat.
In a big surf Piha. The big wave.
Doing quite well. They're about a boat length in front at the moment.
They need a little bit of a lift
wave
here.
in front.
Northcliffe's starting to come at them, but Currumbin are still holding them.
It's looking like might be a tight rate for. I think we're happy to say that Piha might be sort of just sitting in front in prime position for the first points. as their sweep tire. Love it. Sort of goes forward and sort of letting the boat run, putting the weight off turn, just letting it run through the waves here. Sitting through, hopefully trying to get the nose down.
He's right.
Sitting in number 1, but it might be a tight race for second. It's the Currumbin Vixen sitting on the wave in front.
I'll tell you what, and Northcliffe have got a little bit of a bubble behind them, so hopefully no one's on it for it's Corroy.
Doesn't look like it. Sitting quite through. Mark Reese on screen there with his crew.
Been around a long time.
Hey, we sure have. And coming in now, we've got the Palm Beach Pistols, followed by the Avoca Beach Zephyrs came in, followed by the Palm Beach Pistols. Now, I believe that I am getting a swap out for Aaron Tannehill. Looking forward to it. Thanks
for
very much,
that, Tony. We'll see you again. Hello, Aaron.
It's like returning from school holidays, isn't it? Back at the first day of school. Welcome, Frank. Geez, Tate, I feel like a bit of a Jedi leader, having Tate just getting into Munster and watching him do his thing.
This is true. Now, you can do a lot of calling. Here's reserve grade up, mate.
It is. Welcome to, what is this beach called? Jetty Beach?
Jetty Beach.
Jetty Beach, Coffs Harbour. It is cooking here. It's a beautiful day.
Bit of a wave.
Better
than yesterday.
Yes, it's good. Juicy full tide. Got another hour to go to full tide. Thank you for watching us wherever you are. We are moving into reserve grade. Frank, I'm on the live heats.
I hope so.
Checking it out. You're not, are you?
No.
Nothing's
I don't
changed.
have that. I've got no technology of that rubbish. I use the ASRL website. Now they're going to surf life saving.
Took you 5 years to finally get used to the ASRL one.
Now they're going to surf life saving. You go, what the hell? I've got to drop down the app. You've got to sign in. You've got to do all this rubbish. But
moving, you don't need to sign in live heats, mate. Straight in.
Did you?
Nah, straight in. Google job. Reserve grade.
Google what?
Google job. Google it. Live heats. ASRL. Reserve grade male. Round 1, heat 1 of the round robin. Tugan in 1. Palm Beach Peppers in 2. Gerringong Naps in 3. Stockton Step Brothers in 4. Dicky Beach. Flashbacks in 5. Caves Beach in 6. The Wildman and Freshwater in alley number 7. On screen there would be Tugan, Frank.
Tugan. Good to see him back with surfboat cruises. They've been sort of up and down over the last few years, ever since Donny Cottrell left him.
Don't pump him up too much.
Oh, he won the gold yesterday.
He did. Don't worry. Yeah.
Did he tell you?
No, but I watched one of his races on this live stream, and his starts were electric.
Oh, come on now. Come on.
Hey, he's straight in. I don't know what age, 220s, I think, and off he went.
There's Nathan with his black boat.
And away they go. So 7 boaters here. There is a total of 9 heats of reserve grade
someone
male.
didn't get away.
So this wave will hold them up. They'll row over it. Decent hit there by Palm Beach Peppers leading the way. And at the top of the screen, also Freshwater in that black boat are away. Bit hit at the top, but Palm Beach are already a length in front.
Certainly made a statement, Palmy, haven't they? What you've got to see here, Aaron, when you're watching the screen, I was saying to Tate as well, you'll see the boats on the 1 and 2. You think they're miles in front of the boat in 5 and 6. As soon as they turn the can, you go, hell, 6 has caught up pretty quick.
Yeah.
And then they get the runners out of 6. 5 and 6 get the runners.
Rightio, I'll take note for that for later on when I'm racing. But
yeah.
Tugan on screen there. Of course, heading there for the Australian titles later this year in April. Palm Beach still leading the way. So we got 9 heats of round 1 of reserve male. There are 2 rounds in total of reserve grade today. There are 3 rounds of under 23s. And we've got a 7-boater at the moment. Coxie leading the way with Palm Beach. Looking good.
Yep.
Of course, working through the gates now. Great shot there. So it's still Palm Beach.
Got a younger looking crew. I tell you what, Freshwater would still be in the equation. If you think they're not, but wait till they turn the can.
It's like predicting the future. I like it.
Do you like it?
Of course, there on screen is Gerringong Naps with Malcolm, Mark, Richard, Michael and Mitchell Payne. So this is the first of 9 heats of reserve male, then we move into reserve female, and then we go back to under 23. So a huge program today with the one area interstates later on this afternoon. How are the Vicks feeling, Frankie? Any inside knowledge, mate?
You're in it.
Yeah.
No knowledge.
Nah.
Seeing what's going on here, and knowing the two commentators for the live stream at that time, Phil Stavano and Don Cottrell. What do you reckon it's going to be all about?
Fight. Yeah, well, exactly right. We'll just have to get out there and race and enjoy it. Stockton turning.
They'll just say, oh, Victoria are in it somewhere.
5 races in. Oh. Riley, James, Tane, Joel and Brian Foster for Stockton Stepbrothers. Dickie Beach. Floody back. Sweeping again. Flashbacks there.
I don't know if it's Floodie's son or something.
No, Robert Flood.
Is it Robert? All right, okay.
Yep. Of course, Dickie Beach on the Sunshine Coast. See what the little runs they can get out of this.
Stockton next to him. Let's see where. See how far Nathan. See what I mean? But
yeah.
You get what I mean now.
So the 2 litres.
Yep.
Palm Beach Freshwater.
That boat of Nathan's will be flying in this water.
Palm Beach in 3rd. Gerringong in 4th. Here, top 4 at the moment on screen. Our leaders Freshwater. Of course, Nathan Perry sweeping there.
You've got a big Welshman rowing in there, a rugby player. He loves this sport.
Blake, Charlie, Tristan and Andrew, they're leading this race at the moment.
Look at Nathan.
Jeez, it looks shallow, long rowing there. Not really moving too much, but there's a wave building behind them, so let's see what they do here. They're at the left-hand side of your screen in the black boat. On the right-hand side is Palm Beach here, top 2. 3rd place at the moment would be Gerringong Naps, but we'll keep watching here as they make their way into the wave zone. NR's having a look around to see what can happen. It's still between them and Palm Beach. And I'll tell you
what. Here we go. He's going to get the chockies. I would say.
Gerringong coming into play. So they're past the line there.
No, it's the flag.
Yeah.
Don't worry about the flag because it's before that, the camera.
So Palm Beach, Freshwater, Gerringong came to the party late. Stockton in 4th.
Ooh.
Caves Beach at the top. Dickie Beach and coming into the screen now in 7th. Unofficial official will be Tugan Power.
Duggan.
Round 1, heat 1 done.
Yep.
Of the reserve grade male.
And we got one of the locals coming into the next round, Woolgoolga.
As we do, Woolgoolga Gropers in alley number 1. Coogee Suns in 2. South Maroubra Maverick in 3. North Cronulla Funkies in 4. Northcliffe Hurricanes in 5. South Kelkel Blades of Glory in 6. Swept by Nathan Wilson. Beautiful part of the world. I've only ever just driven through here to Gold Coast 5 or 6 times. Never really stopped, but it's an epic part of the world. Beautiful spot. I know it's not quite like Lorne. I get it.
It's the shops going to Coles down here, mate. That's where you get frightened.
But
I don't have tats, and I felt really uncomfortable.
It's a beautiful part.
Tats capital of Australia, I reckon.
Is it?
Oh, jeez. You go in.
No tats on me.
I tell you what, you went into the shop there, mate. You just went, holy moly.
Race is underway.
The other thing is, we tried to buy porterhouse steak. No, you don't have it. They don't have it. It's too expensive.
Well, they probably bloody got stripped. You were probably too late.
No, mate.
They all go up here. Big hit, Woolgoolga on the nose. They get over it cleanly, and the way they go, no one's really taken advantage of the start. It's all pretty even. 3 and 4 could just be in front. Being South Maroubra and North Cronulla Funkies. But they're all very even.
We had to settle for rump.
Don't worry, mate. I'll be lurking at Hoey Moe's tonight, I think. Might be a bit of fun.
We're having our meal there.
So are we.
Jeez.
28 of us.
Bloody Juxters and Lorman.
Hey, see you there, mate. Of course, you are watching here from Coffs Harbour, the reserve grade male heat 2. We have relocated from up the road where it's pretty gnarly and nasty.
And, it's also a great credit to the Coffs Harbour people for moving the carnival down here and all the officials. Jeff Wilson and all his team from the ASRL getting the thing organised here is fantastic. And thank you to the Navy. Donny Hogarth, you You spent a lot of time with Donnie, didn't you?
Oh,
No.
many. Is he here?
No,
Oh,
give me a
Oh,
break.
so what's going on? What?
He's retired up in Queensland
He's
somewhere.
long. He'd be sitting on
Yeah,
a
but
jet
he-
ski up somewhere.
He'll be watching this. He'll be watching. He loved it. Nice quiet wine. White wine.
Oh, good on him. We are watching here at the moment. Still pretty even.
Yep.
I would say Northcliffe have probably just moved a length in front.
No.
South Maroubra on screen there. Callum Julian,
One of Phil Stefano's 13 clubs he's been at.
Jordan, Timothy and Julius. As you can see the team lineup for the Maverick on screen. Approaching their turn. What are they thinking, Frank?
Well, they're very relaxed. I just find them a little bit relaxed. But here we go.
So
Yeah, that's interesting. that one.
Northcliffe are easier length and a half in front in alley
Oh,
number
yeah.
5. They've
Yeah,
turned.
yeah.
The rest are all even. The ones that are probably just behind are the gropers from Woolgoolga, but anything can happen on the way in. But it is the crew at the moment leading Northcliffe Hurricanes on screen. North Canala Funkies.
Is Damien Clayton
Yep.
sweeping them as well?
Yep.
He
So-
certainly got back into it this year, hasn't he?
So we've got Boff, Jackson Ford, Caden and Darcy Smith in this crew. So the Bow Boys got the crop top going.
Yeah, he has too, hasn't he?
Nice and long. Clean blade work. So you can see still the blue boat of Northcliffe
Yeah.
out in front. North Canala in second. Then at the top of the screen, South Curl Blades of Glory in 3. On screen you can see the results from the previous race, which you can read through with Palm Beach winning. But you can still see Damien, the most successful sweep in Australian history, mate.
Ooh.
He is. It's a
Is he?
fact. Yep.
Oh, okay.
9 or 10.
Yeah.
And the rest. So North Canala making a move. Probably just behind the blue boat of Northcliffe there. You can see South Maroubra. They're in 4th. They are behind South Curl Blades of Glory. Coogee and Woolgoolga, bottom of screen. Starting to hit the wave zone now. You can see the white boat of North Canala just pushing up to Northcliffe as they'll hit the wave zone shortly. 10 or 15 strokes. Here we go. Equal at the moment. North Canala going to get down this, Frank,
Yes.
as will Northcliffe. But at the moment, North Canala got the better line, I reckon.
Yeah.
On
Although,
screen, yep.
yeah.
North Canala, Northcliffe second, moving to South Maroubra in 3. Oh, it's pretty tight still, but right at the top, South Curl on the same wave. Back to Coogee in 5th. Woolgoolga coming in with the red and white boat in 6th. And that is round 1, heat 2 of the Fezzy Rezzies.
Yeah.
The vibe's good.
Eh?
The vibe is good here today. It's a lot of people here. One area, it's not always great, but there's plenty of people around.
Yeah, no, there is. It's been really good actually. Yeah.
Pumping here at the moment. Of course we are. Thanks to the Australian Surf
What
Rollers
club are you in now?
Committee for everything that I've done leading up to
Eh?
this event. A bunch of volunteers.
What club are you in? What? You moved again. No, I'm off. Are you moved? I'm off. I'm off.
Moving into round 1,
Yes.
3 of the
When
Surf
did-
Grade Male North Canala NC. North Cottesloe NC Chalmers in 1, Mermaid Beach Rezzies in 2, Currumbin Huskarls in 3, Matty Wildman there with Joseph, Ben, Blaze and Chad. Williamstown, Wet and Wild in 4, state team representatives for Victoria with Tim McFarlane sweeping. Avoca Beach Cheese Dogs in 5 with Matty Mitchell at the back of the boat and the Marts from Era.
Yeah, I've got to tell you, I just saw Hogs behind me.
Yeah.
Well, he's been to Tugun. He was a big legend at Tugun. Then he went to Currumbin, right? Then he cracked it and did something else. Then he went back to South Australia. I thought he was at South Australia. Now he's at Swansea Belmont.
He's doing his thing. Did you figure out yesterday where Eddie Bay was?
Yeah, Invercell.
Queensland, isn't it?
Yeah, north. The other one that's moved around a bit, Dave Tomba.
Oh, yeah.
He's with Maroochydore.
Yeah.
Here we go, the Northcott and their new boat.
Clean start.
No, that's not their new one.
Clean start for everyone. Williamstown probably just a bit slow off. They're 2 lengths behind already.
Yeah.
Plenty of work to do there for Williamstown, but it's at the bottom of the screen. Northcott, strong rowing history in surf boats for many years.
Is Benny Summons in that Mermaid crew?
He is.
Benny. Used to row with me. One of my boys.
Marty Fletcher sweeping there. But on screen, Northcott, the plain white cap in Western Australia. Great start. Mermaid right next to them in 2 in the red boat. Currumbin Huskarls in 3. Williamstown work to do in 4. Avoca Beach, Cheese Dogs, and the Marts in 6.
Well, Mermaid were the current Australian holders, aren't they? In reserves.
Oh, pushing my knowledge.
Yeah, Benny won it.
There you go.
There's Benny in the bow. Bowman Benny.
See, I haven't got my notes. I'm just
Yeah, I know.
winging it.
I know. That's unfortunate.
It's just winging it. But you can see on screen, there they are. Look at Marty, nice and low and stable.
Interesting. He's just got hold of the
Yeah, I saw that.
quarter bar. But he's got to be well in front of that crew over in Alley 5, I've got to tell you, because they'll turn with him. Ain't no bones about that.
It'll be Avoca Beach Cheese Dogs. Currumbin on screen, Matt Wildman with Joseph Fraser, Ben Buxton, Blaze Masson, and Chad Peterson.
Chaz Peterson.
Previous results at the bottom of the screen for those playing at home. Of course, you can get on Live Heats, search Live Heats ASRL on your search browser to find it. Do you know what you'd be doing? www.liveheat. Spell it wrong.
No.
You don't even bother.
Don't even bother with W. I listen to you, right? You'll tell me what's going
Williamstown turning, Tim McFarlane there.
on. Yeah,
Big state teams.
they're a bit out of it.
They are.
Are they the Vic Taves, Steve?
Yep. Riley, Stephen, Tim, Zach,
All right. Have a look.
Enki as well.
Well, they're a little bit out of
Well,
it.
they've got a bubble under them here, which they'll work, but it's still Mermaid.
No, I told ya.
It's still Mermaid leading.
Nah. No way.
You reckon?
Alley 5.
And who's that?
Avoca.
Avoca Beach. Matt Mitchell sweeping.
Yep. Avoca.
So they're going to start to hit the gate can shortly, and they'll really start to ramp it up.
Have you worked out what can you want if you get in your race?
Well, I can't choose it, so I just
I'd go down there with a wallet and go say, can I have race 6, alley 6 for the next?
So it's still the 2 out in front. Mermaid
Mermaid come right
and
yeah.
Avoca Beach right next to each other. Northcott and the top of screen error.
Yira.
Equal third. You can see on screen there, Avoca Beach, the Cheese Dogs, starting to hit that wave zone in about 10 strokes time. I reckon they'll do some movement, lift the rating and try get down one. The red boat on the right-hand side, Mermaid. So it's round robin reserve grade. They've got 2 rounds today, and then who knows? I don't know what they're going to do.
Oh, they row back on Saturday. Tomorrow for the 3rd round, and then they go into cutthroat
Sunday,
in the
fun day.
afternoon. No,
Oh, tomorrow.
tomorrow as well. Have a look at the boys from. Can they pull it up? No, they can't. Oh dear! And look at Avoca now coming at it. Mermaid are really trying. They're saying we can't. We need these points. Only 2 races today.
Mermaid are miles in front.
Yeah, I know.
You thought Avoca were beating them?
Yeah, they were. They were before.
3 lengths in front.
Yeah, they came back. Benny tried to pull his finger out. And have a
Mermaid
go.
Beach first, Avoca Beach second, unofficial, of course. North Cottesloe 3. Then we got away for 4th place, and as you just said, Frank, all points critical. Williamstown rowing, and they probably got the momentum in the middle in that white boat.
Yep.
They do.
Yep.
Right next
Yep. That's all over. Bar the shouting.
to Currumbin Huskarls, and the top of the screen, the Marts.
Yeah,
So
it's
there you go.
very different, isn't it, watching it on the screen, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can't really. So who we got? We've got Avalon the Beach. Is this the Pinkies?
We're moving in to round 1, heat 4. Maroubra long strokes in 1. Avalon Beach
I wonder
Pinkies.
if that's for rowing.
Yeah, Avalon Beach Pinkies in 2. Queenscliff Shunky Cowboys in 3.
Chunky Cowboys.
Bronte Argonauts.
Oh, the Argonauts.
For Ululabar Freight Trains
Yeah, they've been around.
in Queenscliff Cable Ties and the Queenscliff Reese Lightnings
What?
in 7.
Reese Lightning.
Reese Lightnings. Reese
Okay.
Carroll in the crew.
Yeah. Anyway,
7 boater.
the Pinkies, well, Avalon Beach have won Australians, ASRL, and all that. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they go there.
And they're away. Of course, we are here thanks to the Coffs Harbour Surf Lifesaving Club and the local council of the City of Coffs Harbour for all their support of this event. We're in the 4th heat of reserves. Coming up, we've got 9 heats of reserve grade male, and then we got 6 heats of the reserve female.
Very good. Yeah, Avalon Beach have stomped out us again. Very good.
Nathan Wellings, Matty Lockie, Thomas, and Torrin Calf in that crew. A length in front, if not more already. Right-hand side's going all right too, the 2 crews from Queenscliff. A beautiful landscape and the backdrop behind us. And there's a shot of the beach. It is packed.
Yeah. Actually, it was good that, like getting the tents on the beach was quite funny.
Oh, it's pretty funny for Lorne because they parked up right in front of Jock.
Well, we're brothers in arms.
Oh, stitched up.
Well,
I'm fighting my way for turf yesterday, and then we rock up and there's this big bloody Taj Mahal lawn in front of us.
well, at least you can see through it, unlike these small ones.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
All right.
All a bit of fun. Of course, you can see on screen at the moment is Maroubra, Longstrokes, Fletcher, Maximilian, Thomas, Craig and James Van der Donk. Of course, they're right up there. It's still Avalon Beach Pinkies, Nathan Wellings, the lefty, leading the way.
The Pinkies.
And then it's pretty close for the rest.
Well, I'm going to say that I don't think at this stage Ali 6 will be with them. At the
Yeah.
end. I'm putting a little bit of money on that one. I think
So they're still in front.
it's still, again, you look at it and you go, yeah.
So surfboat racing here, they're probably rowing about 350, 400 metres out to sea. They make the turn and come back in. We're on the high tide. The tide
There
is
they go.
starting to drop now. So 3 or 4 strokes out, making their way in.
Yeah, Pinky's not getting it all their own way. But here goes Ali 6. They're only a length behind now. Ali 5.
Ali 7.
Yeah, 7, is it?
Yeah.
7 boats.
Grease
Ali
Lightning.
7. Grease Lightning.
So on screen,
They need a bit of Grease Lightning right now.
These
A
guys
bit of
back-
a swell.
these guys have done great things for a couple of years as a crew.
Yeah.
A couple of switches in seats and rolls in and out.
Nick Sampson was rowing with them, won the
Yep.
ASRL.
And look at this. Nice and long, sitting on top of one.
Hey, Lee, again, you go, where do they come from?
So let's see what they do here. Nice, long, doing well. Of course, Nathan Wellings there
Yep.
has done great things. You can see the bow just dip a little bit. They'll get 3 strokes out of this. Sitting on top still.
Yeah, they're still ahead from that crew in Ali 7.
3rd place there. Bottom of screen,
Maroubra.
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 So all points critical as they're leading their way into
Timmy
three
Nesbitt's just come down and say hello.
the 3 rounds of reserve grades, and it'll be a pretty savage cut, and they'll make their way through. But still leading the way on screen is that crew from Avalon Beach. Then we go back to Queenscliff, Reese Lightnings, then Maroubra, and then the rest are still pretty close. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th. As you can see, they're all pretty tight. They could end up on the same way, but Nate's having a look around.
Oh, can Nate get any closer to the stroke?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Our stroke would be happy about that.
Yeah.
Look at it. Yeah, well, look, he wants to row it for him.
And of course, they should cross the line first, which they have.
Oh, yeah.
So they've come over the line. And then it's going to be tight. We're still looking top of screen, which we'll get shortly. Now, it will probably be Queenscliff, although Maroubra had a long shot. Now, look at this for 4th.
Oh, yeah.
Mooloolaba, Bronte, Queenscliff. It's probably looking at the top
Mooloolaba.
end to be favoured with Queenscliff.
Ooh.
And
Well, they would have crossed the line before that. We don't know. So, yeah, that was really interesting with Avalon going up that far forward. I remember I tried it years ago. My stroke
Yeah.
went off his brain.
Moving into round 1, heat 5. Ploughing through them.
Ploughing through them.
Queenscliff Major A's. In 1, Tallabudger, Degger Knights. Oh, the Hickey boys.
Yeah. Matty Hickey back in town.
And Big Az. Tallabudger Travellers in 3, Freshwater Fallons in 4, Mermaid Beach Mackerels in 5, Tugan Team B. Get creative, lads. In 6, Stockton Spare Tyres. Oh, I did a bloody flat tyre the other day. In 7.
That's
Here
not
we
Matty.
go.
That's not the Matty at the back of that boat.
Here we go. Round 1, heat 5. They got 2 crews, mate.
Oh, sorry.
That'll be them leading the way already.
Yeah, that's Matty. You
There
can
they
tell
are
his
there.
stance. He's got his old man stance. Peter. Hello, Pete, if you're back there. Organising rugby sevens and everything else that goddamn is organised.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not doing golden blades anymore.
No, well,
Stitcher.
they got burnt a little bit, so he said no more.
Alleys 1 and 2 are leading the way. Queenscliff and Tallabudger Travellers. Apologies, Degger Knights in 2. Darian Thomas, the Hickey boys, and Trent Kelly. On screen there, Queenscliff.
They're a pretty dominant sort of a club. Rowing really nice.
Yep. DD, Damien Daly.
There's a little shag going through.
Pretty good oars there, haven't they?
Oh, Cleaver.
Hey.
The Cleaver oars. Good day today of Cleavers.
Oh, yeah. Lawn will be frothing at the mouth.
Oh, yeah. As long as you get early 5 or 6.
The Vicks have 5 for the relay.
There you go. That's a good one.
Maybe we'll just shut up for a little
Hang
while
on.
and say
Who's got early 6?
No one.
Well, good.
Oh, maybe, but there's only 5 teams.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, do that. That could be good for you. Well, you might get a bronze in. Because there's no way you beat Queensland thing with Cottrell and Savannah.
Oh, yeah. Well, they'll be weaving magic to get it stitched up somehow.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, on screen we can see it's a 7-boater, left to right. Queenscliff, push right up there. Tallabudger times 2. Freshwater, Mermaid Beach, Tugan, Stockton, Spare Tyres on the right-hand side. Some great ASRL opens at Stockton many a year ago.
Many years ago with Callum up there as the president, used to look after us pretty well. And he did a great job. I mean, went to that pub at the back of Stockton. Some interesting characters in that pub too.
Oh, everywhere, aren't they? For you? It's not like the lawn folk.
No, not like the lawn folk.
Turning now, Tallabudger first and second. Oh, actually second and third. They're just behind Queenscliff. And then on the right-hand side, Stockton, of course, on the right of 7 have turned also. So they're your top 4. Tallabudger times 2. Cruz, Stockton and Queenscliff, Frankie.
Yeah, I was talking to Tate earlier, and Palm Beach have got a crew called Pinot Colatas.
Yeah, they do.
Isn't that the most appropriate name for a Palm Beach crew?
Is that Trotter's crew?
Eh?
Is that Charlie's crew?
No,
No.
it wasn't. No.
Little wave here. They'll sit on top of this for 2 strokes.
Is that
Queenscliff?
No, out the front there.
At the top.
Yeah.
Stockton. Still think Queenscliff will got them covered. Of course, the split screen here, thanks to our production team.
And here we go. Yeah, thanks very much to our production team. They're doing a great job here.
So as you can see, Wave Zone will be coming up shortly as they go through the gates. Flat water racing here, but there's still a little bit to work with. As you can see, Tallabudger on the right-hand side of the screen. We'll just sit on this for, again, 2 or 3 strokes and see what they can do. You can see the boats really start to accelerate now, Frank, when they go down these runners.
Well, yeah. And you get a good bit of run out of them. You know, some of them, they sort of come up. Tell you what, I won't be wanting to sit there tomorrow without a raincoat on.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Here we go. This at the back will make it very interesting, Frank.
Oh, look at this at the back.
Now, I don't know if they'll get down at the back. We'll see. But the ones at the front definitely will.
No.
And then Queenscliff coming into play too.
Yep.
So Tallabudger, they're right next to each other.
Look at it.
Oh,
Oh, Matt Hickey.
sorry. So that's
He come from the
Freshwater Fallons. They got 5 on it. One's dropped off. I know they've got.
Oh, he goes broached.
Now Queenscliff have gone sideways, so there were 5 on it. There was Tallabudger, Freshwater.
I reckon Matty Hickey got it from behind.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see where the line was. Stockton at the top of screen as well. Then we got Tugan on the same wave as Mermaid for 6th place. But we had 5 on it, which all happened pretty quick.
Well, for those people that said there's no surf here, have a look at that one.
Yeah, so we'll see what happened. Mermaid there. Phil Chipman at the back there just getting out as a sweep. Great shots here. Thanks to the guys at Big Voice Media Group for everything they're doing here, supporting the event. They're mobile. They just get around it and support.
They've been fantastic.
No drone, though. It's not their fault.
No, fantastic, the Big Voice, because to set it up at a last minute's notice, to be able to come here and set up what they've done and sort of get it up and running, they've done a great job. They're sweating like anything out there. The poor young bloke, he's shaking his pants.
Must be hard for him, eh? It's hard life, sitting in the sun.
A bit different to the guys when we first started this, isn't it?
Yeah.
You used to fight with the drone bloke.
That's how I got my grey hairs. My wife keeps finding them. It's from the early days of this.
He'd walk off the beach, wouldn't come back.
That's it, I'm done.
That's it, I'm done. I'm out of here.
7 boater here again, of course, reserve male heat 6.
If you don't give me a tent, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Fat Dads were on screen. So bottom of screen, South Maroubra Weapon Vets in 1. Of course, get all your live results on live heats. Search ASRL live heats on Google and away you go. I'm not seeing 7 boats.
Someone's not, no. There's someone missing from there.
Oh, it's going to take us 2 minutes to work it out.
Oh, Alley 2, I'd say. Alley 2's missing.
Chugan Team A. McMaster's Fat Dad's on screen there, the blue and yellow boat.
Port Kembla.
Yeah, Port Kembla show bags, Metcal, Cavemen. Then we're going up to the top of the right-hand side, which is Browley Surfers and Warrnambool.
Warrnambool. They got a bronze medal, I think, yesterday.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they got a bronzy. As I said, they go to 2 or 3 carnivals. They go to 2 carnivals a year in Victoria, which is the Lawn Carnival in the States. This year, I think they've been to 3.
Yeah, if not 4, maybe. Yeah, they're back.
But they've been rowing since 1999 or 1980.
Yeah. So on screen, that'll be South Maroubra Weapon Vets in Alley 1. So they're just in front. Pretty close one, this one.
Yeah, as I said, I'd be looking at that far end, see who turns with them.
Fat
McMaster's good crews, these.
Brad Norman. Then we've got James Wade and the Whites of Craig and Mark.
The Normans have done a great job.
Look at that. Patient and long.
Yeah.
Of course, interstates will be on at approximately 2 p.m, if not maybe a fraction later this afternoon, but we're getting around the interstates. So 40 crews in that one from 5 states: New South Wales, Queensland, Vic, SA, WA.
I thought it was only 2 states, isn't it?
Oh.
Well, you listen to these blokes.
So Queensland have won the last 2. McMaster's Beach on screen making the turn shortly, and we'll get into this race on the way in. But interstates, 5 states. WA made the trek. Pretty good mix of crews too. It's always been dominated by Northcott, but I can see a couple of others have come into play in the last couple of years. So it's great to see WA.
Got a few little crews that coming through. Port Kembla.
South Australia, got 4 clubs representing. South Australia, Victoria, of course, and then New South Wales and Vic. We don't need to talk about New South Wales and Vic much, do we? New South Wales and Queensland, because there'll be plenty of that this afternoon, won't there?
Well, you know, what's it like over here? It rains.
On screen, we are in heat number 6, round 1 of reserve male. We got 9 heats of this, and this is tight, Frank.
I tell you what, Warrnambool are going pretty well for the old blokes that they are. Have a look at it.
Warrnambool, Port Kembla, McMaster's, Port Kembla on the screen are in the top 4, and we've still got at the alley number 1, South Maroubra Weapon Vet. So they're starting to go through the gates, and this is where it really starts to get interesting. 4 crews are in the strong position here for the win. Port Kembla on screen there with Jack Nathan, David Cap, Connor Emerson and Reese Gilmore.
Unfortunately, the Warrnambool boys are just out back a bit now. They've slowed down.
On the right-hand side, South Maroubra, the Weapon Vets have just sat on top of one and dropped off the back, so they're just in front still. McMaster's on screen in 2nd, Port Kembla in 3rd, Warrnambool on the right-hand side, Gary Askew sweeping in 4th. So they're still your top 4 with a chance.
Oh, yeah.
Lines are coming.
Hey, look, I tell you what, look at McMaster's.
Gary's had a look around. He's setting himself up.
McMaster's certainly pulled through there. Certainly got him home, coming home quick.
Probably 10 or 15 strokes from the finish. Oh, he's barking orders now.
Oh, yeah.
He is
Oh, yeah. Have a look
them
at
up.
him. Have a look at him go.
He's getting filthy.
Oh, yeah.
Razzing him up. Here we go. So the screen at the moment. South Maroubra at the bottom. Oh, it's tight with Port Kembla right there. Port Kembla in third. McMaster's Beach, Fat Dad's are the second boat, if not first. Then we're moving up to the top of the screen. Browley Surfers and Warrnambool going for fourth.
I think Warrnambool got fourth and Browley fifth.
Then back to McMaster's. And I don't think Tugan started, eh?
No.
So potential winners on screen, South Maroubra with McMaster's Fat Dads in second, Port Kembla, then back to Warrnambool who are on the same wave. There's the Browley Surfers, Gary Pettigrove.
Gary, who's we got next? I see Timmy Nisbet down there, I think.
Of course, you'll be able to have results on the live heat search, live heats ASRL, bookmark it, save it for the weekend. And the guys here from Big Voice will have it on the screen, no doubt, in a couple of minutes. Round 7, no, Heat 7, round 1. Coffs Harbour, Devon Sangers. Allura Wilco in 2. Mooloolaba Gorillas in 3. Mona Vale Meat in 4. Altona Crash Test Dummies in 5.
Yeah, crash test dummies.
Port Campbell Panthers in 6. Wanda Vodkas.
Vodkas?
The Vodkas in reserve grade male heat 7. Getting ready for a start. And they're away. Allura Wilco on screen. Of course, one of the vice presidents, Wilco, bottom of screen, you can see. This is a great start from the crew from Coffs. Geez, the Rotary Club, mate. I did mean things to a bacon egg sanger before. So the Rotary Club are down here today. They're doing the barbecue.
They had a good setup, didn't they?
Yeah, they claim their turf. Don't worry, they know what's going on.
Yeah, but how's their barbecue setup?
It's wicked.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
How good was that? I must go down and get one.
Yeah.
Mate.
Yeah. They've done well.
Oh.
And the coffee line's dropped off a bit too, which is kind of handy for us when we get a break in a minute.
Yeah.
All right, we are racing Heat 7, round 1, 7 boater. Coffs Harbour on screen. Clancy, Matthew, Collins, Scott Edwards, and the 2 Simons.
Yeah. Very close, this one. There's 4 boats really within half a boat of each other. Allura sort of got their nose in front. Oh, no, there's a boat. Oh, Jesus,
top of
7.
Screen. Yeah,
2,
7.
4, oh, sorry, 7.
Port Campbell Panthers in 6.
The Panthers. Who's sweeping them?
Bogues.
Bogues.
And Wanda Vodkas in 7.
And they're doing very well.
Yeah, they are. Jack, William, Brendan, Mikhail.
They will turn to cans and Mr. Putin will say, put your foot down, otherwise you'll be shot.
And Matthew in
and go to Siberia.
5.
You will go to Siberia.
Mooloolaba. The Gorillas on screen. So, they're making the way out. They'll have the turn in about 10 strokes. You can see the turning can that Mooloolaba will be turning into shortly. It's still pretty close with 3 or 4 crews in that leading pack. So a program announcement too, the under-19 male and females and the under-23 females will be finishing their program tomorrow.
Yeah, in the rain.
It's better than that than in the feral wind on Sunday.
Wind on Sunday, yeah.
So a shout out to my Jan Juck Jets hiding in the accommodation at the moment.
Hiding?
2 rules I've got. Actually, I had 1 rule. It was no sand in the car. And now it's stay out of the sun till we get down here later. So I'll just be hiding.
When I had my dunes, I had a rule, and you know what happened to that?
Yeah.
Went out the back door.
Look, casino trips.
Casino trips. Unbelievable.
Heat 7, round 1. We're still looking at the right-hand side. Top of screen is where it's at, is Wanda. They are making it happen. Allura Wilco pushing into second place. Port Campbell could be in the equation too. It's just a bit tricky to see from a long way away.
Corey Stone, what a magnificent man. Thank you. Bit of stuff to eat.
Altona with Nathan Waddell, sorry Nathan, you'll stitch me up for that.
Ooh, yeah.
Is sweeping them. So we're still looking at Allura there. And I believe it's top of screen Wander in second. Then we're going back to Port Campbell in third. The top three.
Oh, that crew out.
Malulabar are trying to push into a top 2 or 3 position, but it's still Wander at the top with Allura.
Yeah, Wonder.
You got some popcorn, mate. You ready for a movie? What's going on here? Get out of mine.
You got, yeah. Oh. Yeah, popcorn for morning tea. What the hell? Oh. Tim Tams.
You know you're talking.
Now you're talking.
Piha have come for a chat.
Piha.
Piha? Is it from Horse?
No. Horse is high though. It's from us.
And here they come to the finish.
Sorry about that. Yep.
Sorry, we just had the Piha Piranhas
Making requests.
making requests. No, not for my body.
Request of play. Jesus.
They don't want my body.
Piha making requests. For things we can't help with.
Yeah.
Name changes. All right, Allura, Wilco, one of the top 2 there, of course. Moving into another race. The official results will be put up on the screen shortly.
Tim Tams are melted.
Upstairs?
That way somewhere. Yeah.
Sorry, we just kept getting targeted by New Zealanders.
Piha lost. Horses sent him up here.
Yeah.
Horses.
And you don't argue.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, my Tim Tam's going well. Stuck in the packet. Unbelievable.
Yeah, the bag of
Give you a Tim Tam in a hot, bloody muggy climate to give you a Tim Tam. Ah,
bag of popcorn. I'll save that for
the bag of popcorn.
We're moving into Heat 8, round 1. Fremantle Burritos in 1. Janjuk Fennel Hellman in 2. Your mate Paddy Spinazzola in that one. Brighton Bulls with Faz. It's the sweeping that one. In 3, Allura Great Men in 4. Etty Bay. In 5, North Narrabeen Smokos. Just on the left-hand side of your screen in 6. And Warhope Bonnie Hills, the Nightmares. In 7.
Warhope Bonnie Hills.
Tim Tam lasted 2 seconds with you.
I know.
Of course.
Didn't want to crunch it on here.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 states represented in this race. We got Fremantle Burritos, then we go on Janjuk Fennel Hellman from Vic, Brighton Bulls from SA, the Great Men from New South Wales, Etty Bay from Queensland, and then we got Donnie McManus, eh?
Donnie, the big Don. Here he goes.
Warhope Bonnie Hills in 7. All points critical. 3 rounds for the crews in this race. A category, I should say. Fremantle will get a little one on the nose as they work over it.
Hang on. Who's sweeping? Is that Jeff Matthews sweeping Allura?
Yeah, he is. Wasn't that part of his contract?
Oh, I hope he gets money for it. Better
No,
go down and see Wilco and sign him.
Left-hand side of the screen, Fremantle in that light blue boat. Then we got the Janjuk, Fennel Hellman, Brett Mazuras with the Drips boys in there. There's 3 Drips siblings racing here this weekend.
Is that right?
Yep, with Polly and Pat and that crew. Then we're going over to Brighton Bulls with Faz, Colby, Mitch, Emil and Bernard, the South African brothers, Mitch Pearsons and Colby Grace. In that one.
Pat's rowing, isn't he?
He is. He's sweeping reserve female in a couple of races. Allura Great Men. Next to them, Timmy Nisbet.
Timmy, getting Jeffrey to his old sweep back in there.
Eddie Bay. But on screen, Fremantle, nice and cash. The sweep is just living his best life.
Well, this is West Australian water, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, a bit of a breeze flowing like a sou'wester.
It's like Lawn 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah, lake.
It wasn't quite a lake.
Oh, pretty bloody was.
Tell you what, you wouldn't have been there last week.
Yeah. Yeah, it was feral, though.
Feral, the easterly.
Brighton making a push in that red boat with Gary Fazzolari there. Janjuk in that blue boat. And then on the far right-hand side, they're making a push too, being North Narrabeen and Warhope Bonnie Hills. Of course.
They had the Egg and Spooners down at Lawn last week, the big shore.
Yeah, they did. Shore and Partners.
Yeah. Trying to copy the boats, mate. Get to
No, Shore, that series is epic. I've been enjoying watching their progression.
the, have you?
Yeah, I do. Janjuk on screen. Finn Freddie Brett, Alex Polly and Pat Spinazzola. Making the turn. Left-hand side, Fremantle in first. Jan Juck and Brighton equal second. Making their way into shore. Of course, Jan Juck on screen on the right-hand side. Not the best turn, but they've come out all right. Possibly caught up for a stroke or two, but they're away. So they're just behind Brighton on the red boat, you can see.
Who's in alley 6, mate? 7.
7 is Warhope, Bonnie Hills.
They're up there.
North Narrabeen Smokos as well, probably your top 5.
Have a little Warhope going now.
Yeah.
There's the runner coming from the back.
Fremantle on the left making a play too. Still there in the lead. And the ones that have dropped off are Eddie Bay and Allura, I think, at the moment. They have work to do. But there's the Cruise in 1 and 7. Also having a little sniff is North Narrabeen. Brighton there. Jan Juck also. So this is pretty tight. It is still the bottom of screen. Warhope Bonnie Hills on screen in second place.
Yeah, Fremantle run very well.
Little lift. They'll drop off the back and go again because there's one right behind them too. It's still Fremantle out in front. Brighton third, Jan Juck.
Jan Juck got to get a little bubble here now if they want to be in.
Yeah.
But here's one for Fremantle if they can pull it. Not a bit far out.
So, of course, 4 rowers and a sweep sitting in the boats here. Surf boat rowing at its finest, 1,400 competitors, over 350 crews. And this is Heat 8, Round 1 of the reserve men. Wave zone coming. Oh, well, it's barely a wave zone, but we'll just go with it.
Yeah. Huge wave zone.
Oh, Brighton sitting on top. Still Fremantle on the right. And you'll also have Warhope Bonnie Hills in alley number 7 coming into the picture.
There we go. North Narrabeen. Donnie's pulled it. He's pulled it.
Donnie McManus. And Fremantle, it could be Donny. It could be North Narrabeen. Fremantle. Then it's got Warhope in third. Jan Juck making a shoot against Brighton. But I think Brighton's going to hold for fourth. Jan Juck fifth. Then we're moving back to Allura and Eddie Bay. But Donny McManus, eh?
Come from the clouds.
Even magic. Faz is just having a swim to test out the waters.
Faz?
Yeah, he's just checking it out. He's warmer waters up here. He just wants to get amongst it.
Yeah. Okay.
Emil, Bernie, Colby and Mitch in that crew. Looks like they got fourth, pending confirmation. It's all right, Faz, sort them out. Good work there. On screen, Eddie Bay. So what was you did research? What did you find?
Invercell.
Well, that means nothing to me.
It's up north, way up north in Queensland.
Yeah, nice.
Way up.
Good on them.
Yep.
Good on them.
Yep.
Jace Bean? Bloody...
His new boat, apparently.
Yeah.
Mystery boat.
Is this the... Yeah, you're right.
This is the mystery boat. Be interesting to see where it gets at the Aussies. Who does the checking of them.
Yeah.
It'll be
checkbook?
Oh, yeah. I'm sure Nathan Perry will be looking around at it going, what's going on here? What's going on here?
The last heat of reserve male. Round 1, Heat 9. Alexandra Headland Brass Monkeys in 1. Wanda Wampers. Oh, got out of it. What have I done? Wanda Wampers in 2.
I hope the tide changes quick.
Yeah, it's going out.
They're running out of beach at the moment.
Kiwana Water Kinetics in 3. Mermaid Beach Ray Guns. Oh, Ray Guns.
Oh, don't tell me. Don't mention that.
That is dog's vomit, isn't it?
Oh, thank you. Phil Stabano was talking her up yesterday, and I'm going, you're kidding me, aren't you? You really are.
Guys. North Cronulla Brado Zeros in 5. Surfers Paradise Shaggers in 6. Palm Beach Pelicans in 7. And away we go. I'm hearing a false start.
False start. First one for the weekend.
Some previous results. Heat 7. Wanda, the Vodkas in 1. Allura Wilco got second. Port Campbell Panthers were third. That was Heat 7. Heat 6, McMaster's Fat Dads first, South Maroubra second, Port Kembla in third. Of course, I'm not going through every result. Get on live heats and have a look. False start? How a false start in this?
I know.
You would know. You're a bloody certified starter.
Yeah, I know.
Certified freak.
You never know. You've got to be right. I mean, as I said yesterday, I did a false start last week at Lawn. At Lawn.
Yeah, what was that for?
Maz and me, when Jeffrey had his hand up in the air.
Oh, you looked after him, did you?
No,
Maz
sent it off.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. Bloody hurt there.
Maz sent it off, and I went...
I'm still hearing it.
Coming back to the beach, I'm going, oh, God, I better go down and see him. He was okay. He was good there. He understood we made a mistake.
Oh, it is cooking, eh? Of course, thanks for watching on the YouTube. Thanks to Big Voice Media Group. We are here thanks to City Coffs Harbour and the ASRL.
Oh,
What's going on, mate?
hey, Truey, can you order us a couple of coffees? Yeah. What do you want? Flat white.
Sorry, Ford thinks they're on other coffee orders at the moment.
Hmm?
Of course, we are thanks to Navy, the Royal Australian Navy, for their support of many years, over a decade now. Here at Coffs Harbour, Surf Club,
Thanks, mate.
Kennards High,
Two flat whites.
their second or third year in a row. And the Surfboat Brewery as well.
Who?
The sponsors.
Yeah, I tried it last night. Not bad. Not bad.
Of course, thanks to Navy, City of Coffs Harbour Surf Club, Surf Life Saving Australia, Kennards High and Surfboat Brewery. And of course, thanks to our water safety officials, volunteers, everyone who helps out with this event. This is the last heat of Reserve Mail Round 1. Again, we are looking at Alexander Headlands on screen, Wanda in
Steve
2.
Davies.
I don't think it is.
Looks like
Not
him. A
on
little
my
bit.
start list.
It looks like him.
Wanda in 2, Kiwana Waters.
You might be right.
I am right. The
Oh,
Ray
sorry,
Guns.
Sorry. Oh, no, don't mention that word second.
The Ray Guns.
That name should be banned.
North Canal Brado zeros in 5. Surfers Paradise Shaggers left-hand side of your screen, and right at the top of the screen on the left is the Palm Beach Pelicans with Philip, Ben, Ryan, Matthew, Giblin, and James.
Well, I'll say now they're probably in front. If this lot look they're in front, and they look as though they're behind, they're in front. So
The last heat of round 1 of Reserve Male coming up next. Reserve Female. There's about 6 heats, and then we go back into the under 23s. It is a long day. We'll be here till 5:30.
no, I won't be.
You giving the Vic? You getting recruited for a pep talk for the Vic team?
No,
No.
no.
Did one a couple of years ago.
I know. I did the
Shafted.
Teddy Whitten.
Yeah.
Gotta get out there and kill him.
Yeah.
Go get him.
All right, we're doing great work here. Frank's called it right. The right-hand side is where it's at. Palm Beach Pelicans. They are in front of Service Paradise Shaggers and going back to Wander in third. Alex on screen.
Very relaxed looking rowing, aren't
A
they?
lot of the resis are.
Yes. Don't stress the valves. Just keep it.
Yeah.
Just keep it quiet.
Whereas juniors, mate, different story.
Yeah.
Turning now, right-hand side is Surfers Paradise with Palm Beach just out of screen. Then we got Wander in third. And back to Alex. And the Ray Guns. Bit of work to do. Wander sitting on a bubble. Well, you've excused yourself, have you? Okay, we're hitting the gate cans in a few strokes' time. Palm Beach on the right-hand side. Frank's just been given 67 silver coins back as change. That's why you don't use cash. Cash is king, is it?
Cash
What
is king.
these is.
You don't pay 1% surcharge.
You're gonna need hip surgery after having them in your pockets.
Unbelievable.
Palm Beach on screen leading the way. They're just in front of Service Paradise Shaggers. Wander in third. Then the rest are playing for fourth at the moment. But it is still these two crews on the right and the one on screen. Palm Beach Pelicans. Little run behind them. They'll probably be just too far out. Well, they might make a play. Wander second, as you can see. Sorry. Wander third. Service Paradise
Sure,
second.
you gotta
Jeez,
say.
those crews are in another postcode, though. Ages away. Palm Beach still leading. Surfers Paradise in second. So they'll get the 10 points here on screen when they'll get down this run. You can see Horse just lurking around.
Yeah, Horse coming up to make sure we've got the right name.
Asserting his authority. A great man. But we are focusing on this. Palm Beach are going to take this out. Service Paradise for second. Wander looking good for third. Then it's a bit of a play here for fourth place, and those points will be critical going into the cuts. Palm Beach top of screen. Look at that.
Yeah.
Taking the PISS. Oi, he's almost lost his all there, but he's corrected himself. Second place. That's a big win.
Well, there's still boats coming in behind this lot.
Surface Paradise second, on-screen Wanda. They'll get third place. Of course, the Wanda crew, Jason, Bo, Jared, Dean and Garth. And now let's see what happens with fourth. Because it is... I was going to say it's on, but it's not. Oh, hey, hello.
Hello.
Alexander Headlands. Probably just got the
Hold
nose in
it.
front. He could hold. He's going to go around now, I think. Not sure.
Oh, here's one goes.
That's Mermaid. The ray gun's doing a ray gun on the wave.
Well, that's what...
You, you're already committed. Great recovery there, bringing it back around.
Yeah.
Oh, why?
Did they get paid for that?
Look, she's been doing different catches.
Yeah. We're promoting your name.
Have we had?
Oh, mate.
All right, that is reserve mail done.
Yep. Some good cruise racing.
So they'll be on again in about an hour and a half's time. Of course, the great thing about live heats, we've got estimated times of races, which is awesome.
Yep. And don't forget juniors and all that, under 19s and under 23 women.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow you're going all the way through, so you can go and have a slight little Coca-Cola at the end of it with a bit of stuff in it.
So can I.
Yeah, I know. That's it.
Altona, yeah?
Unfortunately for the young people, they'd rather be there till Sunday because they don't spend as much money.
Oh, that's exactly right. That's always the thing about getting knocked out early or
Oh,
finishing
it's
early.
terrible. I hate it.
Did you drive up?
Yeah, drove up, talked shit all the way up.
Who'd you drive with?
Marty and the German. Oh, yeah. I had my earphones in with them two in the front. I just listened to the radio on the way up.
Where'd you stop?
Goulburn for the $19 steak
I was
and
going to say,
$6.
talk about tats in bloody shops.
Mate, it was great. Here they go.
Altona, dry start. That was a false start again.
Hey.
He's embedded in the sand.
No, it was a great thing, mate. $19 steaks and $6 schooners.
Well, you know what tonight is? $17.50 snitty at Howie Moe's.
What is it?
$17.50 snitty. I got a message from...
What sort of food?
It's bloody schnitzel, mate. Who would pay $19 for a steak anyway? Was it good?
It's bloody good. It was porterhouse too.
Very sus.
Something you can't buy at Coffs. All right, it was bloody good, and the staff there were brilliant. Oh, and then in the morning, get up at the bakehouse right opposite the motel.
Yeah.
In the motel, and you get this beautiful bacon and egg sandwich, the most freshest roll.
Not as good as the Rotary one here, though.
Well, I haven't had one yet, but I will try it, and I'll make sure I'll give a review of it tomorrow. But no, it was great. It was really good.
All right, let's bring it back to reality with the reserve grade female. Round 1, heat 1. They've been waiting all morning to have a float, and they just got one, and half of them got stuck in the sand. So we'll go again. Altona, Western Bells in 1. Original Binks in alley number 2. Some bloody good rowers in that crew. A couple of Australian champs.
Yeah, well, I got to say.
What?
Yeah.
Watch them. Great work, Megsy, to have a couple of them. I know they might have lost one or two, but they've got some fine rowers in there. Wambarul, Wasabi Warriors in
The
3.
Wasabis.
Karaman, Coco Pops. Of course, there's an Australian champ, Frankie, in that crew as well. Abby Hollyman, sorry. Palm Beach, Platypuses. Charlie Trotter there in 5. Warhope Bonnie Hills are back. Father-daughter combo, Stephen and Lucy there. Monique, Susie and Kate, and Palm Beach Popsicles in 7. Where's Bell?
I don't know.
No, I think it's been removed today.
Removed?
It's been removed. Where is Altona?
Altona.
There they are. Get him going, Hasty. Oh, one in the nose too. Whooshka. Maroochydore leading the way in alley number 2. As we said, they've got some great rollers there.
I see, Scotty Hasty wears the budgie smugglers. Not only does he wear them out here, he wears them in Melbourne. It's freezing bloody cold.
He wears them at work. He wears them at home. He wears them at the Altona pub. He's just moved down to Altona, actually.
Has he?
Yep.
Done a good job there, getting a few crews up and running.
On screen, Maroochydore, as you can see, they're the Binks. Katie, Michael, Brooks, ex-ASRL El Presidente, Sophie Rach, Aaron Smith.
Thanks, buddy. appreciate it. Eh?
Frank's just been lectured here about using cash, and it wasn't very accepted at this cafe. I don't know why.
Unbelievable.
On screen, lefty Megsy. He's got these women rowing beautifully. Look at the stroke, nice and long at the back.
I tell you what, they wouldn't want to move that coffee shop to Glen Waverley, Chinatown.
Long and strong, the stroke. These girls can row.
He uses a wooden sweep or the old Megsy still.
Good on him.
And have a look at the length, have a look at the layback on that crew using round backs. Al McComb and Jared McComb, if you're watching, yes, it's all laybacks and round rollicks. Altona wearing helmets. Must be really interesting, isn't it? Wearing helmets.
Yeah. It's at their discretion. I mean, he just copped one on the nose there, so I'll be using mine from a GoPro, but
Well, yeah, GoPro.
I
yeah.
ordered a bloody thing and it didn't come in time.
Good deal.
Yeah, life's tough, isn't it? On screen there, right-hand side are still the ones that are pushing and going pretty hard with Maroochydore, and those crews are Warhope, Bonny Hills and Palm Beach. In alleys number 6 and 7. Results from the previous race are on screen. Palm Beach got it done. Well, so can't bother him, but the Wasabi of John Clark with Amy, Helen, Natalie and Sheridan. Another lefty. It's a resurgence. Look at him.
Yeah. Whereabouts exactly is the beach again? I remember they told me some years ago. I can't remember where it was.
Shout out to Mike Tamblin, who's just messaged through. He's not here this weekend. Unfortunately, couldn't make it. He's watching from home, Mike.
Yeah. Hello,
we
Mike.
love you dearly, mate, and we hope you're well and looking after yourself. And
Andy, haven't seen Andy's Andy here.
actually, Avoca had a
Well, he
boat?
won. Yeah, he won
Boat?
it in his boat. They won a gold
the
medal
Mike
in his
Pease
boat.
Tamblin. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's right. But Andy, I hadn't seen him either.
No.
He today.
Well, they're repairing. So.
Oh, sheesh, they're like joined at the
Yeah.
hips.
It's like Dennis Community and Bruce McAvaney, mate. It's just, can't have one without the other. Nah, we love you, Mike. Hope you're well. On screen, Warhope, Bonny Hills, father-daughter combination in the crew. Megsy's still just leading, I reckon.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, no. He's not through his gate,
the
can
gates might not be bloody straight on it.
Oh, come on. Typical sweep. Don't trust the...
No, gate cans is different. It doesn't matter about the gates. I'll says you that 6 has been winning all day.
Well, I
You're
know.
criticising me for that.
I know. As they say in the thing, if you're in alleys 1 and 2, you make sure your crew's about 2 lengths in front of the alley 5 and 6 going around the camp.
Andy's holidaying in Tassie.
Is he? In Tassie?
Mike's just said he's resting his voice for Aussies.
Ah.
No, he couldn't make it. But Warhope, Bonny Hills, great crew, great history, strong Instagram game. Warhope, Bonny Hills,
Yeah.
probably sitting second at the moment. I still think they're just behind Maroochydore. And as you can see at the moment, they're just going to start to see like the wave zone under him here. I still think ready for the shoot. I might have cocked this up. Oh, see, the line's so far out.
I know. I keep telling you that. You don't...
So they've got that.
I keep...
It's halfway to the, yeah, all right. Maroochydore potentially second, Palm Beach third at the top of the screen. So they're your top 3. This is a reserve grade.
God, there's 2 blokes sitting in front of us that have got a bit of
Matty
skill
Collins.
behind them. Matty Collins and the great Nathan Perry.
Charlie Trotter on screen there.
Oh,
There's
Charlie.
Sexy locks
Where you
and-
going, Charlie? Where you going?
Oh,
That's it.
he's setting them up for the next race, getting it on their alley. Sexy locks, beautiful shorts. Charlie, of course, relocated from Port Campbell up to Palm Beach. I'm sure he's part of his probation period at the moment at Palm Beach, no doubt.
He's got to learn how to
Sweeping
talk.
sheds and
He's-
pouring beers.
He's got to learn how to talk the right language. How to be
From
a
Palmer-
palmy.
from Palmer boy.
Yeah. Yeah, what are you doing, mate?
Port Campbell continue to get it done. They've got another 4 or 5 crews here this weekend. Altona just on screen got probably 2 or 3 crews.
Yep.
Of course, a beautiful backdrop.
So what are the Brains Trust talked about? Huh?
He was in alley 7.
No, it is wrong. You're wrong. Alley 7, you come around the cans, every race, they come around, they're shooting home. Alley 6 and 7. Yeah, absolutely. Well, you were. You were. But I've said it. He's going, no. And in that race there, you saw it again. You thought one crew was in front? No. See you later. It's alley 5 and 6.
Well, I don't want to change it. It's only alley 5. So I've already had
Of course, Frank and Matt Collins is
It'll change. It'll change on the lower tide.
where the best alley is.
It'll get a bit better, but it's certainly an advantage, mate. Of every race we've seen, it's happened.
All right, we're on.
Sorry.
Heat 2, race round 1.
Yep. Oh. There's Troy with the lawn.
Decent hit.
The stars.
Another one coming right on the nose.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh.
This will sort him out.
Yep.
As we're just back on here, Heat 2, round 1
Yep.
of the reserve female. Lawn on screen. Of course, Troy sweeping Tegan, Cassie, Gemma and Lily. Yeah, just finding their work. The results from the previous race are on the bottom of the screen for those playing at home. You can also look on live heats, search ASRL live heats to check it out. Of course, Warhope getting the win. And in this one, Lawn Stars in 1, North Cronulla Comets in 2, Avoca Beach Jotos in 3. Of course, the Jotos, a great name in surf boats, especially through the under-23 days. Queenscliff Reality Queens in 4. You can see them on the left-hand side of the screen, along with the Boffs from North Cronulla and the Cowgirls from Curra in 6. Jesus, I'm calling 7 crews, isn't it?
It is.
Boys,
It is.
Dicky Beach Dreamers in 7. Ben Thompson sweeping them on screen, Queenscliff.
And just had Matty Collins there sitting next to us and standing next to us with the great N.R. Perry, and they were describing, one had, N.R. had alley 7 and Matty had alley 1 or 2, whatever it was, and they're talking about which was the fairest alley. Nathan says, oh no, alley 7 was way out and too long, and I'm going, I don't think so.
Well, Matty Collins is going to come in here in a couple of races' time, so he's just warming up the voices, getting ready to talk some smack with Frankie. That's what it's all about here at the ASRL Open here at Coffs Harbour. Thanks to Team Navy, Kennards Hire, Surfboat Brewery, the city of Coffs Harbour. And the ASRL, we are looking at the Comets. Lucy, Natasha, Jeffrey sweeping them.
Do you want to do?
With Emily and Monica in that crew as well.
Do you want to do a bit for?
only if you just
No,
want
no, no. I've got to have a rest. I'm back on at 11. I'm back on at 11. So, yeah. Matt, when you want to talk, you press that. Otherwise it mutes it. All right.
It's on now.
It's on
there
now.
we go. We're just
Right, we're just talking to Matty Collins. He's going to come in and he'll probably describe how he felt about his race. And what happens, the great Matty Collins. Here he goes. See you in an hour or so.
Frank is just going to find a decent steak in one of the super shops. So we are Heat 2, round 1. Matty Collins, welcome to the jungle. Welcome to the jungle.
Thanks, mate. It's a great setup you've got here. Very professional. It's a really good way to watch the racing, isn't it? Get 4 different angles. And that's the Queenscliff crew out in front there. And Christina Larson rose in that crew. She was the stroke of the Olympic 8 in the 2000 Olympics in Sydney. And they got a second in the Masters yesterday. So they're a pretty well-credentialed crew, and their sweep is... I'm pretty sure that's that crew, isn't it?
Yeah,
is that Shero?
Yeah, Sheridan there. And
Yeah.
right next to them is the Jotos making a play
They're a good crew.
right under them. And on the other side of Queenscliff is the Boff. So they're probably your top 3. Queenscliff on screen. And you've just been out there. We'll get a bit of an analysis after the finish.
I'll tell you who else is in this race who I was watching them train yesterday is this Lawn crew.
Yep.
They helped us carry the boat up, which is very nice of them. And they're a fit-looking bunch of girls. They will push this right to the line. And the fitness may come to the fore here for these girls, and they might catch up a little bit because the girls from Queenscliff had to row all day yesterday, and the Lawn girls will be a bit fresher.
Yeah, so they're probably just a length in front of North Cronulla, but out of screen is of the Jotos right next to them. Lawn probably just off those pairings. We'll hit the wave zone.
Well, there's a little one building under them.
There's barely anything in this race,
Yeah.
but there is something happening now. Lawn,
Go
Troy's
the Lawn girls.
Lawn is barking orders. Troy there.
Who's that come down? North Cronulla's come down at the end there. They're going to go over the line.
So on screen, Top of it, it's got to be possibly Evoker at the bottom of the screen with Queenscliff, North Canala in third. Then we've got another wave coming, Matty.
Well, I think Lorne will be a little disappointed with having to settle for one of the minors there. And Queenscliff led from start to finish. I wonder, do you reckon they got over the line in front of them? They look like they were first to me, but it's hard to tell.
Well, the line's about 800 metres out on this shot, so it's a long way.
You can actually, when you're racing, you can see it. You can see it on the tower, and you can see the tower there. So you kind of know when you're there, but it's certainly before the wave is broken that you're going past the line in most cases.
And rightio, how's it looking out there?
You know what, we obviously we know our way around here, so we sort of went against the jetty, and you get a nice little run out. And we were certainly coming first, but the Allura crew just rode past us like we're standing still. They're really quick, and I thought we were coming second, and we went into the turn and we came out fourth, and I thought, gee whiz, I didn't think our turn was that bad. So in my view, Alley 1's a bit tough in and out of the tin, but besides that, I mean, it's a surf boat race, right? It's never going to be absolutely dead fair right across the beach every race, is it?
No, exactly right. They're doing their best. Of course, they did the big move from down the other end of the beach, a couple of k's away. Decent waves there this morning. It's bloody fun out there.
Yes, well, I was there yesterday afternoon, and I was going to go out there with the boys. I didn't think it was too bad, but I think the issue for them is I've never seen the tide this big here in the 3 years I've been at Coffs.
Yep.
The tide's really high, and at high tide, they really would struggle to have two areas and have anywhere to put the boats that aren't racing. They'd be running into the sand wall. So I think that's their bigger issue is if you're going to go over there, you'd almost have to wait until the tide starts to drop and kick it off, which would take a fair bit of time. So, I mean, there's a lot goes into the decision around whether they row here or not, eh?
Oh, I don't miss those days. Bloody hell. Happy to be retired from the decision makers. They do an epic job, and
mate, they miss you. They miss you there.
Moving on to round 3, heat 1.
I tell you, it's interesting. Southport here. This would be the girls, right?
Yep.
The Resi girls.
Yep. State team as well.
The Southport girls are they?
Yep.
Is Mary Carr in that?
No, they've got
crew?
Lisa Biggs, Kate Burnett, Kath and Megan, Jace McGuffin.
Jason's got them, eh? It'll be interesting to see how they go because it's not unlike the conditions you'd see at Southport. I've been for a row there a couple of times, and it's
they'll be pissed.
Yeah, they're hoping for a surf.
They are.
Alex went a bit sideways there. He got a bit. But he still looks like his lead straight off the beach. You know, that's there is a little advantage there.
Bottom of screen, Alexander Headlands in 1, Southport Swell in 2, Mullaloo Freebooters in 3, Janjuk Jam Jars in 4, Metcal in 5, Williamstown Warrior Princesses, state team for Vic in 6, Point Leo Mimosas. Typical, bloody 3 Vics in the same heat. Draws are random.
Yeah, that's right. Came all the way to Coffs Harbour to race each other. Great to see Mullaloo. That's a club that's produced some very good boat crews over the journey.
Tim and Fun spent some time there, and now at the moment, Stuart Clark. And
yeah, they constantly produce very competitive crews. It'd be good to see them at the very pointy end. You know, they've sort of been on the cusp of having some crews that were looking to place in some of these events, and they're just not very far off it, are they?
Yeah, on screen, plenty of mums in this crew. They've rowed for a long time together. Jace McGuffin, of course, used to work for the mob that make these vests. He's moved on, but close affiliation with the ASRL. As Jason is one of the leads in SA on their within their panel. Right-hand side, the blue boat of Jan Juk. Pat Spinazzola has made the move there this year with Marley, Cal, Liv and Alyssa. The 4 rowers were at 4 different clubs, and they've pulled them all together probably a month ago.
At Jan Juk?
Yep, to get them all a row. Ollie Mitten was an Australian champion with Damien with Northcliffe last season.
You watch the girls from Jan Juk, just watch their blades at the finish of the stroke, and they're trying very hard to finish hard and to get that boat to run on. But occasionally, because of this chop, it's trickier than it looks, and they get a little bit of washout. So if you watch off the blades, they're washing out a little bit there, whereas the crew from that we were watching before that from Southport were a little bit neater on the finish.
Yeah, and experienced crews. You know, these crews have been rowing 10, 15 years together, and it kind of shows, especially in any conditions, but definitely these on screen.
Is that Met Caloundra?
That is Metcal.
Thought so. Who's sweeping Met Caloundra?
Walter, with Sarah, Evie, Alan and Mia.
Mia. Oh, a bit too slow. They need to be around that in 2 or 3. It wasn't terrible. Be interesting to see the side-on view there and see how they've come out. You can see the wave still rolling them up a bit. See the crew over behind Point Leo there. So he was a bit slow round 2.
Making the way in, Williamstown on screen. Nathan Waddell sweeping them. Of course, involved with the VSRL panel this year as our youth lead. On screen, Southport sitting on top and still not out of it.
Who's
Matty,
that?
Alex on the left.
Is that the Williamstown girls way down the end there?
No, the left-hand side is Alex.
Who's that up here?
Oh, this side here. So, potentially Williamstown.
And Southport.
As I was saying before, the crew's on the other end. It's pretty hard to pick, but
Yeah.
we're doing our best, as you can see, though.
It
It's
is
still
a bit away.
Southport just pushing through strong.
Well, as I said, I really like that Southport technique. They look very neat. I don't know if there's Stillwater background or pedigree there, but gee, they row neatly. This Williamstown, I watched them at Collaroy the other day.
Yep.
He's got some good crews. He's doing some good things there, isn't he?
He is, Nathan. He's one of the lead youngest. Well, he's been around a while now, but he's come through in the last 2 or 3 years, and the rowers follow him. He does great things. Him and Tim McFarlane at Williamstown, they've led the resurgence of that club. And
Tim's got a couple of good crews too.
Yeah, they do. So Williamstown 3 crews in the Vic State team later this afternoon. It's still Southport probably just leading the way. On the right-hand side, you can see him in 2. Alex.
Well, this is where it starts to hurt. You know, the girls, they've already given most of what they got, and from here on to the end of the race, it really does come down to who's got the most ticker and a little bit of determination. It's and look, they're still neat, the Southport girls. That's a nice technique. They look very good.
Jace McGaffin just going to the back of the boat. He'll take this one out. I would believe they will with ease. There you go. Great win for them.
Yeah,
now
that
second
is a
place.
good win.
Look at the chute at the top of the screen. Could be Met Calandra.
Who's this here? Is that Alex?
That's Alex, just closest to us.
Oh, they're going to feel a bit dudded, aren't they? Oh, there's a slew.
There is
Williamstown.
Williamstown.
Oh,
He's
no.
gone over.
Oh, no.
Now, pass the line, I reckon.
I reckon he was over the line too,
Yeah.
but we can't
I
judge
reckon now
that from here.
Now Jan Juck, Pat Spinazzola coming through. So I reckon it was Met Calandra who were next to them, so they'll hold. But I reckon they were over the line.
I do too. The sweep kept trying to straighten the boat after it had gone sideways there, and he ended up getting his weight all on the beach side of the boat, and they all fell and it rolled over.
Point Leo just going past. Now, he might not know where they roll. Like, let's see what they do. Do they pull it back out?
I tell you, it's pretty deep to pull it back out to the
yeah,
line.
You'd almost. What's
You'd
he
almost
gonna
have
do?
to get back into it and row it out there. Certainly, it's too deep for me.
Mullaloo in the lure boat there. Stuart Clark.
That's Mullaloo, is it?
Yeah.
Right.
I reckon they're going to be all right.
Yeah, well, we'll see when the results come up shortly. I hope they're all okay. They look like they're okay. Only their pride was hurt. Well, that's a case of beer for him, isn't it? A slew in a roll. That's a case of beer at
So
Coffs
his fiancée is in the crew, Jess. They're getting married at Anglesey.
Well, maybe not anymore. she's out at him now.
Peter is a member at Altona's, jumped over. Ash Harper has come over from Fairhaven this season, and Billy.
Good cruise at Fairhaven.
Yep, and she was with the Jackson Costas 23s last season, and Billy, who's been at Willie for a couple up, but I don't know. There's still his face. I don't know. He's good. He's facing out. So.
Surely they come and tell him.
So, mate, I was saying to Frank earlier, I've only driven past here to go to the Gold Coast. Beautiful part of the world up here, isn't it?
It's
great.
lovely. Yeah, beautiful. It's around here somewhere is the place where the Great Dividing Range is closest to the coast, so they get a lot of rain here.
Yeah.
And because of the hinterland behind you, it can be a very pretty place to live. I often, when we go for a row, I'll stop the rowers for a minute and say, just have a look back at that sunset. It's just a beautiful place to be. The climate's good. We're bottom of the subtropical zone here, so it's nice and warm and good fishing.
Yeah.
If you like to throw a line, absolutely. I've got a couple of snapper out here, and I'm the world's worst fisherman. You think I'm a bad sweep, you should see me fish. It's ordinary.
Well, Jude Tannehill, I hope you brought a fishing rod, mate, for this one.
Well, the guys like it when I go fishing because it means it keeps me out of McDonald's. I'm on a first-name basis with the McDonald's people at Coffs Harbour now, and they're not judgy. I've got a good relationship with them.
I am too, because I get half price.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, well, you and I might need to talk. Yeah, whoever owns that franchise owes me a education for his children, I think. So now, this is Coxie. What are we on? We're on camera 2.
Nah, we're on this one here, mate. Jan Juck.
Juck and Norts. We're on?
That top right. Jan Juck.
Yes, right.
Jucker Norts.
Who's sweeping them?
Anthony Hunter.
Don't know. Do I know him?
No, maybe not. He's
Oh, that wasn't. See, when they blew the gun, then the boat had a wave under it, and it was all over the place. It's not the girls' fault that happened. But you can see how far it set them back. Palm Beach here in Alley 1 will do well. That's Coxie and
it is.
Steve Cox. He doesn't take bad crews.
Ingrid and Steph, Alex Tyrrell. So they're in one.
Well, Alex Tyrrell is a beautiful rower.
Yeah.
She rode for us for a season just to do the Ocean Thunder. And she's one of the better, stronger female rowers I've ever seen. And he's got his wife in there too.
Collaroy Cobras in 2. Bateman's Bay Banshees, of course, another club that continues to get it done. Jan Juckanauts in 4. Coogee over Waivers in 5. And the Moonlighters, Dave Maguire in 6 for Manly.
Dangerous Dave's got him, eh?
And
He's a
Maroochydore in
good
7.
man. Maroochydore. I haven't seen them row yet. This Collaroy crew, I watched them the other day. Collaroy had a carnival, and you see they've got that very typical Collaroy layback there. Have I got the right camera screen?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, and they lay back and they really let that boat run out to try and get the maximum distance on each stroke. So their rate will be slightly lower than the crews around them. Look at Bateman's Bay, for example, just rating slightly higher. Now, are they the girls that won the Masters yesterday?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
Neil Innes, nicest man in surf boats.
Absolutely.
Although, you know what?
Fish and chips for us all.
He did not bring any prawns up for us this weekend. I'm just putting it out there, Neil.
Bottom of screen.
If you want us to be nice to you. But yeah, geez, Coxie trains some good crews, doesn't he?
You talk about someone who doesn't take on bad crews. Well, he's definitely one of them.
Oh, you know what? I think he deals with what he gets given. He plays the deck, the cards that he's dealt, and he's just a good coach and a good guy. And I get the impression from the people that row with him that they just want to perform for him. They like him, and they it's like a Don McManus sort of a thing where the people that row for him just want to make him happy.
Well, you want to make him happy. He's a kind soul. 7
He
crews
is a nice
in this
man.
one. It is heat 4, round 1 of reserve female.
It's always that one.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a nice view. Now, that's Manly back a bit now. I watched Manly at their first carnival recently, so they're very new to the sport. But I can already see improvement in them from the last time I saw them row, which is great. Dave's not a bad coach. He'd be doing a good job, but they're here for the experience, not necessarily to trouble the finish line judges in the final.
No, absolutely. On screen, you can see a big wide shot. Still 4 or 5 boats really in a line on screen.
Close.
Bateman's Bay. This is probably one of the closer ones we've seen, which is going to make it exciting. So it's 3 rounds of reserve grade female. There's only 2 today, and they'll squeeze in another one at some point. Bit of rain tomorrow as well, mate.
Is there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it always rains here.
Yeah, it
There is a lot of rain, and then it gets humid. And I live up in the country, so it's not humid where I live. And I come down here and I sweat.
Coogee just leading Bateman's Bay.
Look at the runner here for Palm Beach. Look at them lifted the rating, but it's not going to be enough because now
Bateman's
it's
Bay.
Coogee and Bateman's that are running it. Gee, Bateman's can run. Neil, I've heard some camera footage of Neil in the boat, and his encouragement is fairly forceful.
Forceful.
He'd be letting them know how they're going.
Well, he will be now because he knows that there's a bit of a race on for sure with probably 3 crews. The Juckanauts on the right-hand side, probably in the top 4 or so, but it's still Bateman's Bay they've got to catch. Bateman's Bay in front. Then we're going back to Coogee, Palm Beach and Collaroy, then back to Juck.
In these conditions, that's a pretty handy lead. You know, that's a big effort. I'm impressed with Jan Juck too. They had a terrible start, and they've managed to stay in the reckoning here.
Yep.
They're not going to win it, but it's a pretty good row for a crew that were just unlucky with the start. They didn't start poorly. It was just unlucky.
They got 2 first-year rowers in that crew.
Have they?
Come
Right.
over, just got their bronze a month or 2 ago.
Geez, you know all the deets on these Victorians, don't you, mate?
Dirty Vicks, mate. They're Mexicans. We know how it's done. Bateman's Bay just starting to run one now. Bateman's Bay sitting on top.
Aren't they good? That's a good row.
They'll get that. Game over.
That's a strong row. They are strong women, and I think they all train out of their gym, don't they? Out of Trace's gym?
They do. Second place will be Coogee now. It's on for 3rd.
Oh, it's
Palm
on.
Beach, Jan Juck, Collaroy. Now Palm Beach are going to get 3rd.
Yeah, they are.
Would be Juck.
Don't know. But poor old Coogee had to row the whole way.
Yeah, yuck.
That's unkind, isn't it?
Then we got Maroochydore in 6, and then Manly, the Moonlighters, will be coming in for 7th.
This is not a it's not a bad spot for a backup venue, is it? Still a little way.
Yeah.
Some runners. You know, the ASRL have done a good job when I know what goes into choosing the venues and so on, and having a backup venue, and good on them. They haven't asked me to do too much work, which is also a good thing.
I hide these days. I'm a bit like you, mate. We just do our thing.
Yeah, I keep complaining that I've pulled the muscles.
Put a heart.
Well, yeah, they have a look at the state of me and they think, yeah, he doesn't. Maybe we shouldn't get him walking around too much.
Moving on to Heat 5. And this will be my last race, mate. I've got to tap out and go pick up the Jets, my girls, for the state team.
Oh, they're flying in today?
No, they're here. They're lurking at the room.
Are they?
2 rules, mate. Keep the sand out of the car and stay out of the sun.
Yeah, oh, fair enough. I can remember last year at the Aussies when they had those repecharges going on. I sent the boys back to the hotel for a couple of hours to have a swim and just relax. That was a big day at that Aussies, wasn't it? They ran A's right through from start to finish. A bit too much for me. The voice gives out.
Avalon Beach Chaos in 1, Allura Wilco 2, Palm Beach Peace Mode. Lurking in Rezzies in 3, Avalon Beach Dories in 4, Wanda Wildfires, Fremantle Fire, and the Ka-Chow from
Ka-Chow.
Good Instagram.
Great name.
Yeah, they got a strong Instagram game as well.
Do they?
Yeah, they do well.
You may be surprised to know I'm not on social media.
No, well, probably a good thing.
Oh, I got banned.
Been sat down in the corner and said, right.
my ex-wife banned me from it. Now, Pete Carter, they're all lefties at Avalon Beach. Pete Carter's got this Avalon crew here.
Oh, snot it too. There's
nice
another one
hit.
coming as well. Look at that.
Good hit. Now, are they the state team? One of these Avalon crews is the state team.
I'm only focusing on my backyard for that one, but I don't know.
Well, it's certainly one of them is.
I think they are.
And one of them is.
Well, they're rowing like it.
Yeah, the one who is very quick.
I reckon it's these guys. Look at them go.
Yeah, my wife used to row with a couple of these girls, and they got fourth in the Open Women in the Australian titles 2 years in a row, and they got fourth in the ASRL 2 years in a row.
Yeah.
And I used to say to her, you can't fake mediocrity like that. And she didn't appreciate it.
Palm Beach. On screen, the Peace Mode.
Well, that's they're an ex-Monavale crew, the Peace Mode, and then they went to Collaroy. Now they've ended up with Spency, and I think he's brought him up another level, Spency. I call Spency Peter G.E. Spence.
Yeah?
G.E. for gentle encouragement.
On screen, Wilco, Laura. Of course,
they're a neat crew.
Edwina Wright, another VSL president,
Yes.
Gabrielle, Jesse, and Tarani.
Look, they're very neat rowers, aren't they?
A bit of work to do, though. Jeez, this Avalon Beach crew is taking the absolute
but
mickey.
Allura had an awful start. I don't know what they did. Maybe it was a handicap race and they just were counting 1,000, 2,000.
Avalon Beach are flying. Wanda are in second, then it's pretty close for third. You can see on screen now Allura Wilco, of course, screen name, bottom of screen.
Haven't Wanda produced some good crews in the last few years? Massive resurgence down there. Well, they got a couple of Colts, under 23 blokes as well. They're
Opens,
open. I reckon, you heard it here first, I reckon Wanda's Open men will win the national titles.
They're state team too, aren't they?
They're fast, mate. I raced them last weekend and went, whoa. Oh, sorry, 2 weeks ago it was. And
It is,
they're quick. Now, this is a good view across, but it's a bit of an optical illusion here. You can't really tell who's going well, but certainly I would say Avalon in 1. And who's in 4?
That is Avalon. Oh. Avalon Beach. It's 2 Avalon Beaches.
Oh, okay. Bragging rights under the tent.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely LE1 leading the way. You can see on screen there, making the turn. What are they thinking? How are they going to come out of it?
Is that Pete?
Yep.
So they're round reasonably neatly. Pete doesn't take bad crews. There's someone who won't take bad crews. If you're out for Pete, he'll push you till you're good. But they're a little bit back out of it, the Palmy crew. They've still got some work to do. Oh, have Avalon missed the boy?
What's happened here?
He's missed the boy.
Oh, yuck. Oh,
no.
Pete Carter, Natasha, Gemma, Soph and Rubes. Oh. And these cut, I don't know what the cuts are, but they're going to be probably 50%. That's going to hurt.
Well, certainly he's got to go back round the boy though, because you've got to at least get the last place points. You can't just row in and get no points.
7 boat, that's even 4 points.
Yeah, that's ugly. But
4.
This has got to be the state crew here. That must be Nathan sweeping him, is it?
Yeah, they're humming.
Yeah, and they look like they're doing it easy, don't they?
Fremantle 5 made a move in 6
Yeah, they're
in the
good.
blue boat. And
Very
also
much.
Wanda 3rd.
As I said, the Wanda have had a massive resurgence at that surf club, and they've got some really good boat crews. I think that with Nathan Spinner and that A crew, it's really attracted some talent down there, and they're going very, very well. Got a great gym at Wanda, good programs, good coaches. But you're dead right. That's Fremantle, is it?
Yeah, and that blue boat just out of picture on the left.
Can't go for their mate's wife moved to Fremantle. Anyway, it dies out a little bit. You get to the end of the jetty and you think, oh, there's a little runner jacked up there for you, and you think you're going to take it to the beach, and it just dies out. So it can be a little bit heartbreaking. Let's see what Avalon Beach can do with this runner now. But for mine, I think that Fremantle crew might be leading.
Oh, and look at this.
Oh, that's just jacked up just nicely for Avalon, hasn't it?
So there's the
Wanda.
finish there. It's further out than you think. So
Yes.
those three, it's bloody tight.
I wonder if Fremantle were over the line before Avalon went through them.
Allura 4th, top of screen for 5th, Palm
Yeah.
Beach 6th.
But geez, I wonder what happened with Palmy then, because
Yeah, that'll hurt them.
they're a good side, the Peace Node. I'd put a little bit of polish on them once upon a time, mate. Help Pebbles out sweeping them.
Some constructive criticism at the end of the race.
Oh, mate, you've got to be nice to the Peace Node. They're lovely girls. You would not meet nicer people, actually.
And you're talking about 4 or 5 years they've really been right at the top.
They have. Yeah. But
And what's happening here, eh? Devastation.
I'll tell you what, there wouldn't be much chatter in that boat on the way home. Pete, there's nothing you can say or do to make up for that, is there? It's just an awful time when you're coming in after that's happened. And he's a good sweep too, Pete. He'd be dirtying himself.
So if you are at home watching wherever you are, if you're doing a work from home day or you're sick, got cough, make sure you are on the live heats. Search ASRL live heats for all the live results. Of course, we're moving through reserve female. This is the last heat, and coming up will be the under-23s again with the males. But next race, Allura Power in 1, Growly Surfers, Griffin Braves in 2, Mullaloo Mermaids in 3, Alex Headland Hustlers in 4, Metcalf Hammers in 5, Seacliff Keen Beans in 6, North Narrabeen Chilies. I've just had to call Frankie back. He's been getting an egg and bacon from the Rotary crew, and I've saved you my popcorn, mate. All right, and my seedy Tim Tam.
How do I get this race on my Do I have the app?
You don't need an app.
Oh, okay. What is it?
Live.
I can't see that. I need glasses. Don't you start me, Frankie. I'll fix you up later, mate. Well, this is what they need up here, is Frank and I, the two blokes who are in charge of technology. That's absolutely a winning combination right there. So are you saying this is one more of
The old
reserve
Resi,
women?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, I raced Allura's reserve men, and they absolutely towered us up. They were going fast.
I'll tell you what, I'll do this race, Frankie, because then your IT, you're going to cook your IT. So, all right. We're searching anyone else. You can get into live heats and search ASRL.
And they're away here, mate.
They are.
Who you got?
I don't know. Allura Power in 1. That's the next race. Browley Surfers in 2. Mullaloo Mermaids in 3. Alex Headlands in 4. Calandra Hammers in 5. Seacliff with Benny Bedford in 6. A newer crew, 1 or 2 newer rowers with what he already had. North Narrabeen Chilies. McManus in 7.
Well, that'd be Donny. Now, Donny, I'm told, is 83 this year.
It's cooked, isn't it?
It's, he comes to my farm, Don McManus, who's sweeping North Narrabeen. For those who are not familiar with surf boats, Don McManus is royalty in the sport. He's won, I don't know how many gold medals, but he's an absolute legend and an absolute gentleman too. He comes up to my farm every year, and the first time they came up, Carol said to me, make sure you've got some work for him to do. And I thought she was joking. Anyway, they've rolled up, and he's there with his esky and his thermos and everything every day. Went out. The last time he came, he did a week of fencing, which is hard yakka on the farm. He does not complain. He finds a nice little spot by a billabong to have his lunch and a cake and that, and Carol makes his lunch. He is still firing for 83.
It's ridiculous. It's
And,
so good.
Mate, you wouldn't have known him when he was a young man. He didn't know how to slew. He was as good a sweep as I've ever seen on a wave, Don McManus. And he also won the Australian title in the pillow fight when that was an event once upon a time. That's
Frank's
a true
like, yeah, I remember that, yeah.
That's a true story. Now, This looks to me, is that a Northcliffe crew? Is that
No, that is Browley.
Browley, sorry.
Yep. So that'll be Gary Pettigrove, Vicky, Brenda, Susan and Robin.
They're neat. They have an interesting design on their boat, Browley. They had a little cut off the back of the tuck on the waterline, and I'm led to believe there's some advantage there, but I don't understand it.
Allura Power leading the way. Let me just sort out some more bloody IT for the boys. Live heats.
I'm just told this is Donnie McManus from North Narrabeen. It's his 50th year of sweeping.
Yeah, right.
So when he started sweeping, I was 5. So this is the Allura crew. Oh, no, it's not.
North.
Yeah, it's someone rowing in Allura's boat. Who is that?
Mullaloo Mermaids.
Mullaloo. Well, they row well, but you wouldn't come over from Perth if you weren't going any good.
Leah, Ashley, Duncan, Molly, Gabrielle. They're approaching their turn now. Nice and wide.
Yeah, he has. He's opened the angle up a little bit here. They all do it differently, but he's opened that angle up.
Right up. 2 strokes, get around it for sure.
They will be round in 2. And the thing with that is, for the uninitiated, is that if you go straight at it and you've got to do a big 180, when you come out of that turn, the boat is at a dead stop. Whereas he's come round there at 45 degrees, come out at 45, and they've kept forward momentum, which is a little easier for the rowers to join in. Now, that looks like an Alex crew. Is that
yeah.
Alex Headland?
The hustler's in 4, so we're going to start to hit the gate shortly, and we'll be able to get a better gauge of where they're at. It's still probably Allura Power in first, and then on the far right-hand side, when we get that wide shot shortly, which we do now, it'll be North Narrabeen Chile, so they're probably your 2. Then third place is On.
Yeah, it's even. The crews coming, that'll be Alex and a couple other crews. They've got right up to the West Australians here.
Metcalfe and Seacliff.
Yeah, Metcalfe and Seacliff. It's good to see them here. They've rowed well back into this, haven't they?
Yeah.
Because they're a little bit out of it, and they've obviously had a good row.
Ben Bedford, Laurie Chandler, of course, converted from the other end of the beach from ex-beach sprinter, actually.
Oh, really?
Brooke.
Did they have to teach her how to swim?
No, she's a prolific family, the Chandlers.
Oh, is that right? Because they always told me surf boats had improved my swimming stroke, and they were right. Well, that's a view across there.
Allura Power still probably leading the way on the right-hand side. Actually, they're definitely leading the way. And it's top of screen, as you can see, far, far away. North Narrabeen. Alex are probably pushing into 3rd. Metcalfe 4th. Seacliff 5th.
The crew down the very, very end, that's North Narrabeen. Look at them row for this wave. That's the North Narrabeen crew right now. Oh, that's not Donny.
That's not Donny.
That's future Hall of Famer Phil Stefano.
Future Hall of Famer. Oh, Phil, mate, we've stitched you up.
Oh, you know what? If someone mistook me for Donny, I wouldn't mind.
So he's leading. Let's see, because Allura are going to shoot into it, and
you
so
know
are
what?
the rest, mate.
Everybody's coming. He's going to have to row to the line.
Oh, he's got to get done. Oh, he's all right.
I don't know. That's close.
Alexander Headlands.
Alex might have got him. You know who'd be a little bit hard done by is Allura. They were leading the whole way, weren't they? I think if you get too close to that jetty in Alley 1 on the way in, I think the water is running back out to sea. I think you need to avoid that if you're in Alley 1.
And Frankie Valton will be sitting there. It's not a jetty, it's a pier.
We call it the jetty. Even the
the beach calls it a jetty.
The sign coming down, he says the jetty.
So, do you reckon we can work out who's in what?
Yeah, I should have bought glasses up, but we're now going back, and this will be the beginning of round 2, and we're in the under 23 men.
Right.
Now, I was saying earlier today to a couple of people, the fastest I ever saw under 23 men was the year they called the Aussies off, and there was a crew from Bulli, Palm Beach, the North Cronulla crew that are now the Purds in open men.
Yep.
Bulli, Palm Beach, North Cronulla, and there was one other, I'm just trying to think of. It might have been South Curlcock. And that was the fastest I've ever seen under 23 men. And that North Cronulla crew was such a shame they didn't get to row, because I would have loved to have seen. And I had a crew in 23, so I had a vested interest in it at the time. This would be the next quickest I've seen under 23 men. This
South Curlcock.
Fast. South Curly out of the box, aren't they?
Al McComb's going to ring you, mate, and say his growlers were the fastest crew ever.
Oh, he's got an opinion. We'll let you know. Look at the start here in Alley 1. This is what I've said.
Who we got?
You get this nice run out in Alley 1. This is a Currumbin crew.
Yep.
And it's the Dracars, Dracar Noir.
Yeah.
Then we've got Bilgola Beach Fireball. Good name for a crew. The South Curly Burley. Well, they're the New South Wales State crew, and they're hard to beat. North Cronulla Weapons also are really good. Geez, who drew this heat? This is the final. Collaroy Longnecks is a good side. What a lawn with the wind like. They,
No, they're learning. They're getting there, but they don't get the competition in Victoria. It's like, you know, they're racing against one other crew, basically, or two crews in Victoria, and that's, you need hard racing.
yes, you do.
They went up to Collaroy recently, and you know, they learned a lot.
I did see them there, yeah. Jeff Matthews had him.
It's great to see Bill Gola with them.
Yeah. Well, Neil's back at Bilgola.
Oh, right.
And he's doing a good job with them. He's got some fit kids there. I saw them on the beach, and they're putting in some work. And they've still got that typical Bilgola, like Collaroy too, where they lay back a long way and they really let that boat run.
You're using roundbacks?
I think they still are.
Yep.
So you watch those blades. If you see the blade of the oar as it comes out of the water, it rolls out of the water almost.
Yeah.
But gee whiz, it's the crew from Currumbin in alley number 1, and as I said, a very good alley for starting in.
Yeah.
But it'll test them on the way home, and you just want to get a little bit away from the jetty.
Yeah.
On your way back in, but it'd be a line across for the rest of them. There's not much in it.
No, I've got to say, if the crews in alleys 4 and 5 can get just within that crew of Currumbin, they'll get the lifts coming home.
Yeah, that'd be good. Thank you.
Yeah, so you get the runs coming home, and they'll
So
be
look how
tight.
Now, we were talking about that in the last race. Now, Currumbin have gone straight at that buoy, and as a result, what's he, 3 or 4 strokes round that buoy? And but you know, they're big, strong kids. And the other thing that interests me, they're on a runner, they're going well, is that because they came in so tight, they come out a little wide, and the crew from Bilgola next to them have had to sort of avoid them. Oh, Bilgola's missed the buoy.
Oh, God.
Well, this may be part of what I'm saying here, is that Currumbin have come out a little wide, and Bilgola, maybe in an effort to avoid them, have missed the buoy, but that's 2 races in a row we've seen this.
But have a look again up at alleys 4 and 5. They're all back in the mix. Look at them.
Oh, yes.
They're
wow.
all,
Is that North Cronulla?
Yeah, they're all back in the mix.
Weapons.
Yeah, look at them.
They were very good at Collaroy the other day, but I tell you, the crew we can't see right at this second is South Curly Burley.
No.
Do they they don't get a race off because they're the Australian crew or anything, do they?
Might do.
Thank you. Yeah. They do.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Oh, that's interesting. So if you're rowing in the interstate, if for 23 blokes, because you get so many races today and you've got to race the interstate later where you get another 3 races odd, you get to have this race off. And then later today, for your 3rd round, you have the option to either take your points from your first race. Look at North Cronulla go. You either get the option to take your points from your first race, or if you didn't do that well, you can race again and see if you do better. That North Cronulla crew, they'd be disappointed they didn't get down the front of that, but they'll be over the line now, I'd say.
But look where have Currumbin gone?
Well, this is what I say. They're getting sucked back. Oh, they're going to slew down the end there. Oh, and he's had a swim. It's a hot day. So the sweep, though, would have been already over the line when he came out there. But he's had a little swim, the sweep.
Can't see what happened up the other end. That's the only problem. Don't know what happened there.
One of them slewed. Collaroy went straight, I think. So that's the long necks from Collaroy. Gee whiz, we had a carnival at Collaroy the other day, and the parents of the long necks were up on the balcony at the bar.
Yeah.
And they're fairly parochial. They're a good bunch, the parents. Good, and hello to the parents of the Collaroy kids if they're at home watching. You should all be at work. And if you're working from home or you're at work and you're watching it on the computer, all I can say is it's about 27 degrees here and it's a beautiful day. So enjoy working.
I would not question what you just said, Matt, considering you live here.
Oh, it's a beautiful day, isn't it?
Do you go to Coles shopping?
I go to Woolworths.
You ever been to Coles? Down there? Have you got tats?
I don't know who's listening to this, so I'm not going to make any comment.
It's the tattoo capital of Australia, mate. I can tell you.
Well, a couple of guys in my boat crew got a few tattoos. And so do their girlfriends. So. But you know what the interesting thing is in Coffs Harbour? It's a well-educated population because all the tattoos are spelled correctly.
That's good, mate. I like that one. Yeah, no, it's quite funny. I was just staggered when I walked into Cole and just stood there and went, shit. Unbelievable.
Now we got, this is the second race of round 2 of the under-23 men, and they're away. They're not mucking about here, the starters today. We've got Era Buckyear. Is he called that back?
No.
No, he hasn't. Okay, Era Buckyear. They're in alley number 1. Good to see Era back in the boat.
Yeah.
North Narrabeen Stingers. Now that is Donny. Is it? Looks like Donny to me.
Yeah, looks like him.
Wanda Woodies, so that's the second of their 23 men's, the Wanda Woodies. Surfers Paradise, good to see them back in the boat and moving too. Surfers Paradise Sharks, that's not the best alley to start in. I think they're first off the beach. North Cottesloe Saints.
Yeah, they'll be all right.
Yeah, well, I was chatting with Damien earlier, and he was saying the 23s were in the Aussie final last year.
Yeah.
And he thinks they're a little quicker this year, so they're very, very optimistic of their chances this weekend. And then we got the Palm Beach Petrel.
Yeah, they're all right too.
They're good kids. Actually, very funny bunch of kids. Good bunch of kids. I was giving them a rev up a couple of weeks ago, and Sweet was telling me, they go, we don't even know the bloke. I said, no way. Now, this is the very familiar layback with the round Rolex. So, again, if you look at the blades as they get towards the finish, they're a little less square than your Stillwater rowers would be, because they can lay back a tiny bit further and they can roll it out. Now, look at that beautiful slow rate from Era.
Yeah.
Wow, that's nice rowing. Wanda, all these crews from Wanda are quick, aren't they? That's Wanda on screen
ever since
there.
the weapons have come on the scene, he's had some bloody good crews now.
The standard at Wanda is outstanding. And they have very, very good strength and conditioning coaching. They've got a big gym there, which is open to the public and to the members. And they've got their board and skis and so on. They're very, very hot in the boards and skis. You know, you talk about your allurers who've got Wilco down there riding their programs. Well, Wanda very similar with the standard of coaching and program. But who's got surfers? Let's have a little look. Is
what's his name?
Surfers. Oh, Hughes.
Yeah. I saw Hughes down the beach a while ago.
Yeah, he's such a good man, isn't he? Very good sweep, Hughes, in a big surf.
Oh, no, he's missed the can.
Oh, my God, right on cue.
I just went, what's he doing? He's missed
the
can.
Right on cue. My good. They've got Kai Burness, Harry Coventry, Jack Harkins and Jonathan Munro. And all 4 of those boys will be looking back at Hughes and going, dude, you got one job, mate. Come on.
I remember Steve Swain, when he was North Cronulla, went up to a sweep. You got one effing job. Just do it and stop this.
Well, I remember Ross Jorgensen saying the same thing to me once when I slewed in the A grade. He goes, Matt, you've got one job, son. Now, from start to finish here, it's Era. Who is that way over the other side? Is that Northcott or Palm Beach?
Northcott got the...
There's a runner here for Era.
The surfers are coming back against one.
It's so hard to tell from here.
Yeah.
And our old eyes aren't helping. Anyway, that's Wander on the screen there.
They should be well in front. Hang on, who's this down here? That's Northcott there, isn't it?
I thought it was Era. No, it's Era.
Era.
Buck, yeah.
And Alley 6, whoever's up there.
Palm Beach.
Yeah, right. So they're the two.
Yeah, well, the Palm Beach Petrel, I watched them. How you going, mate? I watched them a couple of weeks ago. Good side. Who's putting the polish on the Petrel this year is... Lachlan Clayton. Oh, no, Rory Egan. Now, Rory's a young sweep who's being coached. Think about the coaching you get down there at Palm Beach. We're looking at them now. Look at them struggling to get over the line. They're tired, but they're still keeping at it.
What happened to Northcott? Oh, they're in the state team.
Oh, of course.
I'm going, what the hell's happened to him?
Anyway, young Rory Egan, I met one of his relatives at Armidale the other day, and they said, "Do you know Rory Egan?" I said, "No, I don't." But anyway, he's getting coached by Matty Giblin, Peter Spence, and Steve Cox. I mean, you can't get much better coaching than that. So I'd keep an eye on him because he's got a good crew, and and he's got some good coaches helping him out. So, and isn't it good to see Palm Beach training up some sweeps as well?
Well, they've got the young bloke from Port Campbell that moved up there, Charlie Trotter.
He's not a bad sweep.
No, he
goes okay.
But I just sort of see he's a country boy. He comes from the farm. How would he mix with those palmies?
You know what? There's a lot of Palm Beach people that were originally from the country. You get a lot of the kids that go on board in Sydney from different farms, and they'll row a bit at school, and then they'll go down to Palm Beach. Palm Beach are very well connected with some of the schools, and they have a great relationship. I know that Peter and some of the people there have a great relationship with a couple of the schools, and the kids are very keen to get down there because there's. The young people want to hang around the young people, don't they?
Gosh, yeah. That's exactly right, and that's why you need young sweeps. Yep,
and so they're doing a good job. But Charlie, if you can get out at Port Campbell, you can get out anywhere. That place is a heck of a beach, and we're looking at Avoca. We've got the next race coming up, and that's the Avoca Beach Got Crabs, and that's a terrific.
I just said that they'd better report to the hospital after this carnival.
Well, for those uninitiated, I'm sure it's probably all surfboat people that are watching the live stream. But a crab is where you get caught, where the speed of the boat is going faster than you're pulling the blade through the water, and it catches you and throws you down. Now, again, this alley one is quick off the beach because, as I said, the water goes out to sea quickly there, but you've got to battle it coming back home again. But the rate's up now. You can see them settle. See the change of rate there from Avoca. You see the settle. Now, they're not getting their body positions exactly the same at the finish, but it's not bad. They've certainly got some... a bit of pepper on the end of it at the finish, haven't they?
Are they using roundbacks too?
I don't think so, maybe. I mean, certainly there's
because
Richard Bridie's down there. He's old school.
I was going to say, they haven't got the finish like you know.
There's Marcoola.
Yeah, well, they've definitely got...
That's the Maxi Bonds from Marcoola. Nice kids. They helped us yesterday with the boat as well.
Well, that's the under-19 that won the ASRL last year, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Geez, they're good, aren't they? Look at them.
They were good.
Yeah, they're neat. Yeah. And next to them would be South Maroubra Shaboom. So the Shaboom from South Maroubra, and then we've got Mooloolaba Dusties, always producing good crews. Mooloolaba have still got one of my gold medals from the Open Men that they stole from me one year. I'm wondering when they're going to give that back. And we've got Mona Vale Melon Heads.
Is that when you were at Bungan?
Yes, it was when I was...
Beaver would have rung them up, wouldn't he?
Oh, it was, mate, there's nothing more disappointing than watching the tuck of the boat in front of you disappear down a wave in the Aussie final. That really sucks.
And we got Jeff Matthews.
Yeah, we got the Mona Vale Melon Heads, and then we got the North Cronulla's Purds Colts. Now, Purdy, he's a pirate. He flogs his crews hard. And look at him, way over there in the distance is the white boat of North Cronulla. And Purdy, he's a good coach, he's a good sweep, and he dead set flogs the pants off.
Yeah, well, that's a Steve Swain theory, isn't it?
Oh, I don't. They've got a great program.
Yeah, but Steve Swain used to flog the hell out of his crews. Yeah. I mean, look at the size of the bastard. Look at that crew that won the Aussies.
They used to like the gymnasium.
A few pep pills.
Yeah, no, they certainly weren't on the Rude Boy training program. Now, you see they've come a little wider here, this Mooloolaba crew. And for mine, that's the way to do it. And they've come out. That's smooth. It wasn't quick, but it was a smooth trip round the buoy there. Who's got Mooloolaba? Looks like it might be... I don't know who's sweeping Mooloolaba. No. Anyway, the crew's got Caton, Hudson, Jack, Lincoln and Matt. The crew on screen there for
Matt's
Mooloolaba.
the sweep.
He's a sweep, is he?
Yeah, Matt, yeah.
And they've got a good history up there at Mooloolaba and Super. Jeez, this is close.
Oh, yeah.
Look at Avoca run that.
Yeah, have a look at
this is what now, Avoca are about to run into that run back out to sea, but you know who's winning this by a mere miles? North Cronulla. We couldn't even see them for a minute. Wholy dooly. And
what alley are they in, mate?
They're in Caesar. They got Kane Butterfield, Michael DeFrancesco, Connor Dillon, Samuel Hardcastle, and of course Adam Purdy. Bird has got them, and I watched them at Collaroy the other day, and they were the only crew that were looking like troubling the South Curl Burley.
Oh, jeez.
My wife's just sent me a message and said, do I need to move the cows into the driveway? I don't know, darling, probably, if you want to get out that gate.
And while you're there, milk them.
Hey, we sold some cattle the other day. And I had to load 60, and I've gone to Sydney for work. She had to load 60 cows. Oh, she was pretty pleased with me.
Oh, mate, your move to Coffs has been worthwhile, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Have a look at this coming.
Yeah,
Have a look at them.
That's a favourite. North Cronulla are gone.
They're second.
Yeah, North Cronulla are gone. And everybody's favourite down the end, Mona Vale, they look like they're going to pinch a third.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I think they're all.
Have a look coming through
maybe
now.
Mark Cooler, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, you might be right. That might be Mark Cooler too.
Good Lord. I think the camera, because it's on the pier.
Yeah, it's looking back, so it's a bit difficult to say, but certainly there's no doubt about Perth's Colts winning that. Put a mark next to that crew's name. They're going to be there when the whips are cracking at the end, aren't they?
Well, you'd hope so.
You'd have to think. Anyway, I better read this message from my missus. Do I need to...
Anyway.
What paddock should we put him in?
How good is it? Can you imagine the professional Channel 7 or Channel 9 commentary team doing this?
Well, just in case anyone's wondering, because they're all probably worried about it now, I'm putting him in the power lines paddock.
Amongst the power lines.
Oh, the power lines people make a nice big track underneath it where it's nice and clear and the cows can get a bit of a feed. We've had a little bit of rain, so it'll be a bit of fresh pick for them. So, anyway, back to the racing. No one cares about that. So, is this the heat?
I'd love to be able to have stories like that.
Now, this is the South Curl Thick Shake. Now, Nathan Wilson, who was another mate of it. Nathan Wilson rode bow for a crew that got second at the Aussies with me. Oh, yeah. And he's a very good rower, very powerful, and he's probably still as fit as when he rode A grade. He's so Nathan puts the polish on them, and he's another guy that flogs his crews. There he is, there, Nathan, with the flowery shorts. And I was watching the Thick Shake the other day, and they made the final at Collaroy in the Young Guns, and they were very quick. Let's see them get in. Let's see how they launch into this boat, because Nathan would be a jump start coach, I would think. Yeah. So there you go, feet to the chocks. See that?
Yeah.
They land straight in the chocks, and they're into it. Now, next to them is the Palm Beach Pingu, and then Avoca Beach Mac Dogs, the Maroochydore Force, who are obviously very well known. Yeah, that's a shame. It's a long way to come from Perth for a whack. Whale Beach maybe. Good to see Whale Beach.
Again, but look at South Curly Go.
It's that alley one. And then we've got the Palm Beach Fins. The Fins are a good side, Palm Beach. Keep an eye on them, mate.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, you're right. That alley one, you just get straight out with it. Those boats in the alleys 2, 3 and 4, they just copped a hit.
Yeah, they're unlucky. And a little bit of curve in the beach too is not helping. You see the whitewater breaking in 2, 3, 4 and even into 5 where it's not in 1 and 6. So 6, the Fins, they look like they're winning to me. I think Spency's got the Fins. Just let me check. Yeah, he does. Yeah. So Pete Spence, Palm Beach and Pete Spence dominated this division for about 4 or 5 years.
You know what he said after Lawn last year? If he ever leaves Palm Beach, he's coming to Lawn. I was going to buy him the house. Get down here, Spency.
Well, I tell you what, Lawn is a beautiful place to live. Yeah. It's well, I don't know. There's much. You kind of retire down there, don't you? There's not a lot of economy down there.
I wouldn't live there in the winter.
Oh, wouldn't you?
Nah, you get bored.
Yeah, you're a bit soft though.
No, I go surfing. On my wave ski, go, bud.
Now we've got Charlie here as well.
So we've got Charlie.
We've got that's the Pingu. So we've got Tom, 2 Toms, Harry, and Tim are in the Palm Beach Pingu. And I was chatting with young Harry earlier today, and he said to me, "Stop talking up the Fins." He said, "Keep an eye on us. Charlie's been putting the work into us, but I'm telling you, you're going to need a little bit more work.
Going to need a bit more,
yeah, because the Fins they might have heard him, and maybe they're a bit revved up. The Fins, you don't want to give them any ammunition. So we're looking at Avoca, and I think young Matty Mitchell might have the Avoca crew. Let me have a look at that. Looks like him. It is Matty Mitchell.
That's a sharp turn too.
Yes.
Look at that.
But you know what? They've got momentum. His timing for pulling the sweeper and getting them to turn was pretty good, but it's still a 3-stroke
Look
turn.
At that.
Yeah,
it's pretty wide.
And if we get a look at the beach, which you can see in the left, it has set him back. You're exactly right, mate. They were probably second. Now they're in third.
I tell you what, if I was at Charlie's Palm Beach crew, I'd be going.
Yeah.
Don't bother.
Yeah,
Just keep talking.
Maybe go and sit in the Coffs Arbor tent. Because Pete Spence and his Finns. We got Benjamin Brunker there in the crew, Thomas Lacey. Americ, it's an unusual name. I hope I pronounced that correctly. And Thomas Wallen are in the crew there with Pete Spence. And that's Peter G.E. Spence. GE stands for gentle encouragement. He'd be gently encouraging them now.
Have you seen that show on him when he did this whatever it is? They did a story about him and his 23 girls, and the 23 girls are going out in the big surf in the ocean thunder and all that.
Yeah.
Right. And the girls are talking about Spency's going off his brain. Well, what do you think about when Spency says? And the girl, I can't remember two-seater about. Well, we don't listen to it.
It's just white noise. Now, on the beach there, on the screen there is Brett Babici from Whale Beach.
Doing a good job there, isn't
Oh,
he?
great job. 2 hands for beginners there, Brett. Now,
How many one-handers?
Now, they're a little bit back as with Avoca, and that's a bit to do with the boy turn. South Curl and North Cotter. Is it North Cott?
Yep, North Cotter coming through. But where are the Finns? They're on the beach.
Geez, North Cott have done well there.
Yeah. Look at that, got a wave.
Yeah.
The Finns are on the beach.
Yeah, the Finns are first. They're not even going to give a second place here. Daylight got second, and then be tight between the South Curl and North Cott crews.
And here comes the Charlie's crew.
But Brett Babici, who's sweeping that Whale Beach crew, he used to row bow for Whale Beach with Howard Christie, and they are a very, very good open men's crew. One of the best.
Yeah, remember when they lost at Scarborough?
Don't mention the war. When Howard, he never lived that down, will he? He did. Most of the sweeps have got a rubber ring on their sweep ball so that it won't slide out the back of the boat, and Howard was pushing the boat in the semi-final of the Australian title. The sweep ball went out the back and they had no steerage in the race and got knocked out. And
he's not the only one that's done that.
I
did that. At Scarborough.
You know, I never used to have one until Howard did that.
Yeah,
and then since then I always have, because I thought, well, there's really no excuse anymore, is there?
No, I did it in Scarborough in 87, the first heat of the reserves. And I was straight up the par after that.
Well, I mean, a lot of people talk about you, Frank, and they say, you were one guy that can invent a way to stuff up.
Oh, yeah. Al will tell you that.
Yeah.
But it was really interesting. But,
how are Palm Beach down? They've got another crew in this race in 23
Well, they've got
men.
17.
Yeah, but I mean, they've got 323 men in the hottest division.
Same with Curl.
Now, what I like, Allura Brumbies, they're in alley number 1. We've got the Penny Tocos. Now, the Penny Tocos were Australian champions in under-19s 2 years ago. So they've got some form, and I know that they're being taken by Stephen Cox now. We've got the Anglesea Storm. Good to see Anglesea with some crews.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that a nice part of the world?
Since Scotty's moved across there, he's got him really involved with juniors, because he says it's so hard to get open men and open women rowing, but he's doing a good job. That's is that Timmy Nisbet on the Allura boat? He used to row at Lawn. Timmy Nisbet.
You're right, it is too.
Yeah.
Gee, he's got the same stance as Wilco, hasn't he?
Wow, you've got to follow the leader, don't you?
Why wouldn't you? We've got the Glenelg Gators now. Glenelg have produced some very good crews in recent years, particularly in the under-23 women who've now gone up. But the Glenelg crew, keep an eye on them, because I don't know what they put in the water down at Glenelg, but they produce some pretty quick boat crews. Then we've got the Underdogs from South Curl. Now, Rob Lowry's got the Underdogs. Currumbin Buccaneers are in 6-7 boater, and Alexandra Headlands Asgardians. They're down in 7-7. That's a lot of crews. Now, it looks to me like the South Curl Underdogs with Rob. Now,
have a look.
Rob is well known, and he has bought a limited edition set of autographed pictures of himself up this weekend. Now, each of them is numbered and signed so that you know that they're authentic. And he's bought 3,000 up. They're going quickly. I think he's only got about 2,997 left. So getting quick. Go and see him at the South Curl team.
I won, was it 3 or 4 gold medals at the Australians a few years ago?
Well, he has got, if you wanted the frame version, it's very expensive. He's got a photo of him winning each Aussies. All the ones that he's won, there's a photo of him going over the line. But look, he's very casual there, Rob, isn't he? Around the buoy, look, boys, we're going pretty well. Just take it easy.
Well, he's in the right alley.
Well, I mean, they got out first. Not everybody's got out first from that end. But he's got Harrison Andrew, Tremaine Shivers. He's got young Zach Lowry. Yeah. Can you imagine living with your dad and run with him if your dad was termite. God.
Why do they call you that?
You'd need a set of earplugs, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah.
And Sam Merry. And young Sam, he's pushing them along there, but beautiful technique at South Carolina. Well coached.
Yeah. No, yeah, well, you know, what they've done over the last 8 to 10 years have been brilliant.
But if you go to South Carolina, the A crew train the junior crew in the gym and stuff. Like, they all train together. They get a great vibe down there. It's all about the vibe.
The vibe.
Dennis Denuto. Yeah. But they're a very, very close-knit bunch. They all like each other. The sweeps like each other. And the sweeps will swap crews if they think it's in the crew's best interest. There's no egos now. Well, Rob's got an ego, but there's the other guys, there's no egos.
No.
And, geez, they do a good job. Alex Headland's a running. Look at him trying hard. Look at the bowman from Alex. He's pumping for that runner. But he's got it all cut out for him because it's Currumbin that have come home with a wet sail.
Yeah, they have too, haven't they?
Who's got their Currumbin crew here? What am I looking at? There's Elliot, Dwight, Joel, Nathaniel and Darcy are in the Currumbin crew, and they've come home with a wet sail. They must be fit, because to catch up that much on South Curly, you'd be working hard home. It's beautiful technique too.
Because they've got about 17 crews too.
Yeah, they're a good club, aren't they?
Oh, strong.
But, well, I don't know. It still looks like South Curly from our angle.
It doesn't matter. They've got the points.
Yes, it's true. They do, don't they? And look at Rob. He knows he's on the camera now when he's first. He'd be flexing up just a little bit. Doesn't mind spending a little bit of time on the arm curls in the gym. Nice wave to finish it off for the crew in alley number 1. That would be Allura.
No, Allura here, yeah.
Yeah, they get a little wave at the end, so if you can't win the race, it's always nice to get a little wave, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I used to love doing at Currawa. If you're out the back door, just crack a big one from the back and hold it.
Well, and it's a good way to get the dirty water out. Like if you're really shitty about the fact that you've been knocked out, and it's always that gut-wrenching feeling when you're knocked out. I was the same. I used to spin them around, go straight out and catch a wave, because it, you catch a nice wave. It certainly takes a lot of the anger out of you, doesn't it?
Oh, absolutely. I said to the crew when we were coming back, I said, we're dead last. We can't get in. The other crews are in. We've got smack going out. Absolutely smack. And I just said, here comes the wave, we're bound for glory.
Well, I used to say death or glory, and most of the time it was death in my crew. This is the last race in the second round of under-23s, and as I said, in these flat conditions, I think 23s is the fastest division overall. The open men will all argue with me, but I've got an open men's crew, so I still would say that most of these Colts crews would make the A final.
I'd love to see South Curly. I'd love to know what happens against Bulli in the interstate. What happened there?
Over in New Zealand, Bulli were winning the racing, but they caught the same wave 3 times.
Bull dust.
Yeah, so it was close. But the South Curly guys were saying to me that they said you could hear the Bulli sweep Shane next to him. Yeah. And he said Shane had some call that he'd go, okay, now. And he said they put on 10 strokes and they're just gone. And he said they'd never seen anything like it. They're a powerful bunch. Hey, the thing about Bulli is I wish I could hate them. But they're good guys, and they're hard to hate.
Well, when they got beaten a couple of years ago in the race, they were just smiling and, okay.
They're terrific blokes.
Yeah,
good guys.
I mean, other guys, you just spit the dummy, carry on like 2 bob clocks and all that.
Are you talking about me?
No.
Now, look, here we go. We've got Cronulla Cougars. We're looking at the Cronulla Cougars in alley number 1. And Cronulla Stingrays, can you believe it? They came all the way up here to race each other. The two Cronulla crews.
Look at that.
North Cronulla's Bluey's Colts. Now, Bluey takes good crews, and he's a pirate too. He flogs them. Then we got North Cronulla's Jeff's Colts. Well, this is all in the family here, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Then we got, now, I've got to pronounce this correctly, Kyneton Rocks Monsters.
You know who's got them, don't you?
Yes, I do. And Oggo, he came up and told me, don't pronounce it shit and rocks or I'll deck you. And then we've got the Mona Vale Comrades down in alley 6, my old club, Mona Vale. And let's hope that they do well, because everybody loves Mona Vale. It's hard to dislike them as well. But
that's because of your background there, mate. Give me a break. You and Perry together down there. Oh, God.
I'll tell you what, Nathan ran a good boat section back in those days. You can tag me out at the end of this one, mate. Donnie Cottrell's itching to get back on the mic. He said, geez, you two are dribblers. He said he's going to need a napkin to wipe up the dribble before he uses this microphone.
Come back.
Yeah, I'll come back when I've rode the resis. Hopefully I'll go a bit better. Say something nice about me in the race, will you? This is the two Cronulla crews. So as I said, Alley 1 has a nice run out, but they don't have it all their own way, Cronulla. And it looks to me like North Cronulla in the middle. That would be Bluey's North Cronulla crew. They would be probably winning just from Mona Vale Comrades. Now, the Comrades from Mona Vale are swept by Kai Cooper. Now, Kai's another man who knows his way around a McDonald's franchise. I think he might have shares there, Kai. But Kai has been a Mona Vale nipper since he was 4 years old. He's always been a Mona Vale. He's a life member. And if there's a big sea on, Kai will get you out and back. I would absolutely trust him with my life. He's very, very good in the surf.
Good.
He's got young Nate and Oliver, Cameron and Joshy Howard's. They're making the boat move underneath his feet for him. And they're going okay, but it's still North Cronulla. Looks like they're going to go in first for mine. Yeah, that is North Cronulla, isn't it? Yes,
Yep.
it is.
North Cronulla.
So it's North Cronulla. It would be Bluey's North Cronulla crew. And a good turn too. Look at them come out straight onto a runner. But you're right about that Alley 6, mate. That's come out fast too.
Yeah, it certainly is. But yeah, it's looking good on the way back. Just hang on.
Are we on?
Yep.
Okay. Radio silence. I think Mona Vale might have pulled ahead. Go Mona Vale. Oh, jeez. Good to see Mona Vale do well.
So Bryce been paying you?
Well, Bryce is back.
Yeah, I know. Hear that?
And you know what? He's been at the secret training ground when we used to train at Mona Vale, and it's as heavy as anything down there in the surf. And he reckons he's got his mojo back, Brycey.
Good Lord.
He said he reckons he's off his game a little bit, but he said, mate, I've got my mojo back, and he reckons he's going all right. So who's in this North Cronulla?
North Cronulla are doing well. And the two Cronulla crews.
Yeah, well, Gary Allman's got one of them. And Gary's been around since Adam was a boy. I think he might have had Kane and Abel in the crew at one stage. He's been around for a long time, but
Have
he's
a look
good
how
sweep.
far forward. These guys.
Oh my God, I'm surprised the stroke doesn't hit him in the leg.
Well, that's what I'm going to say. The strokes would be going off their brain if it was in our boat. And when I was sweeping, God, he'd be
Well,
going.
if I stood down there, I'd fall out. But he's got a bobbing up and down there.
I just can't believe it.
Well, this looks like the crew are Jason D. Francisco. Jeez, it was hard for me to say. Mark Lee's obviously sweep. Zach Walling, Luke Villingrand, and James Whitaker. And if I pronounce them wrong, that's because I haven't got my glasses on. I can hardly see. But they look like they're going to be second to Mona Vale. And that's a nice effort from Kai and the boys from Mona Vale. The two Cronulla crews will be bragging rights in the Cronulla tent over the line there, won't it?
Well, I'm going to leave you there. I'm going to leave you with Donnie Cottrell because he'll want to talk about the interstate and what Queensland are going to do to New South Wales. And I'm going to walk away and don't have to listen to it.
Well, I've already said... Oh, he's got his state team out here. Bloody hell. But I've already said I've got an each way on South Australia for the interstate. I reckon they'll place. All right?
I'll place. Third.
I don't think they'll win it.
No, they'll go third.
But I reckon South Australia will place this year in the interstate. Oh, you've heard it here first.
Okay. Here you go, Donnie.
Well, that completes the under-23 male second round. So I'm going to need your help to tell me how to get the next thing up. Oh, here we go.
Thank you, Frank Veltman. To join Matty Collins here, the rude man. Folks at home, you're about to find out that there are more crews in New South Wales crews and Victorian crews. That's all these blokes would have been talking about.
Mate, I see in the... Now, this is the ladies, the under-23 ladies, and this is a pretty quick division too. These girls are not far off going up to the Opens. So this is the talent that'll come up to Opens in future years. And it's great to see Maroubra, and if you can get out at Maroubra, God, you can get out anywhere there. And if you can deal with the board riders, you can deal with anyone as well. They're a pretty tough bunch. Then we've got North Cronulla, Boff's Bay, and isn't Boff doing a good job at North Cronulla?
In a whole world of pain there, mate. No surf club, haven't had it for a number of years. He's operating something like 20 crews out of his garage. What a boat captain he is. It'd be turnstiles and parking meters out the front of his house.
I'll never forget the 1994, I think it was, Australian final that he won as a rower at Swansea Belmont, and the starter turned his back and blew the gun because they couldn't find a gap for him.
Yeah,
and
mate.
that was unreal. Anyway, we've got the Newport Stingers now. They were the Australian representative crew, and I think they're the New South Wales crew. And then we've got Williamstown's Wasps, and I'm pretty sure they're the Victorian crew. So that's great to see. And then we've got Mona Vale Black, everyone's favourite crew. Now, Brycey Munro's got the black, and you've got some history racing, Brycey, back in your A-grade days as well, mate. And then the Palm Beach Pina Coladas. And Matty Giblin has got the Pina Coladas. Keep an eye on them. They are real quick, mate, the Pina Coladas. Down in alley number 6. Well, Williamstown, and this is the thing with the Williamstown crew I was watching the other week. If they're just a little quicker off the beach with their blade work, they've hit one there, that's no good for them either. And Mona Vale copped it hard. But it's North Cronulla, they've shot off the beach there. It's that's Boff's crew. And his daughter is in the crew. And I was chatting with his daughter at Collaroy, and she said to me that Boff is no longer the best rower in their family.
Oh, that's got to hurt.
She said, I've got him covered. And, gee, they rode neatly at North Cronulla. That's them on screen, the girls. And look at beautiful finish. And Maroubra, now they had the alley to go out in. Whoops. There we go. I've got it back again. They've got the alley to go out in, but they haven't started as well as they needed to from that alley because it's a tough grind coming home from there. If anything, it's the crew down in alley number 6, Palm Beach. Now, the good Dr. Matty Giblin is down there. And if you're feeling a bit sore, go and see Matty because he loves to talk about your medical problems. So go and see him in the Palm Beach tent. There's nothing he likes more than just giving some off-the-cuff advice. The good doctor.
Sorry, mate, I'm leaving you on your own here.
That's all right. We've got the 2 Charlottes, Donnelly and Cadman, with Matty Giblin. We've got Abigail Skinner and Grace Tassel. And if the parents are at home, welcome to the live stream, parents. And the girls are super quick. They're going well. Now, there's Brycey Munro with his typical stance there. He's in the Mona Vale boat, but they are well behind the girls from Palm Beach. And they're the far end, so they'll have the better end coming in. I'd be surprised if Newport Stingers... Newport Stingers probably won't be in this race because they're in the interstate, right?
Yep, they are the state team for New South Wales. You're dead right. They represented Australia over in New Zealand last week. Came up against the red-hot Piha Piranhas.
Yeah, they're a good side, aren't they?
Oh, they just...
they're out of the box, that crew.
They are the defending champs of the ASRL Open, the Kiwi side.
Yeah.
They've come over here to take it away back across the ditch again. Certainly rode well in the first race.
They're like that Maroochydore crew were for 23s and juniors. They're just one of these generational crews you get every now and then. You just think, wow, I remember watching them. They were something else. But Matty Giblin's crew aren't going to let them win if they get a chance, and neither is Boff with his North Cronulla girls. They're both well and truly in front in this race here. And the good Dr. Matty Giblin, you wouldn't mean a nicer man than Matt, would you?
Don't know him all that well, mate,
He's
but
a great
that's
guy.
what I hear. No one's ever spoken a bad word about him, and here he is on screen there now.
I could say some bad stuff, but I'd be making it up.
Wow, he is a long way in front there, isn't he?
Yeah,
he's
it's
got a
getting
couple
ugly.
of boat lengths on the North Cronulla crew there.
I was chatting to Charlotte Cadman earlier today, and I asked her, I said, what's it like with Matt? She said, he's such a lovely man. She said, you just can't help but go hard for him. And she said, but he does flog the pants off him at training. He said he really gets into him at training, so maybe he's not as nice as we all think. But Boff's crew are a good side. They're still a couple of lengths back, but it's harder to finish at this end, isn't it?
Yeah, the angle of the waves coming in here, it does seem to be favouring the southern
I
end.
just think there's a run out there, and it suits you going to sea, but coming in, you really want to try and get over to your left onto the next gate can and try and get towards the waves a little bit. it's a hard slog for these Palmy girls. Like he's still whipping them, even though they're a long way in front, and there's not a lot of assistance for them. I haven't seen the bow really. There's a little runner.
Yeah, rate comes up there now. Girls finishing strongly back. They are drawing the oar into themselves, not sitting up into the oar. Nice finish there, and they are not getting much assistance there at all. Here we go. Wave here now. That's going to get them
wave
across the line.
Doesn't the stroke girl lay back a long way?
Yeah.
She must have a strong core, because there's no way you and I could do that anymore, mate. Yeah, that's a nice win, and Boff was a long second too. I think hopefully it'll be Maynavale. It will be Maynavale getting third place. That's good. He'll take the points there, Bryce. There's a girl rowing for Maynavale there, Pete Lever's daughter, and he used to row stroke in my A crew, and he would be as strong a rower as I've ever seen. And her mother was in the Avalon, and I think it was just Avalon she rode for, back when women first started. They're one of the first women's crews, and Mum could really go too. She was a terrific rower. All the sisters rode together, Nui and the girls. Just trying to remember all their names. Anyway, they were back in the pioneer days of female rowing. And they've got a daughter as well who's paddling kayaks. She's a very good kayak paddler, and she's competing in the skis at the state and Aussies.
Mate, it's Avalon Beach, by the way, too, mate. You'll get into trouble calling them Avalon. I've done that before, and I've had a stern talking to.
Oh, really?
Apparently.
Well, I'm going to make sure I keep calling them Avalon then. My wife rode for Avalon for a couple of years. Nathan Welling's a very good friend of ours. He's a nice family too, the Wellings. He's a good guy. Good sweep.
I must have met a different Nathan.
Really?
No, just joking, mate.
Has he run India a couple of times?
Yeah, we have. We've had a couple of run-ins, Nathan and I. But,
I can't. You know what? I can't see Nathan in a fight. He'd be like me. He'd win his fight by about 20 or 30 metres. Yeah. Well, he'd be quicker than me, wouldn't he?
Yeah. He's got a couple of good crews, Nathan.
Yes, they've reserve grade. Men and women appears. Wow, where do they can go?
Yeah, the Pinkies in reserve grade. I think they may well be the defending champs. They've certainly won this event before in reserve grade, the Pinkies. And also Peter Carter, the other sweep there at Avalon Beach.
I saw Pete yesterday. He looks like he's been in the gym a bit, and I said, looks like there's a steroid program going on at Avalon, because he's got big biceps on him. Now we got Burley Heads, Mowbray Park there in 1. You can tell us a little about them, and the Currumbin Vixens in 2. Allura Fancy Pants there in 3. Collaroy Crusaders, good crew. Gav Scott's got them there in 4. And then the Northcliffe Lightning with Damien Tinpot in 5. So a few Queenslanders, mate. What can you tell us?
Not much. Mate, the Burley Heads swept by Matt Smith. They're rebuilding there at Burley. They've got good numbers. He's on screen here now. Matty Smith urging the girls along. Jessie Zimmerman in there. She's got a family of surfboat rowers. Her sister rows as well. On screen there now, rowing nicely. Getting right out in front.
Yeah, they are neat. Geez, they get a long way around the pin at the front, don't they?
Yeah, good reach there by the stroke, setting the length.
Same with the 2-seat. Look how long she is. It's a nice long stroke. Yeah, she's right round the pin, that 2-seat.
Yeah, Erin Lafferty, Sophie Rickson, Emma Tucker and Jessie Zimmerman in that crew.
Now, Zimmerman's a name I've heard in surf boats before. Her parents, were they both?
No, but certainly the sister. You might be thinking Zillman, are you, mate?
Oh, no, the Zillmans I know. He swept you, didn't he?
He sure did, yeah.
In the famous Aussie final.
Yeah, 2002, didn't finish in the boat.
Oh, yeah, but I don't think that was his fault.
Oh, we blame. I can't believe they gave him the medal.
I remember my guys won the state once and I wasn't in the boat, and Jorgo refused to give me the medal. He gave my gold medal to the bowman of Maynavale when they came second. He goes, no, you weren't in the boat.
Tough school.
Oh, yeah. Oh, funny days. Is that Northcliffe over there? They're going quick. Yeah. That is Northcliffe. Damien doesn't take bad crews though, does he?
They've had a rebuild. They had a change of crew just prior to Christmas. They've got 2 new rowers in there. So he is building. Watch out for Damien Claypan. Most successful sweep in history. All gold medals, had Australian titles in any other sweep.
Yeah. Yeah, he's taken some big waves in some finals too. Like, it's not like he just lucked into it. I was watching the other day that female final from, I think it was 2019. My wife was in the race, and he cracked away from the cans, as did Northcott, but he went all the way on it, and Northcott rolled it over. Do you remember that one? It was a big day.
Yeah, mate, I do. Wilco on screen there now in the fancy pants. I was just watching that boy turn with interest.
Was it a good turn?
They did it in 3.
Yeah, they
Until
came
3
round
before.
okay. They needed to get cracking a bit. But Wilco is a great strength and conditioning coach. So you certainly know. Look at Collaroy on that runner in the black boat. That's Collaroy, isn't it? There's no doubt about the fact that Northcliffe are absolutely flying in the alley 6th furthest away in the blue boat of Northcliffe. Very successful club in many disciplines of surf life saving. But that'd be the Crusaders with Gav Scott that are coming second. And the girls from the Crusaders served old Root a few Cooper's beers a couple of weeks ago at the bar there. And I ended up chatting with Greg Alexander at the beach club later and got asked to leave.
Greg Alexander, as in
The footy player.
Yeah.
I tell you what, he still looks like he can play. He's so fit. He's got his own radio show in Sydney. He's a very intelligent man. He's great. He was very nice considering the condition I was in. I'm sure I was dribbling. Collaroy, they needed to get a bit more out of that runner, and that's going to allow this Allura crew to come up to them a little bit. But I still think, Northcliffe aren't going to get challenged from there, are they?
No, they've done
Furthest
enough there.
away.
They are going to pick up maximum points here, the Northcliffe
so
crew.
it's Ava, Sophie, Annie and Imogen. I like that name, Imogen. Yeah, they're doing it in a canter, really. Better put a mark next to their name.
Missing out of that heat, mate, the state team from Queensland, swept by Foxy, which is the Crumb and Vixens.
Is that right?
Yeah, fairly handy.
Oh, that's nice and steep there for Allura.
Yeah.
Won't bother Wilco.
No, he's got that under control.
Do you see the way the girls put their oars, the handles down at their feet to get the blades well away from the water? That's one way of doing it. And
Mate,
certainly,
I'm not a fan.
I'm not either. I think they should run them along. But it is probably the safest way to do it because there's less chance of them getting catching a crab and going flying.
I'd like to see those blades down on the
So do
water.
I.
Just trimming the boat, giving the sweep whatever assistance you can there.
I'm with you. Absolutely, 100%. It's I rouse on my rowers when they don't keep the boat level for me doing that. And they can level the boat, they can...
Yeah.
And of course, it's like sailing. 3 hulls in the water is so much more sturdy than 1 hull. So if you've got 3 points of balance for the boat, it's going to be a lot more level.
And mate, you're not sweeping this weekend? Oh, yes, you are.
Yeah.
You got the cap on you, not just walking around with the club cap on just for the sake of it. Sweeping for Coffs Harbour these days.
Yes.
You got the A crew?
Yeah, but they've got a guy out. We've got one guy in the A's. He's only been in the surf 4 times. He's a goer, though. He's a good kid. He's only just started. And then we've got a guy rowing bow tomorrow who's never rowed on the bow side before, so might have to start him in the boat. I don't know how
Here we
we're
go.
getting in.
Round 2, Heat 4, under 23 females. We have Coogee Haverchats in 1. We've got the Lawn Flakes.
Oh no, I think you've gone one ahead. I think it's Freshie. I think this is one. Freshie Freaks in 1, Redhead Sharks in 2.
Whoops. Glad you're here, mate.
Yeah, I only know because of that black boat that NR's got himself built there.
Yeah, it's the one he rode in the Bass.
Lost about 25 kilos. Doesn't he look good?
Shadow his former self. Doesn't mind taking the shirt off on the beach, does Nathan Perry. And still
He's worked really. I know what he did for training to lose that weight. He's worked really hard to try and get his weight down so that the girls will be towing less around.
We'll give this another go. Round 1 is the Freshwater Freaks, swept by Nathan Perry. In Alley 2, Redhead Sharks.
Good to see Redhead, mate. Oh, they've got hit though. Boom. Well, they handled it okay.
Avoca Beach Zephyrs in 3, and Alley 4, the Glenelg Gunners. Peter Tinsel up the back of that. And the Gerringong Pearls.
Who's got Gerringong?
Beck Hamilton.
Oh, has she? Oh, good old Beck. So she's one of the few female sweeps.
Picked up a first female sweep to pick up a Australian medal. Got a bronze in 2019 at Curragh.
In a big sea.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Nathan Perry on screen here. Don't you love a sweep still in his dick togs? Well done, NR.
Yeah, he cuts a fine figure. If you're that handsome in a pair of sluggos, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, seeing Michael King holding the line there.
I'm sure the girls ask him to wear the sluggos. What do you think?
Oh, I can't imagine under 23 girls saying that to
I
Nathan,
don't-
but
yeah,
anyway.
I'm not sure they care too much. Yeah, needless to say, none of my girls cruise every last meet. Back to the racing. They look neat. Now, interesting if you look at the blade shape on the oar, it's called a cleaver blade, or they call them arrows now, don't they?
Black boat, bottom of your screen, freshwater there,
Yeah.
rowing with the cleavers, mate. Pretty popular down in Victoria. You don't see too many of them further up into Queensland, but NR certainly rowing his girls with the cleavers.
Well, they got a first or a second in their first race, this freshwater crew. And he's been telling me they've been training really well, and I guess he wasn't exaggerating, because they had no easy beats that Avoca crew.
No, that Avoca crew is a very fine crew, and freshwater going out in front here.
And Glenelg have produced some very good female crews in recent years too. They're in the race. Are they in the race? Or are they got to
must
race
be,
off because
yeah.
they're the...
Yeah, they must be the South Australian team, and
Yep.
they're missing out of this race. Yeah, they were back-to-back Australian development team, replaced this year by the Newport Stingers. But Peter
Isn't it good to
Tinswell-
see Redhead back with some crews?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I remember a time when you raced Redhead, you knew you were in for a stoush. They were very good. The first around here is that alley number 1 is Freshie.
And Avoca going with them.
Yeah, I think Freshie's about a length ahead. Now, this will tell a story here, because Avoca are quick and Freshie are in that alley 1, which has not been favoured coming home, has it? So we've got Beth, Kelsey, Cheyenne and Jasmine underneath Nathan, and Nathan would be giving them a little bit of encouragement, going right time to get some runners. He's got his new black boat. Love a black boat.
On the screen now, you are riding with the Avoca Beach Zephyrs, swept by Matthew Mitchell, famous name in the Avoca club. The Mitchells have got a long history and association with that club.
He's a good sweep, Matty, and he's not particularly tall. He's cut from my jib, and he's a good sweep.
Mate, what do you think of the technique there? Just one hand on the sweep oar? Or as I say it,
In this sort of conditions, I suppose it doesn't matter too much. It's probably not a good habit, but we all do it, don't we? And you know what? You look cooler if you sweep with one hand.
Yeah, right.
And that's important, particularly now. He knows he's on telly.
Must be on the round. You see the way they're scooping their blade in at the catch, right?
Yes.
With the round gear.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, big scoop. You're exactly right. And they go well past the square when they're feathering it back, don't they?
We could sit here for hours and debate the benefits of round Rolex versus square back Rolex.
Day like today, rounds would not be an advantage. No, maybe if it was choppy, there's some advantage there, but not on a day like today.
Just looking now, it is NR definitely. Oh, we're zooming back here on screen back to Redhead. They've got a bit of work to do here.
That's the one there, which is
we?
the Avoca
Okay.
crew. Now, there's a little bit building up for Avoca, and they're going to need it. Look at these other crews. That's Beck Hamilton. Oh, you can see the poor girl in the 2 seat. She's exhausted from Gerringong. Did you see that? She's pulling herself up a little bit. She's knackered.
They are young girls. They've first-year rowers. They've got good stuff going on down in
Who's that
Gerringong.
that's come through here? I think they've knocked them off.
That is Avoca and Freshwater on the same wave as they come
so
across the line.
as we said, out of the boy, that alley 1's a tough alley to come home in, and Avoca are a good side. So it's standing to reason, which is good, because I'm in alley 5 in my next race, and I could do with a decent place after the first one. Yeah, they've given all they've got, Gerringong. There's not a lot of petrol left in the tank there, is there? From the Pearls. Certainly on a flat day like today, it tests your mettle, doesn't it? It's just a drag race.
Yeah, for those just joining us, we are not racing at Park Beach. There's about a 6-foot swell running in there. Pretty messy yesterday. It's cleaned up a bit this morning. My understanding, the intention is trying to get through as much racing in the next couple of days as they can, and then possibly head back to Park Beach on Sunday. They're going to try and run the under-19 females out while we are still here inside the harbour. Mate, not a bad backup venue, and you've got an out-of-control beach just on the other side of where we are, and then you come around inside this harbour. There's still a bump. There's still some runners.
Yeah.
There are worse backup venues, mate.
No, it's a great little venue. There's enough there just to sort of break it up a bit at the start, you know. Oh, you see the kids jumping off the jetty. My 8-year-old daughter did that, and I wouldn't do it. It's pretty. When you get up there, it's pretty high up. Anyway, we're into Heat 4 round 2, and we've got the Coogee Avachats. Now, watch them. They're good side, the Avachats. I think Macro might have them. And David Smith's got them. Lawn Flakes. Don't know anything about the Lawn Flakes. Palm Beach Pistols. We know the Pistols. And who's taking? Charlie Trotter's taking the Pistols out. He's an ex-Victorian from down Port Campbell way. Is Charlie, with his long locks. North Cottesloe, Glossies. Dave Hunt's got the Glossies in North Cott, and I'm told they're pretty good. I was talking to them earlier this morning, and they were saying, Jeff was saying that they're pretty good. And then Piha. Oh, well, Piha, are they going to be in this race?
Yeah, well, they're not in a state team.
No, well, maybe we could recruit them in.
Once they're run for Tasmania.
Yeah, Piha, that's in Queensland, isn't it?
Well, if you're a state of origin selector, the boundaries go a little bit wider, mate.
That's all right. We're happy to provide a little bit of talent.
And there they are. They are top
Avachats.
of your screen. Is the Piha crew. And have a look at them go. They are weapons.
Yeah.
Rowing in the Tullabudgera boat.
So we've got, how do I pronounce that? Nime, Brittenden, Molly, Tyler and Toby in the Piha New Zealand crew. Now, have you ever done the Day of the Giants at Piha?
No, never been over there.
I wanted to. There is some famous footage. Those that are watching, obviously you want to stay on the live screen because it's just riveting listening to us. But later on today, get onto YouTube and look up Piha, and some of the surfboat footage from there is just all time on YouTube, isn't it? It's unreal.
Yeah, she's a very open beach that wedges in.
It's ugly.
Swell pops up there.
Yeah. I was watching the Coogee girls the other day at Collaroy in the Young Guns at Collaroy, and they were really good. So this will give me an indication of how good this PR crew are, because Coogee, I think they might have placed the other day at Collaroy. Now, who's taking lawn round the boys?
Jackson
McCaffrey's got
Yeah.
it. Oh, I saw him training yesterday. He looks like he can sweep.
Yeah.
See, there's a few people at Lawn that can teach him. You've got Alistair and Jeff Matthews. Were you rowing when you would have been rowing A grade when Jeff Matthews and his brother were in that very good crew from Lawn, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
In the mid-90s. They're a super crew, and I remember there was an Aussie. They used to only take 3 through from 6 all day back in those days, until the ASRL fixed things up, made it a bit fairer. I was coming along 6th in the semi-final, and it was a day like this, and we caught a little wave. We went through, and the two crews that were winning were Collaroy and Lawn, and they both got knocked out in that semi. And they were the two best crews that year, and it was a damn shame for them, not for me, because I got in the final as a result. Didn't win it. Alex Headlands won that one.
Piha around there just before,
they're
mate.
around. And this is Palm Beach. This is Charlie's Palm Beach crew. Now, the crew from Lawn are already out and rating. He did a good job there, Lawn, getting them straight on the runner, didn't he?
Yeah, you've got to get that boat around, pointing back towards the beach. You want first opportunity to run, and have a look at the Piha girls. They have put a gap on the field here now.
That's getting a little ugly, isn't it? Ouch.
Yeah, they are the ones to watch here today.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not going to be a hometown decision if they get it, is it?
The Piha Piranhas, as mentioned, they are defending champs of the ASRL Open. Won it down in Lawn last year, and they're coming off a victory in the Trans-Tasman in the development team from Waihi, New Zealand last weekend against the Newport Stingers. They knocked them off convincingly, I hate to say. And there they are in the Tullabudgera boat. Not quite comfortable. Not quite comfortable with the oars that they're rowing with. They're normally, would you believe, mate, rowing with 15'2" oars.
Wow.
Over in New Zealand. And for those who don't know, they are super heavy. That's what the A-grade crews row with.
Yeah.
And these girls, they're not liking the shortness of the blades they're rowing with.
Why can't they borrow some oars off someone else?
Yeah, well, there you go.
Come and borrow a set off us. They're not going to break them. Oh, actually, if they pull hard enough, maybe they will break them.
Let's see if they can just pick up here. Little runner coming in underneath them. The crew from Piha.
Yeah, and the Talabudra boat is the Pihar. I really like the red and green. That's an attractive green. I've always liked it. Young Horst used to take them around the buoy, didn't he?
South Sydney supporter, mate, are you?
And I'm not. Definitely not. Although,
drop back a gear here now. They are going to coast over the line.
yeah,
And there they are. They are dominant.
that's probably the biggest win we've seen today. Oh, I tell you who has come back on Coogee a little bit is Lorne, but that's Coogee on a nice wave, isn't it? That's a tough end, that end for Coogee. So I think that's a pretty decent race from... Oh, God, he's flogged them all the way to the beach, mate. You're a long way over the line. Give him a rest. Poor old Dave, he just decided he'd give him a bit of extra training there and flogged him over the line. Have you been to Port Campbell?
In Victoria?
Yeah.
I've been along the Great Ocean Road, mate, so I reckon I have.
It's the biggest shore dump I've ever seen. It was all time. I was thinking, how would you get a surf boat out there? Well, this long-haired sweep there from Palm Beach, that's where he's from.
He looks like a bit of a wild man.
Yeah, I haven't had a chat with him, actually. I chatted with one of his rowers, but I haven't had a chat with him. And the people from Palm Beach said he's fitting in really well. And, geez, they've got a good thing going at Palm Beach. I don't know how they arrange all those crews with all the training program. So we got Surfers Paradise Sirens. What do you know about the Sirens, mate?
Yeah, pretty handy crew. They're swept by Jeffrey Case. He is a first-year competitive sweep.
I was going to say, can he sweep? I'm going to find out.
He had a swim yesterday, mate.
Did he?
Came out
It was
of the
a
back.
hot day.
Yeah, came out of the back of the boat of their 220 Masters crew. Had a little bit of a dip. But he's a good coach. He's a good talker in the boat. He did a bit of training with us for the George Bass. Hopped up the back there a few times for us. He's a good man, is Jeffrey Case, but he's on a steep learning curve.
Well, Surfers Paradise, you're going to get out and back there. You'd want to know what you're doing because it's a tricky old break there. We've also got Maroochydore, another Queensland crew. Dave Tombo, who's a good sweep. He's got the Pew-Pews from Maroochydore. Collaroy Chargers are a good side. Mark Reese's doing good things with the juniors at Collaroy. Palm Beach Pythons with Spency. You know they're going to be good if Spency switches. Geez, look at him run. Looks like that was the Maroochydore crew. Sweep ran along. He looked like he was starting the luge.
Davey Toomba up the back of the Maroochydore boat, and they hit their first wave, and they're going to bounce up and over that. Not too much trouble here. Bottom of the screen, Surfers Paradise. Jeff Case standing fairly upright there.
Then down there we've got, it says it should be Williamstown. They're not in it. They must be the state side, the WAPs from Williamstown.
The Victorian crew, swept by Tim McFarlane.
And then we've got Kai Cooper's crew from Mona Vale, down in alley number 6. And I've had a good chat with the girls from Mona Vale. They're a good bunch of girls. Helped me carry the boat once, which was always nice. I must look like I struggle because everyone comes and helps me carry the boat. Now, these Maroochydore girls got a little bit of work to do to catch up here.
Spending a bit of time at the back of the stroke.
All the Maroochydore crews do, don't they?
Yeah.
They hold back there just for a second, hold those shoulders, get their hands away a little slower.
Yeah, a bit of trouble in the camp with the Maroochydore under 23 force. One of the boys has got an ankle injury. He is going to row in the interstate, but there is a question mark over them. And that is a real shame.
Will he start in the boat?
Not sure if he will. They rode dead in their first race.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, came in last position. I didn't pick that.
This is Palm Beach. I mean, well, I said Peter Spence doesn't sweep any rubbish crews, and there's no doubt about it. He's got Chloe, Elizabeth, Madeline and Ali in the boat, and that's Pete G.E. Spence. And he'd be giving him a little gentle encouragement there, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he has white line fever, that boy, doesn't he, Spency?
Oh, he goes.
Loveliest bloke until the gun goes up, and then he's all about the game. He's got a separate room in his house for all the medals he's collected over the years. Absolute star. One of the big names in surf boats.
Oh, he's got a resume that anybody would envy. Absolutely, he's dominated some of these divisions for a long time, and I think he got an Aussie gold last year too, didn't he, in the young girls?
Just gone off them there, Mona Vale. We're on them now. Let's going to see them sweep steps over. Sorry,
we're on here. So that's them there. Yep.
A little bit untidy out of the can, Mona Vale.
Who's got there? It says Kai. Doesn't look like it. Maybe it is Kai. Maybe he's lost some weight.
And crew from Palm Beach at the top of your top right-hand side of your screen, they are leading the race at this stage.
Yeah. Yeah, they've
Coleroy-Monaval with
got
the
a
chase on.
big lead. And look, they've got a runner there, and you can see the water displacing off the bow of the boat as they lift the rating a little bit and get down and extend their lead. Monaval down in Alley 6 look like they're running marginally better than the crew in the middle there.
Which would be Coleroy.
Coleroy, yes. That's Reese's crew from Coleroy. Not much in it between those two, but there's certainly no doubt about the leader. And the two crews that are pulling up the rear, they're going to need a tidal wave to do anything from there, aren't they?
Yeah. We've got Surface Paradise back there. And
Marucci, yeah.
With all the work to do.
Yeah, but it's all experience. You know, when you get to this level, the crews come here, they're ready for action when they come here. People train and taper for this event. This is one of the two big events of the year. So if you're not absolutely on your game, you're going to get found out this weekend.
And there's Spency, mate. Tell me he's in front of the quarter bar there, both feet over the front of the quarter bar, crouching down, talking to the girls. Looks over his shoulder there now. Mate, talk me through the position here.
Well, he's trying to get as much weight to the front of the boat as he can so that the boat will stay down and keep going downhill on this runner here. You see that?
Yeah.
So the further forward he can get, the more weight there is into the nose, so the more likely they are to stay going downhill on those runners. But it takes quite a bit of balance to be able to do that, to stand right forward.
Nice light crew, I would imagine.
Oh, yeah.
He stepped back over the quarter bar now, letting the girls know where they are. Girls, you've got maximum points out of this round. That's going to help us qualify through.
And there's nothing like getting first in a couple of these round robins because you know you're going to qualify then, and you can sort of take the foot off the pedal a little bit for your last round, can't you?
Certainly builds the confidence.
Yeah.
And there is Jeff Case on screen there now.
They're rowing neatly enough, aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, it's getting to the end of the race. They're going to be tired. I'm glad they stopped because I don't want to make a liar of me. Now, I might have to go. Where do I find the Resi rounds? Reserve grade. I just check that I'm not in the first race. No, I'm not in the first race.
Rightio. We are finishing with the under 23s. That was the last of the 23 females.
I'm going to have to go because I'm going to be on in a sec, mate.
Rightio, mate. We'll let you go.
Thanks. Say something nice about me, won't you?
I'll get a couple of words in now that he's gone. And we have moved on to reserve grade. Heat 1, round 2, reserve grade. Brighton Bulls in 1, Stockton Spare Tyres in 2, Port Campbell Panthers in 3, Era the Marts in 4, Gerringong Naps in 5, and Queenscliff in 6, and Allura Great Men in 7. 1, 2, 3. Might be missing a boat there. Maybe have one of the state teams in there as they get themselves away. Bottom of the screen there is definitely Stockton. And it's a good end to start in is Alley 1. Shallower water to jump away in. But then the other end has got better runners, as Matty Collins was mentioning. We are riding with Stockton here. It could be Brighton that is missing out of this race. They might be the South Australian team. They do not need to row in this second round. They're going to pick up points. And they get the benefit, if you're in the state team, of getting a couple of these rounds off. And then we look across the line. It is pretty even race on here. And we are back in the Stockton boat here now. Quite a strong finish there, leaning back. And there we are across the line. You can see Stockton, bottom of your screen. Port Campbell Panthers beside them in the middle of the field there. is the Era, the Marts, with Port Campbell there now. On the Great Ocean Road, Matty Collins just mentioning the short ump there is pretty ugly. Race on here. No one's taken this on into the cans, and we can see 1, 2, 3, 4 boats going around. This is a tight one. We airstroke there from the stroke. Back in time there now. That is the Era Marts. Sweep has a look across, lets the boys know where they are. Might have lost half a length on that turn there. They are a strong crew. And it looks like they're going to work their way back into this one. And I'm joined by Frank Veltman again. Welcome back, Frank. You're puffing, mate.
Yeah, well, I thought Matty Collins was... I thought they were running reserve women before reserve men, but not to be. Hello, Donnie.
G'day, mate.
Did you discuss the exciting interstate competition?
No, mate. No, we tried to stay on point.
That's
Watching
good.
the crews in the water.
How's it going?
Mate, it's going well. You certainly need to chase these runners on the way home and grab as much advantage as you can. Some tight racing going on here. As mentioned before, we are not at the surf beach. We're inside the harbour at Coffs, and there is still a wave on. Nice little bump, good backup venue, and that crew, third from the bottom, that would be the Gerringong Naps.
Doing well.
Going nicely. That could possibly be Mal Dunwoody. We're back in with Era here now. If I can work out these live heats, mate, I'll try and move from screen to screen.
You're doing better than me.
You set a fairly low bar, Frank. There we go. Just chasing that wave in there. That is Mal Dunwoody at the back of the Gerringong crew, the Naps.
Look at this for a finish.
Yeah, it's on for the miners. We will leave that one to the line judges. 5 boats on the one wave there.
The camera will be in action.
Only thing we can tell you is that the Gerringong crew have taken out maximum points there. They are on screen there now.
Coming up to the next race, heat 2. We can see South Maroubra Palmy. We got...
Yeah, we are moving into Heat 2 reserve grade, and in Alley 1, Bronte Argonauts, Wanda Wadkas in 2, North Cottesloe the Charmers in 3, South Maroubra Mavericks in 4, Palm Beach Pelicans in 5, Tullabudra the Deeganites in 6, and North Cronulla Funkies in 7. That's if there is no state teams in here. And I'm just...
No, it doesn't look. There's 2.
Can't see North Cronulla Funkies, mate, in Alley 7. They might be missing.
Yep.
Wanda on screen there now, and in they go. Gunn gets them away. The crew at the top of your screen, Tullabudra, had a first in their first round. They'll be looking to capitalise on that.
The same as the Vodkas. The Vodkas came home very fast. And they won theirs. So this could be a tight heat. But again, you see Alley 1 get out quick.
Yeah, it's a good alley to start from.
Yeah, not coming home, but...
Yeah. These boys, I think these boys may have rode in the Masters yesterday. Came up with a silver medal.
To you?
No, mate, no, in the 200s. They're much younger than me.
It was good racing yesterday. It was excellent sort of stuff for the Masters. Some tight racing. Good work. But this crew's fairly even going out.
Yeah, there's not much in it. Maybe Tullabudra at top of the screen there. Hard to tell from the angle that we're currently on. We are riding with Wanda here now. pace is on. We were getting 6-minute turnarounds gun to gun, which is pretty impressive. It's what you'd want rowing in these sort of conditions. The tide is starting to drop now.
Yep.
Oh, have a look. We're getting a better indication here. Palm Beach.
Wow.
They are going well. Palm Beach Pelicans. Matty Giblin at the back of the Pelicans. North Cottesloe on screen here now. Over from the west. And we're going to see where they're sitting as they approach into their turning cans. These races were sitting at around about 3 minutes 50.
Yep. I still reckon that if Palmy turn, they'll be a couple of lengths in front. You look at it.
Maroubra coming into their turn now. Sweep angles in. Let's just watch and see how he does his. Oh, no, we won't. Going to reach forward, and it's Palm Beach, Tullabudra. The crews in alleys 5 and 6 have turned together. And they are racing home, looking for first use of any of these runners. Tullabudra rowing in the Peter Davenport boat.
Something there, Don, I've noticed over the last couple of races is how tight that some of the blokes are doing these turns. You've been out there in that water. Is it different? Or?
Certainly not. No, we weren't setting the world on fire with our turns yesterday, mate. We must be the exception. But yeah, mate, the Palm Beach there just scooting away there now on a couple of runners.
Yeah.
Let's just see if Tullabudra can stay with them. And there's the shot. Matty Hickey at the back of the Tullabudra boat. He's got his brother Aaron in that crew.
Oh, has he?
Yeah, he has.
Oh, good to see him back.
Yeah, had to. All had young families, went away, but they've come back now.
Old man to be real happy.
Yeah, Peter might be watching on the live stream. G'day, Peter Hickey, Hickey Sports Marketing.
Still making money out of sevens rugby?
Beach rugby.
Beach rugby, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't follow it as closely as I should. But yes, he's still got his beach rugby going. Did great things in surf boats back in the day, did Peter Hickey.
Oh, yeah. Rainbow Bay.
Yeah. One stage in Queensland, you could row for a surf boat in the VB series, a surf boat in the Sizzler series, and a car.
Yeah. Look at the layback on this crew.
Yeah. Palm Beach finishing strongly there. They are wave in front. Tullabudra is going to chase them now. And the black boat, mate, you might have to help me out here. That's
Maroubra, South Maroubra.
South Maroubra?
Yep.
Yes, the Mavericks. They're our top three. North Cottesloe on screen there now.
The boys with the vodka, Bundy vodka, didn't do too well. Mermaid Beach, one of my ex-A crew boys in the boat. Benny Summons in the bow.
A couple of Mermaid crews in this one. And in Alley 1, we're going to have Port Kembla, the show bags. In Alley 2, Mermaid Beach Mavericks. In 3, their stablemates, the Mermaid Beach Rezzies. Metropolitan Caloundra, the Cavemen in 4. Surface Paradise, the Shaggers in 5. Alley 6, Queensland, Reese Lightning. That's if they're all there again. We'll have a look and tell you if there is anyone missing.
2, 4, 5.
I can count 5. Possibly cannot see Port Kembla at the bottom of our screen. Might be just out of shot there. 2 Mermaid crews side by side.
Yeah. There's one missing in Alley 3. Oh, they're away. Only 5.
They go, and that crew. Oh no, there we go. Port Kembla coming into shot here now.
Yeah.
We have 6 starters here, and Port Kembla just reaching forward to get the nose up over this one. We'd start by the 2 Mermaid crews. They're going to punch through this.
Ooh.
There's a bit of a check there. Phil Chapman reaches down, pumps on, and that's the crew in Alley 4 with a bit of work to do there. That looks like Surface Paradise, is it? I cannot tell from here.
No, it was Alley 4 was
Metropolitan Caloundra.
yeah.
That
Jason.
might be Jace Bean.
Yeah, it was. Certainly, he Mermaid Beach got out, and then alley 3 got out real quick.
Yeah, Jace Bean with the work to do after getting hit. We're riding with Phil Chipman there at the back of the Mermaid Beach crew. Phil Chipman was on the ASRL for a couple of years.
Yep.
On our committee. He's held a lot of positions. He was branch president in the South Coast branch up in Queensland. Good man.
Yeah, I'd say at this stage you got Mermaid 3 and the alleys 4 and 5.
Marty Fletcher at the back of the other Mermaid
5
crew.
and 6, sorry.
With that crouching style, he is out in front, is Marty Fletcher. Middle of your screen there.
Yep.
Bottom of your screen, Paul Kembler. Mermaid. There is, looks like Hughes to me with the shaggers.
That's not Hughes, is it?
Yes, mate, it is. That sweeping style, knees together there.
That's saying Stewart.
Geez, I'll be in trouble if it's not Hughes.
I don't think that's Hughes. He doesn't wear a shirt like that. Hughes shows off the body.
Oscar Little, Max McVie, Timothy Munro, Harry Reid, Stuart Trial.
And
could well be right.
Josh
Apology
Pike.
Service Paradise. And around they go. That's not a bad turn. Mermaid Beach in with those other two crews being Surface Paradise and Queensland. Reese Lightning at the top right of your screen. Riding with them now, the Queenscliff crew.
Surface Paradise, 100 years.
Yep, they've got a big year coming up, along with Tugan, Surf Life Saving Club. They're in their 100th year
Is
as
that
well.
right?
Yeah, that is the...
So my old club in Perth, City of Perth, they're 100 years this year.
hosting the Australian Championships. Tugan had a chat with Craig Williams earlier on.
Yep.
Marty Fletcher on the screen there
Have a
now.
reading.
No doubt about his style, that's for sure. Looks across, letting the boys know where he's at. He might have just snuck out in front here. The angle can be deceiving. Nice runner there. The rating comes up.
Yeah.
Back through the gate cans they come. It is them and Queenscliff. And there they are. Reese Lightning on your screen there now.
Yeah, Marty gets really low. 2 hands on the sweep oar and he's just drives that crew forward.
Pretty calm in the boat with his calls. I've had the pleasure of being swept by Marty. And his calls are good. Quite calm.
Look there. The crew in alley 1, that's Queenscliff, they're doing well too. Sorry, alley 6. Well, who's on the runner there?
That
That's
is a cracking runner there.
that's Port Kembler.
It certainly is.
I tell you what, the crews in front of them should get onto it too. Here go Mermaid. Washing out a bit.
Queenscliff, bit of pain on the faces of the rowers there. And we've got Mermaid coming across the line there now. We're going to get the side shot here. Queenscliff.
Oh, jeez.
Whee.
Oh, Queensy.
That is definitely not Graham Hugel.
No, that's not him.
Sweet crew doing their best to straighten the boat up. Good work, good surf work there from the surface crew. Phil Chipman onto your screen there now, and the fast finishing Port Kembler.
I tell you what, yeah,
Right on their tuck.
We seem to think that Mermaid were well in front there, but Queensy came home first.
Yep, no doubt about it. The angle can be deceiving from where we were watching from.
Yep. Oh, who's this sweeping?
One of our female sweeps.
Yeah.
From Metropole and Caloundra.
Yeah. Jace Beanboat.
It's not Jason the stroke seat, was it?
Yeah, it was actually.
One of our boat builders, Jason Bean, just changed the name from South Coast to
JB.
JB something. Something J. Sorry, Jace. JDB, Andrew Hogan in the background, just giving me the heads up on that one. And Hogue should know. He's had a lot of history with Jace Bean back in the Mollymook days. Telling me last night at the Hoey Moey that he taught Jace Bean how to reverse a trailer.
In the Hoey Moey you took.
That's what you talk about in the Hoey.
The Hoey. How is the Hoey?
Was good. Brad Fittler was in there last night. Being a Victoria, you probably have no idea who he is.
Yeah, state coach of New South Wales.
He was.
Isn't he back?
He's not back, no. We had different coach and won the State of Origin last year.
Who's giving you your pep up? Who gave you a pep up talk for the Queenslanders?
Don't know. I was over in New Zealand. They had their breakfast at State Centre last Saturday morning, the Queensland team.
Here we go.
We are away in round two,
South
heat
Curly
4.
there.
Bottom of the screen, North Cronulla, or is it?
North Narrabeen.
Okay, North Cronulla might be missing out of this one. That might be the state team. North Narrabeen, the Smokos, bottom of your screen. Next to them, Tugan B.
Coogee.
South Curly, and Coogee. And another of the Tugans, and Fremantle Burritos.
Yeah.
On the screen now, we have North Narrabeen. I'm just going to see who was up the back of that boat. That is Donnie McManus, 81 years of age. He was on the podium yesterday in the Masters category, winning another medal. Talk about blokes who have won medals. We've got Tugan on screen there now. Arnie is the sweep in that crew from Palm Beach, Queensland. He was at Palm Beach, Queensland for a lot of years. Giving Tugan a hand. Pretty sure he's retired now, Arnie. He was a fiery.
Yep.
And there we have South Curly on your screen there now. And
Going nice and long. South Curly style.
what a surfboat club they are.
Oh, unbelievable how they, last 10 years, just put together crew after crew after crew, and yet they've got these 3 under-23s who are really competitive.
Yeah, the 23 men's this morning, all 3 of them won their heat.
Yeah.
Just incredible. Whatever's in the water at South Curly, it's working for them. They have got some great sweeps there as well. Gus Spiteri, Ribsy, and of course the Termite.
Yep. Geez, you should have put the Termite first, he'll tell you.
Yeah. I haven't listened to his podcast that he had up, but they tell me it's an absolute cracker. And it looks like Coogee is around first here. Narrabeen on screen there, and there is God at the back of the boat, Donnie McManus. He's having a chat with Carol yesterday.
Yep.
Very proud wife of Donnie.
Well, she does all the work.
She certainly gets him organised.
That's done so for many. Look at the crew over there. And
yeah, Coogee, top of your screen.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's just
South Curly beside them. And there is that advantage that we're talking about down in the southern end. The swell just seems to be getting into the harbour more on that end due to the angle of it. Coogee working hard here. Yeah, don't quite know what Coogee's doing there, but it's effective. They are leading the race, top of the screen there, Coogee.
Yeah,
It's not
Narrabeen
necessarily
come back into it.
Yeah.
Although that could be the angle again.
Running the top of that one, North Narrabeen, and we are back with Coogee. And are these guys really short at the front, or is that my imagination?
No, they are.
And there's a bit of a stall as the hands come forward over the knees.
It's different.
Yeah, but as we said, it's effective. We can't be too critical. They're winning the race here. We're not sure about their technique, but it is effective.
We don't question techniques if crews are winning things, because Maroochydore, under 23s, you never question what they did.
Yeah. There you go, chasing the runner. Certainly look a bit better, and there they are. They are coming across the line. Yeah, that's them.
Yeah, that's them. There's a crew out training there. Yep.
And bottom of the screen, North Narrabeen. And in the middle there, South Curly. Will make up your top 3 in the reserve grade male heat 4. Crews racing for points here in a round robin. They'll get 3 races, the opportunity to build points, make that
only 2 today.
2 round robins, and then straight to a cut.
No. They go into a round again tomorrow.
Okay, there we go. Thank you, Frank.
Here come the Pinkies. Australian title holders a couple of years ago. ASRL title holders. Didn't win it last year. But very good crew.
Nathan Wellings at the back of the Pinkies. Some may say, why are they not in A grade? They are that good.
I'm not mentioning that.
Not allowed to mention that.
Not allowed to mention that.
Avalon Beach not having an open men's crew to my knowledge.
No.
My understanding is these guys can't commit to the level of training required, but boy, they are a good crew.
A few crews like that. Allura and Queenscliff don't do the work, and they're up there. Anyway.
I'll leave that with you, Frank.
Yep.
And in this heat here, this is heat number 5. We've got Freshwater, the Welsh Dragons in 1. Altona Crash Test Dummies in 2. Avalon Beach Pinkies we've been talking about in 3. Tugan Power in 4. In 5, Williamstown. That's if they are there and not the state team.
Oh, they are actually.
Okay, they're missing. And Coffs Harbour, our co-commentator Matty Collins, will be bottom of screen.
Oh, he'd be happy in that alley, wouldn't he?
He'll be happy with the start.
Oh, yeah, he's in alley 1, is he?
Yeah. Sorry, alley 6. I'll take it back, mate. He'll be happy turning the cans and jumping on those runners.
Yep.
He's been talking alley 6 up all day.
Well, he rode in alley 1 in the first race against Nathan Perry, and they described each other. He wasn't happy. Have a look at the Pinkies go.
Yeah, they're away. They've already jumped half a boat length on the Freshwater crew. That is Nathan Perry by the looks of things, rowing in the black boat. He's still got the George Bass number on the front of the boat. Victor's.
Have you seen the boat?
Yeah, I have.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
It moves quick.
Rowing with the cleaver oars here.
Yep, I was saying earlier, he made it. That's the oars he makes.
That's some good acceleration there too for that crew. Moving the boat nicely. Yeah, that boat specifically made for the George Bass Surf Boat Marathon, taking out the open division. They had the Death Riders, their open men's, and their under 23 South Curly Burley. Altona, mate, can you tell me something about them on screen here now?
Look, to be quite honest, doing all right. The guy, you know, like they've built the club up. They're trying to get a few people up there. They need a few juniors. He's starting to work with them. But Scott Hastie's improved as a sweep. This crew have been around for a long time. They're here to have a bit of a row, but I can't see them being in the game.
Yeah, well, they're here, mate. They've made it to the start line.
Yep.
That's an achievement. They've come a long way. Whereabouts is Altona?
It's the western suburbs next to Williamstown.
Okay.
You go Williamstown, Altona, then you go down towards Geelong.
So we're talking
it's on
Melbourne.
the bay. It's on the bay, yeah. But, you know, he's done a good job and he's getting them up and running. And Scotty himself has improved as a sweep. He can hold some good waves nowadays, Scotty, and he's getting crews rowing, and that's what he needs to do.
Nathan Wellings, well and truly out in front here. Nathan Perry giving chase.
It'll be interesting to see the turn on this one where Wellings and Nathan go in.
Yeah, it will be interesting. You would think that George Bass boat is a lot longer and straighter, which means more boat in the water, runs well, but how well can it turn?
In the wind, I wouldn't like to.
We've got Tugan on screen here now. They're approaching their turning can. Ooh. And the Pinkies are round and away. And that's a quick turn out of the Pinkies. Sweep reaches forward.
Yeah, okay. Again, you look at that where you thought that NR was with them. Look who's on the other side.
Yeah, the angles are very deceiving. And that's why we're talking about this crew like they are an A-grade crew. The Avalon Pinkies, have a look. They've just destroyed the field here.
Yeah, Coffs are doing all right.
Yeah, Matty Collins up the back of that. You have a bit to say. Never short of a word. I just co-commentated with him. I hardly got a word in.
I got to tell you, well, he did have to put up with a beaver for years.
Yeah.
So he learned to fight back.
We're just watching Avalon
have
here.
Have a look how far Nathan and Wellings is up again.
Yeah.
Look how far up he is.
Yeah, he's nearly into the wave area here.
But the stroke could be. Oh,
as Freshie comes into the picture here. There they are,
He's
rowing with the
slowed him
round
down.
gear. Yeah, they are saving their pennies.
Yeah, he's slowed him down.
No good belting yourself here. Have a look at this finish. They sitting into the bow,
Yeah.
letting it run along.
And ours going forward now. Where are we? Yeah, they come.
Avalon Beach. They are going to come across the line in first position. No one else in sight at this stage.
It's just like, hallelujah, brother. That's unreal.
There's Daylight in second spot. The Pinkies.
A bit more than Daylight. I can't.
Then comes in the picture is
NR.
the freshwater crew.
Yeah.
Yep. Across the line they come. Chugan with a late dash trying to pick up points for third position. They're coming fast home.
Good to see Chugan with a few crews these days, Donnie. You'd be happy with that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, no, good on him. Rep Butel, the Bear, is the president of Chugan Surf Club.
Yeah.
Hosting the Aussie titles this year.
How's the beach looking?
Yeah, no, there's plenty of beach. We'll get two areas easy. Talking to Craig Williams, who's on the organising committee there, working well with Surf Life Saving Australia to get it happening. He's telling me it is going to be the best Aussies ever. Plenty of beach, plenty of back of house. They've got a lot of infrastructure in place. The boats are standalone from the rest of the carnival, which is down at North Kirra. And we've got dedicated back of house, dedicated live stream. A little bit harshly done by last year.
Yep.
Where they didn't record the under-19s. They shifted a day and they couldn't accommodate filming of the under-19s.
And I remember you organising it all, Don, for that Sunday.
Well,
it was unbelievable. Well done, mate.
Absolute crying shame if you were in that under-19 final and you didn't have a record of
Absolutely.
But anyway, hopefully we've fixed it this year at the Aussies at Chugan. We'll have dedicated live stream there. We won't be playing with the other end, with the boards and skis and swimmers and what have you.
Yeah. No, it's good. And I hope that, I hope for you guys' sake up there that the weather is on your side. That's the big thing.
Yeah, we don't need a cyclone on the Gold Coast now, that's for sure. We don't need to lose any beach or have the banks change from what they currently are. So fingers crossed.
See that cyclone West Australia, Category 5.
Wow.
That's big.
Gun goes. Queenscliff on screen here now. They are in. Next to them is Dicky Beach. Floody quickly over the gunnel there. And again, we watch the start from alley 1. You get a good start here. You're away into deep water before any of the other crews.
Yeah.
But you do need to capitalise on that because you don't get the same runs on the way home.
No.
Queenscliff are another one of the crews that row with the Cleavers, not this particular crew. Damien Daly, one of the other sweeps from Queensy, is a Cleaver man.
Dicky Beach. Done very well over the years with that 23 crew, girls crew, didn't he?
The Tushies.
The Tushies. Fantastic crew they were.
Yeah, riding with Floody there now. He's got a pretty handy reserve grade crew here as well. They rode in the Masters yesterday. And here they are backing up in reserve grade. They are bottom of your screen there. Peter Hall, Luke Miller, Ben Thompson, Thomas Wood. And we are with Mermaid there now.
Very relaxed looking style, that Mermaid crew, isn't it?
Yeah, that may also be a Masters crew in a
suggest it
reserve
is.
grade. Queenscliff, bottom of the screen there. Look like they've got their noses out in front.
Well, that's a different one. That's the second Queenscliff crew. They've got Cleavers, those ones.
There we go. Yeah, in alley 1, that's the cable ties.
They're in yellow.
And that's possibly Damien Daly, I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that one.
They're around. They're going to bolt this in.
Make that the Major A's, Queenscliff Major A's with Damien Daly and the Cleaver Oars there.
Mate, they're going to...
Alexandra Headlands, the Masters crew, just coming in here now, and they're going to do a buoy turn. Stroke steps up out of his seat, grabs hold of the quarter bar, and around they go. And yeah, I'm calling them a Masters crew. Have a look at this right-hand side of your screen, boy.
Actually, yeah.
Haven't they whooped them? That is Queenscliff out in front in the pink boat, and beside them...
Who's beside them?
No, it wouldn't be Crumb and Huskarls. Freshwater?
Freshy are there, yeah.
There they are. The Huskarls missing out of this one. They are the Queensland Reserve grade crew.
Those two crews are... How many lengths in front are they?
Yeah, the angle is deceiving.
I know.
On the way to sea, we thought these crews in alleys 1 and 2 were right up there with them. It is hard to tell.
A little runner for this Queensy crew. But I'd say that they're so far, the gate cans, and have a look how far in front the other crew is. They've got about 10 or 15 strokes to go, and they'll be on the beach packing it away.
Yeah, that is the Queensy crew, bottom of your screen. Dicky Beach beside them, and off in the distance are our two leading crews.
Well, they're gone. They're on the beach just about.
That is Freshwater and Queensy. The second of the Queensies, the one with Damien Daly in it. And here we are now. They are running the top of this, and they're going to get down this one.
Yeah,
let her
both
run.
of them, yeah.
Coming at them is Freshwater here. Sprint to the line. And I think Freshy have done enough there to get themselves over the line. Sorry, make that Queensy.
No, I don't think they're worried. You get points and just keep going.
Yep.
Have a rest now. They're finished for the day.
Well, that's got to be a good feeling.
Dicky Beach.
Robert Flood up the back of that crew. And there is the second of the Queensy crews.
Right.
Mate, I guess we can talk state teams now, mate. The Victorian state team.
Yeah.
Anything you want to share with me there, mate?
They'll try.
Is that it?
Oh, look, reality of it is you've got to be a realist about it. The Fairhaven Open men will go, they'll go good. The Lawn Edge and the Open women will go pretty good. Our reserve men and women, they just don't get enough hard racing for doing it. The Anglesey 23 boys are a good crew, and they'll be competitive, but nowhere near the top crews from, is Maroochydore in the state team?
The under 23s, the Force, yeah, they sure are.
Well, them and South Curl in the New South Wales will be good. And then you've got the under 23 girls. Williamstown have been going all right, but I'd say they're not. You're going to find the Newport and the crew from Queensland will do them. I don't know about the South Australians. I don't know what they've got these days. I'm not real sure.
I don't know where Matty Collins is getting his mail from. He wanted to bet each way on the South Australian team.
I'll be putting money on the West Australians with Northcott backing them up, wouldn't they?
5 North Cottesloe crews in the West Australian team. 3 from Fremantle, making up their team of 8.
Yeah. So Victoria will be, luck has to go their way. The only thing that was good news is Aaron Turner was happy they got LE5 in the relay. That was about the positive thing. But you got to realise, unless we get, and we've got to do a bit of work, but I'll give the VSRL, they've been fantastic this year in organising carnivals, but we've just got to get a bit more hard racing to get crews up and running.
And we are into Heat 7, reserve grade male surf boat.
He's going to win.
Gun gets them away. Wanda Whoppers in 1. Mooloolaba Freight Trains in 2. Avoca Beach Cheese Dogs in 3. South Maroubra Weapon Vets in 4. In 5 is Monavale Meat. In 6 is Woolgoolga. Eddie Bay from far north Queensland in 7. And we are riding with Wanda here, the Wampers. And I'm joined by Tash, Natasha Tunney, president of the ASRL. Welcome to the hot seat, Tash.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, I'm well.
Oh, it's warm,
Yeah,
isn't it?
It is warm.
Lucky I've got no hair. Keep me cooler.
You can carry it off.
All right, what are we up to?
We are into round 2, heat 7 of the reserve grade males. And on the bottom of your screen, we should have Wanda. But I saw it's Malulabar on screen there now. That's the freight trains.
There we are. There's Wanda on the bottom of the screen.
There we go. Crew in the middle there look like they're leading to me. That is Avoca.
That pretty boat. I love that boat.
And it might have one of the names of our co-commentators on there who couldn't make it this week.
Yes, Mike Tamblin.
It's a very proud moment for Mike, getting his name on a boat. I don't think it's that one, but he's just had an Avoca Beach boat named after him. And angling into the turn here now is Avoca.
Relatively even race, isn't it?
Yeah. Let's just
Going
see how
in,
they
look at
go on
that.
the way home. Yeah, Ali's
Wow.
1, 2 and 3. Around they go. It's not a bad turn there by South Maroubra on screen there now. And they are going to lift it away from the cans, looking for that first run.
How's the runners been today coming out of these cans? Are they able to get a lift?
Yeah, you got to work for them, but they are there. We saw Paul Kemmler got a cracker earlier on. Crouching style there of the sweep from South Maroubra.
There we go. So a little bit of a lead pack there at the start, with a few trailing behind. Who's that up on top of screen?
Yeah, we've been talking about the crews coming home from that end. That's possibly Woolgoolga down that end. There we are. We're riding with Woolgoolga now.
Bit of local knowledge, you think?
Yeah. And we're off to Woolgoolga in a couple of years. Tash, is that right?
That's the plan. That is the plan. So we'll do a bit of a site visit while we're up this way and look at what it's like and what challenges it might throw at us.
So the ASRL Open in Coffs Harbour this year, obviously. Next year, we're talking Wanda. And the year after that, Woolgoolga. Loving the forward planning.
Yeah, it helps the team as well get organised a little bit ahead of time, takes the pressure off.
And we've had great support from the Navy, Tash. I know we're in a renewal year coming up.
Yeah, we have actually. Actually, we've just had the facility that's behind where we're commentating from, we've just found out is the cadets, the Navy Cadets building, their new facility. And they've just given us full access to it and use of it for the weekend while we're relocated here, which is amazing. So it means that the Coffs Work Party can bring their all their lunches and morning teas and actually work out of here. The merchandise can be stored overnight here without having to shuffle everything back to Coffs. So amazing support from the Navy.
Awesome. And great merchandise this year as well. If you want to get a T-shirt with your name on it, it has something like the names of every competitor, 1,400 odd names on a T-shirt.
Yep.
You can get back of house here, get yourself one of the event T-shirts. If you're at home watching this and you've got a rower here and you want a bit of merch, there's some great gear. That's the Eddie Bay boys. They would have been doing it tough, those fellas.
They did well yesterday though. They had sort of packed up and gone home not realising they'd got a medal, so.
Ooh, the bowman with a little crab there.
Good to see crews travelling that far, actually coming down from up North Queensland. That's amazing.
Yeah, that is a fair drive. Up that way.
Yep, really good to see. A few having a swim there, cooling off. It is pretty warm down there on the sand, so.
It is steamy.
It's very, very humid. So interstate's coming up. Don?
What time, Tash?
We've got about 2 hours, I'd say.
Alrighty, looking 2:30 New South Wales time.
Who's your tip?
Oh,
Do you reckon you can?
I know where my heart's at.
Yep.
I can tell you that. Queensland currently are back-to-back winners of the interstate. Wrestled it off New South Wales, who have been the dominant state for a number of years.
Do you think you can get it this year?
I've just got some concerns. I just heard our under-23 men's have got an injury in that
Big
crew.
Tom, yeah.
Big Tommy's going to have to go in for ankle surgery.
Yeah.
They rode dead in the first round of the 23s just to feel his foot out. They're going to give it a whirl.
Okay.
They are normally someone that we can rely on. They were up against the Australian team, the South Curly Burley being the New South Wales crew.
They've got some tough competition.
Absolutely.
All right, so we're on the line here with Heat 8 of our reserve grade males, round 2.
Yeah, bottom of the screen, Janjuk, Stockton Stepbrothers in 2, Maroubra Longstrokers in 3, Rowley Surfers Mixed Grill in 4, Tullabudra Travellers in Alley 5. 6 is my favourites, the McMaster's Fat Dads.
Oh, I love these boys.
Short course specialist, the Fat Dads.
They are. They're a funny bunch of blokes.
Allura Wilco's at the top of your screen in Alley 7.
Oh, looks like the Fat Dads are off to a bit of a cracking start too with Janjuk. Getting the Janjuk now, we're getting that benefit of being down near the jetty. So for those that don't have jetties, you've usually got a rip that runs out next to them. So now that that tide's turned, they've got that little advantage getting out, but then they've got to turn and come back into it. So they might get off quicker, but it's not always an advantage coming home.
No, it's a little bit hard to win out of Alley 1. You really need to take advantage of that start, and Janjuk appear to have done that. Rowing with Stockton here now.
Pumps going there on that Stockton boat. Must have copped a bit of water off the start there.
Yeah, well, we've seen a couple of good hits here today. None better than Surface Paradise copping one. Graham Hugel getting a back shoot with his 23 crews. That was a ripper.
It's good that the backup location still turns on a wave.
Oh, I was just saying that. It's we've certainly been to worse backup venues than this. This is very handy, very close. Very close to our main venue. It's just on the other side of the harbour. And this morning there was some good surf still coming through. Solid 6 foot on the main beach where we should be. There are the Tullabudra Travellers there. Rick Estridge at the back of that boat. Very experienced sweep. Has his son in that crew. Based on the Sunshine Coast, these boys, but rowing for Tullabudra. They found a home there. They came down the same wave as 5 other crews in their first round, and they got 4th. So they're looking for a bit of a result here. Rowley on screen here now. They look like they've got a bit of work to do. There is Rick. He's coming in wide on his can. Don't know if he was heading in the wrong direction or what.
And around.
Round they go. And watch these crews at the top of your screen. They get the better run home. That is the Allura. The Wilco's down there, top of the screen, right-hand side. Beside them, the Fat Dads. And we are back with Tullabudra there now. I think it's a cruise at the top of our screen there. We're on a split screen here. That to me looks like it's Allura Wilco's and McMaster's down the far end. Possibly Allura Wilco's, a couple of boat lengths out in front.
Janjuk though, considering they had a really good start and we know that they've got that little bit tougher coming in, they're doing okay.
Rowing quite neatly too.
Coming back into 3rd place possibly. Oh, Fat Dads seem to have just...
Yeah, short course specialist, the Fat Dads.
They've run out of gas.
Yeah.
Let's see. Here they are.
There they are, the Fat Dads. Play on words there, they're all ripped, those boys. They're all fit as.
Are pretty fit. They rely on the surf too. These guys are short course, choppy, messy condition specialists.
Yeah.
This would not be their favourite style of racing.
No. Anything above 2.5 minutes gets them in a bit of trouble here. Fat Dads fighting here to get some points in round 2, heat 8 of our reserve male. And coming into view now, that would be the Wilco's. They're going to come in behind this wave.
Comfortably.
Going to come across the line. and chasing them.
Oh, Fat Dads are just trying to pull down one now.
Yeah, there's your
Be
Fat
a relief
Dads.
for them. Who's joined them? Jan Juk.
Jan Juk, bottom of screen. Good row out of that alley for Jan Juk.
Who just slipped off the back of that wave there next to Jan Juk?
Zach Maroubra. Yes, Maroubra long
Maroubra.
strokers.
Oh, little crab in the bow there. It's catching a few people out today, that little shory, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
You can't switch off.
Yeah, and there is a decent check there if you're not watching yourself. You can get checked.
Crowley there, just bringing up the rear of the field. Holly sweeping Browley?
No, haven't
No?
seen him on the beach. Jeffrey Dunn, Morgan Freeman, Stephen Moore. That'd be Gary Pettigrove.
Oh,
would
it's
be
Gary
the sweep.
Pettigrove. Yes, it is Gary. Yep.
Peter Shaw making up the rowers. Northcliffe on screen here now. We are into the last of the reserve grade. Tash, my understanding is this is it for them for today, is it?
Yeah, 2 rounds for the Razzies today. We'll see them back again tomorrow for their 3rd rounds and potentially quarterfinals. Aiming to get them down to 12 boats for Sunday, so a bit of racing for them tomorrow.
In alley 1, bottom of your screen, Northcliffe Hurricanes, swept by Damien Claypan.
Oh, Jan Juk just snuck ahead of McMasters in that race, so finishing 2nd. 3rd, Fat Dads with Masters, Maroubra 4th, Talabudgera Travellers in 5, Stockton Stepbrothers 6, and Browley Surfers Mixed Grill 7th. Sneaky.
And here, Gun gets them away, as I mentioned, Hurricanes, Northcliffe Hurricanes in 1, Caves Beach in 2, Warrnambool Team A in 3, Kawana Waters Kinetics in 4, Mooloolaba Gorillas in 5, Warhope Bonnie Hills the Nightmares in 6, and in 7, if they are there, is Palm Beach Peppers. Stephen Cox at the back of the Peppers, but we are riding with Northcliffe here. Damien Claypan. There is no one with no one with more Australian medals. Have a look at the second stroke, second bow there. He's just turned to look at his oar now, but he was looking straight down the boat, which tends me to think he's got a still water background.
Yeah.
But they were very strong in their first race. They won their first heat. Oh, Tash, tell me who that is. Warhope?
It is Caves Beach. It's because I've got younger eyes, I can read that. It says so on the screen. Caves Beach Wildman.
Technology, and here's a Wildman too. The sweep. Looking at the far end of the screen, that is Palm Beach. The
Good
Peppers.
lead. Been a strong crew, the Peppers.
Yeah. All I can say is New South Wales must have a very good reserve grade team if the Peppers and the Pinkies are not in it.
It was probably very close between all of those crews. I think they had a few carnivals in some good surf that, you know, always evens things out. Hot.
Warrnambool on your screen there now.
Good trip up for those guys too.
Where exactly are they? Are they along the Great Ocean Road?
Yep, Great Ocean Road, they get some big surf there. Some very big stuff, very long breaks.
So we're bookending the field here. The crew in Alley 1, Northcliffe, have turned with the crew down in Alley 7, Palm Beach. Kawana just approaching. Kawana from the Sunshine Coast just approaching theirs now, and around they go.
They are backup crew from yesterday, Masters crew going around again.
Yeah, they certainly are. Northcliffe, what can they do here out of Alley 1? It's been a challenge.
For that, they're trying to milk those runners for as much as they can there. Really put the weight into the bow.
Yeah, if we can just get back onto that wider shot there. We've got Palm Beach at one end of the field, Northcliffe at the other. There we go.
Okay.
Northcliffe, Palm Beach probably just through the gate
Just
cans
ahead,
in front
yeah.
of them. Look at the runner though here that Damien Claypan's picked up. Rating comes up, finishing strong into the bow. They're going to drop off the back of that one now and see what comes to them after this. It is Palm Beach, top of screen, and Northcliffe, bottom of your screen.
I think Palm Beach have got a good boat length at this stage, so I think they're comfortably sitting ahead of the rest of the cruise. We've got Warhope Bonny Hills here on screen.
That's a pretty looking boat, isn't it? There's some
It
artwork
is.
on that.
Is it like a fish on the front or something with big teeth?
Pretty gnarly.
All right, Palmy right up the top there of screen on the left. Back to Warhope Bonny Hills.
And there we go. That is Palm Beach. We're going to see Northcliffe come into shot here. There they come, finishing fast. But it's the
Strong.
Pandridge Peppers. Good race for Northcliffe out of Alley 1. And I'm going to jump out of the seat and let Frank back in again. And I'll be back here for the interstate, Tash, I think.
Yes, you are. You and Phil. Big Phil.
Phil Stavano.
The New South Wales and Queensland commentary team.
All right. Thanks, guys. See you shortly.
See you later. Okay, so just rounding out that
Thanks there, Don.
reserve grade race.
G'day, Tash.
Hello.
How are ya?
Good. So Kawana just coming across the line, followed by Warrnambool from down your end.
Yep. They'll
Get
be
some
happy about that.
Big surf down there, don't they?
Sometimes.
Yep.
It's a nice beach. We've got the state titles here this year.
Ah, good.
So that's pretty good, and they'll be happy with that. They're a good bunch of boys. I was saying earlier, they've been together since about 1999, 1998.
Yep.
And Warrnambool have just got back into getting crews on the water again, which is great. Anyway.
Excellent.
Do you want to stay for?
No, not really.
No.
I'll
All
stay
right.
for a bit. I've got to go and get ready for state team. I've got to get my gear on. Get my
Okay, we'll bring Tatey in then.
get the SA gear on.
Oh, SA. How are SA looking?
Uh,
I mean, before we
Well,
go on, all I've heard is Queensland and New South
we
Wales.
haven't. We haven't got the grenades, so. But we've got some good junior crews that are still coming through and developing. So you would have seen the Glenelg 23 girls and boys out, and the Kyneton boys rowing this morning. So the Kyneton boys are the 23 crew. They are a new crew essentially. So they're still the Rock Monsters, but 3 of the rowers are new. So really, Sammy's the only original one. So they're still developing, I guess. And there's 18, 19-year-olds in there as for a 23 crew. Similarly with our 19 boys, their second season. My 19 girls are second season. They're going okay though. They enjoyed Coleroy. They had a lot of fun up there and did okay in the 19. So opens, we have Glenelg and Kyneton again. So Glenelg and Kyneton have got 6 of the teams, and then we have Southport and Brighton. So Brighton boys have been long time in the team for a long time now, and the Southport girls as well. So Southport girls are the reserve team and Brighton a reserve team. So so some familiar faces and some new faces. So I'd say it's a younger team, one of our younger teams that we've had in a while as experience.
All right, they're racing away. Now, who have we got in this one?
We have reserve grade female heat 1. We're on round 2. We've got Palm Beach down the bottom of screen there.
Yep.
Met Caloundra in 2, Kurrawa in 3, Maroochydore 4, Jan Juck in 5, and we've just lost the top of the screen there. Avalon Beach, Chaos.
Avalon Beach. Palmy
So-
take off pretty hard here. So
Yeah, and I think Avalon Beach and New South Wales State team too, I reckon, the Chaos.
they won't be rolling this.
Maybe they have...
Well,
No, it can't be Avalon.
No, can't be. They wouldn't be
Interesting.
rowing in it. So Metropolitan Caloundra. Going pretty well there.
They are. They've got some good crews forming in the club, haven't they?
Yeah. Cruise out on
Round 2, heat 1.
right. Well, I'd say that at this stage, Palmy got a good start, but they were in alley 1 by the looks of it, and they've taken off. But
Bateman's Bay Banshees down the top, but
right.
yes.
well, they'll be good. Kurrawa Cowgirls. Curra back in town with a few crews back on the scene again, which is good. I noticed Northcliffe back in town again, and he's up there. And I noticed Dave Tomer at Maroochydore.
Can you see 7 boats or 6? 1, 2, 3,
I
4,
counted
5,
6.
6. Yeah, I don't think the Bateman's Bay are not.
Well, they could be the state
Or
too.
is that? But it's Bateman's Bay that we're seeing, and it's Avalon Beach Chaos who
yeah.
are not racing, so
Yeah.
they're sitting out. So it's 6 boats with Avalon Beach out and Bateman's Bay taking up that 6th position.
Jan Jack Jars with Pat Spinzola at the back of the boat. Let's see their turn. That's not a bad turn, Pat. Taught you well.
Pretty even race there.
Yeah, I still
second
reckon.
minor
I still
placings.
reckon that alley 6 and 7.
Getting a bit of a advantage.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Off that run? Yep.
Absolutely. It's been like it all morning.
So I checked the results after the first round of 23 boys, and there were winners from all alleys. So there wasn't any favourite, which I thought there would be some favourites coming from that end, but there wasn't. So, and we took a couple of sweeps out in the IRB to check the cans as well.
Oh, the cans are straight. So the lifts you've got to get out of
Yeah.
5. It's a bit like lawn. You get a lift out coming out of 5 and 6, and it makes you a difference.
Well, alley 1 now, the tide's
Yeah,
turn is getting
yeah,
the rip out
yeah.
from the jetty. So
Yes, and that's the other thing.
it's kind of balancing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But you've got to be careful if you're racing that
But
you don't get into low.
You don't think you're ahead
Yeah.
when you're not. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the big thing.
Yeah.
But have a look at these 2 crews in front at the moment. You got Palmy and the crew down here, which is Bateman's Bay, of course.
Bateman's Bay, yeah. All right, I'm going to leave you, Frank, mid-race.
No worries.
I'm going to head off and do some state team stuff and
Go and enjoy it,
leave you with Tate.
and enjoy the state team racing.
I shall do.
Have fun. Right, we're going to have Tatey, but here they come into the line, and as I said, it's a racing 2 here. Neil Innes urging his girls on. Strong. Push through. They're pushing through. And can't see what happened to where's. Oh, here comes. See, that's the difference there. There comes Palmy now. So Neil Innes' crew were pretty dominant in that race. And Jan Juck, oh, hello, look at this. We've got 4 boats going to be on it. Oh, poor old Juck. They're going to. Pat won't be happy. But I tell you what, have a look at him. Oh, there's one broaching. No, is he held it? Yep.
Yeah, it looks like Curra, their boat there, held that, even though on this angle it looked a little bit stressful for them coming through, but I'm sure that once those results come in, it'll be interesting to see what's been the discrimination of the line judges today, or the discretion of the line judges rather, and figure out what's going to happen there.
No worries. Welcome back, Tatey. What have we got in the next race?
All right, let me just roll up on our website today. This is Heat 2 of Round 2 of the Reserve Grade Female. We've got Williamstown Warrior Princesses in 1, the Manly Moonlighters in Alley 2, Alexandra Headland K-Floor Amazons in Alley 3, the Wanda Wildfires Alley 4, North Cronulla Comets in Alley 5, Brewery Surfers Griffith
Rowley.
Rowley.
Yep.
And the Womberal Wasabi Warriors in Alley 7.
Wasabies. Yep. Well, it's again tight racing. 2 rounds they get, so they want to try and do their best to come back tomorrow and get through the 3rd round and get your points up so you go through and get to the elimination heats. You can see the little breaks in the middle here with the waves. It's really interesting, isn't it? That little break there, and then the wave breaks there, and they've got nothing here, and then just it's a little bit everywhere. So the starters got to be on their job today. See how that curl comes in? It's just coming through.
Yeah.
It's really interesting at the moment. We're looking at the North Cronulla crew, the Manly crew. A couple of these crews are Masters rode yesterday. I'm sure that the Manly and there's Browley with Gary Pettigrove pushing the boat out. And here we go. You can see from down here, in the screen now. A boat just went through us. That was Juck. The Jucksters.
I'm not sure if we've got this as the second heat, considering that
It's not second heat.
Right. We'll go heat 3 then, which I think is going to be the right one. We've got the Jan Juck Lawn Juckanauts in Alley 1, Fremantle Fire in Alley 2, the Met Calandra Hammers in Alley 3, Avoca Beach Jotos in Alley 4, Palm Beach Pterodactyl in Alley 5, and the Avalon Beach Dories Alley 6, and Altona Western Bells in Alley 7.
Now, if you're noticing on the TV, you just saw in the Jan Juck crew, the girl in the bow's wearing a lawn hat. At the ASRL, we allow clubs to do that. They can row for the as a composite, which is a good thing. It keeps the crews involved and all that.
And I remember last year I rode in a composite with Lorne and Paul Campbell with Charlie Trotter sweeping us. It was always good. I grew up with the boys I rode with, but moving around clubs over the past few years was good to get out and have a bit of a cracking day at Lorne. And it's very similar. I feel like it's very similar vibes we've got up here as well for Coffs Harbour. They put on a fantastic show, so we'd like to thank the Coffs Harbour Tourism Board and the City Council for hosting us here this weekend.
Yeah, and the Navy, of course. I've just been across the road there having my lunch, and the bloke in there, it's the Navy. They run all the Navy cadets out there, and they've got a wonderful little setup in there. And he was a lovely guy. He said, whatever you want to do, come over here, sit down and relax and all that, and go around. And I said, yeah. Even used his toilets. It was better going to the public ones, I can assure you. It was great. So here we go on the racing. A couple of crews are really spread out here. I can tell you now, the crew in Alley 1 looks as though they're doing really well, but also in crew in Alley 5.
Really doing quite well.
Yeah. Well, on the way home, what do we got here? Now we've got the blue boat, and is that Fremantle?
Yeah, Fremantle coming in on the blue boat there. On screen we've got the Wander and South Curl.
Yeah. Normally at these events we have a drone, but unfortunately because of restrictions in the area we weren't allowed to put a drone up. So it makes it a bit hard to watch these things, and we can only get the cameras on the pier looking across, so we tend to miss a few of the crews in their names and all that. We try to follow it, but it's very difficult. So bear with us. We're trying our hardest. Here they come through the gate cans. And I think Wanderer in front. You never know in this. Yep, Wanderer in front. And the Jucksters are doing all right over here in Alley 1.
Just continuing trying to push through for those little runners, even though with the tide that has gone out throughout today, it looks like it is getting a bit of a lift out of Alleys 5 and 6, which has been to the benefit of Wanderer in this race. But the Lawn Jan Juck crew got that rip at the start to really put them forward at the turning cans. But now we're sort of seeing the field even out a little bit more as they're coming back in to shore.
Yep. No, it's looking good at the moment. Here we go. Wanderer on a little bubble.
And I'll just cruise that back in.
Yep. Good row.
And coming in now, it looks now a bit of a party wave on this last wave to try and get for second points.
Ooh, I tell you what. Ooh.
Looks like Alex Headlands will cross over the line first.
Yeah, and I reckon the crew over there is that North Carolina?
I think that might be, yes.
And here comes Fremantle. They were doing all right there earlier on, and they just dropped back a bit. And same with the other two crews. But that's the sport.
Yeah, you can't knock it. Sometimes the luck works out for you, and sometimes it doesn't. But then
you get pretty angry.
I do get pretty angry at a few carnivals that I've been rowing with the Mordialloc Moby Dicks this year when we've been rowing against Gary Askew's Warrnambool Team A, the Warrnambool Phantoms, and Port Fairy. We're at the Jan Juck Carnival and we were able to run through waves the entire time, but then Paul Buchanan and Gary Askew ran waves out of nowhere, and we're sitting there just going, that can't be luck anymore. That's the years of technique and knowing where the swell's going.
Yeah, this is right. So who we got in the next race?
All right, so now we are back into round 3. Just to clarify, the Jan Juck crew went up into the next heat because the Williamstown Warrior Princesses are representing Victoria in the.
Oh, right. So they changed the structure.
Yes, and then it looks like. I believe this will be round 2, heat 3, which will be the Fremantle Fire, Met Calandra Hammers, the Avoca Beach Yotos, the Palm Beach Pterodactyl, Avalon Beach Dories, and Altona Western Bells.
So who's Fremantle?
Fremantle's in this one, yes. I macked that up. I will claim credit. Claim credit? Yeah, claim credit for my mistake.
You're claiming a credit for a mistake?
Well, someone's got to.
Well, yeah, can't go agree with that. Is that public servant talk?
I think that might be public servant talk.
Very good. Very good. I like it.
Have a bit of a lull here in between races while we're going. You were here yesterday. I'm not sure if you were sort of talking.
Well, here comes our referee, Tamara. Hello, Tamara.
Hi, Frank. How are you going?
Good. How's it all going on the beach?
Look, we're getting through the racing. We appreciate all the crews making the effort to get down to their lane. Now that the tide's going out, we're doing a little bit better with those turnovers. But yeah, it's a long day today for everyone.
Yep, and we've got 2 rounds and then a 3rd round tomorrow for the reserve men.
Correct.
And women?
Reserve men and women will come back tomorrow and do another round, and then we'll do some elimination racing with them tomorrow. But the 23s will get all the way through their rounds today.
All right. So you got the 3 rounds of 23s plus what?
Then this afternoon it's the interstate, the big one.
No, but what do they do after the 3 rounds? Do they go on?
Yes, the 23s will be racing tomorrow through eliminations. The 23 women will go all the way to a medal tomorrow.
And so will the 19s?
Correct. The 19s will do their rounds and elimination and medals tomorrow.
All right. Thanks for that, Tamara. Have a rest. Great job you're doing. Right, here we go. Jan Juck.
Again, they've gone out for a second race here.
Hang on, what's going on?
They were too keen. They've gone out for a second race. So the Jan Juckalawn Juckanauts, the Fremantle Fire, the Met Calandra.
Are you kidding me?
I don't know. I'm all about it. If you're able to row an extra race in these conditions, and if you think that you can have a crack at going for a final, man, you're not rowing. This would be effectively their 3rd row today when they're only doing 2. Just getting time in the boat. Let it go.
Tate.
Just keep it going.
Tate, give me a break. If I was a rower, that sweep would be copping it left, right and centre.
I am doing the best that I can to give Anthony Hunter as much leeway as he possibly can.
Anyway, who else is in this? Because I reckon they'll be burnt out by the time they get to the cans.
We've got in Alley 2, the Fremantle Fire, Alley 3, Met Calandra Hammers, Alley 4, the Avoca Beach Yotos, Alley 5, the Palm Beach Pterodactyl, Alley 6, Avalon Beach Dories, and Alley 7, the Altona Western Bells. You can sort of see as they're coming through now, getting out of that swell, heading towards the gate cans. It looks like a pretty even field on screen now. We've got Jace with his crew from Met Calandra.
The new boat?
With the new boat.
But you won't tell us what you do?
Well, listen, I grew up in Port Campbell. I've been a South Coast boat or Jace Bean's boat now for most of my life. Yep. You know, it's been, they run really well on the water, Frankie.
All boats run on the waters. It's the crew that work them in. That's the reality. Good Lord. Everyone goes on about boats, but I tell you what, in certain conditions, there's certain boats that do certain things. But the reality of it is, you have a look at the South Curl 23s, the Royal Perry. Yeah. Well, is that a bad boat? I don't think so.
doing quite, I'm sure of it.
Bulleye will row a South Coast, well, not South Coast anymore, but Bulleye row. Are they going back? No, I don't think so. And DKG. So, and I've got to say the standard of the boats has improved over the years. There's been a lot of competition, and the boat builders are trying to build better boats, or, more quality in their boats.
Yeah,
which is important.
Yeah, and I think that we've sort of seen different clubs obviously go for different types of boats, but like we said, it's about the rowers. In them, we can sort of see Avoca Beach turning around now.
Have a look at that.
That is a
That's
very
a good
nice turn.
Come on, girls, get it going.
And turn they might we can try and work this wave that they're sort of coming out of now. To sort of get a bit of an even feel, we can sort of see that the Lawn Jan Juck composite is going for their second row, just making sure feel how they're going, you know.
Having a picnic out the back there.
Yeah. And as we sort of see, we've
Oh,
got
hello.
Palm Beach.
Altona, what happened there? What are you doing, Scotty?
Scotty.
Oh, hang on, what happened? There seems to be a bit of confusion over which way everyone's going. The Avalon Beach, I don't know what happened there. Where are they going? Good Lord, was that the camera?
Sort of see, but then Palm Beach Pterodactyl sitting very comfortably in front, but the Jan Juck coming through into third.
No,
It's not. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Jason, I'm going to have to hear that at the bar tonight, I think. Looks like a sort of a...
Here they come now.
Yeah.
You know what it's like doing 2 races now? Tate, tell me what you would have said before. We've got to get you out and do it again. No way, Jose.
Palm Beach Pterodactyl's on screen here now.
Telling the crew to row 900 metres and do it again, you beauty.
Sitting quite comfortably in front at the moment, but sort of now starting to creep up. The Met Calandra and Avoca Beach sort of tying for that second pole position here.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, if you're the Jan Juck sweep, you get out of the boat and go up and say, can I have the result from the previous one?
I think you might want to take it, actually.
Yeah, I was going to say, you'd be going, can I have that result from the previous race, please? The Victorian Super A Crew sweep has just come down. Joey Bergen. More. Hey, Joey, don't miss the cans.
And it looks like a tight sort of position for second. Make sure to check out the apps for the results, as we sort of get the results back from the last race as they've come onto screen here.
And Avalon just cruising in. I don't know what happened with Avalon. There's something went wrong at the cans. It was just something. I don't know what happened.
I'm sure that there might be a few words spoken on the beach, but that's above my pay grade. I think they might want to take the result from the last race now.
Keep going about your pay grade. But as a public servant, I wouldn't complain.
Well, I'm pretty happy. I'm
I'm sure you are.
And Altona Western Bells, Scotty Hasty, I'd like to say that, he's gone for the, he's done that look down at Victoria as well. It's probably the weather for it up here, not usually down our coast where it's usually raining and miserable.
Well, we're going to say, nice he doesn't exactly have the big legs, does he? And there's certain people that can wear budgie smugglers and certain people that don't.
I have to explain to people, I've explained to my mates who aren't a part of Surf Lifesaving, they asked me why I wear budgie smugglers, and I said, I've realised from a very young age that no one really looks good in them. Only a certain select group of people look good in them, and I just have to deal with it.
Well, I'm not allowed to wear them anymore. My family, my daughter and my sons won't let me do it.
I feel like that's probably a fair thing.
Oh, yeah.
I'll probably back your family over you on this matter.
You go down to the beach and you watch these old blokes going around with blokes and you just look at them and go, yeah, right.
Okay, as we go
Here comes Lawn into this.
As we go into round 2, heat 4 of the reserve grade female surfboat, we have the Alexandra Headland Hustlers, the Queenscliff Reality Queens, the Lawn Stars, the Maroubra Kachow, the Allura Power, the Currumbin Cocoa Pops, and the Palm Beach Peace Mode.
Beast mode.
Beast mode.
I wonder why they call it the beast mode.
Because they were the beast mode when they were at Collaroy, I think. And because Palm Beach has got some weird thing in their club contract with it, they've got to be... Queenscliff, yes.
There you go, the Stars.
The Stars are on screen now. Gemma Pensolo, oh no. She's doing her best to try and get up, try and get the oar back in. But they'll be a crew that can maybe work some magic to come back in.
Have to work a lot. Get over that.
Getting back in time as we've got Alexandra Headlands and Queenscliff going out in that alley 1 and alley 2, using the rip, and is currently sitting right next to the pier for an easy way back out to the cans.
Yep.
Team lineup for the Headlands, we have who would be sweeping them? Jamie McKinless?
No, Brooke Fleming.
Oh, Brooke Fleming.
Jamie McKinless doesn't sweep anymore. Last time I heard he was up in Darwin or somewhere. That weird. Anyway.
As we sort of get a sort of sense of the field, Lorne have got a little bit of work to do to try and get back into this race now. I've got Queenscliff on screen here, swept by Matthew Sheridan.
That'll be good.
And they're really sort of letting it lean back and letting the boat run in the daylight today. I'm a big proponent of the long and strong.
Oh, yeah. You've got to do that.
Yeah. You sort of see out on the other side, the Palm Beach Peace Mode, swept by Peter Spence, sort of using, have done really well in that sort of heavier lane. On screen now, we have the Lawn Stars, swept by Troy Greenham out of Victoria. Been a really strong, solid crew for multiple years out of Victoria. Competing quite well and doing always up there at these national events.
Yep. That sweep in the Alexander Headland, just working it, is it?
So I've got, I'm having a look.
It is Jamie McKinless.
Yeah.
He's back in town.
Yeah.
Good Lord. Wow.
And Queenscliff, no, sorry, I apologise. That would be the Maroubra Kachow. Doing quite well, sort of rowing quite strong as they're sort of heading towards
What's
the
the
turning
turn?
cans.
Yeah, pretty
Quite a tight turn here. And
Allura getting out of their turn there pretty quick.
coming in, look like a fairly even. Lorna a little bit off the pace just with their initial start.
You can't afford to lose your oars.
Yeah.
It's not the best thing to do.
But the Palm Beach Peace Mode comfortably sitting in front at the moment. And we have the Allura Power on screen, swept by Michael McBain. In the Charlotte Breen number 12.
Yeah,
If
12
I've got my Roman numerals correct there.
Yeah. Wilco's got number 13.
Yes. Doing quite well. Looking for those little runners coming out of Alley 5. Pushing through. Looks like Queenscliff has come right up here in Alley 2, sort of looking like this might be sitting in line with the Palm Beach Pentecost, and the Lawn Stars sort of making a bit of an attack here as they're trying to get into the
They need a
field.
wave behind. The trouble is the swell's gone in front of them again. Look, that's the trouble. You don't get... One doesn't get... If the swell goes, you're on the swell, the crew in front's going to get it as well. Yeah. Hello, look at this.
Doing quite well. It's like
Palmy are
Beach
in there
now.
That's Spency.
Probably telling them quite nicely, I would imagine, that you might have to push a little bit harder to try and get over the line first over at Queenscliff.
Oh, yeah.
On the other side of the beach. You can sort of see they're trying to do their best to get that nose down, and they're doing their absolute damnedest to do it. And I think they might be lucky here. They've got it under the nose. It might just be enough to get them over the line, over Queenscliff.
Yep, it certainly was.
And testament to how strong they've been as the other crews are sort of coming in. Lawn Stars, unfortunately, with a little bit of unluck at the start of the race there, coming through. But they'll have one more race tomorrow to try and get themselves back into the equation, which I have full faith in them to do.
Yep, they'll need it first.
Troy Grandin, a first year sweep at Lawn this year.
New Zealand boy, come over from New Zealand. Rose with the reserve crew. When they get on the water. Oh, we might do training. No, I can't today. Can we do it next week? Okay, yeah.
And
next week comes along.
And then they called me in to be super sub filling.
Yeah, super sub filling. Yeah, amazing.
All right, and now we are getting ready for Heat 5 of round 2 for the reserve grade females. In Alley 1, we have the Mullaloo Freebooters. In Alley 2, the Watchope Bonnie Hills Helm. Alley 3, the Seacliff Keen Beans. In Alley 4, the North Cronulla Buffs Baddies. Alley 5, the Collaroy Cobras. In Alley 6, the Allura Wilco. And Alley 7, the Maroochydore Binks.
Well, getting down to that area where don't know which crews are up there in the points, but certainly everything now in this race, it's worth, you've got to go for it. That break is, certainly the tide is starting to come out a bit further now. It's getting a bit shallower.
I think this has really been, and I think we've sort of seen it so far today with the reserve grade races where they've got that extra. They're going to be doing another race tomorrow to finish off to round off their heat. So like these two races, you can go for as hard as you as hard as you can.
Well, you do every race. I don't give a damn what you do. You do it.
And you've got enough.
Bang! Have a look at that. Who gets out quick? Allura. Oh, that's a good start. Is that War Hope, Bonnie Hills?
I believe that is in Alley 2.
Yep, they're doing well. Allura.
Allura Wilco on screen at the moment. Well,
That's not Allura. That's a different. That's Mullaloo in Alley 1.
Mullaloo.
Yeah, I was going to say that's not Allura. And there's Warhope doing well. The crew on Alley 6, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, they're doing really well too.
The Walltop Bonnie Hills on screen at the moment. Swept by Steve Monahan.
Yeah.
And I think that might be a newly named boat living there. The 2024 Keith Charitel. Would you know anyone from out that way, Frankie?
No. I just know it's down the road from here. I don't know much about this one, but it's well done. Who's in Alley 6, mate?
Alley 6, we have it looks like the Allura Wilco, because I believe this is a 7-boat race.
Yeah, okay. I'd say Allura Wilco. Warhope are doing really well, actually. Yeah. They're going really strong. But let's wait to the turn.
Yeah.
I always like to see them out of the turn. Seacliff, South Australia.
From some Keen Beans.
Keen Beans?
They're Keen Beans.
Good on them.
Keen as a bean. Swept by Ben Bedford.
Very tight too. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, not bad.
Turns to get around. We've got a bit of an idea of what the
have a look now. As I said, Allura Wilco. Have a reading.
Yeah, doing quite well. And I think the Maroochydore Binks down at Alley 7.
Yep.
Doing quite well to get it on screen.
North Cronulla there.
Boffs Baddies.
North Cronulla coming through.
Still finding those runners. They're in, believe, in Alley 4. So, a bit of the even playing field, but you can definitely still catch runners coming through. We've seen a pretty, even though there has been Alleys 5, 6, and 7 have been the ones that you want. You can those are the ones you want to be in. You can find waves out of any alley here. That's
Michael Boffinger.
Yes.
I was going to say he's got an old cap. There's another old cap on the sweep. They must keep their cap.
You tell me you don't have your cap from way back in the day, from your first few years of rowing as a memorabilia?
Yeah, I've got the City of Perth hat, and I've got my Anglesey cap, and I've got my...
Gavin Scott with his really old Collaroy hat there.
Yeah, got those. You keep them from memory. I used to have a boat belt too, till I lost the bloody thing.
How do you lose a boat?
A boat belt.
A boat belt.
You used to have to wear a boat belt when you first started running. Things were so... You drowned if you got in the water with the stupid things.
It was sort of coming in now, sort of into screen, down on camera, on our camera on the line here. Looks like Maroochydore are well comfortably in front.
Yep.
Coming through, and Allura Wilco, but there might be a little bit of something going on by Collaroy Cobras and the North Cronulla Boffs Baddies.
Nah, he's across. Ooh, nah, I reckon it's...
It was a really well-timed last-minute push, but unfortunately just not quite, a bit unfortunate not to try and get that extra shoot coming down on that wave there. the Seacliff on screen here, the Keen Beans coming through. Always great to see. You know, this sport has been fairly dominated by New South Wales and Queensland, but it's always great to see clubs from around Australia come to this event, this fantastic event.
Mate, watch this thing in about an hour or so, and then you'll hear what it's all about with these two, Queensland and New South Wales.
We're trying to get as much as we possibly can with two Victorians.
I reckon we should merge, right, with South Australia and West Australia.
Should we bring Tasmania back into the fold as well?
I'd love to see Tassie in it.
Yeah.
But, you know, Victoria has won it.
Yes.
We won it in 2004, and I was in that team.
Very nice.
Yeah, very nice. It was great. It was great. It was brilliant.
All right, as we're coming on to the last heat of the reserve grade female for today. In Alley 1, we have the Palm Beach Popsicles. Alley 2, the Point Leo Mimosas. Alley 3, the North Narrabeen Chilies. Alley 4, Southport Swell. Alley 5, the Dicky Beach Dreamers. Alley 6, the Coogee Overwavers. Alley 7, the Mullaloo Mermaids.
The overweighters. I like that.
Overwavers.
Overwavers.
You've got to go over the wave.
That's not in the English dictionary. Overwavers.
Overwavers. It's a good name. I rate it. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, okay.
Point Leo on screen here. I'm going to say the most unique cap colour. No other club in Australia has got the full orange, and they've also got a Fairhaven Rowan in there, just keeping the orange alive.
Yeah. Whatever you think. North Narrabeen, South Narrabeen are orange.
Are they mainly orange?
Yeah, they're all orange.
Oh, nice.
Geez, you'll have Torch Haven ringing you up and going off his brain. What do you mean? G'day, Torch, if you're listening. If you're watching.
So they get off the start here, sort of going over Palm Beach, sitting in front in that Alley 1 with that sitting in that rip. An easy push out to see.
That girl in the 3 seat's got long arms.
Will certainly help. And the Palm Beach Popsicle swept by Rory Egan.
Yeah.
Getting it's been a really good day of rowing so far. I'm very much looking forward to the interstate championships later today.
Good. Yeah, I won't be watching it. I couldn't handle it.
And the Point Leo Mimosas we have on.
David Higginbottom. Doing a great job at the Point Leo, getting a few crews on the water. He's sticking around, and he shows Point Leo doesn't have much of a wave, as you know. Higgy, whenever he reckons he trains, all of a sudden he's cracking these waves, and I'm going, Higgy, where do you go? Because it can't be Point Leo.
Shoreham, for sure.
I know,
10 minutes down the road.
There's not that many waves down there. You've got to be the right day to go down there, I tell you.
The North Narrabeen Chili's just on screen there with Philip Stefano sweeping them. It looks
Phil!
Yeah.
Fabulous Phil!
You'll be definitely hearing more of him later today with Don Cottrell for the for the interstate.
He'll probably be trying to do a bit of business out there with the other sweeps. You want to buy a Bisley shirt? He's a salesman. How's his crew doing? North Narrabeen.
Doing quite well, but Palm Beach looks to be sort of quite further ahead. But with this camera angle,
I'm not saying anything until they come around the cans. Watch the turn of Coogee.
Coogee, the overwavers, swept by Rod Coleman, coming around the turn.
Now that is a good turn. Oh no, get it going now. Go.
The benefit of having a left-hand sweep is make those turns a little bit easier.
Yep.
They've seemed to have done really quite well. They've picked up those extra waves coming through. We're pushing themselves against the Palm Beach Popsicles, who I'm happy to probably say turned first there.
Who's in the blue boat there? Next to Coogee?
Would it be the Dicky Beach Dreamers? Sorry, no. The Mullaloo Mermaids.
Oh, that's the Mermaids.
Yes.
I thought they were on the race before. Yeah, doesn't matter.
Yeah, but the Coogee Overwave is looking like
they're
sitting comfortably in third.
They're coming home. Actually, again, have a look at it. What we were saying was Palm Beach, but the camera angle, it's looking. But here comes Palmy. Let's go through the gate cans. See us through the gate cans. No, I missed that. Yep. They're all together, those two.
Yeah.
You can see it now. It's straightened up.
It's looking like it might be a bit of a close tie. Looks one
Where's
and two.
Phil? Where's Fabulous?
I'm not sure. It might be sitting in that, maybe that three boats there at the back.
There he is.
Trying for third.
Bending over, breathing that cigarette ash all over him.
I will take your word for it, Frankie.
He smokes the darts. Anyway, here he goes. Giving them hell. A good bloke. A really good bloke.
Coogee coming in, sitting comfortably in third, trying to look for anything. It's sort of flattened out a little bit for them. Nose is trying to find avenues to try and get it down and just let it run with the swell. Might be, I think Palm Beach is sort of trying to find. Palm Beach had a really good row out where they're able to catch those little runners, even though they're not really there sitting in there in alley one.
But Coogee definitely, have a look at this. That's what I'm saying. You just got to see him at the cans and see him coming. Here comes the little wave. Where's Palmy?
Sitting.
They're off it. That's what I mean. Hello.
They were nearly on top of it too. They tried everything to go and
Phil's
get down
done well. He's got back into third. Will he get overrun? No, he's right. He's got a third place, so I think he'd be happy with that.
It's all important points that you need to get. Third place can be a difference between getting a third and fourth might be making or breaking your weekend.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Here comes the mimosa. Now we're going to go under 23s again.
Yes.
And then we go to the interstate.
This will be, I'm looking forward to some absolutely fabulous racing coming out of the under 23 males and females. This is going to be their third race for the day. It will be the make or break to push these crews into finals content, to put these crews into the elimination finals contention.
Yeah, I've got to say, if you look at the reality of it, there's about 5 crews which are really, they're guns, and but 23 should be. Here goes Lorna in it. No, I can see that. Here they go.
So
Gola.
In alley 1 we had the Yira Buckyear. Alley 2 the Collaroy Longnecks. Alley 3 the Bilgola Beach Fireball. Alley 4 Clark Gable's favourite surfboat crew. It's the Lawn with the Wind. And Alley 5 the Palm Beach Pentecost. Alley 6 Avoca Beach Got Crabs. And that rounds us out for the first heat of the round 3 of the under 23 boys and the males. Like we said, there's fantastic racing watching down from the beach in between some commentary stints, and these boys have done really well. They're probably close to having an open grade program, and just doing quite well. Probably one of the premier events that we've got in this sport.
Oh, I reckon. I agree with you entirely. Yeah. After what happened to the Aussies last year, I was just shaking my head. You've got to give these guys the opportunity to get their racing through. We should be doing more of it to get them racing hard. So they're the future A crews. I mean, you look at the number of A crews we've got out there in the field this week, and the number of open women. We've got to get these 23s primed up to say, hey, we're ready to take on the big boys.
Doing quite well. You sort of see a very Bill Gola on screen now being swept by. I'm not quite sure who they're being swept by. Frankie?
Neil Jones,
thank you very much. The Beach Fireball. Looks like the Yira Buckyear sitting in that deceptive alley 1. We'll get a better sense when they're going around the turning cans. And Lawn with the Wind on screen. The boys being swept by Barry Hill.
Yeah, a bit out of it at the moment.
No, I back them in.
Yep.
But I'm really biased, I think.
That's fair enough. Yeah. They're a great bunch of boys, I've got to tell you that. They just need to get around the cans and get a lift. Here they go.
It's certainly very similar to the Palm Beach Pentecost there. Looks like they're going to be trying to catch that first wave coming up. You can sort of see behind them on the screen there. Alongside the Avoca Beach Got Crabs. Both trying to sit on that wave and milk it.
Lawn boys are back in, could be in their 4th place now. They need a 3rd. That's what they need, so they'll have to work after Bill Gola. Now, if they're smart, they'll head a little bit to the left to pick up the swells coming off that point. That's what they'll be looking at. Oh, hang on a moment. The camera's again showing me off.
Avoca has picked them up and picked up that race, going a little bit further using that run. It looks like Palm Beach have picked up the one behind them, and the Yirrabucky have also started to pick up and lift. Avoca Beach on screen here, sort of seeing that, waiting for that nose to go down, and just use it for as much as they can to try and get these all-important points to secure a spot.
He needs a wave now. They need a wave if you want to come in the first three. The first two places are just about gone.
And Avoca have picked something up again. I think they'll be able to use it. They might just drop off the back of it here. That nose again, unfortunately, goes up for them. Looking now from the other side. Looks like the Yirrabucky working as much as they can, but Avoca have picked it up. It'll be enough. And Palm Beach slowly coming towards them, creeping along. Might be taking out that, looks like they'll take out that second.
Yeah.
Seacliff. Oh, sorry. Sorry, the Yirrabucky coming in third.
And this
Winnies might get there.
No, Bulgola got it. No.
It's been that was a fairly good race, and I think that no one's going to be, they might be a little bit upset where they're going, but I thought they rode really well. I'm just speaking to the Lawn boys, you know.
Yeah, as I said, they just need hard racing. And that's what they need in this sport. And that's what the crews around in West Australia, South Australia and Victoria need. They just don't get the hard racing that they do in New South Wales and Queensland.
Which makes, you know, looking at the events like where we have the national team selection event and Collaroy Young Guns especially, is a really great opportunity to see where you're sitting with the rest of Victoria. So when you come up to these big events, when you come up to these two big events in the ASRL Open and the Aussies, you can say, yeah, this is where we're sitting, this is what we need to do to lift to go to get to that next upper echelon of level.
Yeah. As I said, I think, you know, the VSRL in Victoria, and I'm sure the South Australians and all that, and the West Australians, they're trying their hardest to get these kids, get them up and doing more competition. And it's the only way.
Yeah.
Because
as we now go towards round three of round two of round three. Yeah. The North Cronulla Jeffs Colts in alley 1, South Maroubra Shaboom in alley 2, the Currumbin Drakars in alley 3, North Cronulla Perds Colts in 4, Whale Beach Moby Dicks in 5, and the Kyneton Rock Monsters in alley 6.
Well, Currumbin guys certainly got out there very quick. And South Maroubra doing all right too just there. But we'll see where the other ones over the other side are. You always got to look over the other side.
You can sort of see that they're really just letting the boat run, sort of having a bit of an extra pause, just making sure they're using that power to get that extra lift and extra length of the boat. So you're not wasting all your energy, then sliding, rushing back and sliding to the finish. Jeff's Colts on screen there at the moment. Alongside South Maroubra.
Throwing together quite solidly. Yeah. What are those big things out in the pier and the rocks there?
I would imagine they're similar. They're probably breakwater structures. I'm several thousand kilometres from my home. You'd have to ask one of the locals around here.
I will. Come back with that information tomorrow.
Yeah. Speaking of coming back with information, I had a look. We were talking earlier about some clubs that have hit 100 years of service, and I had a look on our Facebook, on our YouTube live stream. Someone from, I can't remember their name, so I apologise, but someone from South Australia mentioned that it's Henley's 100th year anniversary this year.
Is that right?
Yeah, and I think they've got a few boats down here for this weekend.
Haven't seen them for a couple of years since Hocko's left. They've certainly not been the club they were, but good luck to them. Yeah. There's another one in Tugun's the other one.
Oh yes.
They're up to 100 years this year too.
Oh, we're looking forward. I think we're down in Tugun, aren't we?
No, you are. I'm not going. I'm going to Vietnam, Cambodia.
Oh, what was the Royal? Is it the Royal Way?
Oh,
Yeah, the Royal Way. Like most of the surf boats will be down at Tugun for Aussies this year.
Yeah, they'll be down there, the whole time, and which is a good thing. Yes. And Tugun's apparently, Big Donny Cottrell's telling me that Tugun's looking really good, and hopefully, I hope the weather's on their side and all that. I mean, that's the big question mark. I mean, it's a great venue to row surf boats, no doubt about that.
Yeah, we've got Chiton Rock Monsters on screen here at the moment.
There's Hocko.
Yeah, doing quite well. They're sitting about second at the moment, and looks like the
Mona Vale.
Not Mona Vale, North Cronulla. North Cronulla sort of sitting in front at the moment.
Oh yeah, North Cronulla in front, but is that Mona Vale or Currumbin? I can't remember.
It would be Currumbin. Currumbin cars in this race.
Yep. So no.
Like they sort of might be sitting on the same wave here. The Chiton Rock's using it, but it looks like North Cronulla are just going to pull over it. Well rowed by Purds Colts.
Oh, yeah.
There might be a looking like it might be a bit of a tight finish for second between Currumbin and Chiton Rocks. Trying to finish off as much as they can as we're sort of nearly coming in on the screen now. And Chiton Rocks have just managed to pull in front of the wave.
Yeah. South Maroubra
coming in, finishing off that heat. But yeah, I was thinking, going on sort of an earlier conversation that we were having, one of the big carnivals that a few Victorian crews get to go, I know Port Campbell loves to do it, is the Robe Carnival in South Australia at the start of the year. That's always been a fantastic event to go to. I've always thoroughly looked forward to hearing the Port Campbell boys talk about them competing there.
Bit of a row out there, isn't it? It gets a long break on a good day.
Yes.
I've been to a couple of those beaches out there competing. God, you've got to go miles out.
That's just part of the vibe that it brings. You drive into Robe, you get on the beach, and you just got to keep driving on the beach until you find the absolute Goldilocks perfect position to hold your surfboat carnival.
Yeah, it's interesting.
We can't do that. We can't do that at Lorne.
You can't do that in Victoria. You've got plover birds and everything else to stop you doing things. Anyway, they're all alive. That's a good thing.
Coming in now to the heat number 3 of round 3 here at the under-23 male surfboats. In Alley 1, the Anglesey Storm. Alley 2, the North Cronulla Blues Colts. Alley 3, the Motorvale Comrades. Alley 4, the Avoca Beach Mac Dogs. Alley 5, the Wanda Woodies. Alley 6, the Mooloolaba Dusties.
Yeah. Again, you look at these crews, that's Mona Vale there in the screen. Bryce Munro's back there coaching, and there's no doubt they'll be up there when the time comes because he's a damn good coach. And here they go, North Cronulla.
Blues Colts on screen.
Let them go off this beach. Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang, bang.
Ooh.
Anglesey have hit that first wave first, using that Alley 1. They're a good crew. I've always had their crew's had a little bit of a change since I was rowing in under-23s in Victoria, but I've always been a strong crew.
Anglesey aren't there, they're in the state team.
Anglesey aren't there?
No, they're in the state team, so they don't have to worry. But North Cronulla are going really well there.
Yeah, Purds Colts on screen at the moment.
There's a great name, Tommy Payne. He's the one been a really good rower.
Sorry, Blues Colts. Yep. And then the Motorvale Comrades on screen at the moment.
As we go through the gate cans now. Pretty tight there, pretty tight. Avoca.
looking like a pretty tight field, but deceptive. It's a deceptive camera angle.
I'm not saying anything. We'll keep saying that. I'm not saying anything till they come around.
Wanda Woody's on screen. We came to see. I feel like the crews have been turning quite well at this carnival.
A couple missed it.
It's going to be a very tight turn for Wanda coming around.
Oh, that's close, but I tell you what, in
Alley
5, mate, they're bolting.
Alley 5, who have we got? It is the Mooloolaba Dusties. Sorry, Alley 6 in Mooloolaba.
Yeah, it's Alley 6 because Anglesey aren't there.
Yeah.
But from our look, it's the 5th boat across.
Yeah.
So Mooloolaba,
they put the jets on after that. They saw that wave coming out of the cans like, we are taking this, and they rode it really quite well. But now the other crews are sort of slow.
You can see going through the gate cans. They've got a bit of a lead, but you never know as we get close to the beach.
It is looking like it'll be a tight finish for those special 9 points. Avoca Beach sitting, but it looks like it's going to be the Mooloolaba Dusties. Maybe probably going to take out their 10 points here, unless barring any dreadful commentator's curse on my part. Looks like the North Cronulla Blues Colts as well, sort of pushing for as much as they can.
Mooloolaba have just got a bubble.
Yeah.
They've just got a bubble.
As you can sort of see at the very left of your screen, now they're fully on screen. They managed to catch that bubble. Nose has gone up, but it probably looks like it'll be enough to absolutely get them over the finish line in front. And they're sort of putting the jets on now to make sure they get there. And sort of getting that idea of the field as we sort of now head towards the finish line here.
Yeah, they weren't too far in front in the end, were they? It's just so different. Look, they're happy.
Yeah.
Happy little chappies. Through to tomorrow.
It's always a great feeling when you're through for another day, but unfortunately it just means you can't get on the beers earlier for those who are able to drink.
No, you want to not get on the beers.
I'm on holiday mode, Frankie.
Here we go. Nathan Perry in Alley 1, is he? No.
So now heading to heat number 4 of round 3, with setting in Alley 1, Surfers Paradise Sharks, Alley 2, the Allura Brumbies, Alley 3, South Coco Underdogs, Alley 4, Cronulla Stingrays, Alley 5, North Cronulla Weapons, Alley 6, Palm Beach Pingu, and Alley 4, the North Cottesloe Saints. On screen at the moment we do have the North Cronulla Weapons on your screens at the moment. Sort of get ready for this round 4, heat number 4 of round 3 for the under 23 males. Leaving it now in the check starters' hands. And I would be, I'd be happy to say that the work that our officials have put in throughout this weekend is probably, I think we've got the best official and crew of any event in their surf life saving cohort. What would you say, Frankie?
Oh yeah, I think you've got to hand it to them to move the carnival here yesterday in the time they had, and to get it set up and run through. Brilliant effort. I mean, you've just got to work hard, and they do. And the people organising, you've got a good crew under. There's Jeff Wills and Steve, Corey Stone, and guys like that. Every year they just come. They don't get paid for it. There's no money in it, so they do it. And that's what makes it good, because they're not under hourly rates and crap like that. So they get on with it. And the boat fraternity are very good. Like yesterday, parking the boats. We weren't allowed to keep the boats in the grass area over there. Everyone just took it. Yeah, okay, we'll move it. No one cracked it.
So
here they go.
So we've dropped North Cottesloe representing WA, I believe, the Saints. So they're out of this race. So we've got 6 boats.
Surfers going off well. They have to go off well with that, Alan.
Yes. So I'm looking forward to seeing Charlie Trotter with the Palm Beach Pingo in holding the waves coming through in alley 6 as they're sort of coming around the cans. Surfers Paradise Sharks. They've been wearing their 100-year anniversary caps as well. We've mentioned this. Mentioned throughout this morning.
Big Mr. Hugel at the back.
Fantastic club. They've since I've sort of been in the sport, they've always been a great example of a sort of a big club down on the Gold Coast, having a really great opportunities and giving a lot of kids opportunities to row.
When I was staying yesterday, when I first met the guys from Surfers Paradise in 1971 at the City of Perth in West Australia when the carnival was over there. And the bloke that was supporting the boat row was a guy called Max Christmas, who's a big real estate agent over there. He used to tow the surf boats around with a Rolls Royce. Unbelievable.
I think that is an image.
Oh, image.
I think that's a powerful image.
That was a typical Surfers Paradise image, mate. And they had some great athletes, coming out of there.
The Allura Brumbies on screen here. Was it Timothy Nesbitt sweeping them?
Timmy is, yes.
I'm slowly getting there. I feel good about myself.
Well done.
Yeah.
Doing well at Allura. Timmy, he took up sweeping the last year he's at Lorne and then went back there and done a great job.
And the Stingrays from Canella on screen at the moment.
Have a look at that. Wow.
Oh, that is, I love that. That's the kind of rowing I want to do. Just sit it back, as we sort of see in alley 3 turning around the South Curl Underdogs doing quite well, and Surfers as well, sort of having a nice turn as well. You can sort of see.
I'm sorry, but I'll be putting the oil in the water a bit harder than what they're doing. Or wanting my crew to.
Well,
not me personally.
Well, maybe that's why I'm the sweep that I am, and you're the sweep that you are.
No. Those days are gone, mate. Here we go.
Sitting. Looks like the Cronulla Stingrays, Charlie Trotter. Oh,
that's not. Is that Charlie?
That's Charlie Trotter.
Yeah.
Wearing those pink shorts.
Yep. He's right next to him is North Cronulla.
And he sees that wave, he's coming towards him to get a bit of a sense. In alley 3, the South Curl Underdogs always been a strong crew in the 23s. I think the Underdogs is a bit of a false moniker, I think, for them. They're always up there, always doing quite well.
Yeah.
Well, Charlie's got a wave behind him. Looks like
he got away from Charlie there.
Yeah. But Charlie's going to pick up the wave that's behind him, just on the left of you. It's on the far left of your screen, out of view at the moment. But the North Cronulla Weapons as well, trying to push through. See, and Surfers Paradise making a bit of a play down at alley 1.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? Need to out of that alley. Here they go. They're looking good.
Getting through, looking for those opportunities here. The Surfers Paradise sweep there on screen. Letting him lean back to try and get as much of the wave on.
Now that's what you do. Look at that.
There's the nose down.
Oh, look at Curly. Wow. Got caught. Oh.
And this might be Surfers Paradise have come through.
And they're both broached. Oh.
Oh, that was masterclass from Surfers Paradise there.
The only thing is with Curly, they may have crossed the camera line, not the line that we're seeing over there. There's the camera. So he might be going, yeah, okay, boys.
I will look forward to seeing what the officials call those results there.
Oh, dear. Well, Hughes will be happy.
Look forward to seeing what's going to be on screen. Hopefully they'll show us. Exciting race there.
Yeah, it was a good finish.
Yes, it was.
You know, they had it shot to ribbon, and then all of a sudden you see surfers come from nowhere to get on the wave. And the way they pulled it over, that's the way Maroochydore, they've learnt from Maroochydore. That's how you get on the waves.
It's been, like Tash was saying earlier to you, there's they're getting a good sense of, obviously you can win from any one of these races. We're favouring O's 5 and 6 and 7 because we're big wave individuals, right? But you're able to pick it out anywhere. Even though you might be in a bit of a unfortunate lane for the way home, you can win these races.
Oh yeah, you certainly get out with the following water in LE1. But the thing is, you want to be well in front, hitting that can.
There we
You
go.
have a look at the curl, just the curl on the beach. Now, it's obviously from our point of view, we think, oh, he's a big curl. But they adjust the cans to suit that.
Yeah.
Have a look at the palmies.
Yes, the two Palm Beach crews, the
Ooh, they'll
Petrol.
be against each other.
Ooh, the Petrol and the Finns in alleys 1 and 2 respectively. In alley 3 we'll have the Mona Vale Melonheads. Alley 4 the Currumbin Buccaneers. Alley 5 the South Curl Thick Shake. No flavour touch to them there, Frankie.
No.
The Alexandra Headlands ABA as Guardians in alley 6, and then the Maroochydore Force are listed in alley 7. But I think I'm only counting a 6-boat race at the moment, Frankie.
Well, they could be one of the state teams. So.
Yes. I'll be honest, I'll have to hear this from Charlie. I sometimes have a bit of trouble telling the two Palm Beach crews apart.
Well, you can tell Spency.
Oh, well, I'll have to deal with I'll have to maybe deal with Spency. If he can figure out who I am, he maybe might have a word with me later this weekend. With
There's Mona Vale.
Mona Vale on screen at the moment, heading through the gate cans. But you can sort of see at the top of the screen there, they're a little bit further behind. And Surfers Paradise Sharks come through in the first race, and South Kirkle Underdogs in second, and North Cornell Weapons in third.
There you go.
It's the Beach Vikings, the Buccaneers from Currumbin. Just letting it run as much as they can. And now we've got South Kirk, and we've got the South Kirk crew, the Thick Shake. Looking for, doing quite, it's been, I've got to find a better way to say that they've been good rowing. Because I think it's just been good rowing. It's been a great, it's been great carnival, great day out today.
Yep, have a look at these. Coming around.
Round in 3 there for the South Kirkwood crew, the Thick Shake. Doing quite well, but I think a little bit further ahead of them at the moment.
It will be Palmy, I'd imagine. Oh, no.
Oh, it looks like.
Oh, no, don't get... Have a look at the two crews out front.
Yeah. So
oh, come on.
We have got, so in front at the moment is the Alexandra Headlands ABBA as Guardians, followed closely behind them by the South Kirkle Thick Shake. You can sort of see the boat starting to lift a little bit on the little runners that we've got coming through here. There's one that's sort of building a little bit behind the Guardians as it's going, but South Kirkle are making a bit of a play as well. They're sort of sitting on the same wave now.
Now you're seeing what's going on. You got Steve Davies in Alex pushing his boys. Now you got Palmy trying to get onto one there, and now it evens it up. Yeah, now you're seeing the reality of it.
Yeah, the Petrol sort of being swept by Rory Egan, looking for an opportunity to play out of alley 1. The Pins in alley 2 with Peter Spence on the big oar behind them.
That's him there, pushing them down. Look at this. Look at the real runner.
Yeah, there we go. Palm Beach asserting some dominance to try and get himself back into the play.
I reckon Steve Davies has got it over there in Alex at the moment, but I'm not. Wait till that camera. There he is.
There he is.
Great coach of juniors and under 23s. Look at this. Have a look at these
South
two
Curly
girls.
slowly coming into picture.
Yeah,
as we
here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, South Curly aren't going to get it.
Oh, Alexandra Headlands are in the wave in front.
Oh, look at this.
A little bit of a pump. Ooh, that was a good race. That was fantastic.
I reckon it was definitely Alex. Don't know about second. I think Palmy.
I think the Petrol, and alley 1 there.
Yeah. Very, very good race.
And Mona Vale coming up. Finishing off, looking for the last wave of the day.
That's a nice way to finish.
That's a nice way to finish. This is the penalty. No, this is the final. The final for the round 3 of the under 23 male surf boats. Heat number 6.
Heat number 6.
In number 1, the Markula Maxibons.
The Maxibons.
Alley 2, the Glenelg Gators.
The Gators.
Alley 3, the North Narrabeen Stingers.
Yep.
Alley 4, the North Cottesloe Moose. Alley 5, the South Curl Burley. Alley 6, And in alley 6, rounding us off, is the Cronulla Cougars. Here we go. Maxi Bonds on screen. Oh, we've just had a few technical difficulties, but we're back on screen now.
There we go.
There we go. Maxi Bonds doing quite well. Oh, look at them. Out in that alley 1. Starting line. We've got an opportunity here to try and put ourselves a bit of a lead on. There's waves in alley 1. We can use them to get back in. Followed closely next to them by Glenelg Gators in alley 2.
Northcott.
Cotton alley 3, but I think one of the boats might have had a bit of trouble going out. A little bit, yeah, North Narrabeen. A little bit, unfortunately, a little bit further behind. We couldn't see what happened there, but they're going to just say, not sure what would be, in that opportunity, it's maybe just, then you go, well, let's see if we can't knock back a few extra boat lengths here. Let's see if we can't get back in.
Well, you try to steal all the petrol tickets getting to the cans. That's what you try to do.
Last race of the day, it'd be like, you know what, we will leave nothing in the tank. Let us go.
Well, you got no much choice. I mean, if there was a big wave running, you got to hope.
I'm not sure if we are currently live. Had a few sort of technical difficulties. We've got North Cottesloe on screen now and heat 6. Good. And we sort of see, looks like Cronulla making a bit of a play here.
Good to have a rest then.
Good to have a breather.
Have a breather. But we can see the finish. Northcott.
But Marcool and Maxi Bonds.
They're good.
As well.
They're good.
1, 2 and 3 there. I think they're making a bit of a play for it, the Maxi Bonds. Northcott might just be on the wave in front of them.
I think Northcott are good. Here they go. They're on it.
And the Moose.
The Moose.
The Moose. Good finish from those boys. And a bit of a play for second
here. We
go.
Who's come through there?
I believe it's going to be the Glenelg Gators.
Yeah.
And Marcool battling for... Ooh.
No, I reckon Gators got it. And North Narrabeen.
Narrabeen finishing it off in 6. A little bit behind the Cronulla Cougars, who are sitting in alley 6. North Narrabeen coming in now. And that rounds us out for the under-23 men.
Under-23 men, they can pack up their boats tonight, and those ones that can stay can go home, have a shower and get ready, and be back tomorrow.
You've got, would you have an assessment? Would you say an assessment? We've been watching a few heats of these of the boys today. Who would you say? Have you got a crew that you think is going to?
Oh, no doubt. South Cook, the Burley. They're the lads at the moment, I've got to tell you. Yeah, they're the standout. I mean, they're not the only one. Maroochydore is going to be up there, and you got to be realistic. Depends what happens on the big days. Apparently, if the weather forecast comes through over the next couple of days, it could change the whole equation.
That's true.
That's why you get so many boats competing.
That's true.
You got crews that got no hope, but they think, no, we'll come here. It's a big wave, away we go. That's why you go to the Aussies in Currawa in the old days. It was 100 crews in reserve grade. They all thought, oh yeah, we've got a bit of a hope. So yeah, and that's what made the sport so big in those days. They all had a bit of a dip, and away they go. And look. Again, you've got to take the good with the bad. I think there's people that go out there and you listen to guys that join your club and they get beaten because a crew comes from behind on a wave, right? And they spit it and carry on like 2 bob clocks. And then they go, I'm not rowing this sport, it's unfair, we were in front. And hey, I can tell you now, the best feeling about this sport is not so much winning the medals, it's cracking that wave and holding it together and everyone having fun.
Might have been a very thinly veiled attack on me there, Frankie. Because I get upset when I don't get the runs.
No, but you didn't walk
ridiculous.
away. No, you didn't walk away from it. You get upset, but you get over it. You got to. You can't. You can make excuses for missing out, but get real. It happens. I mean, I can tell you a number of crews that should have won an Australian title, best rowers, but they never did.
Peter, so on screen at the moment, Peter Tidswell's Glenelg Gators in the first heat of the under-23 women, round 3. The last dance for some of these crews, but they're going to leave absolutely nothing on the beach. And everything in the boat, try and get through it. And alley 2, the Gerringong Pearl, swept by Rebecca Hamilton. And alley 3, the Coogee Havachats. Alley 4, the Maroochydore Pew Pews. Alley 5, the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Girlies, rounding our set.
Yeah, that Glenelg crew, that's their first year, I'd imagine, after the other crew they used to have that won the Australians. So Peter will be just developing this crew, no doubt about that. And
Glenelg's always had really strong crews coming through their female program. I think it's a testament to Peter over the past 5 years or so.
Yeah, well, Henley were the club to be involved with, in the. A few years back, when Hocko was there and you had all these crews going, they were very strong. And then you always have your runs with these clubs. It's the same in Victoria. You get crews, you have a good run and then all of a sudden they drop off.
Yeah, and on the screen at the moment we've got the Gerringong Pearls and the Coogee Havachats, with the Havachats just sitting comfortably in first, having a look at the overall sort of view, but Glenelg is also playing a little bit of a play there. But it's, like we've said, it's going to be interesting sort of seeing who's going to turning around the cans first and then having a crack and getting these waves on the way back home. On screen now we've got the Maroochydore Pew Pews.
Davey Tomber in the back. Yeah, it's there's obviously, I think that's whoever that crew, it's Coogee. They're well out in front.
Yeah.
Man. They are smoking. But the crew way over there looks like they turned.
Yeah, the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Girlies coming through.
And
a tight
Davey
turn
Tomber there.
Davey Tomber's Maroochydore crew. Now looking for the runners coming out here. The benefits of Alley's 5, mainly the benefit of Alley 5, catching those extra waves.
There's certainly something about it.
Coogee is a little bit, and the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Girlies, sitting in second. They look like looking from the backside, had a really nice turn coming out of the cans, and then able just to pick out those runners on the far end of the beach here. The Coogee sitting comfortably in front, is currently on screen there. David Smith, their sweep,
doing well.
And for that, just letting it run for as much as they can. Very, very nice technique coming down in this wave here. Get a bit of a sense of the field. Glenelg's having a bit of a play down in alley 1. Rowing quite well. Unfortunately, that nose has gone up. And sort of having a look at the screen, the Burleigh Head Mowbray Park, their nose has gone up as well.
Coogee miles in front.
Looking for that second place. I think we're pretty comfortable in saying that Coogee will finish first here, but second place between Glenelg and the Burleigh Head Mowbray Park will be an interesting play as we're heading towards the finish line. Doing quite well. Coming in now first, the Coogee Havachats. Havachat. Getting through. Has eased them off just a little bit as the wave's gone under them. They'll finish comfortably in first as we're coming through, but now there's a bit of a play happening out the back between Burleigh Heads and Glenelg.
Yeah.
Oh, they're both on the same wave.
I'll give it to Glenelg. Maybe.
Nice. There was a very nice last.
Have a look at the curve in the wave there.
Yeah.
And Glenelg had it.
And then we've got David Tumber's Maroochydore crew, the Pew Pews, finishing off. falling off now. And the Gerringong Pearls coming in as well, swept by Beck Hamilton. It's been, it was a finish off, start us off for the last round of the 23 girls. It was a very, very nice race, I must say.
Yeah, I know that's. Who we got in this one?
Oh, this is going to be good. We've got the Avoca Beach Zephyrs in LA1, the Palm Beach Pina Coladas
Oh,
in
the
LA2,
Pina Coladas.
the North Cronulla Boffs Bades in LA3, the Allura Fancy Pants LA4, Surfers Paradise Sirens in LA5, and in LA6 it's the Williamstown Waps. Waps.
Let's see how the Pina Coladas go today.
Yes. Let me just correct myself there. Because the Williamstown Waps are representing Victoria, they're not in this race, so we've just gone down to a 5-boat race for this one. So Avoca Beach, Palm Beach, North Cronulla, Allura, and Surfers Paradise.
Just going to swap the power again, so we're going to go black for a second. We're going to go black for a couple of minutes.
I'm pretty sure you were live there, Frankie. So we just had a bit of a technical mishap there. Well, we've just swapped over the power.
They ran out of diesel.
And, we've got some Big Voice Media group here with us today, doing a power of work, giving you the ability to listen to a couple of washed-up rowers have a crack doing some commentating. Well, I'm speaking for myself, of course, probably not speaking for you, Frankie.
Jeez, thank you for that. Really appreciate that.
Hey, well, I'm trying.
Oh, we didn't miss the race, did we?
No, we're currently still sitting. So
oh, no, there they go.
Yeah, we're in this is round 3, heat 2 of the under 23 females. We'll read down Avoca Beach in alley 1, Palm Beach, Pina Coladas in alley 2, North Cronulla Boffs Babes alley 3, the Allura Fancy Pants alley 4, and Surfers Paradise Sirens in alley 5. Surfers Paradise falling a little bit behind the pack here at the moment. But so we've got the sort of 4 clear sort of front runners at the moment from alleys, from the Avoca Beach Zephyrs all the way down to the Allura Fancy Pants. It's sort of, we're not quite sure. It looks like the Palm Beach Pina Coladas are going to be turning in first, followed probably closely in coming around is the North Cronulla Boffs Babes and the Avoca Beach Zephyrs. It'll be interesting to see. They're sort of coming around a fairly sort of even field, considering I think the conditions that we've got down at this beach at the moment. Yeah, the Palm Beach Pina Coladas turning around there first, but North Cronulla Boffs Babes are sort of making a bit of a play as well, utilising the better sort of wave conditions at the south end of the beach here today. But the Pina Coladas are making nice work of that wave that they're sitting on at the moment. Just trying to get their nose a little bit more forward in front, so they're able to get in a better position to catch the waves coming through. But North Cronulla Boffs Babes as well, and the Allura Fancy Pants sort of sitting in a 1, 2, 3, and a little bit off the screen now. Coming into view is the Avoca Beach Zephyrs.
You're going to be close there. I've got to tell you, it's through the gate cans. Not much in it, and those Pina Coladas are putting on the spurt now.
Yeah, you can sort of see, like, especially in that last, they're sitting in alley 2, but they made use of the little runs that they had to get their nose in front and just keep it going for as long as they could. And that's a testament to the crew that they've had, this crew that they've been together for a really long time and working really well, always competing very highly at New South Wales and national carnivals.
Yep. Got a lot of medals in that cabinet at Palm Beach, I can tell you that now. A hell of a lot of medals.
Pina Coladas sort of sitting very comfortably in first here, looking at the battle for second and third for the 8 and 9 points. Palm Beach, swept by Matthew Giblin there. Getting his nose down on that wave
pulling
to
it down.
finish it off.
Look at that finish on that.
Well
the bow girl
finished,
just
well
pulling
held.
it right down, and thank you very much.
And looks like the Allura Fancy Pants have managed to utilise wave, but the Avoca Beach Zephyrs are coming through to finish off, to see who's going to get that second and that third and fourth spot.
How many rounds we got left?
So we've got heat 2, that was heat 2, and we've got 3 more races to go in the under 23 female.
3 more, and then the big lads are coming on board. And they'll be talking us through the big Queensland, New South Wales, West Australia, Victoria and South Australia. Great events, great fun, great camaraderie on the beach, great support. It's one of those things that brings everyone together from different clubs to represent their state. Great feeling amongst it all.
It's always been great hanging out with the other clubs from across Australia, other ones that you see at your own states and your own carnivals.
Yep. Who have we got in this one?
Okay, I'll just get that thank you very much, Donnie. 23s. All right, round 3, heat number 3. The North Cottesloe Glossies in Alley 1, the Maroubra Mayhem in Alley 2, the Collaroy Crusaders in Alley 3. But I do see a Williamstown boat there. I'm not sure what's going on there.
I would say North Cott will probably be in the state team.
Yes. Just having a look through at the moment. Get a better sense, but having a look on the boats, yeah. All right, so we go, right, heat 3, round 3 of the under-23 female surf boat. We have the North Glossies, the Maroubra Mayhem, Collaroy Crusaders, the Collaroy Chargers, and the Motorvale Motorboats.
Motorboats.
As they're going forward, it's a 4-boat race here.
Yeah.
And
North Cott are in the state team, no doubt about it.
Yes,
Ooh,
they are.
Someone got away real quick here.
Yeah, it's the
Collaroy.
It's the Collaroy Crusaders who have managed to put the jets on.
Oh, hello. What happened to the other Collaroy crew?
With the Chargers, I think they're number 2. So they got a little bit caught and a little bit crabbed, stuck under a oar there. Bit unfortunate.
Interesting sweeping down. Now he's up. He's away.
He's away. Nice word. Unfortunately, it might not be enough. That might be their day done. But so the Collaroy Crusaders with a very quick start off the beach, and now sitting comfortably in front is sort of
Maroubra in second.
Maroubra in second. Then on the other side we've also got the Motorvale Motorboats as well. A little bit off your screen, they're sort of sitting on the right there, but you can sort of see there now as the 2 crews are coming through the gate cans. Collaroy looking like they're just a little bit further ahead as they're coming through as they finish that first quarter of the race here.
Tell you what, looks like that other Collaroy crew catching up to Maroubra. Yeah, right. Hello, there's a good boat.
On screen, Kai Cooper sweeping the Motorvale Motorboats. Doing quite well. It's been very nice and consistent rowing out of Motorvale this year. But it's also trying to making sure they're in time with Collaroy, just so they can utilise that back end of using LE5 to catch those runners on the way home. And Collaroy now on screen, the Crusaders. Strawway's been a very strong crew out of the South Sydney, Collaroy South Sydney.
North, South Sydney.
I've got a lot of people around here
Northern beaches.
Looking me very upset with my lack of geographical knowledge of Sydney.
Northern beaches, mate. Collaroy.
I'm sure to hear that.
Mona Vale going really well there. I'd say Mona Vale have got the little lead at the moment. Collaroy sitting right back. Mona Vale too. And looking the goods. These 2 crews probably well ahead. As you can see by that, well ahead. One thing I don't know is where have Maroubra gone? They seem to have disappeared off the beach. Don't know. Here we go. Sitting back, get onto the runner, pull it down. I don't know where Maroubra have gone. Well, there they are. They must have missed the can.
Bit unfortunate there. But speaking of, we can sort of see, you know, even though the Collaroy Charters had a bit of trouble coming out into the wave, they've managed to pull themselves into third, so the race is never over until it's over, with the Crusaders sitting in front. Gavin Scott sweeping them in his old hat.
His old hat.
His old hat. Weathered in, we'll call it.
He's got that girl in the bow sitting back. I tell you what, she's pulling some meat on that.
And it's really helping there, letting that nose down. There's not much there, but it's enough.
It's good. It's good.
That is a well-rode finish.
That is good.
Let it come down and ease back in.
Yeah, she's got a bit of go in her, that one. I like that.
Following now, Mona Vale sitting on the top of the screen. Will very comfortably finish in second here. But that was a really well rode just to catch that little last runner from Collaroy Crusaders there.
All right, 2 more races and then the countdown to the big ones. The big boys. Donnie's looking very happy. You got any money on it, Don? No? No? What rules?
Well, it's an amateur sport, Frankie.
No bookies on the beach? No, we don't do that sort of thing. Can assure you of that.
Coming in now.
You only become losers anyway. You wouldn't bet on a surf boat race, I can tell you that now. That's worse than the greyhounds, I reckon.
As we sort of come in now, Maroubra on screen. We're not quite sure.
I reckon they must have missed the can.
Yeah.
There's no way they would throw. Oh, no!
Unfortunately, Craig Hawkins there having a bit of a tumble and a fall. He's managed to.
Last race of the day, might want to get wet, bit of hot.
It has been quite warm up here.
Yeah,
I haven't been prepared for it. For Victorians, Don, who sit inside an air-conditioned air.
No, sorry. Hang on. Let's get it right. A public servant Victorian sits in the air conditioning. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. There was. I don't appreciate the insinuation that I was saying something. No, I hate working from home. I've got too many things going on in my house.
All right, who's in the next race? We've got the mighty Nathan Perry sitting up there. Oh, next to him, Lawn.
Yeah, so going from Alley 2 here, we've got the Freshwater Freaks with Nathan Perry at the back, the Lawn Flakes, Alley 3, Piha from Alley 4, Palm Beach Pythons in Alley 5, and the Newport Stingers in Alley 6. This is a powerhouse heat.
This is the heat.
This is the heat as they are off. Williamstown Wasps are also in this race as well in Alley 1, swept by Nathan Waddell.
Have a look at these crews.
Bit unfortunate looking to go through. Fantastic work out of Williamstown as well to get as many crews as they had. I think they've got 13. It's a reasonably sized club in Melbourne, but still small compared to sort of the bigger clubs on the Surf Coast down. They've got 13 crews out of there this year, and it's just been a power of work that they've done. As they're back on screen now, the Wasps, swept by Nathan Waddell. Good crew coming out, mainly IRB rowers, the IRB competitors when they started out.
Yeah, I think you'll find the crews in 4 and 5 doing really well. I can guarantee PR would be.
Yeah. And so then we got Freshie at the moment here.
Nathan Perry pushing them along.
And then looks like they're pushing through from Piha in Alley 5. Sorry, Alley 4.
Yeah, PR setting the pace there.
Yeah, Jackson McCaffrey on screen, sweeping the Lawn Flakes. You got to watch out. You'll have to watch for these crew coming back as on the way home. They have picked out waves out of nothing all season in Victoria, looking for an opportunity. They're falling just a little bit behind the pack here.
I think the camera again.
Yeah. But then we've got Palm Beach on screen now. The Pythons, swept by Peter Spence.
He'd be wanting to push those girls, especially against PR. He wants to see where they're at.
Yes. And now, just to clarify, Newport Singers, who are representing Australia, are not racing in this one.
I mean, they represent Australia. You'd think they'd be representing anything, but PR are miles in front.
Yeah, Williamstown back on screen here as they're coming into their turn. Looking like a pretty good turn from Nathan there. Looks like they'll probably try and go out in 4 here. Sounds like the yellow, like we've said, Pihar and the Talibudra boat miles out in front at the moment, followed similarly closely behind by the Palm Beach Pythons. And Freshie and Lawn currently fighting for that pole position of 3rd. You sort of see both Jackson and Nathan working their crews here, trying to go for as much as they can. Lawnside pushing ahead. We've got crossover now to Pihar and the Talibudra boat and Palm Beach Pythons.
Not much in it now with them.
Will be a very intense finish to try and get it. Something building a little bit behind Spency there as he's sort of urging his girls to go more. But Talibudra looking forward ahead. Battle for 3rd, as we can see, between Lawn and Freshie. But Pihar put the jets on and pushing now to the finish, sitting about a boat length in front of Palm Beach there. You can sort of see they're waiting for that nose to go down as the boat.
He needs this little lift here to finish it off. Needs this hit finish. Here we go.
I think he's found it.
Oh yeah, have they? What?
And sort of now pushing heavy legs to try and finish off this race.
Yeah, going well. Good race by them.
It's always great to see them when they come down to this event. Get a bit of that international pedigree into this event. So they finish in first there, followed closely behind by the Palm Beach Pythons.
By the Lawn Flakes.
And
they
the Lawn Flakes have going to push now for 3rd.
Yeah, they did. Oh, Nathan won't be happy about that result. All right, one more race. I see Phil's psyching himself up, doing his exercises on his lungs.
He's got to be prepared. This is the big event.
Phil, you exercising your lungs, are you?
Don Cottrell's called me B grade. I think he's being a bit overzealous there. I'd see myself as a D grade commentator, Donny.
Hey? I'll tell Drew Howell that one. Oh, Aaron Tannehill was. Oh, jeez. Aaron. Whoa! Here's the last one coming up. Who we got in this take?
All right, we've got the Northcliffe Lightning in Alley 1, the Motorvale Black in Alley 2, the Redhead Sharks Alley 3, the Palm Beach Pistols in Alley 4, and the Currumbin Vikings in Alley 5. This will round us out for the under 23 female surf boats for the ASRL heats for their event.
And Redhead, love it. Lovely to see them here. Redhead, good, really good. Who was the great bloke, Donny, from Redhead that used to row with their crew? The brothers. They used to have the big brothers that used to row for Swansea Caves and in those days. You can't remember. I'm a lot older than you. Just trying to think. Al, if you're listening to this, tell me, who is it?
We've got a 4-boat race here. I believe Northcliffe Lightning will be representing Queensland? But no, sorry. Having a look. So we've got Northcliffe and Mona Vale. I'm shocking. I apologise to the people listening.
Northcliffe. Damien Claypen ready to go. He's
might be Currumbin Vixens. I don't think are sitting at the line at the moment. They've now left into the starters' hands. Last race of the day, Charlie Trotter with the Pistols at the top of your screen. Vixen, the Currumbin Vixens won't be rowing in this race as the representatives for Queensland.
The Alicamp brothers, they came through. I knew they would. Yep, they were the great blokes from Redhead.
As they get off now for the last race, Northcliffe going through that first set brilliantly.
Oh yeah.
And just letting it fly.
Look at that. I mean, Damien doesn't get involved with crews that are not going to be up there. I can assure you of that.
Yep. Silky smooth, I would describe that getting off the beach there. Damien urging his girls to go. Just put on continue having that same consistency through the start.
They're rowing nicely.
Yeah,
really nice.
Having a look out at the south end of the beach, the Palmy Pistols, swept by Charlie Trotter.
Yeah.
And over, doing quite well. So going through the gate cans, Northcliffe really benefiting from the really nice start that they had going through first. Mona Vale sitting closely behind them and sitting
they've got a fair good lead.
Yeah. They might have forgotten to take the high vis off the trailer there, off the boat.
No, always do that. Always rowing with it.
Always rowing with it.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep. They just leave it on.
Well, you don't lose it if you know exactly where it's going to be.
No, they've always done it.
Motivale sitting on here, and sort of Northcliffe still assert their dominance. The Redhead Sharks on screen here, swept by Anthony McCallum. Fantastic, looking like a really good row to try and finish off the heats for today before we delve into the interstate championships.
Yep.
And we sort of see Northcliffe getting that first turn.
Unbelievable. There
Comfortable.
Goes
and Palmy Pistols.
And there goes the Mona Vale.
Mona Vale, and then coming
Redhead.
and Redhead.
But certainly Northcliffe is setting the pattern here.
Yes. And there we go. Here comes the Palmy Pistols, swept by the man himself, Charlie Trotter. Looking so they can sort of see the waves starting to pick up around on the south end of the beach. But Northcliffe have also picked out something as well. You can sort of see they've got that nose down and they've now pulled away from them there. Very well rowed.
Oh yeah.
And now Mona Vale as well, making a bit of a play. They're sitting on the wave. They're sitting on the wave, and now Charlie Trotter and Palm Beach Pistols are on it now. And now sitting, and then Northcliffe catching that little bit of a run as they're going through the gate cans. That last little extra push to finish off. Got a good sense of the field. Northcliffe comfortably in first. Maybe a bit of a battle between Palm Beach and the Mona Vale Black. Looking to get those extra points. See if they can't push for the maybe a sneaky wild card last space for the cut-off rounds here. There we go. Charlie's off it, but Northcliffe will use this runner that's sitting behind them at the moment just to take it all the way back into the beach. Getting that and trying to get that nose down, and they've just fallen off it a little bit there.
Nah, they're right.
Yeah, it'll be right, no.
Miles in front.
Now a bit of a battle for second and third as there's one building up behind.
I reckon.
There. It's pretty safe.
Pretty safe. They're all safe.
Well held.
Oh no, you're right. Ooh, this is going to be interesting.
And now it's going to be a battle for second. I think that Mona Vale have managed to pick out this wave here. Charlie's sitting in a bit of a dead zone.
Ooh. That is close.
That is very close.
All right. Well, that's it. Thanks very much, Tate.
Thank you very much,
Frankie. If you want to hang around and see the two experts in full flight, stay here. But I'll now introduce you back to from Queensland, we have Donny Cottrell, and from New South Wales, Phil Stavano.
The A-graders.
Best of luck, boys.
That's the lamest intro I've ever had.
Wow.
From Frank the Victorian.
Frank, he's going to not be happy about losing his seat, but he knows there's the pecking order here, Don, and it's a very good afternoon. Thanks, boys. You've commentated that excellent, Frank. Tate and Frank. Very good calls today. Good afternoon, Don. Don's just gone offline. We're tide's going out, low tide here, the guys would have reported, and the interstate's just about to kick off. And there's a real buzz around the beach at the moment. The teams are in their team kits. You can feel a bit of extra special tension getting around on the beach. And good afternoon, Mr. Don Cottrell.
Good afternoon, Phil. Great to be here, mate. And there is tension building down on the beach. I was in underneath the Queensland tent. Expectation there for the Queenslanders. They are back-to-back currently in the interstate, taking it off New South Wales for the first time a couple of years ago in a long, long time, and how sweet it is.
Well, we're moments away from righting that wrong, Don. New South Wales team's firing, and they mean business.
Keep talking it up, mate. I love it.
I've heard a few injuries getting through the Queensland camp.
Yeah, unfortunately, there is an ankle injury to Big Tom out of the Maroochydore Force in the 23s. They
It's a bit sad.
rode lame in their first race just to see how his ankle was going. He will be done for the season after this. Being the true Queenslander he is, he's going to tough it out here in the interstate. And then he is off for ankle surgery.
Oh, it's a good effort from him to front up, and the boys will be a little bit disappointed, but I know his sweep wasn't too happy. Football injury, I believe.
Yeah, he's not happy. He's not happy about his. He's saying he's not even paying A grade, and here he is with the weight and expectations of the great state of Queensland on his shoulders. He's gone out and played footy and got himself injured.
That kid's like a piece of 120 kilo steel.
Yeah, he's
hard to replace.
He's about 6'6", and as you say, about 120k of rip-tearing passion and muscle.
And they are a red-hot crew. They are really one of the top 3-4 crews in the country at full flight.
Yeah, under 23 in the male division. I don't think there's a more competitive division in Australia currently. South Curly Burleigh, South Curly Underdogs, throw in the Palm Beach under 23s as well, and then you've got the Queenslanders, the Maroochydore Force. They are former Australian representatives, former Australian champions. I think they did 3 in a row, and the South Curly Underdogs getting the gold medal at the Aussies last year. South Curly Burleigh representing New South Wales in the under 23s. They've just returned from New Zealand representing Australia, and they are on fire, I can tell you that much.
Looking good, as are the Newport Stingers. Same deal, represented Australia, jumped off the plane, jumped into their New South Wales tracksuits, and they've been rowing well at this carnival today, the Stingers, so
yep,
in a bit of form.
Yeah, they're going to come up against a bit of competition. Newport, they came up against some fairly stiff opposition in New Zealand, that's for real. They came up against the Piha Piranhas, who knocked them off 3-0. They are an incredible bunch of athletes, are the Piha Piranhas in under 23 females. Luckily for all of these state crews, they are not on the start line.
And we better mention the other states, Don, because you're a passionate Queenslander. I'm one-eyed Blues man, and there's 5 other states, 4 other states we should consider in today's racing, because there are some good crews from all over the country here today.
Yeah, Matty Collins has wanted to bet each way on the South Australians. He's thinking they're going to go okay.
I think he's better. I think he's looking at the odds.
I think he's losing his money. Western Australia has got 5 crews from North Cottesloe, 3 from Fremantle.
Huge effort from the North Club. Always one of the strongest from the West.
Yep, they are. They are the super club in WA. They seem to have a depth of talent pool at North Cottesloe.
I think they got a depth of cash too. Pretty powerful club over there. I was spending some time with the WA team at the George Bass, and yeah, they're definitely the benchmark in WA, North Cottesloe, for surf boats. So we'll see how they go today. You see conditions are pretty even. There was a bit more water moving around on the course. It was a bigger wave today. There was a few boat stoppers off the beach earlier in the day, Don.
Yeah, saw a good back shoot. Surface Paradise, the Sharks, the under 23, fairly handy crew with the big Hughes up the back. They got the best back shoot of the day.
Yeah, Hughes had water coming out of his ears for some time after that one. Still smiling though, Mr. Hugel, he loves it. And
if you got any feedback out there, you want to come back to us and give us any info, I've got the phone open there. Text me.
1-800 Cottrell.
See, Craig Silver McGuinness is watching.
One of our co-commentators, Mr. Aaron Tannehill, he's involved today. He's got the Victorian under-19 team.
There's a couple of Tannehills in there, mate, isn't there?
Yeah, he's given us some notes here. So there's 3 Tannehills in the Vic State team. Megan Zander Davey is a brother and sister in the same team, and the Baker brothers in the Fairhaven Open men's crew from Victoria. So Aaron's notes go on and on and on here, so I'm just trying to get the key points. Geez, he's written a few notes.
Yeah, he's a good man for the background briefing. Aaron Tannehill would normally be sitting in here with us, but he is representing the state of Victoria along with his dad, Scotty.
And our man Frankie's from Lawn, the Lawn Open Women's crew, the Lawn Edge with Jeff Matthews. They'll be representing Victoria in the Open Women's. That'll be a tough division because all the girls are flying at the moment.
Yeah, Queensland represented by the Mooloolaba crew. New South Wales with the South Curly Hoosier. And I'm assuming Western Australia would have Northcott in there. South Australia, mate, any tips
Waiting
there?
on the South Australian information to come up to the broadcast box. Did ask before. We say goodbye to some competitors here from early in the day. The beach is thinning out, but you want to get down here for this action. The Interstates 2025 ASRL. It's a huge highlight to make these rep teams.
See on your camera there, just moving the stands out. The tide has been dropping since 10:30 this morning. It was right up the beach. We had no beach here.
You can see the back of those Queenscliff boats there with that high tide line right up to the sand dunes nearly there, Don.
Yeah, their races this morning were around about the 4-minute mark. They will be a lot less than that now. You can see there that the beach has reduced by a good 50 metres. And make that 50 out, 50 back. There's 100 metres shorter.
I think that's why the Queenslanders chose to push this to this afternoon. It was supposed to be this morning, but the course was too long, so they protested and wanted a shorter course, something like that, Don.
Conspiracy theories straight out there. Phil Stavana has thrown the first barb.
I've been heckling all the Queenslanders I can. Your man, Mr. Stone, I've been into him every single time. He doesn't even know me, but he does now.
This is Bob Stone we're talking about?
Yeah, or the manager.
Oh, Corey Stone, son of Bob.
Give it to him.
Yeah,
Twice
mate.
my size.
Oh, mate, if there are two more one-eyed Queenslanders, I haven't met them. Craig Williams is one of the managers of the Queensland team, Corey Stone the other. And Craig Williams will argue the point of anything. Don't worry about that.
You've got to give it to Queensland. They are full of passion and tough competitors at all times and fiercely one-eyed and do anything to win, really.
Joe Fraser got the captaincy of the Queensland team.
Joey.
He was, he's rowing in the reserve grade crew. They're no spring chickens, those boys. They've been around, picked up a bronze in the open men's category a few years ago now. And the Huskarls from Currumbin.
Yeah, good crew. He's a top bloke, Joe.
Yeah.
It's going to be sad for him to give back this title. Hey, with Nicky Berry, the New South Wales captain from the Hoosier, prolific rower from South Curl, come up through the juniors, the 23s, and won the reserves last year. They won everything, the Aussies, the Worlds, and now they're into the A grade, and they're performing super well in A grade for a crew that's just stepped up to the division. They're only just a bee's whisker off the top 3 crews for the Australian qualifying.
Yep. Yeah, they had the Australian team in front of them, the Currumbin Cockatoos, who got beaten by Mooloolaba, Chop Suey, in our state team selection event.
Also very good crew.
Oh, very good crew. They have the GOAT in there, Sarah Weston, 5 times Australian gold medalist in the open women category. She is a freak. Swept by her husband.
Seeing there the North Cronulla boats. Just another shout out to our man Steve Yappy Swain. We know you'll probably be watching, mate. Hope you're recovering, and our thoughts are with you and the family, and hopefully we'll see you soon.
Absolutely. Yeah,
everybody's thinking of you, mate.
Yeah, that was a big surprise and a shock to the boating fraternity. We do wish you all the best, Swaney. You're an absolute legend of our sport.
Yeah.
We love you deeply, mate, and we wish you all the best in your recovery.
Yep. So
we might have the junior relay in front of us here now. So that is 19s and 23s you'll see lining up here. And in Alley 1 is the South Australians, Alley 2 New South Wales, Alley 3, Queensland. Good to see New South Wales and Queensland side by side. Victoria in 4 and Western Australia in 5.
And you got the live heats up there, Don, do you?
Doing my best.
Yeah. As we said, it's a bit tricky on with the internet around here, so looking there though, it looks across the screen. You've got
Bottom of screen, we've got South Australia.
Yep, Cotton Rocks.
Next to them, New South Wales.
South Curly boat.
Next to them is Queensland, and that's Alexandra Headlands with Steve Davies at the back of that boat. And then there's sort of one hiding in behind there.
Here we go. Here's the hooter. You see the sprint for the sweeps, and we're into it, Don. First race of the day.
Away they go. And it looks like New South Wales have started with one of their male crews.
And that's probably going to be our boys, the Australian team, the Burley. There's
South
Alan
Curly
Perry.
Burley. And have a look at them go.
Wow.
Gus Spiteri at the back of that boat.
He needs a leg rope. He nearly fell out. That boat is flying. Cameraman.
Campbell twins in the middle of that boat. Seats 2 and 3. And they are flying off. You would expect them to get out in front of the under-19 female crew from Queensland beside them.
Yeah, strategy in the relays, Don.
Yeah, I'm a fan of putting your quickest crew out first, and New South Wales have just done that. And Western Australia down there in Alley 5, they look like they've jumped out nicely as well.
Sure are. And we'll get a better idea going through these gate cans of who's with who, but you can see the South Curly Burley representing New South Wales. With Gus Spiteri on the back, setting a nice long tempo. They look so smooth.
Yeah, they are in good form, that under-23 crew. And they have fired the first shot here. The New South Welshmen have gone out with their number 1 crew in this relay. And have a look at them. They have established a lead here, and they're going to go on with it here, Phil, as well. This is only the start of it. I'm not a fan of this. Number 1 seeing New South Wales in front, and number 2 Queensland starting with their weakest crew.
Strategy. Maybe they needed you on the beach, Don.
Steve Davies, he'll be talking to the girls, letting them know, girls, don't freak out, just do your thing. He's on screen there now. He's very well experienced. He would have captained this Queensland team before.
It's like the Anglesey team behind them, just in front for Victoria going into the turn now.
Yeah, that might be Scotty Tannehill, is it? Yes, it is.
And there's the Burley. But look at the crew from North Cot. Don't know if that's the angle, but they are with the Burley here.
Well, yeah, they hung in there, that's for sure. The Burley have just skipped away, first runner out of the cans. And these boys can chase a runner. Look at Gus, that crouching style mate down in there, close to the crew, talking to the stroke, telling him what he wants.
Yes.
Alan Perry sitting in the stroke seat there, son of Nathan.
4th generation boat builder. He built that boat. He's built many of these boats on the beach. Young Alan.
Campbell brothers, the twins, in seats 2 and 3. And in the bow, we have Jack. All tradies, all
Wow,
these
look
blokes.
at Northcott. I'm surprised. I'm impressed with those young fellas. I know there's a bit of run out on the course, and then probably Alley 7 getting a bit more up there, but still, this is a great effort from Western Australia. You see there now,
Yeah,
New
this
South Wales with the Burley.
angle can be deceiving. We've got the next lot of crews lined up on the beach ready to go. These crews will row in. You'll see the bowman pull the oar across, legs over on the call of the sweep, and they will call out, and he will bolt up the beach. Western Australia, have a look at you.
Yeah, huge row from the west.
That is a good row from Northcott.
Wow,
They are going
they've
to come
done
up. Yeah, they've knocked off the Burley. That's no mean feat.
Not at all.
It's to the run up to the beach now.
Now this is where the sweeps can do a hammy.
Gus Spiteri running for the Burley, not trusting the bowman. There's the tag. Western Australia will go into the water first. New South Wales, okay.
His feet.
That'd be their under-19 crew, mate. You need to help me out with this New South Wales under-19 crew.
The under-19 boys, I think Coleroy Cannons. I just
Coleroy Cannons, and from Western
Maybe
Australia.
it's not the Cannons, I'll confirm that, but definitely Coleroy Junior boys.
And it's Fremantle for Western Australia, and they have got the lead. The Fremantle crew, Michael Cameron sweep of them. They are in their brand new DKG. And wow, these crews, look at Queensland. They are only just running up the beach now, and New South Wales with a head of steam here.
Relay points are important, Don.
They're all important.
Big points for the relays. And it looks like a race in two.
Yeah, Fremantle sitting it back nicely there. The Fremantle crew, good send in that boat, good reach out on the front.
It looks a bit urgent in that New South Wales boat. A little bit rushed, and excitement can get to you, Donnie, in these moments.
Michael Cameron at the back there looks pretty animated to me. He's giving it to him. He's whipping him.
And Queensland, are they still waiting to get off this beach? Not sure.
You would hope not. You would hope that they are in their boat and on their way. But we are with the leaders here at the moment, and that is Western Australia and New South Wales. New South Wales firing their two quickest crews, under 23 men, under 19 men. Out first, Queensland playing with tactics, and Western Australia right there. There we go. We've got a wider shot here.
Yep.
And that's South Australia. Looks to be in third position there.
Possibly Victoria.
Yes. Yeah.
Where's your guys, Don?
Yeah, well, let's hope they're coming in the screen shortly. Western Australia, around they go. Probably not their best boy tonight, but they are on their way home.
There's Williamstown, Victoria, approaching their turn.
Tim McFarlane at the back of the Victorian crew. And the race is on between Western Australia and New South Wales. Will the tactics play off here?
Looks like Ando at the back of that one, potentially. Maybe not, no.
There's Queensland just going through on the way out. Bloody hell. New South Wales halfway home. Queensland have not turned the cans. Western Australia just dropping back off this crew of under-19s from New South Wales, from the Coleroy Club. And they're going to lead into the third leg here. New South Wales, oh, don't speak too soon. Western Australia on a bit of a runner down the other end.
Yeah, Coleroy boys from New South Wales really trying to keep that tempo up now. Not a lot of action on the water now with this low tide. And West Australia are still right there, Don. It's a huge effort up that end and the southern end of the course.
They're hanging in. The boys from Fremantle. Yeah, they are giving it everything here, this under-19 crew. It's not necessarily pretty, but you can't deny the effort. Would like to see that second stroke just finish it back a little bit further in the body angle. He's ripping that oar into his, sitting up into his chest. Anyway, it's effective. Coming across the line here now in first position. There it is. New South Wales. Again, let's see who's running here. The bowman shipped the oars and he's out. He's gone a little bit deep. He's struggling. Cooked. And you see the Western Australians, the boat has gone.
Come on, son, pick up those legs. He's doing it for his state now.
There's the tag. Oh, that sweep from Western Australia. He looks like he's pulled the hammy himself here.
Away goes the Stingers now. Kingy and the New South Wales team equal with North Cottesloe, so it's race on here. Little check on the nose there for New South Wales.
Yeah, they punched through that one nicely, the Newport girls. And
you see the back markers coming through there, Don.
Yep, a lot of ground to make up. That's
Victoria
for real.
Victoria in third. South Australia there on screen in fourth. Wave, and there's the Newport girls. Look at that.
Oh, they just
away.
Yeah, they just dropped that rating down, long and strong. Beautiful line speed there from the Newport Stingers. Michael King still sweeping in the speedos, mate. You'd be happy to see that, would you?
Oh, no, I'm not. Well, I'm happy for him. He likes it. I'm not a fan of sweeping in speedos. I get a bit of chafe.
And into the water here now South Australians at the bottom of the screen. I'm going to assume that that is Queensland moved up into 4th position. North Cottesloe there. Not sure if that's their 23s or 19s. I'm thinking it's their 23 girls. And Newport on screen here now. Michael King. Look at that slow, strong rating that they have. And they've been undefeated in New South Wales, my understanding is, Phil, this crew, in the selection trials.
Yeah, they've nearly been undefeated all year. I was surprised to hear that they got towed up New Zealand.
Yeah, Pihar, a freak crew.
Amazing.
Absolutely freak crew.
Yep. A lot of rowing these girls have done.
I can't imagine Kingy doing the running here. He pulled a calf muscle in New Zealand, which didn't help. So he would be relying on the crew to do the running. That's not a bad boy turn there from the girls.
Out of it. Oh.
Just need to get it up and running there now.
So Newport representing New South Wales, and they're the West Australians. They'll be singing loudly at Northcott because they're there, Don. I think they're in front. Look at this run.
Yeah, nice row there from the West Australians. Running the top of that. I'm assuming that's their 23 girls.
I have to check those cans, Donny. Doesn't seem to favour the New South Wales. That end looks pretty good at the moment.
Oh, I think New South Wales are just staying alley one all day. There goes Queensland.
Here's a run for West Australia, just off shot.
Michael King at the back there, absolute gentleman.
Sweeps in a helmet 98 or 99% of the time, but I did see some photos from New Zealand. Couldn't find a green and gold helmet. Went with the cap.
Oh, they had them over there, and there are the Western Australians are just hanging in there. I'm thinking New South Wales have got their 23 girls to come next, as where Western Australia may have their under-19 girls.
No, this is the New South Wales 23 girls at the moment.
Sorry,
You're
take that back.
We've got Collaroy representing New South Wales with the great Mark Reese at the back. I met those girls last week. They're training hard. So we'll see. Yep, we can see just off shot. The crew's getting lined up. They'll come into shot now. West Australia and New South Wales first to approach these changeovers. That part of the course is the hardest, Donny, where you've still got 50 metres to go on the dead flat and the water's sucking away from you, but it's West Australia in front.
Oh, they will not go away, the Western Australians. They're hanging in. This is a great age relay for the Western Australians.
So there goes Newport. Bow lady's up and out of it.
That might be Ella out of the bow there for the Newport crew. She's up the beach. She's going to be the first to tag.
There we go. And here comes,
and there is,
I reckon it's a young bowman from Collaroy. We've got a stroke perhaps. Where's she going to sit? Reese at the back of this boat. It's a stroke, ready and in.
Absolute daylight to third. Where is third place coming in here? This is a race of two.
Very even with New South Wales and West Australia. You see the boat just behind Collaroy there.
South Australia coming in here now. They are going to be in third position. And this is an upset from my point of view. The Queenslanders are well back. They might have the Maroochydore Force under 23s as their crew last to go, but
a lame Maroochydore Force too. They might get touched up by the junior girls from New South Wales. Go on, girls. Yes, Reese. There they are. I think they're the Comets. And they're really in sync.
South Australia, they're away now. Good result for them so far. What can Maroochydore do here? There's no way they can catch the two leading crews, New South Wales or Western Australia. Can they pull back third, though?
They wouldn't mind some points.
Away they go, and about 5 strokes in, and they've moved themselves into third position here. I got to question the tactics, mate. I got to question the tactics.
Get on the phone. Call your men.
I'm not a fan of leading off with your slowest crew. I do not see the point.
Strongest all the way and hang on.
Absolutely. I would rather be leading than chasing.
Yeah, I'm hearing you when you're in front. The arrows only come from behind. So there's Mark Reese, New South Wales, Collaroy. You see the gap to the field in the split shot. Collaroy girls setting a beautiful tempo, nice and long, not rushed, nice timing.
And this is your junior girls here?
Yep.
All right, and we're going to assume that that is Fremantle, Western Australia again, and their junior girls.
They're going about 15 kilometres an hour. The other kids are going about 9.
And it's a huge honour for, the New South Wales team is stacked with Sydney Northern Branch teams. And this junior section of this New South Wales team are all Sydney Northern Branches. You've got the junior men and women from Collaroy, you've got Newport, and you've got the South Curly team in under 23s.
Western Australia, they are still there.
Oh, speak to me about that alley, Don. Speak to me about that can. They're going in 5 lengths behind and turning first.
Yeah.
Or is that just me?
There will be some conversations, I'm sure.
Maybe New South Wales might get that alley in the next one, hopefully.
Well, they all just keep moving one down.
Beautiful. So, well, hats off to West Australia. They'll get a real buzz out of this. It's a great start for the team.
And we're coming to the pointy end here, and it is a race of 2. Western Australia, New South Wales.
Is it a nose finish, Don, or a sprint finish for these?
Good question.
We'll find out.
I'm assuming it is a run finish in this relay. Oh, New South Wales, Western Australia, side by side. Don't be fooled by the angle of the camera here. And Western Australia running along the top of that one. Ding-dong battle here.
Little run forming for both crews now. You'll see the rate comes up. And they're in borrowing the Coffs Harbour boat at the moment, the West Australians.
Yeah, so that would not be Fremantle then.
Don't know if it'd be Cottesloe either. Seem to have their own boat.
It must be Fremantle then. Maybe because they've got 3 crews in this and they couldn't split them apart. They've had to borrow a boat.
There's Reese now, flogging the girls. Get us to the line.
Going to get one. Looks like this away, wouldn't it?
Digging deep.
And we see now it's a real stroke-for-stroke tussle on this finish line, Don.
And where is Queensland? They're not featuring here. New South Wales coming down to the line.
Where's the finish? That'll do it.
They got the shot. They got the shoot over.
Now let's see. Have we got a sprint finish? Yep. It's pretty deep there. That's the old nippers waiting technique coming in. Follows you all the way through your surf life-saving career. That stuff you learn in nippers. Well done, New South Wales, Don. That's one down. There's my team. There they are, the Blue Army.
Strike.
And they're going wild up here in the home beach. Well done, Donny. All right.
Well, there's 1 and 2. Can we get back to third position there? That is Maroochydore running up the beach there now to crack third spot.
Good comeback from Queensland. All too little, too late for the points. And well done to West Australia there, Don.
Absolutely.
Huge effort to stick with the fancied New South Wales team, but that's the beauty of surf boats. You know, you can be on or just off, or you can lift for these occasions. Some of these teams that'll be their first outing representing the team. You see Victoria getting through there now. So we'll wait for official placings. There's the South Australian team coming through now in the red singlets. You'll notice all the state teams have their coloured singlet with a little splash of high vis across the shoulders.
Peter Tinsdale, Pedro at the back of the Glenelg boat
famous
there.
Glenelg grenades?
No, mate, it's not.
Strong club Glenelg though in years gone by.
Yeah, represented Australia a couple of years ago in the development team.
There's the Blue Army, Donny.
Oh,
look at that,
I feel
intimidating.
sick.
Wow. You see
Well,
the big
we
boys
have
and girls behind them.
the senior relay coming up next.
Let's talk about it. Look at that teamwork there. Just like an army together. You see the Wanda, Weapons, the big A-grade men. And it's no mean feat to be representing New South Wales when you've got the likes of Bulleye around you, and those crews were in a real... Wanda were there for the shootout for Australia with Bulleye.
Yep. Bulleye not contesting the New South Wales state team, as every other open crew breathes a sigh of relief. There are the Wanda Weapons.
Nathan Spinner at the helm there. they've had a really good good season so far. The boys are flying. They've been together for some time. I remember having a junior crew against those fellas when I had a young junior crew, and they're the same boys. And it's proof that in this sport, staying together will see you do well down the track. So there's the results, Don.
New South Wales striking the first blow. They're taking maximum points out of the junior relay. Western Australia in second, and you can see it there on your screen. The tactics from Queensland not working for them.
Bit disappointed we don't have a name. We're just going with the New South Wales team.
Not much imagination in New South Wales.
Well, the Queensland Cyclones. That's fitting. And third place for Queensland, so plenty of racing to go now, for sure. A few of your fans coming past, Don.
The Piha Piranhas, mate. The New Zealand under-23 girls just walking past our commentary position here.
All right.
Senior relay. Will Queensland reverse their thinking? What are they going to start with here?
So if you're following on live heats, senior surf boat relays on there. In Alley 1, I think it looks like we're going to have the WA team shifting ends.
Western Australia comes from the southern end all the way up to the northern end as everyone slips down. You're going to have South Australia in the southern end. Sorry, South Australia in Alley 2. So let me start again. Western Australia will be in Alley 1, South Australia in 2, New South Wales in 3, Queensland in 4, and Victoria in 5.
Well, let's see what...
That's a sad looking finish line camera there, mate. No one on the stand. That's danger.
It's another Queensland trick. Something's going on there. Hey, try anything, these guys.
More conspiracy theories coming out of my co-commentator Phil Stevano.
Yeah, got to watch him. The event organiser's done a great job, Don. We've faced some conditions at Park Beach that just weren't workable to get through such a big program. So hats off to all the officials and the Coffs Harbour Surf Club. All the manpower to get us down here. Shout out to the big voice media bringing us to you live on the airwaves, the World Wide Web.
Not a bad backup beach. They're calling this a harbour, but we're getting a nice little wave here and getting runners from the Cairns.
And we've still got hopes to get back to Park Beach on Sunday.
Yeah, we'll be here again tomorrow to get through as much racing as possible. They're going to try and run some of the junior grades out to completion, and then they're looking to try and get back onto Park Beach for the Sunday. I can tell you there was some magnificent 6-foot waves coming through there this morning, crashing down onto the beach. And there we go on the start line there.
It's Queensland. Is that our man Davies, your man? No,
that is Foxy.
Foxy, one of our commentators.
That's the
Great
reserve.
man, Adrian.
There we go. Queensland have not changed their tactics. They're starting off with their reserve women's crew.
Not getting the messages of Don Cottrell down to the beach. Someone on the live stream should probably listen to the great man up here. He only wants what's best for you guys, but I don't mind. I think if you start reserve women against the Wanda Weapons, that's good times. Hey, Don, you with me?
No, bottom of the screen. I'm too upset.
Don's
Western Australia.
Don is about to walk out of here and get the messages down to the beach. We're back off the beach at the moment, up in the compound, and he's not happy with the tactics. And
Western Australia, bottom of your screen there. South Australia next to them. Then we come along to New South Wales, and yes, they have the Wanda Weapons. Their A-grade team, their quickest crew.
There's Foxy. Watch those hammies. There's a few groins been torn for the sweeps this weekend, I've noticed too. Am I talking?
Look at Foxy.
Foxy from the Strong Currumbin Club. Here he goes. So we got there's Foxy on screen now. Keep it up.
And away they go. Pretty even start there across the line, possibly.
So we got closest to the shot is WA team, then South Australia, New South Wales, Queensland and Victoria furthest away there. So Wonder Weapons, A-grade men, setting the tempo. Good chance. I'm not sure if this is Northcott A's or B's. And we're with the WA team there, long, strong strokes. Possibly one of their East Coast boats that lives over here.
Yeah, mate. They've
fine-looking Perry vessel there, built by Nathan Perry and co. But it's the weapons.
Look at the weapons go.
Who's with them? The Queenslanders.
The Queenslanders are not with them.
No, Victoria Open Men's, I reckon.
Yeah, Victoria down there.
The Fairhaven boys. The two brothers.
The Baker brothers. Matthew and Thomas. Riding with North Cottesloe there. They are in Alley 1 and they will have the work in front of them there. The weapons are away and Victoria down in that far lane. And as we've mentioned, we think that's the better alley.
You see Queensland there on screen just drifting off to the back of the race. So again, Don's not happy with this decision. He reckons we should put the fastest crews out and hang on. There's Cotton Rocks from South Australia.
Yeah.
And they're in a nice new looking Perry there as well, so holding their own.
Western Australia, Victoria around the Cairns, the two open men's crews from Victoria and New South Wales on their way home.
You see now there Queensland, that's back on the Wonder Weapons. Big, strong, powerful men. Nathan Spinner on the back. The boat builder that they use is a climber mould. So many, 5 different moulds or so on the beach, all fast depending on how you row them.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's the motor, and these boys have got one.
Sure do, but
the Wonder Weapons.
Victoria right there with them, Don.
Yeah, boy. There's some advantage in that southern end.
Well, I can't wait till New South Wales get a piece of that one. Hey?
And we are with Currumbin,
There's
the
Foxy.
Queensland crew. He's looking for a runner behind him, and he's going to need one to stay in touch with these leading crews. He is well back, just coming through the gate cans now, Queensland.
Well, they're hoping for the strong finish. It's clear that they want to just send out the slower crews and then bring it home fast, but they may have their work cut out, Don, and when you're in front, you've got to worry about traffic. Crews coming in, that can impede your course later on.
Mate, panic comes into it, making mistakes.
Yeah. There's Fairhaven.
Wonder Weapons lifting
Victoria.
the rating here now. They
Wonder
are going
from New South Wales.
push through this one. The Weapons let her run. And we are going to watch the Bowman here. Slip the across, out he goes, out nice and early. And sprinting's possibly not his go.
He's just raced a 4-minute race. Any Bowman that's done Ocean Thunder and had to do that will tell you that it's not that easy to find your legs sometimes. And there's a great man. Look at this style. Speaking of technique, I think that's Big Timmy. Is it from West Australia, from Victoria, McFarlane?
Yeah, Tim McFarlane, Williamstown.
And there's the North Cronulla boys, and I think that's Boff and his reserves.
Yeah, leading off with their second quickest crew on the beach. Oh, West Australia, shame there. They've just got checked. They've jumped in. Sweep reaches down, flicks the pump on. Nice clean run out there for New South Wales. And South Australia in third position, Western Australia in fourth, and Queensland
just getting in their boat now.
Wake up and smell the coffee. This is not working. Definitely.
Well, it's fantastic to see a strong performance here from New South Wales, absolutely giving it to these Queenslanders.
You're loving this, mate, aren't you?
Well, I can only call it as I see it, Don. And yeah, no, you've been a bit hard to take the last couple of years with the success of the Queenslanders, to be fair.
Yeah, it's come down to the last race each time. And there we go. That looks like Fremantle's. Yeah, Michael Cameron.
That'll be their reserves.
Yeah, very straight up and down stance of the sweep. Michael Cameron.
Yep.
He's standing there like Captain Cook.
Steady as. And Queensland, you see just on the right of screen, trying to make up the gap. They're inching back into it, but they do have some work to do, and it's a long way in a surf boat race when you're looking at that gap to make up. Barring a mistake or a mishap, you know, that can happen, but no gate cans in this, Don.
New South Wales, in they go. Sweep reaches forward, grabs hold of the strokes all. They've had to come right around to avoid the oncoming traffic. Straighten her up now, heading back. In the lead, we think. Victoria on the outside of them.
And that's Mike Boff.
Queensland just going past in last position.
Background there.
It is New South Wales again in the lead.
I think that's Foxy.
Victoria.
Sorry, mate. Foxy in that Queensland crew is he's got both his reserve teams.
No, I'm not sure about that one.
No.
There are definitely 2 Currumbin crews in reserve grade.
Stretching the length out here is New South Wales, with North Cronulla representing New South Wales there. Through the gate cans is Boff. A little run for West Australia in Alley 7.
That would be Victoria, top of screen.
They made a bit of ground up, Queensland, on the left of screen there now. Chasing hard. Look at this run.
Yeah, that is a good run there. If that's the Currumbin crew, that may well be the reserve grade men. Bit hard to pick from here, but we are back in with North Cronulla, the New South Wales team, and they are our leaders. The Victorians, top of screen there. Williamstown, Timmy McFarlane.
Little run, little lift there for New South Wales with the Boff.
Didn't they lift the tempo just then as well?
See that tuck come up when they really put the pedal down.
Queensland, back of the field on the left of your screen there. They're just coming into the picture. And South Australia, Western Australia, there we go. We are focusing on Victoria here. They are in second position. New South Wales just coming across the line now, out of your screen. The Bowman, out he goes.
And he's going to go out there and tap into our New South Wales Open women's crew, the Hoosier. I think that's Willow there now, putting down, no, Marley the stroke, putting down the footwork. There's Victoria now coming up the other end.
There is a tag, and the Termite is away with the South Curly Open Women's, the Hoosier.
What a strong team, Don. Wow, little check there for New South Wales off shot. See Williamstown now going again for Victoria. There is the Hoosier. Look at that.
Good story.
Beautiful.
Good story, this one. These girls have got together. Coming through 23s, I think, mate. They were with Gus last year. They've been taken over by Termite, sweeping them this year.
They came through 23s via reserves, dominated that, and then stepped up to A grade. A couple of them won the junior girls a few years before that too, so there's a good chance some of them could win every gold medal in all divisions, which would be pretty cool.
Wow.
Yep. And they're powering away. I had a chance to sweep them a few weeks back for training, and they only made them faster.
A couple of tips from Phil Stavano to the South Curly Hoosier.
Entertainment, but it looks like Queensland have closed the gap a bit, Don. You'll be happier about that. They are coming back up to the field, and the points are going to be important. But the way it's going, New South Wales in a stranglehold on this senior relay.
You can't let New South Wales get away in the point score here. It is too hard to pull back. Right of your screen, the very right of your screen is Queensland. Bottom of your screen, Western Australia. Victorians top of screen. And it looks like the South Aussies have moved up into second place.
Yeah. There they are in Southport, South Australia boat. It's like the women's crew there. Well, Queensland have got a battle on their hands to get on the podium here today if they don't get moving. The Hoosier, turn it around. Termite up and out of it.
Queensland with the Mermaid Beach crew The Kennards, silver medalists in the Australian titles, still sitting on the beach. They will be itching to get into the water here. There goes Queensland. Mooloolaba, that our open women. That's the Chop Suey. They're a fair crew. The open women from Queensland, the Chop Suey, current Australian champs. But boy, look at the lead there for New South Wales. They are streaking the
Nikki
field.
Berry, Ellie Chubb, Club, beg your pardon, Willow Doyle, Marley Warnerford. And they are flying. They've got 5-10 lengths on the field. And they won't go easy, Don. They want to gap this team.
They are going to hand on to their reserve grade female crew for New South Wales.
And that's the Avalon team.
I would imagine they're going to be rowing out of their skins to hang on to this lead.
Yeah.
And boy, they are a mile in front. They're coming into the wave zone, and the second crew's just coming through the gate cans. That'll be South Australia.
But Queensland have closed the gap there for you, Don. They're just getting closer now within striking distance. It's not ideal, but they have shut it down. So if they get a wave on this one, there's a run there for Queensland through the gate cans now, lifting the rate.
Brendan Weston at the back of the Queensland crew. We are back with Termite and South Curly. New South Wales in the lead, dominating here.
Their catches were phenomenal when I took them. They just slam it in.
South Australia established themselves nicely into second position here, and there you go. There's the Hoosier coming across the line for New South Wales. Let's see, Bauman trails. Oh, she might have jumped out a bit early there. Mind you, they got time to burn.
It's Ellie. They're all fit roosters, these young ladies. You see they're going up to tap in the Avalon team representing New South Wales.
Sweep running there for New South Wales. South Australia in second position.
And there's Avalon's up and running out of shot. There we go. It's Nathan Wellings and the Avalon girls. Get it done, girls. Here we go. They're moving very quick in the reserve women's grade. Had a few wins this season. Clearly doing well to represent New South Wales, and they're flying.
Yeah, looking nice there. Rowing with the round Rolex. You'll see them scoop the oars in at the catch. South Australia in hot pursuit there. Western Australia behind them. That's another one of the Fremantle crews I'm thinking. But Avalon out in front here.
Looks like New Star Queensland's picked a place up in the background.
Yeah,
the Mermaid team there, so...
Yeah, the chase is on. What can Queensland do here? You would think second place would be the best that they could possibly hope for here. We are on South Australia there, Glenelg. They are in second position, but they are about to get hunted down by the Mermaid crew, the open men. As mentioned, silver medalists in the Australian title. Marty Fletcher, crouching style there, urging on the Mermaid boys.
I gave it to Marty as well earlier today, just let him know that we weren't really cheering him on and that we didn't want any luck for Queensland.
Fair enough, mate. I feel the same way.
He's they're catching up, but
his son has to do it.
There they are.
Yeah, they are going to try and grab second place here. That still gives, if they can, that still gives New South Wales at least a 3-point lead here. There's Glenelg on the left of your screen. Western Australia, represented by Fremantle. Bottom of screen.
And Avalon Beach representing New South Wales in the reserve division for women, and they're round the blue can there, you see. Getting it round in three and then up together. Let's go. There we go.
Left-handed sweep. Nathan Welling spins him around and heads him for home, and here comes Mermaid.
He has chosen to sweep in the Dickies today, the old Speedos. Nathan, he's normally a board shorts man.
Well, what can we hope for here? I'd written Queensland off. They've turned in second position, and the V8s of the open men are on the charge. They're looking to bring in this Avalon
and
Beach
there's Avalon looking over his shoulder, Don.
Yeah, there's Mermaid in the shot now. They are chasing. They have a decent lead, though. Don't let this camera angle fool you. New South Wales were a fair way in front. But they are getting hunted down here. We are looking at third place South Australia here, Western Australia in the blue boat.
Victoria just with at the black boat, back of that shot there, represented by Lawn, the Lawn Edge women's crew. Jeff Matthews at the helm of that one.
Yeah, rowing with the Cleaver Blades there, currently in last position. But if we can get flicked back onto this leading boat, we want to see how Mermaid is doing here. The open men v the reserve females of Avalon.
And we're watching Lawn there, but we're waiting for the camera.
There it is. Marty Fletcher.
Mermaid.
Urging the boys on.
Go, Don.
Where is...
Look at the boat power. Look at the bow wave coming off that thing. Look at the tuck. There it is. There's Avalon, Donny.
They're coming back at it.
I think he's trying to cut him off his Wellings.
Yeah, here they come. Just one more runner here.
Oh, this could be a
Avalon,
sprint finish.
Avalon coming through here. Can Mermaid get up beside them? And then it will be a run up the beach. Avalon just hanging on here. Well done to the Avalon girls. That is a super row with the V8s chasing you.
Oh, it's nervous
Mermaid.
now. Over the top is Mermaid, Don.
There they come. I had written them off. Mermaid, they are going to be Bowman first out. Up
Nathan
the beach
versus the Bowman. Can Nathan do it? Go on, Wellings. Get up there, son. Do it for the Blues. You little beauty. That's a fit sweep right there. I reckon he's done that. Yes, Donny. Blues has done it again.
Well, that was tight.
Great racing.
I'm not taking your word for it, though.
You're improving the Queenslanders. A few more points.
Well, we will hang in and see the result of that one come through.
I'm proud of Nathan there. Running in Speedos was one of his... that saved him. Those legs, they were pumping up and down. And he wasn't... he didn't have to row 5-minute race and then get up and run. He just had to jump out, and it was well played. Against the Queensland Bowman, out of path, and just chipped him on the line, I reckon. But we'll wait for the final results. And we have Victoria, Chantel there, Guziak finishing it off from the open women for Lawn. And we'll see all these crews go head-to-head in their own age bracket, so we'll get a better idea of... and then we have an all-age relay coming up later in the piece too, so...
Yeah, we are going to move on from the senior relay, where we have just seen possibly New South Wales just hang on from a very fast finish in Queensland. And we are on to the under-19 female, will be our next race.
Yes, and the under-19 females coming up in Alley 1. We'll have Victoria, represented by Aaron Tannehill and his team, made up of Molly, Eliza, Daisy and Sophia.
I believe this leaderboard, mate? Queensland might have just held on to get, or might have just come from behind to take that.
They did. Look, I'll take it back.
Queensland.
Got the chocolates.
Wow, that is a dead set photo finish.
Good effort from the Queensland team there, Marty and the boys.
Yeah, the Bowman of the Mermaid Beach crew. His legs would have been absolutely caned when he jumped out of the bow there, sprinting up the beach, just managing to hang on, and that has kept Queensland in touch. The current leaderboard is 19 points New South Wales, 18 points Queensland, and Western Australia sitting in third position on 16.
Right. Well, that's he's breathing a little easier now, Don. You see now the airport close by.
I think you called that last one a bit too soon, mate.
Well, I was looking for the finish line on the camera.
That'd be the cockiness of the New South Welshman.
Just getting excited for Wellings. You've got a reserve women crew up against the powerhouse of Mermaid Beach men's A crew. You've got to cheer for the girls, don't you, Don?
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, nah. Great saying in Australia. Yeah, nah. So moving on to the under-19s, and it's the interstates, and Victoria, represented by Aaron, the Janjuk team. In WA, we'll look for the boat, but I think it's going to possibly be from Cottesloe, South Australia. Peter Tidswell and Kite and Rocks. There's Janjuk boat in shot now. New South Wales team made up from the Collaroy girls. And the Queensland team made up by Alexandra Headland and the great Steve Davies and his young girls crew.
Yeah, Steve Davies, no stranger to the Queensland team.
One of the greats.
Multiple hats and does know how to prepare a team, bring them up at the right time.
Multiple shoes too. Is he sweeping in the shoes this weekend or what's the go?
Shoes and hat.
Yeah.
Very sun smart. As they shuffle the boats around, they
Looks
move
like
down
North
one
Cottesloe
alley
there.
again.
Yep. Northcott representing WA. Glenelg representing South Australia. You see over by the flag on that shot is Alexandra Headland, the Queensland Cyclone team. Collaroy representing New South Wales and Janjuk representing Victoria. So this will give us an idea of how the junior girls division's faring, Don. Have you got any early mail on these girls? Haven't raced yet. Well, they've had one relay race, but their racing officially starts tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I haven't. Don't know too much form out of the other states. Obviously, Alexandra Headland's under-19 girls winner of the Queensland selection event, and that's found them here.
Yeah, it was very tight for New South Wales points as well. Collaroy getting the nod. Competitive division in our state. There's Professor Davies diving into his boat there.
Mark Rees, the sweep of the New South Wales team, yet to appear on the line here.
It's Aaron Tannehill's team from Victoria, co-commentator. And I'll be very excited for this opportunity.
We've got 4 boats pushing onto the line, looking for one more.
I think they're all there.
Okay, Western
Just
Australia.
wait on the whistle.
Western Australia, bottom of screen. South Australia next to them in the red. New South Wales next to them and Queensland beside them.
There's Reese. He said, pull him back. Look at this, Professor Davies. He knows, there we go. Trying to inch forward, there's the Queensland team. Taking any advantage, and all boats in the line there, you see just out of shots Victoria. And then it's WA, South Australia, New South Wales and Queensland. Check starters happy there in the high-vis pink Bisley vests. You see them both there, looking good.
Got a plug in there, mate. Cash for comment.
Actually, it's my contribution to the officialdom this weekend. Bunch of vests.
Well done.
Got to keep them visible. We see here now, waves coming under. Both check starters happy. Janjuk look like they've got a little length out of this, but
it's the shallow end. It is the end to start from, but it's not the end to come home in. Janjuk just getting pulled back. I would let him go.
The more water on that bank it is, the harder it is to get in at times, but the quicker you'll get it going.
Glenelg with Peter Pedro Tinsel up the back of that boat. Wet start, wet finish, gun goes.
And they're away. All boats in and away nicely, and all sweeps are in. Professor Davies up the back of the Alex boat in the far ground, and you see Glenelg off to the good start on Alley 3 there, Don, for South Australia. Victoria here. Aaron Tannehill also setting an early tempo, so it's pretty even.
Aaron Tannehill, left-handed sweep. There you go. If I'm reading that right.
Is he? Yep, he's one of us. Good boy.
Focusing on the Victorian crew here, the under-19s from Janjuk. Looking good with their technique. Reaching out, possibly just rowing it in a little bit. I'd like to see their oars go back down to the water at the catch. But they've got this boat going, the Victorians.
What a great line of boats that is, Don.
Very even there across the line.
Pretty even through these gate cans as we look at it. This is great state racing now. It's probably just, there's nothing in it.
North Cottesloe on screen here now, representing Western Australia.
Seeing a nice rhythm there, the Northcote girls.
Swept by Andrew Pope.
A couple of lilies in that boat, Matilda, Jazz. Now we see the side shot off the jetty there.
Coleroy might have just got their nose in front. Hard to tell with that angle. We're back with Glenelg here. Yeah, and I'm thinking it's Coleroy, mate, down there in alley 4. Second top of screen. They're angling in here now.
See this turn, turning on the yellow. Mark Rees gets his oar out of the water. The 2 rowers take 2 strokes and they're up on the 3rd. Good turn from the Coleroy team from New South Wales. Right with them there, though, is the Queensland Cyclones in 5.
Steve Davies, Alexandra Headlands going with the New South Wales crew.
And there's some big runs coming out the back, Don, so some of these crews are going to take advantage of these ones. You see there now the first of a couple coming out to sea.
Queensland just spinning the wheels there a bit in the trough.
There's the lift now.
There's running on the top of it here now. They need to use this run.
Oh. There's New South Wales milking it better, and there's more run now coming from behind.
Yeah, runners coming through now to the rear crews, and that wave is now going to catch up with the leading crews. And we'll look at Coleroy go here. They are getting the rate up here. What can they do with this one coming up behind
them? Here we go.
Queensland beside them there. These 2 crews only separated, states separated by 1 point.
Really tight racing now.
New South Wales with their nose just in front. Come on, Queensland, on the top of your screen there. They need to get down this next one. Oh, look at Coleroy run away from them there. They've used that runner well. And they're going to...
Well, look at West Australia coming back after them, as are Glenelg, but now it's Coleroy's turn, you see there, Don.
Yeah, there's Coleroy. Are they going to be a wave in front here? They've got the rating up. No, they're going to drop off that.
Off the back.
Oh, that leaves them exposed here now to these trailing crews. They're down into some fairly sticky dead water. Look at them pulling hard, the girls. Alexandra Headlands in the background, but I think they've done enough.
Here goes New South Wales with Mark Rees. Will he pull down this one on the line? Still trying to get down it, just off the back.
Oh, just unlucky there with the runners, but they are very close to the line, if not already over it. And there they go, across the line. And top of the screen, we've got Alexandra Headlands. They're going to pick up 2nd place.
Yes, and it's very close to 3rd, but I think South Australia might have just done Western Australia there, across that finish line. And you see there, the girls are spent. That was a great
shattered,
race.
Absolutely shattered. The under-19 girls, they've given it all. Aaron Tannehill there, just taking one late. He's going to bring the Jan Juck girls over the line for 5th place.
Well, another great result for the great state of New South Wales, Don. And edging further ahead now is the New South Wales leaderboard. And that's what we like to see. Keeping our nose in front, keeping the Queenslanders behind us, and rubbing it in. What a place to be. Don and I have been looking forward to this for some time. We're great mates. But
we were great mates.
Oh, well, man, we'll turn it off for a couple of hours during this broadcast, and then we'll get back onto the mateship later on. But now we see, I reckon, looks like the junior boys.
Yeah, under-19 male surf boat. Coming up to the line here now, and the Cyclones will move down to Alley 1. They are represented by Currumbin. In Alley 2, Victoria, Western Australia in 3, South Australia in 4, and New South Wales in Alley 5, top of screen.
And in the Victorian boat, a couple of Tannehills, Scott and Jude Tannehill for Victoria. The Queensland team represented there by Currumbin. It's like Fremantle for WA, Crichton Rocks for South Australia, Coleroy for New South Wales, Xavier, Luca, William Kane and Rob sweeping. So it is Rob at the back of that one for New South Wales in the Coleroy boat with the yellow gunnels. Those Bisley check starters look happy enough with those flags up.
Could have gone in.
And they're away there again, Don.
Oh, West
Trouble
Australia.
for West Australia,
Yeah,
yep.
not their best start.
Smashed was New South Wales, one on the nose as well in Alley 6.
Bottom of screen, Currumbin away nicely there, but they've got the work in front of them.
That's our man, Will.
Yeah, little Kiwi Will. And aren't they driving away? Nice start there in alley 1, and they're going to need every bit of that from this end.
The Currumbin Cartel, is that their crew name?
Mate, there's 3 under-19 crews in Currumbin. I get confused.
Well, it's definitely Will at the back, though.
Yeah, he is a jockey. You're not pulling much through the ocean there with Will.
Queenslanders pulling in New Zealanders for their state team. Called him in from overseas as well.
Yeah, he loves it too, mate.
Yeah. Top bloke. Heard he's a little quiet at the back sometimes.
Well, he certainly is out of the boat. I don't know what he's like in the boat, but he's certainly quietly spoken, is Will.
There's a bit of calmness about him, and it's working at the moment because his boys are out in front for Queensland, and they desperately need the points if they're going to feature today, Don, because as we see one of our fellow danger men just going past us right now, the great Purcell. We're looking at Anglesea now with Scott Tannehill and Jude Tannehill in that boat.
Yeah, Anglesea there on screen, representing Victoria. And they are currently sitting in last position, the Victorians. They haven't updated the leaderboard here in front of me yet, mate. With
Don sweating on the points. But it's Queensland going around first with Currumbin there, equal with New South Wales and Robin and Collaroy boys, and the South Australians aren't far out of this one, Don. So junior boys races heated up. Trouble at the turn for West Australia. If they got those starts and turns sorted, they would be somewhere further up the race there, those West Australians.
yeah, full stall there on the turning cam for the Western Australians. The boat came to a dead stop, which is not what you want.
It's a big kid in the second stroke seat.
Michael Cameron there at the back of the Western Australian crew. Oh, there's an air swing there. A bit of panic in the Western Australia boat.
New South Wales pushing hard with Collaroy and Rob flogging the boys up in alley 5. And there's Will up this end, closest to screen on the top of a runner, working that Currumbin boat. But he looks like he's lost a length or two there, Don. Don't know what's happened, but I think that alley's a good up there because New South Wales have got a piece of alley 7, the white can. And it's Cotton Rocks from South Australia and New South Wales head-to-head with the Currumbin boys up this end, hoping for a wave to get them up to the front of the field. There's New South Wales there with Rob at the back.
On screen now, the Collaroy crew absolutely giving it all, these boys. They need to hang on here.
Little run there for Currumbin or for Queensland up this end in 1.
Yeah. But there we go. New South Wales top of screen there. They look like they're going to come across the line here. There they are. Is South Australia going to jag second position here?
There it is.
Oh, wow. That is a great row there by the South Australians. And that's going to hurt Queensland.
Well, third for Queensland and then West Australia into 4th. And there's the Victorians from Anglesea, and they're off the pace at the moment, Victoria.
New South Wales extending their lead here. We've got a bit to go, but they're certainly sitting in the box seat here, and my co-commentator's pretty happy about that.
Yeah, we're staying calm at the moment, Don. Trying to be humble early.
It's not one of your better qualities, mate.
I'm trying, mate. You can only keep trying. So there's Tannehill and co. Victorian team. Now it looks like we're moving into the under-23 female division because there's the Australian and New South Wales representatives, the Newport Stingers.
They are in alley 1. They will feature on the bottom of your screen in alley 1. New South Wales in alley 2 is Queensland. That is the crew from Currumbin, swept by Foxy. Victoria in 3, Western Australia in 4, and South Australia in alley 5.
See that Williamstown boat? Very similar to North Cottesloe's boat. The blue gunnels and the white bottom.
Well, Tim McFarlane did spend a bit of time at North Cottesloe.
Might have picked that one up for a discount.
He who's in charge of one of the red hot
There we
open
go.
men's crews.
Way now. Under 23 girls. State racing. And the first two, alley 1 and 2 out, side by side is New South Wales with Newport and Queensland with Currumbin. And they're eyeballing each other off the beach, Don. That's more like it.
Yeah, the Currumbin might have just jumped Newport there, but we know Newport just have such good straight line speed. They settle into their work, the rating drops down, and it's all power through the water.
Love those hands away. Extending the arms, staying back.
Yeah, well coached Michael King, the sweep of Newport, representing New South Wales. And beside them, Queensland might just have their noses in front. There they are on your screen now. Foxy just looking across to the left, letting the girls know where the New South Wales crew is. The girls have got to stay with their work here. They came good in the short course.
Some nice finishes there from the girls, hitting the chest. There's the real live shot there. So it's a race.
Currumbin, half a boat length in
Yep.
front here, you would think. Newport Stingers beside them at the bottom of your screen in the yellow boat. Then we go across to the South Australians and Western Australia.
There's Victoria
and the
there.
Victorians on screen there now.
Yep. Victoria, middle of the field. South Australia down in alley 5. Red caps, so that's Timmy McFarlane and Williamstown. Doing a good job today. You see a nice long rhythm there. Using the legs, squeezing right up to the seat. As he comes into the can, the blue can. New South Wales and Queensland are around in 1 and 2.
Side by side, Queensland, New South Wales.
Better out of the turn was Queensland.
Yeah, a little bit more light and shade in the stroke rating of that Queensland crew. They have lifted it out there, but they've got to deal with this straight line speed of this Newport crew as they settle into their work here now.
Little run under Newport, New South Wales.
Currumbin just jumped away. Western Australia back on screen here now. And there we go. We can see the bow of the Queenslanders. And they are looking for a win here, big time.
Can't be here.
Victoria right there with them though. Not giving up yet is McFarlane and the team from Victoria from Williamstown. Going through their gate cans. There's Queensland with the length in front, but here's Kingy and Newport with a run up in alley 1.
Yeah, that's pushed them up to the back of Queensland. Now it's Queensland's turn to run the top of this one, and away they go.
They've done a great job there. Here's another wave for the field for Newport and for Victoria.
Good runner here.
West Australia up the other end getting a piece as well. Queensland still on the top of this one.
And they were going to want to milk that. There is New South Wales hunting down Queensland here. Can Foxy hang on with his Currumbin crew? They've won the rowing race, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're first over the line. Western Australia down the other end of the field. Gee, wouldn't it be good if Queensland could get Western Australia just to separate them from New South Wales?
Here we go.
Rating comes up. The girls giving it the final surge to the line here. In a bit of dead water. What's going to come under them here?
Barking instructions.
There they go.
They look good.
Queensland. They are surging to the line here. They're going to take this one out. And where is Western Australia here?
Oh.
We are Western
Very
Australia, top of screen.
Very close.
Have they got themselves into second position? Have they been able to separate Queensland and New South Wales here? That's what us Queenslanders are hoping.
Great row from all of these crews as we see South Australia there finishing it off with the Glenelg team. So great rowing in the under 23 division. And well, I hope you're sitting down now for this one because it's as good as A-grade rowing is to watch. The under 23s are the future A-graders, and we've got the under 23 men now. And I think we're going to get an idea of how injured your man from Maroochydore really is, because he's going to have to face the music now, facing the South Curly boys here.
They are up against the Australian team in South Curly-Burley. Gus Spiteri the back of that boat there. Just dips the sweep oar into the water. We have South Australia in Alley 1. We have New South Wales in Alley 2, Queensland in 3, Alley 4, Victoria, and Alley 5, Western Australia. And I'll be keeping an eye on the Western Australians here too, mate, in Alley 5.
Yeah, it's a good alley, so just having a little turn around on the boat, maybe swapping some Rolex or something like that for the Northcott boat. Kyneton Rocks representing South Australia there. Gus Spiteri, the Campbell brothers, young Perry.
Jack Rivet in the bow.
Let me tell you something. At the George Bass, young David Campbell, he stopped the show. We had a little funny night, a Red Faces night, and he pulled out the bagpipes, Don.
Is that right?
He pulled out a set of bagpipes and he piped away. It was, I'd never seen a surf boat rower play the bagpipes, so it was something else. And he played it in his Speedos with his team.
Oh, well done.
They were looking good too.
Yeah, they've all got 6 and 8 packs, these blokes.
Mate, he's got a 20 pack. They're ripped. The legs on these young blokes, they do train hard, I'll give you the tip. That South Curly gym is always open.
Yeah, they're doing about 8 to 10 sessions a week, these crews. And they're going to fly here. This is where the other states are going to feel the pinch.
See, side by side, you've got New South Wales in the middle with Queensland. Looks like Tanner Hill there, sort of waiting for things to work out for his Victorian crew in Alley 4.
Check starter's happy with the line. Big Alan Perry in the stroke seat of the New South Wales
there
team.
for Maroochydore with his back to us in that second bow seat.
Yeah,
or is he starting in the boat? No,
no, he's not.
Here we go.
Hands up. Noses will drop down and the trigger will go.
Away.
There we go. All noses down. Nice work. Look at the
we
rate.
go.
Look at the rate of that South Curly. They are hardly breaking their knees in the first couple of strokes, ripping it off the beach, and Maroochydore going with them. They are an unknown commodity, this Maroochydore crew. They've got an injury in the boat. He's going to tough it out like a true Queenslander would. But can they stay with the Australian team there? On screen there now, top of screen. South Australia on bottom of screen in the red. New South Wales. Just see their blades disappearing out of the shot there now.
Couple of chaps in sunglasses, Don. What do you reckon about rowing in sunnies on the race? You a sunnies guy?
Yeah, I am.
Pretty casual. See there now, it's a race into. You got, that's the South Australian team trying to keep the pace, but this New South Wales and Queensland under 23 teams.
Darren Hocking at the back of the Kyneton Rocks crew.
He's been around for a while, Darren. Sweeps well.
Currently sitting in third position on the leaderboard, the South Australians.
I'll be happy with that.
They will be.
It's not over. And you see the red caps there. You see New South Wales probably edging ahead. We'll get a better shot at the turn. And West Australia up in Alley 5.
If you want to see them turn, have a look at Maroochydore. In they go.
Well, that white can has to be in because to
Mate,
me, South Australia, mate.
Said to keep an eye on that Western Australian crew. They went well in the age relay.
They did, yeah, fair. Here's a run now. Watch this guy. Watch the Burley go here.
They were probably turned in third position. Pretty much a straight line, though, nothing in it.
There
Nose
it is,
down here.
downhill now.
They need to milk this, the New South Welshmen, and they run the top of that, drop down into the trough. The stroke will get heavy here as they try and dig it out.
Wow, there's...
Oh, yes. Look at Western Australia. Look at them go down there, top of your screen. They're nearly out of the screen.
They're flying, those boys. They deserve a full wrap here because this is a hard division and they've done super well. We see now New South Wales trying to milk a runner with Queensland through the gate cans, but it's West Australia. That's right, West Australia. They're 2 lengths ahead of these crews.
Yeah, you would think, barring incident, Western Australia are going to take this under 23
There's
men's
Mexi
out.
now. You look at the big man in the 2 seat. He's doing his best with a broken foot or such.
Side by side with the crew from South Curly.
They've done a lot of racing like this in the last few months and years, Don, these 2 crews.
Yeah, they know each other. Oh, South Curly just surging away there. What can Maroochydore do here? What can they do here? Look at this. South Curly just going away from the Queenslanders. Runner coming underneath them.
Where's West Australia? Gone.
They are over the line, Western Australia.
Wow.
And fist pumping there. That is a good row. And New South Wales.
Queensland coming back at New South Wales here, but New South Wales just going to get over the front of that one.
Yeah, not enough.
Great row from West Australia, Don.
Hats off. Yeah, we
called
might.
it early.
Yeah, they are in the good end, but that is a good row.
They're pumped.
Yeah, high five yourselves there, boys. You are up against some of the hottest competition going around, and they managed to knock off the Queensland and New South Wales crews.
Sure did. They towed them up. And you'd have to think potentially those Burley boys would be getting a little tired now. They have done a lot of racing in the last little while. So they're...
Mate, they seem to recover all right, though, don't they? They've come back well from the George Bass.
Hopped on in New Zealand, dusted them off, and then back up to here. So
that's a sweeps job, Emma.
We prepare for the next race, and I think it's going to be potentially reserve women.
Reserve grade female, bottom of the screen, you will see Western Australia in 1, South Australia in 2, New South Wales in 3, Queensland in 4, and the Victorians in alley 5.
Results, Don, you called it. The WA Sunsets picking up first place in the under-23s, and that's a brilliant row from those guys. You see now reserve women there, Fremantle representing WA, it looks like, in this alley 1. Southport, South Australia in 2, Avalon representing New South Wales in 3, Fox Unis Currumbin girls in 4, Williamstown from Victoria in 5. So see what the reserves can do, Don.
New South Wales leading on 57 points, Queensland on 53. If Queensland are to feature, it needs to start happening now.
There's not much in it, though.
Double points in the relay at the end.
Has he got his flag up when they're not fucking easy?
Well, you better send a message to your boys, because if they go with their other tactics, which I'm at all.
Absolutely.
Cruise away. Bottom of your screen, Western Australia, up and over, represented by Fremantle there. South Australia, represented by Southport. Avalon Beach have got the New South Wales Blues caps. Queensland, represented by Currumbin. And Victoria just out of screen there now. We've got Western Australia riding with them now. And their 23 men certainly showed them how it's done.
Freya, Lisa, Fiona, and missed that last name, but they're doing well, West Australian team. It looks like all pretty even there.
Yeah,
South Australia now.
Hard to tell with the angle of the screen here who's sitting where.
Megan, Catherine, Kate and Lisa in this boat for South Australia, and you've got the Queensland team probably just leading at the moment with Adrian Bullock at the back.
Yeah, nose just in front there of the Avalon Beach crew. Nathan Wellings at the back of Avalon Beach for New South Wales.
The Speedos.
Laura Teagan, Lauren and Sophie in that crew.
One of the great left-handed sweeps there is Wellings.
It's a nice place. It's like an industrial sort of place.
There is
Queensland.
On the scale of, it's not like a Newcastle industrial or Port Kembla.
Michelle, Catherine, Penelope and Genevieve. With Foxy at the back. So they're going to go into the turn on the yellow can here. You see the right-handed sweep.
He hits the can nicely there.
Get him round in two and then up and out of it.
And that's not a bad turn for these
Run
reserve
behind.
females. Yeah, they want to get on this.
There's Avalon up and chasing. New South Wales and Queensland.
1 and 2 here. Queensland with their noses in front. And as I mentioned, if Queensland are to challenge them here and go back to back to back, they need to make their move now. A couple of more wins to New South Wales and you can just about shut the gate.
Let's shut it. Come on, the Blues. Let's take what's ours. Let's go, Avalon. There they go. New South Wales lifting against the Queensland rate.
Nothing in this.
Nothing in this.
Yeah, the angle could be deceiving here, looking back across.
Runner for runner.
We think that Queensland's just got their nose in front, but they are side by side, these two crews.
These crews were in action today, racing the reserve grade and the under-23s. Part of the deal when you make the rep teams is you get a race off, automatic points, which is well-deserved. So they won't have been too fatigued early in the day, but it is a long day. They have been on the beach all day.
Rumban here looking for something. Foxy urging the girls, just give me a little run here. Avalon side by side with them.
He's saying Foxy's come on him. Foxy's saying he's come on me. Who's on who?
Oh, he's got his hand up.
There's a
He's not happy
protest.
with Avalon coming over onto him.
No gate cans out there. I think Queensland might have come onto Avalon from where I'm sitting, but it's hard to say.
From you're sitting at the back of the
Well, I'm
beach.
sitting next to you. So
Rightio, here's the runner now. This is what's going to count.
give each other room, guys. Foxy not happy.
Foxy's got his hand up
He's going
again.
to push him off at Wellings. Look at
Yeah,
that.
not happy. Not happy, the Queenslanders, and you can bet your bottom dollar Craig Williams, the team manager for Queensland, will be having a say about that. Nathan Wellings coming
There's
over
WA.
on Foxy,
He's not
hand up
happy.
again.
He's not happy. He reckons there's been some impediment. And I know that I think it was West Australia coming through for third on that one, Don, so they're not too far away and they're scoring the points well.
Yeah, they've moved up into third on the leaderboard, has Western Australia. And wow, well, Queensland leading that until they just went after the gate cans.
Until they weren't.
And New South Wales making a surge at them at the end.
Wellings.
It will be interesting.
It's a very crafty sweep, is Nathan.
Crafty's one word.
Yeah. He's got a blue cap on him all over him. And that's good work, but we'll wait for official results because you can't cut your competitors off deliberately, Don. We know that.
Got to hold your line, and we can't see it. We're looking at it side on.
Well, official points have been given to the Blues, the New South Wales team. Queensland in second, WA squeezing through on a nice wave for third. Victoria in fourth, and the South Australian red team and reserve grade women picking up fifth place. So it's you see there, no gate cans.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the go is there. Yes, there is gate cans, isn't there?
We had gate cans early in the day. They were a long way out as well. So when you get back to the beach, there's not really much to keep you in a fair line. If there's a runner going, you want to go with the direction of the swell.
We are on to reserve grade male here in Alley 1, Victoria, Western Australia in 2, South Australia in 3, New South Wales in 4, and Queensland in 5.
Well, there is gate cans out there, but they are a long way off the beach. So once you go through your gate can, effectively, you can go where you like, but you can't cut your mates off, left or right. Check starter's happy again there, all boats in the line. Victoria close to the screen, then West Australia in that second alley. South Australia in third alley. New South Wales, Port North Cronulla in alley 4. And the Queensland team, represented by the powerful Currumbin Club,
right next door.
And they're away.
Oh, Wave just bumping into all crews. Well, even start. They all copped a little bit on the nose. South Australia's jumped away there. Nice start from them.
And that's Brighton. The Brighton team from South Australia, looks like.
Yeah, Queensland top of screen. New South Wales beside them. South Australia's in the red, best of the start. Is Western Australia in the blue boat, Fremantle again, and on screen now the Victorians. Jimmy McFarland again and the Williamstown crew. And if I glance back at the scoreboard, New South Wales 67, Queensland 62, and we drop back to Western Australia in third position on 55. Western Australia has won the Interstate Challenge previously. There was a dead heat between them and New South Wales.
They won it on a count back, did they?
No, they gave it to them both.
Joint.
Yeah, joint winners.
Oh, reserve grade male. Pretty even division across the country, and looking at that, there's only a length across all boats there.
Yeah, very tight race this. And I'm impressed with this South Australian crew. They are rowing nicely.
And the crew name might have been the Bulls at one point, the Brighton Bulls. They look like big, powerful men, the Bulls. We've got there's Fremantle doing well to stay with them. WA team, there's North Cronulla representing New South Wales. Boff turning on the yellow can.
Reaches forward, grabs hold of the stroke saw, and they are away on fourth stroke. Yeah, here they go.
Turning well now is North Cronulla on the run.
And we're going to get the wide shot here shortly to tell us who's who here in the zoo.
Looks like North Cronulla in front, Don. I'm happy to see.
Yeah, New South Wales there with their noses out in front.
Run for the New South Wales team again in front there.
Oh, and they're lifting the rating here. Yeah, they're moving away here now, the New South Wales crew. Queensland needs something here.
There's those gate cans that I didn't see earlier. So they're there, but as you see, they've got a long way between them and the beach. So the ocean will take you where it wants to, and the sweep's trying to follow the ocean. Brighton's done a great job. They look up to second, equal second maybe with Queensland. Fremantle WA team doing well. So South Australia lifting in that red boat. New South Wales lifting in a little runner. As we get closer to the finish line now, there's a wave for Queensland.
They're going to need it.
New South Wales now in
New South Wales are
5 strokes off the line.
Yeah, no, they've got it. New South Wales coming to the line here now. Good row from North Cronulla. This could be lights out for Queensland.
There's
here.
the Blues.
South Australia. Nice row there from the Brighton boys.
Great
and that's
row.
pushed Queensland back into third place. New South Wales will skip ahead by another 2 points on Queensland here.
Things are looking up.
Things are looking grim.
Well, it depends on what colour cap you got on. But it's been a great event, Don, and again, you had a good day yesterday, mate. I was happy to see you guys do well. Your caps have said good blokes.
And, mate, we've got Simon Patterson, Big Patto, viewing with us, enjoying the commentating.
I know Simon quite well from his old boxing days. Grew up...
Used to get in the ring with him, did you?
No, not at all. We was under his wing early in the piece with Bronte.
I think his son's rowing at Maroubra, is
South
he?
Maroubra.
South Maroubra.
Yep. Had a bit of a tough day today. Run with a couple of boys that I used to coach, but yeah, Pato's a top bloke and he loves it. Your fans coming from everywhere.
Matt Hickey is watching, sitting on the 17th floor here at Coffs Harbour on the big screen. The reserve grade crew from Tullabudgera just texting us in here, looking very comfortable.
They don't want to go Aussies now because they fucking...
Shout out to those boys. Sue Hunt, she has serious FOMO.
Yeah, she would. She's a boatie. What a great event she helped us with the George Bass, and then great official. She does a lot of work. But here we go, Donnie, the Open Women's, mate.
And we need a miracle.
Well,
we need
got
an
one.
absolute miracle
the Hoosier
here.
in Alley 5. That's a good start.
We need an absolute miracle.
We're joined by Mr. We've got Mr. Croker in the background now. Got a missed call from someone telling me he'd be late, but not expecting any yours myself, unless he's got a present for me.
So it disappoints me because...
There we go. We've got South Curly Hoosier on the top of your screen there in Alley 6, and Queensland absolutely need to pull a rabbit out of the hat, and they need something diabolical to happen to New South Wales, which I can't see in these conditions here today.
Well, all these girls' crews are pretty fast on. You know the Mooloolaba team quite well. The Lawn Edge are always there.
Yeah.
The Hoosier are the new starters in the division. And they don't look out of place jumping up from reserve grade. And here we go. You see now.
Yeah, keep an eye on Jeff Matthews and his lawn crew as well. He is a performer. He's Jeff Matthews.
100%. And those girls won't want to they won't want to know about anything but first. Those lawn girls, they're hungry for the victory. But the Mooloolaba, the Chop Sueys, I think they're called.
Yeah, they are. Brendan Weston on screen there now has his wife, Sarah, in the second stroke seat.
Yeah, Ellie's in the crew. She's a good rower. Shout out to her mum, Di, again. Not so psyched about her racing for Queensland since she's a New South Wales.
Ellie, Madison, Sonia and Sarah in the Queensland Cyclones crew. Yep. Lorne on screen here a moment. Peter, Chantel, Dina and Madeline in that crew, swept by Jeff Matthews. And Brendan Weston has the funniest style for a sweep.
Little stand down, he does a little dip down there.
Yeah, I don't know if he's feeling the boat or what he's doing, but he'd be pretty ordinary on the dance floor.
Right leg, I don't know, Don.
You liking his moves?
Yeah, he's got enough.
Got a bit of steady Eddie going on there.
Something on the dance floor. I've seen worse.
Yeah, and we are with the North Cottesloe crew here now. Western Australia, Courtney, Gloria, Jessica and Emma.
They're looking good, the West Australians, but looks to be Alley 1 and Alley 5. So the Chop Suey and the Hoosier. The Hoosier swept by Rob Termite Lowry. The girls are going into the turn there now, and there's nothing in it between 1 and 5, Don.
No, Western Australia in the centre there.
Also with them.
And we know the runners are favoured down that other end.
Here's the first of them now for West Australia. Straight out and onto this run. Look at that.
Yeah, that's a nice little run out of the cans for the Western Australian crew.
Definitely the time to get it.
That's going to keep them in it. That's for real. Western Australia having a real good crack here.
And there's the Hoosier now. They look like they've put the foot down, Donnie. And it's the Hoosier in front with the runners up in 5, and then West Australia.
Yeah.
And I reckon it's tricky water down here in Alley 1 to row back into, Don.
Yeah. There's something wrong with that Alley 1, that's for real. That was a great row to see by Mooloolaba, but they are out of it here now. They've dropped back into third place, and look at the Western Australians.
And he's well over the front quarter bars, that sweep.
The Western Australians here, are they going to knock off the New South Wales crew? We're going to come into screen here shortly across the line.
I think the Hoosiers got them covered by half a length or a length, but we will see when we get on the side-on shot.
Shooting off the jetty here at the moment. As soon as they come into screen on the camera line, finish line shot, we will switch to that one. But it looks like the Hoosier, top of screen there.
Demoralising for Queensland there because they were a red-hot show at the turning can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nothing in that. Camera focused on 4 of the 5 boats. There's the Hoosier though, Donnie.
Yeah, Western Australia with them. The Hoosier probably just half a boat length in front.
Chasing a run is West Australia at the death.
Coming at him here,
There's
Western
the Hoosier's
Australia.
part of it. There they go.
The Hoosier.
Up and over.
Rob Lowry at the back of that, the Termite. He'll be pretty happy with that.
He's done well there. Those girls are flying.
North Cottesloe, good second place for the North Cottesloe girls
Is there a
and
chance we
Mooloolaba.
can get West Australia up to second? Come on, the West Australians.
Turn it up.
Let's go, WA.
Turn it
It's
up.
my unofficial state from the George Bass. And my people, Bisley strong in WA. We've got a big business over there too.
Another plug.
A lot of mining. Got a big warehouse. Keeping people safe. Good people at Bisley Workwear. So.
Well, unbeatable from here, from my where I'm sitting here. I hate to say it, but New South Wales with only open men and the relay to go, only 2 more opportunities. I don't know. Can we DQ them?
I'm getting comments now from people around the country just asking about Ali 1. And to be fair, it hasn't been as obvious all weekend as it has in this interstate racing, Don. I'm wondering if they tinkered with them before this and it's failed.
Well, the only thing we can say is that the crews are moving through all of the alleys. They've all got a chop at different ones.
Yeah, but that's a bit of luck too, because if you're not the strongest crew and you get your turn, like the Hoosier just in Alley 5.
Yeah, if you started in Alley 1, the first race of the day, there's a chance you're going to be back into it a couple of times.
Well, this is going to rub salt right into the wounds now, because I'm going to tip the Wonder Weapons to go out and take it down. There's Marty and he's...
Well, let's just shake hands on a bet here now. I'm going to...
Is that Marty on the back there?
It sure is. I'm going to back Mermaid here, the Queensland team, to knock off Wanda.
Well, let's see. This will be a real ding-dong battle, Don. You got all the boat builders in this one. You got a climber in the Wanda. You got a Perry with the Mermaid. You got a DKG for Fairhaven. Another Perry in the Kite and Rocks boat. And...
North Cottesloe just getting into camera here now.
Maybe a smoky up there from Alley 4.
Absolutely. The Western Australians have rode out of their skins here today.
To be fair, they've always been there or thereabouts at the top of the pile for the West.
Yeah.
This is the last few decades, it seems Queensland. Guns, flags are up now. One of the last, we've got the all relay to come, but this will be the final individual race, the open men.
And have a look at these boys. When the gun goes, look at them leap over the bow, feet straight into the foot chocks.
Isn't that a great
and away
picture?
they go.
Bang. Everyone in on the first
classic
stroke. That was magic to watch. And this is why they're the best on. The difference in A grade and B grade is mistakes.
Yeah, you cannot afford to blink in this category.
Look at these men there.
Gee, Fairhaven have ripped off the beach as well. That's a good start from Alley 3 for the Victorians. We are riding with Western Australia. With Wanda.
Yep, Nathan Spinner and the Wanda Weapons representing New South Wales. And you got Matthew, Bradley, Jack, Hayden and Spinner at the back. He's the, I think he's the El Presidente of the Wanda Surf Club, or was. So
good young boys too. They've got some time in A grade. They can hold it together. We are with Mermaid there now.
Fairhaven knows, bouncing up and down. Marty Fletcher there, steady as a rock.
Yeah, Marty Fletcher, crouching style there. Speaking calmly to the crews.
Edging ahead now is Ali 1 with the New South Wales team, but we've seen in these races they really need a bit more length than that to be comfortable, because Ali 1 hasn't been fun all day, and it's actually probably Ali 2 or 3 at the moment, because we're turning on the green or the black. There's 7 cans out to sea, and I know that we've been filing in off Alley 7, the white can, southern end all day, working backwards, because this end against the jetty hasn't been that great.
Fairhaven hanging in there, the Victorians, good row from them. Wanda Weapons in Alley 1 jumped away to a good start. Mermaid going with them, but mate, she's tight across the line.
Look at Fairhaven and Wanda.
Yeah.
South Australian team there. Getting around the white can as he... he's just snuck it inside the nose there.
Mermaid Wanda. So it is Queensland, New South Wales and Western Australia.
Coming out.
Just on another screen. Here we go. Brought it back to us. Now look at that. They're in a line.
South Australia up in 5. Still...
Yeah, they're in the mix there.
In hope.
Yeah.
And Wanda leading to last in Alley 1. So just got to cop that sweet, but we need the points. And we want WA to beat Queensland here. Come on.
Come on, mate. It's rest of the world versus New South Wales.
Well,
Stop that.
I'm not going to be allowed into Queensland after this, but that's all right. We'll have a year off, and now they're coming back to Wanda Weapons now with Queensland and Marty Fletcher. So all in a line, these A-graders going through the gate cans. And that's where you need to be, striking distance. If there's a wave there, it's on.
South Australia's, this would be a big result from them if they can jag it from there. Wanda lifting there, bottom of the screen on the runner.
Fairhaven also, Don, in the middle. Falling off it, Marty Fletcher and the boys.
Have a look at this one. This is one of the most competitive races of the day. It is anyone's across the line here now.
Rating it right up. There's no letting off now, Don.
Oh, who can lift here? Wanda, can they lift to the line
Look
here?
how steady the sweeps are. Marty, like a mini piece of steel is Marty Fletcher. They're spinner now, working the boat.
Coming into the screen here now. Anyone's race. We're going to flick onto the other camera angle
Here we go.
It is on. Is this South Australia? Oh, Mermaid's dropped off it.
Oh, wow.
Whoopsie.
Well,
whoopsie.
That could be points.
Well, the only good thing is I think Wanda was second last, with Mermaid last.
And I think South Australia might have got that one up
Yeah,
in
wow.
5.
Big
and
win.
Everybody's second favourite team, WA. We're all cheering New South Wales here, and then,
What is the go with these cans, though, mate? Seriously.
I reckon you and I could have set a better set of cans. I don't know about this one, Dom. We'll talk about this.
We will.
We might get in trouble for bagging the cans.
Off air, we're going to have a long conversation about this.
Yeah, we'll have a few ales too to talk about it. But, well, Queensland hearing over the PA outside, they've jumped from in the mix to 5th there. They're A-grade men for Marty, so I've put the mock on him. You see there, the Wonder Weapons, a couple of them buckled, giving it their all. They'd be tasting their lunch about now.
One race to go. Queensland holding off Western Australia, but these latest points haven't dropped yet.
Well,
prior to this, New South Wales on 87, uncatchable. New South Wales
double points.
Have got their hands back on the interstate.
Double points as we see another wounded sweep there limping around. There's been a few groin injuries. Vorno from North Cronulla struggled. And, well, the interstate racing, Don, it hasn't disappointed. Well, I haven't been disappointed. Let's be real. It's been fantastic. It's, you know, in the past I thought I'd try and be a bit more even in my commentary and less biased, but
didn't work.
This year I've decided to step it up and really just stamp on Queensland and be the #1 Blues fan. And
you're anything but humble.
Well, we are going to celebrate. This is great.
Yeah, I'm going to avoid Greg Hurd. That's for real. I'm
what
going
a
to sidestep
champion,
him.
Mr. Hurd, great team manager.
Lucky to hold on to the
I
job
reckon
the last couple of
Queensland
years.
manager should get dropped. What's his name, my big mate? Gone.
Corey
you
Stone
need to call up, Don, because
and Craig Williams.
Something's happening there. They didn't get it right today, and it started from the start, going backwards, and now look at us now.
Yeah, we've got a lot to unpack as a Queensland team.
More worried about the team kit than the rowan these Queenslanders were this year.
Mate, you love a Queensland kit, wouldn't you, mate? You'd love the hat.
Oh, Cyclones hat. Only if you signed it. And your Talabudger and Cab Savs. And I'll get the Queensland team manager to sign it too for good measure. You reckon they'd have me in the team photo with the Queenslanders, Don? Just for a laugh, or you reckon I'd get...
I don't think so.
I don't think I'd come out there.
No.
It's the big boys. It's the big girls too. Get touched up. So, good effort. South Australian boat on screen there. Good effort from their A crew. Squeezing up into LE5. Great result.
And Queensland, if this is the all-category relay, it looks like they're sticking with their theory. I see Alexandra Headland's boat.
Now, is this the one, Don, they turn on the gate cans then? The shorter race, when it's a 8-legger?
Well,
in the past.
Gate cans couldn't be any worse than the turning cans, could they?
Well, it's...
Can I spit the dummy about the cans?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
I mean, let's do it. You got to blame something. You're normally looking for excuses. So
No,
blame
too
the
good.
cans.
Too good.
That's
We've all
more
had
like
a crack at different cans, and New South Wales, they've got their hands back on the interstate.
Feels like order's been restored. Shout out to the great team, and well done to team captain Nikki Berry from the Hoosier.
Yeah, what an honour for her.
Those girls were a bit intimidated when they turned up to the New South Wales meeting, the team meeting. They were amongst the smallest girls in the team. But they got the biggest hearts, and you see there's the results from the Open men. Vic in first. South Australia in second.
Yeah, New South Wales third.
Squeezed the third there, Don.
Yeah.
Didn't look like that.
No, it didn't look like they were fourth. Western Australia in fourth spot, and Queensland. You don't see that every day in an interstate. Finished fifth out of 5. Can't bring myself to say last.
Well, there's going to have to be a review. I think the team strategy needs to be considered. Maybe the team colours, you should go away from maroon. Something different. Hey?
You're killing me.
Hey?
You are absolutely killing me,
You
Stefano.
can't have black because New Zealand have that, but it is it's a bit sombre down here in the Queensland area, so
I only think black's going to be the armbands.
maybe my eyes at the end of it from all my Queensland friends, but I'm a pretty fast runner when I have to be. But yeah, good times. Second surf boat holiday for you and I together in 2 months, and we've got a few more to look forward to. So it's great to be the ASRL. We'll shout out to our sponsors again, the Team Navy. Can't do it without the Navy. Great sponsor for many, many years, Don, and we thank them for their support. Coffs Harbour Surf Club, City of Coffs Council, Surfboat Brewery.
Good drop that too.
Sweep stout. Ooh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
keen on that. I'm a fan of the Pilsner.
Yep. There's something for everyone.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
They had it on tap in the Coff Surf Club last night, the Pale Ale.
Great hosts.
Yeah, Coffs Harbour, great host.
We're 5 minutes down the road at the Yacht Club in racing out of the Coffs Harbour, Jetty Beach. And we're here again tomorrow, Don. We've got a big program to get through. The conditions don't look like they're softening for fast racing, which, of course, the boaties in the surfboat community want to be on the surf, but, you know, the people with common sense.
Yeah, we just wouldn't have got through
Yeah.
it. Unfortunately, the turnarounds today have been around the 6-minute mark, which is good stuff. If we had been over at Park Beach, the turnarounds would have been more like 15 minutes.
And then you're looking at harsh cuts, and then you've come all this way for a pretty unfair go. So
Yeah. Speaking of unfair goes,
what are we talking?
the cans, can I
Yeah, bring them up.
bring it up again?
Bring it up again. We'll have
How
to have a look
how
at
does
that.
Queensland get 5th in the Open men? Silver medalist of the Australian titles, the Mermaid Beach Boys, and 5th here. Puh.
Yeah, and that's
Dummy
against,
spit.
well, I'm not going to call them New South Wales second string A-grade side because
I think you just did.
No,
I think you just did.
we've got plenty to choose from.
Really?
Our top 5 A-grade teams could beat yours, Don.
No chance.
Well, we've done it today. We'll do it tomorrow. Do it
Mate.
the next day.
We know the exception to the rule is not here.
I think Greg
Bulleye.
Hurd, one of the great team managers, he really brings a team together. Great guy.
Another
Captain
humble
Berry.
Another humble person.
Nicky
Greg
Berry,
Hurd.
the great captain. You've got Termite in the same team as Gus Spatieri.
I'm going to turn my phone off.
It's gonna
All of
be
those blokes, I don't
good
want them
times.
ringing me.
Sydney Northern Branch, strong. You've got Boffinger in that team from North Cronulla. I mean, all the greats are there, Don.
Can we talk about North Cronulla? Still don't have a clubhouse. Let's not talk about the interstate anymore. I know we've got a relay to go, but North Cronulla, without a surf club, due to their builder going broke during a renovation.
Yeah, that's a sad thing. That is sad because they're great guys and it's a powerhouse club. But you know what Boffinger's done there? He's turned his gym, his garage into the North Cronulla Boaties gym. And since that, I think they've become a tighter unit. They have really right up back on the pace in North Cronulla side. So
20-odd crews at North Cronulla training out of Boff's Garage. How does that work?
One of the big clubs in Sydney, or the biggest club in Sydney branch.
Yeah.
Much the same like Palm Beach and South Curly, maybe Collaroy in the northern branch, and then in your neck of the woods you got the Currumbin team doing very well. Big, powerful clubs.
Rightio. And they may force everyone to run their under-19 females first here.
Don sent a declaration down. He said, whatever happens, make sure our fastest team goes out first. But we may be forced to play in the order, Don.
I think it's the under-19s are going to send out first here. This is purely for safety reasons.
Yeah, you want the boats to be around the same speed, right?
Absolutely.
Coming in and out.
I think after this, I think you're going to get under-19s first. Don't quote me, but they're all under-19s on the screen here, and I think the open men will go last.
So 19 female, 19 male, 23?
No, I don't think they'll do it like that. I think it's after this you can choose your own order.
Right.
But I think for a safety point of view, they want the under-19 women out and around and back on the beach.
That'll get those girls back onto Instagram quickly. They'll be on the Insta before this race is over, commenting and
mate, you're pretty big. You're pretty big on the Insta yourself, mate. How many followers?
Nah, I'm not about followers.
These
kids have more followers than me. I wouldn't mind a follow. Look him up, Phil Stevano. Hey, free plug.
Beasley Workwear.
If you're looking for a wedding celebrant, Donnie, we've got the Love Doctor in the house. Shout out to Mrs. Cottrell. She's coming up.
Yes,
lovely
she
wife,
is.
Peter. And
Valentine's Day.
It
She's
is
driving
Valentine's
down from
Day.
the Gold Coast.
You beauty.
The wife's coming down.
That's good wife. Coming down on Valentine's Day. I hope she brings you some flowers too.
I'm going to take her to the Hoey Moey just to show her a good time.
Who, with all the Cab Savs and the Spartans? We're all going? Does she know that yet?
Yeah, she loves them.
She's a champion. She is a champion. So,
Back
all age
to the racing.
relay.
Yeah,
there
here
we go. Under 19 girls. Looks like we've got a handler there in the New South Wales boat. Just Wellings holding the strokes oar as they are getting set. Bit of strategy there.
Yeah, Craig Williams, team manager of Queensland, is probably protesting that right now.
He might be facing the music, I think, tonight after this boil over.
Oh, what's the go there?
Oh, the tower.
Where is the finish line camera?
Hello, we're looking. We're going to have a hold off here.
Oh no.
Oh,
if we can switch screens here, there it is.
There's a few $1,000 camera at the bottom of the ocean there, is it? And that's Scotty from the ASRL from Coffs Harbour. Two men on the lift.
Let's hope they've removed that camera and they're just moving the stand back in as the tide comes up.
Yes. Well, we're away, so whatever happens now.
Run finish, I'm taking it, so you can put your stands away. Maybe that's what they're doing, mate.
Good call.
Under 19s on the water here.
There is Aaron Tannehill. Finally gets his hands on the sweep oar.
That's Glenelg on your screen there now. Beside them, New South Wales, represented by Collaroy. And we are with Glenelg there. Pedro at the back of that boat, champion bloke.
Got Alexandra Headland in the yellow nose boat in the middle, representing Queensland. Jan Juck representing Victoria.
And we've probably seen enough of New South Wales today, haven't we?
Well, we can't never see enough of New South Wales. And that is Mark Rees with his Collaroy team. And, well, this is like a glory lap.
Is it?
Yeah, this is going to be good. Let's go, girls. I'm getting a huge response now out from my people about our banter. They're loving it that I've been able to give it to you for some time today. Now, there they are.
There's the Queenslanders.
Stop short of calling them the easy beats. Go New South Wales. That was a dog shot. I'll take that back. So, there's Collaroy representing New South Wales in the sky blue cap. This is pretty even though, Don.
They've got it in the bag, New South Wales. But there we go. They have leading this race as well. We've got a long way to go. We've got 8 laps around the cans here with all crews getting a crack at this.
Let's hope these gate cans are rather... Well, let's see what we're doing first. I think we turn on the gate cans because...
Well, I don't know. They seem to be going a long way out, mate.
You raced out here. You know how long it is.
Yeah.
And
Andrew Hogan commenting in here. he's confirmed that he thinks the cans are out too.
Yeah, I think everyone in Australia, bar the officials, can see that the cans are out. Well,
Big Pato just come back, saying he'd rather see him in the surf. That's the Pato I know.
there we go. Well, there was no gate cans that they've turned the first set of cans. So they might have either pulled the gate cans out or just turning on those. So pretty even around that first set.
Under 19s on your screen here. That is the crew from Western Australia.
They're in alley 5, I think, Don, a good alley for this one.
Yeah, Western Australia here. This could be the upset in this alley. They could take out this relay.
Wow. And they might even push up into second place.
No, turn it. No, mate. Sorry. That's not possible.
No. Well, we see now side by side. In alley 1, we've got South Australia. In alley 2, in the black boat is New South Wales there, represented by Mark Rees and the Coleroy team. Alley 3 was the Queensland team. Alley 4, Victoria. And alley 5, West Australia. So, you see, inching ahead is West Australia now. The rest of them going through the gate cans. Pretty much even in a line. Beg your pardon. There's the gate cans.
Expert commentary here coming from one of us.
Yeah.
New South Wales on the screen there now. Hands on the interstate trophy.
Pushing all the way home to the finish line. A couple of unhappy Queenslanders around the camp at the moment.
Yeah, Paul Wessels has just walked up into our area now. He is a very proud Queenslander.
There'll be a debrief.
It is a sad day, mate, isn't it?
Giving the trophy back to New South Wales, you little beauty. So, looking up in alley 5, there's the WA team, Don. They're doing really well on this one. They borrowed the Coffs boat, and they're going to milk that runner. Nearly getting over the top of that. But they're going to get away first. New South Wales in second there.
Oh, New South Wales pushing down that wave. That's going to help.
That will help because they're going to run
Our
up.
person out of Western Australia, bow out of Coleroy, racing up the beach here now. This will be the first tag, and you and I are going to have to guess who's coming next.
Well, that looks like Spiteri.
Spiteri, you would think that that
Gus
will be
Spiteri and the Yahuja, or the Burley.
That is
the Yahuja or Burley?
Good question.
I think it's the Yahuja. Look at that power. I can't see. I see it on another screen. So that's West Australia for North Cot.
And New South Wales running with the strategy of putting their quickest crew that they possibly can out first. I think they've got to hold back their open men. They have sent out their next quickest crew, which is the South Curly Burley. And I'll be interested to see if Queensland has stuck with this. Let's send our next slowest crew out.
Is that the Mermaid Ace? They're taking on the Avalon women for New South Wales again. Nah, shout out to Mermaid. We love you guys.
There we go. That is the under 23s.
Yeah.
That is
Maroochydore
the
Force. Big Tommy on one leg. There's the Burley there. Powering it out to sea.
They are powering away. Western Australia doing well over
Very
in
well.
alley 5. They're hanging in there. And if this is their 23 crew, they
There's
are a
Perry
red-hot 23 crew.
setting a long stroke. Wingspan on that bloke's about 18 foot. Boom. There we go. Spiteri keeping it balanced. I reckon the Hoosier will feature later in the piece because they're going to turn that boat around again. Give their A-grade women a crack in that very same boat for New South Wales.
Do you think? Or would they have their own boat? I reckon Termite would have his own boat.
Oh, sorry, yep. They've jumped out of that brand new vessel, which is Gus's boat, into the War Daddy, which is one of the oldest boats on the beach and just does not know how to lose the War Daddy.
Nice
Look at that.
turn. How tight on the can was that? That is, there you go.
And a run to boot now, look.
You want a bit of chop there coming off the boat that was approaching into the cans. Maroochydore around now, but they are a fair way behind.
WA's ticking it
WA
with.
has
Alley
streaked
5.
away.
Alley 5.
Yeah. Wouldn't you love this for the relay, Alley 5? Not even the great New South Wales team can deal with this. West Australia down there, top of screen in Alley 5.
See run building for the crews out to sea. The Force now out on a little bubble now, lifting the rate. North Cottesloe there.
Western Australia, Alley 5 on screen there now. They are in the lead.
Is that their A crew or is that their 23s? We don't know. There it is. WA going through first. Going through is South Curl, the Burley. And so it's a race in two for the changeover as we see WA on screen there now. North Cottesloe representing.
We've got a couple of screens here in front of us. We're just waiting for the finish line one.
There's a run
There's
there from
Cottesloe.
WA.
Yeah. They are running the top of this. They're going to run down this and extend their lead. Western Australia, there they go.
Great row from the boys.
They are a zillion miles in front. There comes into the screen now is the South Curly Burley. They're not going to pull down that one. They'll suck along behind it though. Western Australia, they're going to love this. They're in front here. Michael Cameron, not the greatest runner.
Nah, one of those styles that looks like he's standing on the spot. And they're away though. Fremantle representing WA. First in the boat, up in Alley 5. Next is the reserve grade male now.
He's got a little bit untidy there going through that one.
Looks like it's Cronulla, North Cronulla there for New South Wales representing the Blues. Next to them is Queensland. So you got the leaders there, WA.
Queensland moved up alongside New South Wales there.
Side by side in second and third, New South Wales and Queensland. You see there the shot on the right, those two boats on the right. New South Wales far right, Queensland to their left.
And Western Australia way out in front here.
There's the shot. So you've got.
It looks like the Queensland.
Bot from New South Wales.
Yeah.
Foxy.
Yeah. Is that the reserve men there?
I think so. Currumbin reserve men.
I don't think that's Foxy then.
No, I think he's got both reserve crews.
Has he got the female reserve crew
as
though?
well? Yeah.
And he's 23 women. I think that is Chook in that one.
Andy Sweep Chook. But
they are in pursuit of Western Australia. Boy, I can't get over how straight up and down Michael Cameron stands. We're back with North Cronulla there in New South Wales, currently in second position here. It's not a bad row from the New South Wales crew there. But Western Australia are going to hit in here.
See the conditions getting tougher out there, Don, as the wind picks up.
Yeah, a bit more bump on the ocean.
You can see the crews that do well to hold the nose down, and the boat just carves along. So as you get going in the day, it's conditions a bit tougher, but WA now racing away now.
Queensland, New South Wales turn together here.
This is a double points relay, Don.
Not that it matters.
Well, it doesn't matter for the minor places.
No, it doesn't,
Speak
mate.
to me.
Sorry, Western Australia can't move
creep
from
up.
third. No, cannot get out of third.
I was cheering you, West Australia.
You're killing me, Stefano.
Well, we'll get back on board in the rugby league in a few months' time together. So there is the gap. And I'm not going to say it's unassailable, but I don't think anybody could catch that.
No, with the way the alleys are set up here today, you would think that Western Australia can only just extend their lead from here.
It looks like we've gone through the reserve grade now, potentially going to the reserve. Looking at the boats in the background, I can see a couple of the A-grade boats. New South Wales looking to maybe send their A-grade men to catch up this gap. And there's Boff working hard for New South Wales in North Cronulla's boat. There's WA for the Fremantle boat, it looks like. So.
Western Australia way out in front.
Way out in front, WA, but Queensland and New South Wales stroke for stroke again.
Yeah, good battle here for the minors, second and third. New South Wales and Queensland. Can Queensland save a bit of pride here?
Over the top, West Australia. All right, there's the crews lining up. You see, looks like it's going to be a couple of their A-grade men.
Yeah, Wander on the line there.
Fairhaven also on the line. Glenelg.
There's the tag for Western Australia. And yes, I think New South Wales have got Wander, their open men's crew, on the line.
There's Fairhaven in the background. That's the Victorian Open men.
New South Wales just jumped out in second position there. There's the tag for New South Wales.
And that spinner.
Nathan from New South Wales running down to the Wander boat. He will tap it and watch these boys jump in and go.
Away they go. Big weapons.
All
Here
right.
we go.
Yeah, away they go. And we're just trying to pick up who's in that Queensland boat. That might be Foxy. North Cottesloe, Western Australia out on their own here.
That'd be their open men, Don. That boat looks pretty steady.
Yeah, moving it nicely through the water there.
Hitting the chest hard there. That's good. Good, strong rowing. You see that steady boat.
Well, we've got the Wander Open Men off your screen here. Oh, there they go. The Wander Open Men, and I think
There's some women's crew there.
Yeah, that's either their reserves or their 23 women's, one of the two.
Well,
but yeah,
everyone
Wander,
has a go, but
yeah, New South Wales again firing their big guns out early in this relay. Different strategy here to what Queensland has played.
the WA going for maximum points. They're in the lead at the moment. Wander, New South Wales in second. Queensland in third. The double points, all age relay. And it's WA pushing hard, but Wander catching up. So WA turning on the white can, the Alley 7. It's like Foxy's reserves, was it, Don?
Yeah, I think so.
Reserve women.
I think it's his reserve women's crew.
Tough ask when they're lining up against the Wander weapons.
Yes.
So, strategy to be reconsidered perhaps next season, but Wander going round second now. Big turn, 2 strokes, and they're up and out of it. So you see Fairhaven there coming into the can, but it's North Cottesloe in the lead for WA. There's Wander in second. Sorry, New South Wales represented by Wander in second, and then Queensland turning the blue can there with Foxy and his reserve women's, trying to hang on to the Wander team, chasing all the runners.
Mermaid had done it once today where they've come from behind to catch New South Wales.
And I think Mermaid, well, we're still to see them.
We are. And we know that New South Wales has fired its big shots.
Yep. They fired off the under-23 in open male.
Yeah, they're 2 quickest
Our
crews.
reserve grade male's already gone. And our junior girls, looks like the junior boys lining up to take on the New South Wales, or take over for New South Wales next. There's Wander
running
chasing
the top of
this
that
thing.
one, lifting the boat through the water here. That's just slipped out from under them. But
The
they'll
one building behind, it's WA out in front, you see there in the background of this boat, this shot on screen.
Yeah, WA.
He goes Wander again.
Coming into the finishing zone here now. Wander, they have caught some meterage up, but it won't be enough. Western Australia, there they are, top of screen, over the line now. Bauman out and running, taking his time.
Fair to say he's buggered.
Yeah.
But you're in the lead, son, of the national relay, mate. Bit more urgency like this. High running style there
Oh,
now,
look at
much
that.
like Michael Johnson. Very dainty little dip, and away we go. This would be their reserve grade men, I could probably say, or maybe 23s.
It's not
Getting
their
one on the
23.
nose is WA, half a
their-
boat full.
Is that their reserves or is that the juniors? That might be their under-19s.
This is our reserves for New South Wales now with Rob on the back of the Collaroy boat. They're away like scalded cats off the beach.
They certainly are.
They look like juniors, Donny.
They are juniors in the Western Australian boat there, Fremantle.
Big number 3 seat, though. Probably one of the biggest juniors on the water.
Pumps working there. They copped a bit of water and coming into a screen
There's
there.
New South Wales now, these Trojans from the blue state. catching up stroke by stroke to the WA team and rowing away from Queensland, it seems, again. There's South Australia with their work to do. Queensland just getting away now off the beach.
Yeah, Queensland, not a great transition there. I didn't think they were that far behind.
You see, there's the live gap, the real-time first to second position there.
New South Wales doing well here. All alleys considered, they're hanging in here nicely, New South Wales. As mentioned, though, they have fired their big shots.
We got the Hoosier ready to go. They're going to take down Mermaid. Opens men's next. You watch.
Rightio.
Eyeballing the big boys. So, West Australia leading on alley 6. New South Wales catching up towards West Australia. There's a few legs to go, Don.
Yeah, a couple more to go. Don't know about a few. There's certainly a couple. And in come Western Australia. They're going to hit that can and turn around. The junior boys from Western Australia got their noses in front. Queensland into the screen there now.
Junior boys for Queensland with Will on the back.
Yeah.
Got a crab there. The bowman is struggling for WA.
Michael Cameron looking over his shoulder, letting him know New South Wales are coming. Let's not let them back into this. Oh, my God.
There it is.
It's a decent lead.
Yep. A big lead. And that's so Queensland going back out to seize it.
No, mate, I think they're past, I'd like to say anyway. I'd like to say that's not them because it should be the Currumbin boat. They're probably at the cans. The Queenslanders have just turned the cans.
And there's New South Wales junior boys.
Don't these boys
Great
give it everything?
effort.
Just need
Rob
to
on the
leave
back.
those oars under all the way through. Just whipping, washing it out a little bit
Yeah.
there. Bit of excitement creeping in.
Yeah, the old pulling down, not the high elbow. Trying to finish it in the water, not wash out, but gets a bit frantic. They are the younger rowers, so there's not as much experience in the boat as some of the older divisions. And there's WA taking a little run.
They're not going to turn it into much, though.
And they're cooked as well, but they're giving it everything. They're staying.
Oh, they are getting untidy there. All the
Bowman, wow.
Yeah,
He's going to have a look at himself later and maybe ask a few questions. But
they lift on that runner. Western Australia, they're going to take this one to the shore. Nothing much there, but they're going to work what they can. Let's see if this bowman can run. He looks like he's given it all.
Go out now. He's had a little stumble. WA still in the lead.
Oh, those legs of his must be absolutely killing him. He's going to
Star
tag.
of the show. Now, WA sweep. Is this the last leg?
This might be the open females here for Western Australia.
And there's the Hoosier. Away we go with Lowry. Termite Lowry now. Will the Hoosier catch WA? Who are they trying to chase?
Open women from WA.
You wouldn't imagine so, Don, not with that sort of lead from alley 6. Good form there from the North Cottesloe team. And you see the sweep standing right over the front of those quarter bars, trying to get as much weight forward as he can to lift that tuck up, allow that boat to run on. With the Hoosier now charging, they'll be determined. Very casual press of the pumps there from Lowry. And they are just throwing nice and long and steady. And I was impressed with these girls and their catch. They're just so quick. Boom. Termite still reckons he's got a bit to squeeze out of them too.
Well, he is the optimist. Very positive guy. Rob Lowry at the back of the South Curly Hoosier.
In that boat, he's known as War Daddy. He's won multiple Australian championships already. I dare say it'll be going up in Termite's house at the end of its career. He's probably got another 5 more years left in it, that boat. They've only had it for 15, I reckon. Bit of an anomaly, that boat. The Death Riders, the Underdogs, the Lamb, the Hoosier, the Tickles, they're all winners in that thing.
Yeah,
One common denominator though, and the man at the back.
happy hunting ground for them at national titles has been Alexandra Headlands.
Some sort of day out. There you go, is WA turning first in the white, the Open Women's from North Cottesloe now. And they'll want to do justice to the team. They've held the lead the whole time. They've led from start to finish in this one, Don. There's
Look at
Termite.
reaching forward, grabbing the stroke saw.
Away they get out of there now. Marley is the stroke. Little casual on that turn.
Yeah, that was a bit of a wide one.
Something went down there, and maybe he's had to readjust for a boat coming out. But
no, I think it's just not one of his better turns.
Yep. Well, we'll watch the tape and review it, but it's WA there, North Cottesloe, sending it on. And you see now a little run filling up under the North Cottesloe boat.
And the wind really starting to get up here this afternoon. Conditions changed from this morning. We're heading to a dead low tide here as well.
Yeah, big tide with the full moon last night and Valentine's Day. St. Valentine, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget your special somebody. It's not too late to duck up the shop and get a box of chocolates or a nice bunch of roses, Don.
Matt Hickey told me that he took a photo of a bunch of roses and sent that to his wife. I guess if you're getting desperate, that's what you could do.
Well, if you needed to, I mean, the AI could probably make you a nice bunch of flowers. There's emoji flowers. Like, I'd just call that one lazy. I think he's in trouble.
Western Australia maintaining that lead.
Here
no
we
one
go.
is getting close to them. I think there's only one leg to go, is my guess at it.
Looks like it. And we see WA leading from New South Wales in this all-age relay.
And I think New South Wales would just want to see themselves in front of Queensland.
I think it's Avalon Reserve Women representing New South Wales. And who's the Queensland team? A Mermaid. Have we seen the Mermaid boys
We
yet?
haven't seen them yet.
We've got the Open Women, I think, from Mooloolaba still to
Okay,
come.
second last leg. Out and around another couple of times.
Away they go. Looks like a Fremantle WA team. Bogging down just a little off the start. Going long early on the heavy water, and it's not really working for them just yet.
Good long strokes there, but yeah.
They need a bit more acceleration, a bit more urgency there, Don. A bit of explosion.
Yeah, shorten it up a little bit. Queensland getting on a runner here.
Great wave.
They're going to need it if they are to catch New South Wales and save any kind of face here today.
She's having a great time in the number 3 seat there, smiling away.
Yeah.
Just enjoying the lead, I guess.
Taking in the moment.
And it's Avalon representing New South Wales with Wellings on the back of that one in the reserve grade New South Wales team. And they'll try and fancy catching the West Australian, but
can't see it.
It's a long gap. It is a long gap, and you see now as the race stretches out, Queensland just getting off the beach in the background. They have got even more work to do, but it's WA have led start to finish in the Popular Alley 5, the white can for this relay. Wellings on the red can, heading out to turn.
Every time you think New South Wales is getting close to WA, we get a different angle and just see how far in front WA are. New South Wales make a bit of time up.
Big shout out to the Big Voice Media team. Done a great job for us all weekend, and we love being up here on the live stream, bringing this to you. If you can't be here, watching in your lounge room, potentially watching at work, and potentially not here because you're not a boatie.
Western
We should
Australia,
be here next year.
Round they go. That's a better turn from the Fremantle crew. Michael Cameron. Oh, take it away, girls.
Again, yeah.
Take it away.
So there's Wellings out wide on this one.
Oh, he's well wide.
Going to go for it, get it round. 1, 2, 3, and up together there. I think he's put off sweeping in speedos, to be honest. Don't know if that's his style.
That's not his go?
Nah.
Just wanted to show off the New South Wales togs.
Once it gets wind, yeah, of course. But when it gets windy, you got the wind, you know.
You don't like it?
I think he's more comfortable in board shorts. I think that's his normal thing. But
Western Australia looking very comfortable out there in front.
Across the water.
One more leg to go. Western Australia, they'd be happy to see the finish line come quickly here. Fremantle representing Western Australia in the brand spanking new DKG. And there is Avalon representing New South Wales coming through the gate cans.
And there's South Australia going out to sea there now.
And we can't see Queensland, but we feel they've got their open women in their boat. You would think that they were making some ground on New South Wales. Too little too late.
Yep, and I can see there's probably one leg to go. And I think we're waiting on the Mermaid men for Queensland. We're waiting on Newport Stingers for under 23 New South Wales team, so that's a pretty even matchup. It's good to see we're giving them a chance, the Queenslanders, right at the end, but I think Kingy and the girls will handle those Mermaid A crew. Here's Wellings. Coming across the line there now is WA. So we're hearing...
Yeah, we're hearing from the beach commentary. You can see the full field that Queensland has caught up.
There's New South Wales now. Where's the gap? You see, sorry, we're on another screen. We're on WA coming into the boat now. And away they go.
New South Wales over the line here now. Still can't
they're
see
get
Queensland.
Hit. There was a wave coming.
That's a decent run up the beach there.
Queensland,
there's the tag.
Queensland coming in the background. And here goes the Newport Stingers, the Australian and New South Wales under-23s team.
Zoe doing the running there for Newport.
Kingy with an injury. A little one to get over here for Newport. Cameraman just lost it, but there's the leaders. WA now leading the charge.
And the Stingers from Newport not on screen here now, but they will want to be keeping themselves in front of New South Wales. In front of Queensland.
Well, the Mermaid boys were able to catch our reserve women's crew.
Well, they haven't done the tag yet. Here we go. We're looking on another screen. Queensland have just tagged, and it is the Mermaid crew, that open men leaving the beach now, and that's the crew they're chasing on the left of your screen, Newport. It is a big ask, even for the Mermaid crew.
Yep.
And Western Australia, they're going to maintain their lead here.
New South Wales have closed the gap, though.
Yes, we've seen it. I don't know. Western Australia get to that can, spin around, and they extend that lead back again. Yeah, that's a good row there by the Stingers.
Few formalities to go through. They need to turn this can clockwise at the right side, and they need to have that gate can on their right. As I see the... thought I seen the Queensland captain.
No, he'll be down on the water's edge,
mate. Oh, I thought he'd be hiding up the other end.
Oh, mate.
Young Joey, I'll be able to say good day to him and all my mates in Maroon later. Yep. It's because you poach all our rowers, mate. That's why.
Do we?
Yeah, you got a lot of New South Wales stock in your team.
Mate, they're just moving to the better state. They've seen the light. And
away we go. There's the WA team.
Are Mermaid going to come into this shot yet? The Stingers are around.
Scary getting... There's Mermaid.
Yeah, wouldn't mind just getting back onto camera 2 there, if we can watch.
There
we
is.
Go. Here is Mermaid approaching. Stingers have done enough here, though.
And the WA team, to be fair, has done enough for the whole field up there. And they've led from start to finish on this one, Don.
They have. We can be critical of the cans here. We're not so sure about this. The way the course has been set, too obvious. Too many winners coming out of the southern end.
Yeah. Hard with the tide dropping away, but, you know, I think...
I don't know. They should be adjusting the course as they go along.
Are you going to put an asterisk next to this New South Wales team win, Don, are you? Or are you just going to cop one on the chin?
Yeah, one on the chin, mate, but it's
Fair
more
enough.
of an ink blot more
Ink
than an
blot.
asterisk. There is Mermaid.
Yeah, Marty and the boys. Lawn going out to sea in the background.
Newport Stingers on another screen here. They are heading for home. They're going to maintain second position.
There they are. A little bubble underneath them with that nose pushing down. Great row from the girls from New South Wales there. And there's North Cottesloe in the lead behind them in the blue and white boat, picking up a runner for the finish line.
Blue ribbon events here, the all-age relay, double points that Western Australia are going to take from this. But it shouldn't change them out of third position.
Great effort. Great job there by WA. Clean set of heels. And a run finish. Where is Queensland, just for argument's sake?
You'd want to get going.
Yeah.
Western Australia. Oh, Mermaid coming into the screen there now. We can go to camera 3.
There we go. WA happy with the all-age relay. Newport, New South Wales just out of shot. Going to pick up second place. And there we go. There's Mermaid just getting into third place there for Queensland. So, great day's racing again. See Mick Crowell and the officials there in shot. Team WA Cockahoots with their relay win, but
Victoria rowing into fourth position here. That looks like Jeff Matthews, is it, mate? And his Lawn Open women's crew.
The Lawn Edge.
They're going to come along into fourth position.
And we'll get a point score update after this, Don. But, well, I think we're going to have to say New South Wales today just too strong. And well played to all the other teams. A real good effort from West Australia today. Individual efforts from various crews across this tournament, but
coming over the line here now, Jeff Matthews at the back of the Lawn boat.
Yep.
They are sitting in last position.
It's a turn up for the books.
Yeah.
There's Chantel getting it done for Victoria.
On 63 points, bottom of the ladder. That ain't going to change for them either. South Australia on screen here now. They're sitting in fourth position currently. And they will maintain that fourth position.
There's Glenelg, South Australia, as you said.
Unofficial results here, but you can pretty much guarantee New South Wales, Queensland, I believe, have held on to second place from Western Australia. South Australia in fourth and Victoria in fifth position.
See now there, South Australia finishing it off. And great effort to be making these teams, and just not South Australia's day, but be proud of your effort there. And there they go. And Don, that completes our ASRL interstate racing, and well done, New South Wales.
Yes, mate, congratulations. New South Wales taking it back off Queensland after Queensland held it back-to-back. Unfortunately, it is time for the Queenslanders to hand it back.
Back to the drawing board for the Maroon Caps, but great effort from all clubs, and there they are. There they are, the champion team. And
New South Wales.
You see there.
Handshaking.
Looking good.
Back slapping.
Specimens. Everyone gets on. It's a great state. There we go.
Good stuff, that gathering around.
The Hoosier girls there amongst the smallest, and there's some Man Mountains in the men's there.
Greg Hurd has pulled the team in and he's having a chat. I can only imagine what he's saying. He will be very proud of New South Wales and the crews that competed here today.
Yeah, well done, the Blues.
he'd be very stoked that they have their hands back on the interstate trophy.
Yes. And they're proud team. And, well, it's done and dusted for another year, but we're certainly not done and dusted at the ASRL 2025, Don.
Yeah, another couple of big days of racing. We are going to spend at least one more day here in the harbour, which is hardly a harbour. Some of those shoreys that we saw, little waves and runners. We've got another day here at least, and then they're going to reassess and see if we end up back on Park Beach for the final day.
Yep, you see there the South Australia team photo. New South Wales done very well.
Probably don't need that 100,000 contract anymore for you.
But this is a heckler wanting to give us a couple of contracts in the background. One of my men from WA.
Yeah, you don't have to come over now.
No, he's all sorted.
We're all sorted, all right? Yeah.
All right, well done. Just had a few too many sherbets. And Don, I'd like to say thanks for joining us this afternoon.
Mates, yeah, too good. If I could round that up and just say it didn't matter what the alleys were, New South Wales too strong.
Yep.
And yeah, let's big shout out to them. We'll be back at the Surf Club now for the presentation, I would imagine, of the interstate. I'm sure they would do that this afternoon.
Yep.
But thanks to all of our officials, thanks to our state teams, their managers, thanks to the ASRL, our sponsors, mate, the Navy, for making all of this possible. The live stream, not a cheap thing to put on.
Big Voice Media, the Coffs Harbour Surf Club, Surfboat Brewery, and thank you to all the competitors for making this the spectacle that it is. We're very excited to be here, and we'll catch you tomorrow.
Thanks, mate.
Good afternoon.